Alright, you and I are diving into the story of a guy who just transmigrated. Su Chen is struggling through his 1996 push-up, cursing the system for such a brutal start. He has just started his next repetition when a friend rushes in to grab him. Su Chen, get moving. The awakening ceremony has started, and our turn is coming up next. His best friend, Zilong, drags him out of the room before he can finish the set. Su Chen needs exactly 4 more push-ups to complete the quest, but his friend won't listen. This ceremony is the most important day of their lives, so there is no time for exercise. In the middle of the stadium, a massive crowd of students and faculty is gathered around the assessment machine to see their fates. So far, nobody has awakened a high-tier combat profession like mage or dragon knight. The odds of getting one are less than 1 in 1,000, making them incredibly rare to see. Other rare classes like berserker or assassin have already appeared among the students. Everyone else is just waiting for the geniuses, Mo Dong and Lu Liam, to show up and steal the show. Mo Dong is the top prodigy of the #2 martial arts academy and is treated like a total idol. Zilong sighs in relief when they arrive, glad they didn't miss their slot. 7 days ago, an earthquake on Earth sent Su Chen's soul into this strange new world. Here, everyone must undergo an awakening ceremony at age 18 to determine their life path and special profession. There are thousands of different professions, mostly divided into combat, support, or lifestyle roles, along with many other minor categories. Everyone is staring at a girl named Triulo with pure admiration. She used to look quite ordinary, but after today, she has become the school's brand new goddess. Zilong teases the main character, asking if that goddess isn't his girlfriend. Su Chen just laughs it off because he honestly has no idea who this girl is supposed to be. According to his memories, the original owner of this body spent 2 years chasing her without any luck. He finally bought her a set of expensive armor, which was the only reason she agreed to date him. Now, a crowd of boys follows her around like lost puppies, offering her gifts and expensive dinners. Trulo walks with her head held high, full of newfound arrogance and pride. She thinks she's a phoenix now. When Su Chen offers a congratulation, pay attention, she ignores him at first, before speaking in a cold and distant tone. Look, you're here at the right time, so let's just break up. Su Chen is confused, but she just tells him to go get her some orange juice while she checks the list. She pulls out a thick notebook, finds his name, and checks it off to finalize the breakup. Su Chen feels frustrated, not because he likes her, but because this feels like being fired from a job. Triolo laughs in his face with a superior attitude. She tells him that workers can be replaced, but a pathetic simp like him will always end up with absolutely nothing. A blonde guy named Lang Tu approaches to flirt with her, bragging about his 3-star spearman class. He might not be a mage, but he still thinks he's better than everyone else there. Triolo starts acting cute and spoiled, telling him she only likes successful men. Lang Tu grabs her hand, determined to give her anything she wants, even the stars in the sky. He turns back to mock Su Chen, asking if he wants a job carrying their water and orange juice since he is so useless. Zilong is furious for his friend, pointing out that Su Chen has not even taken the test yet. Lang Tu just laughs, claiming that miracles only happen in fairy tales. Everyone at the academy knows combat professions are usually reserved for the rich elite. Commoners like Su Chen are expected to fail and become nothing more than garbage in the eyes of society. It is finally Su Chen's turn, and he tells Lang Tu to keep his eyes open to see who the real main character is. Lang Tu grinds his teeth in anger, calling him a crazy kid who watches too many videos. Su Chen is confident that his status as a transmigrator will grant him a legendary class. You and I both expect the main character to be overpowered, right? Well, the result shows 0 profession awakened, leaving the stadium in dead silence before Lang Tu bursts out laughing. He mocks him relentlessly, saying Su Chen is even more of a failure than he originally imagined. Everyone else is stunned because even the worst students usually get something minor. Su Chen wonders if he is the first person in history to be completely useless, feeling a deep sense of shame. He begs the heavens for some respect as a transmigrator while Lang Tu tells him to get off the stage. Suddenly, dark clouds roll in, covering the sky in an oppressive shadow. Su Chen laughs loudly, thinking this must be a heavenly sign of his secret power. He points at the lightning, convinced he's about to awaken a god-tier profession after all. Lang Tu stops laughing, worried that a commoner might actually be this powerful. Trulo starts panicking, wondering if she just made a huge mistake by breaking up with him so soon. The lightning intensifies as the clouds turn a terrifying shade of purple and red. A massive, monstrous foot steps out of the sky, descending toward the terrified crowd. People start screaming and running as a giant tail smashes into the ground, sending students flying. This is not an awakening sign at all, it is a high-level magic monster invasion. Su Chen trips right in front of the beast as the alarms signal a level 1 emergency. 2 brave students try to fight, but the magic dragon blows them away with a single breath. As the dragon ravages the area, people wonder where Mo Dong is. This monster is at least a B-rank threat, and she is the only one who might stand a chance. Zilong realizes his friend is still back there and shouts for him to run. Lang Tu just smirks, saying a clown like Su Chen deserves to die anyway. Su Chen is frozen as the dragon's glowing red eyes stare him down from just a few meters away. As the beast opens its mouth to roar, he tells it to wait for 2 seconds. He quickly drops down to finish those last 4 push-ups, hoping the system will finally give him something to save his life. The students watching from a distance can't believe their eyes. They wonder if Su Chen has lost his mind or if he's just so scared that his brain has completely stopped working. He finally completes the quest, and his body explodes with a golden light. The system rewards him with a new stat point and a skill called the Serious Punch. The power of this punch depends on how long he charges it and how much pure rage he's feeling in the moment. To help him survive, the system gives him a free trial of a 10-year accumulated power charge. The dragon grows impatient and roars in fury, ready to strike. Suddenly, a red-haired girl arrives on a flying sword and tells the dragon to stop hurting people. She strikes with her sword, but it barely scratches the dragon's scales. The monster ignores her and opens its jaws wide, right in front of Su Chen's glowing fist. The girl senses a terrifying energy and backs away just as an explosion rips through the dragon's body. The beast is killed instantly, blown apart from the inside out. Trust me, you and I are going to love this part. The crowd cheers for Mo Deng, thinking she saved them, while she knows that power did not come from her. Her gaze then falls upon Su Chen, who is getting seriously hyped down below. So damn strong, that single punch was legendary. System, I love you, keep these missions coming, he thinks. And stick with me here, because that same system is about to give him the most insane quest imaginable. She is, after all, the Academy star graduate, someone who can kill a B-rank monster in a single blow. Cholo pushes up her glasses, vowing that one day she will be the one to surpass Mu Rong. Mu Rong lands gracefully as the principal rushes over to greet her. He introduces himself as in Hoi Chi, the new headmaster of the No. 2 Martial Arts Academy, thanking her for saving them all from disaster. Everyone is desperate to hear from her, so the principal asks her to say a few words. He then shoves Su Chen out of the way, telling him not to block Mu Rong's line of sight. Stop, Mu Rong suddenly commands. At that exact moment, the system issues a surprise quest. Shout I love you to Mu Rong 100 times. She then turns to him and asks, Student, what's your name? Mu Rong asks the question first, but Su Chen doesn't give his name. He just screams, I love you. Mu Rong's face is a mask of confusion, while the principal completely loses it. What in the hell do you think you're doing? Mu Rong just wanted to ask if he was the one who delivered the final, mysterious blow on the demon dragon. But Su Chen doesn't answer her. He just shuts his eyes and screams, I love you, over and over. The principal rushes to stop him, yelling, He's crazy, absolutely insane. Somebody get him out of here. 2 students drag a struggling Su Chen away, who continues to shout, I love you with all his might. Lang Tu can only laugh at the absurd display. A toad trying to eat swan meat? Mu Rong is a legend. Does a nobody like him really dream of climbing so high? Cholo adjusts her glasses and asks Lang Tu if he can spare a few skill books for mage cultivation. Lang Tu just scoffs at her. Lolo, so direct? I don't believe we've even defined our relationship. But Cholo is shameless, asking him how many books he has. Lang Tu remembers he has 5 stashed away at home, but to give them to her, he would still need his father's permission. From now on, you're my boyfriend, she declares. Here's your professional certificate. She says this while handing him a tiny slip of paper. Lang Tu is stunned but nods anyway. What does he have to lose? Meanwhile, Su Chen gets thrown outside. A student with glasses sneers at him. A worthless bum who couldn't even awaken a profession wants to be with Miss Mu Rong? You'll be the first to die in the awakening experiment, for sure. Su Chen couldn't care less. Yelling I love you 100 times is way easier than doing push-ups. If the system gives a mission, he's going to complete it, period. Just then, an older-looking guy and his 2 cronies walk up to Su Chen, scowling. Su Chen dusts himself off and stands up. Something I can help you with, uncle? The uncle grabs Su Chen's collar and roars. I'm only 18. Who are you calling uncle? The crony behind him chimes in. Big brother Li Lei, he's doing it on purpose. Let's get our 1,000 yuan protection fee. Su Chen remembers him now. This is Li Lei, a guy who looks 40 but is the Academy's top bully, always extorting money from the original Su Chen. The original owner of this body had a pretty tragic past. His parents died young, forcing him to live with his aunt and uncle. And aside from his uncle who secretly looked out for him, nobody else in that house cared. So when he got bullied at school, he had no choice but to take it. Li Lei's rough voice snaps Su Chen back to the present. Hand over the money, or today I'm shoving your head right up your own ass. But this is a new Su Chen and he's not about to be pushed around. You and I are about to see him fight back. He clenches his fist and swings right at Li Lei's face. Damn it, the original host would have just taken the abuse. Li Lei's face freezes, in total disbelief that he just got hit. Meanwhile, Su Chen stumbles, almost losing his balance. Why was that punch so weak? Was the charge-up time too short? Li Lei finally snaps out of his shock, cracking his knuckles in a rage. You surprised me, you little chicken. A weakling like you actually dares to hit me? His two lackeys are just as shocked. They guess Su Chen has no idea that Li Lei recently awakened as a tank warrior. To him, that punch felt like a mosquito bite. While Su Chen is still off balance, Li Lei grabs his collar and yanks him close. Reeking of weak old breath, he screams, 10,000 yuan, give it to me now or I'll beat you to death. Outmatched, Su Chen has to beg for more time to borrow the money. Li Lei shoves Su Chen hard onto the ground. He gives him half a day to get the cash, promising to show up at his dorm before dinner to collect. The moment Li Lei's crew leaves, Su Chen scrambles back to his feet. Half a day is more than enough. But he isn't going to borrow money, he's going to find Mu Rong and finish his mission. He spots her and immediately jumps in her path, screaming, I love you. The principal instantly orders his men to drag Su Chen away. He has seriously had enough of this circus. In the conference room, the principal was hoping Mu Rong could share some advice for the martial arts exam, which is only a month away. Mu Rong says she has no special tricks, only the absolute power of her profession's talent. Just then, Su Chen's voice drifts in through an open window. Big sis, I love you. The principal slams the window open and roars, Su Chen, are you that desperate? He turns back to Mu Rong, telling her to ignore Su Chen, claiming the kid's failure to awaken a profession has made him mentally unstable. But this explanation only makes Mu Rong more interested in him. If Su Chen really hasn't awakened a profession, then the powerful final blow that took down the demon dragon couldn't have been his. Outside, Su Chen is hugging a tree like a gorilla, chanting I love you and giving the principal a splitting headache. That's when Mu Rong grabs her sword and leaps straight out the window. Su Chen is stunned when he sees her heading right for him. In a flash, Mu Rong grabs his shirt and pulls him straight up into the sky. The school leaders on the ground crane their necks, watching them fly higher and higher. Surely she isn't planning on dropping him, right? Then, the principal remembers something crucial. Mu Rong's nickname at Tianfu Academy is the Great Demon King, a name that strikes fear into countless talented students. It seems Su Chen is completely doomed. High above the clouds, Su Chen's panicked voice rings out. This is too high. Sis, what are you planning to do? Didn't you say you love me? Fine. Say it 50 times before you hit the ground, and I'll believe you. And trust me, this is her insane solution. Su Chen's mouth twitches. This girl's sense of humor is a little extreme. Mu Rong immediately lets go, even reminding him to hurry up or he'll end up as a pancake. As he plummets, Su Chen curses her for being a lunatic, but then he takes a deep breath and screams, I love you, until his throat is raw. The school leaders watch in horror, their mouths wide open. He's falling, Miss Mu Rong is too ruthless. Su Chen cracks open an eye and sees Mu Rong instantly appear to catch him. Consider yourself lucky, I believe you. Su Chen feels like he almost died and transmigrated a second time. The feeling is terrifying. Are you a demon? Mu Rong just laughs. You know, a lot of people call me that. She returns Su Chen to the principal, saying she must go report the B-rank demon dragon invasion. It's a serious matter, after all. Miss Mu Rong, please wait. The principal desperately tries to stop her. Our academy's most glorious moment was when you became the top student. Now, even the number 3 academy has surpassed us. Mu Rong pulls a card from her pocket and tosses it to the principal. He stares in shock. It's an admission card for the prestigious Tianfu Academy. Mu Rong explains that whoever takes first place in the upcoming freshman assessment will receive her help in acquiring a special skill, one that requires no specific profession to use. Alright, you and I are about to dive into a world where classless skills are the ultimate rarity. Usually, people only awaken basic jobs, and high-level skills are locked behind elite academies. But holding this special card, the principal finally feels hope again. If this works out, the second academy is going to dominate the upcoming entrance exams. Meanwhile, our main character, Su Chen, is still trying to catch his breath after that wild encounter. Mu Rong is absolutely terrifying. She dropped him from over 1,000 meters in the air. Honestly, his quick talking and silver tongue are the only things that kept him alive. But he still needs 3 more sentences to finish the system quest, and Mu Rong is already gone. Suddenly, Li Lei and his gang show up at the dorms demanding their 10,000 tear. Before Li Lei can even finish his threat, he gets blasted back by a massive force. His lackeys stare in shock at Su Chen's fist, which is literally smoking from the impact. Su Chen confirms his power. A 5-second charge is enough to crush a new combat user without even needing his full rage. Li Lei grovels on the floor, calling him Big Brother and begging for mercy. Su Chen pats his face and asks if he knows a girl named Han Mai Mai. Li Lei looks completely lost, crying that he has no idea who that is or where to find her. A loud slap echoes through the hallway, and Lilei bursts into tears. Su Chen orders him to go find this girl immediately, telling him he will only be forgiven once she is found. Now, pay attention here, this is where the stakes get real. The principal stands before the whole school, holding that powerful new card, ready to start the first big assessment of their lives. This test is massive since all three top academies are competing together. The results will directly affect their martial arts exam scores in 1 month. The principal tells everyone to form teams of 3 to 5 and head out immediately. Groups form in a flash, with everyone aiming to reach the rank of a 1-star knight. Their ultimate goal is the top military academy. News of Mu Rong's legendary classless reward has spread fast, and now everyone is obsessed with winning that prize for themselves. Meanwhile, Su Chen is totally isolated. He grabs a megaphone and screams at the crowd, calling them a bunch of jerks for not wanting to team up with him. He sees Zilong and thinks he found a fellow loner. Too bad for him, Zilong chose to be alone, unlike Su Chen, who was just rejected by everyone. The principal urges him to hurry up, but the class jerk mocks him. He laughs, saying it is not that Su Chen wants to be alone, but that nobody wants him. Why would anyone team up with a dead weight? He would just slow everyone down and get them all killed during the high-stakes trial. Cold stares hit him from every direction. They tell him to just save his own life and quit now, because a classless kid has no business being in this assessment. Suddenly, a helicopter roars overhead and a guy makes a legendary landing. He greets the principal with total confidence, and the crowd is immediately stunned by his cool entrance. This is the genius transfer from the #1 academy. He is joining their school specifically to participate in this big assessment with everyone else. He starts this humble speech, saying he is not the smartest, the most handsome, or even the strongest person at his old school. It sounds like he is just a regular guy. He claims he might not even win or get Mu Rong's special skill. It sounds modest, right? Well, he is clearly playing the crowd with that fake attitude. The girls are already swooning over his looks, but Su Chen sees right through the act. Then the guy flips the script, declaring his name is Tat Hoi and he is here to claim Mu Rong. Every guy who was just cheering for him is now ready to throw hands. What a total poser! The principal decides to put Tat Hoi on a team with Su Chen, hoping his strength will keep our main character alive during the test. On the way, they talk about the new spatial rift. It is a 1-star zone, which is perfect for these fresh combatants to test their skills and gain experience. Everyone rushes inside. Half an hour later, Zilong and Su Chen are still waiting for Tat Hoi. Su Chen asks what class Zilong actually awakened since he wanted to go solo. Zilong looks embarrassed but admits he is a warrior. Su Chen is hyped, since that is a top-tier combat class, but then Zilong adds, a magical girl warrior. I know what you were thinking, you saw that too, right? Zilong transforms with sparkles and magical music, turning from a buff dude into a sailor scout right before our eyes. It is absolute madness. Su Chen can barely recognize his friend anymore. Turns out, this is the true face of the secret power Zilong was hiding. Su Chen tries to help, but the transformation makes Zilong super aggressive. He swings an axe and blasts his friend away, telling him to get lost and mind his business. Once the rage subsides, Zilong places a hand on his shoulder and commits to the team. Just then, Tat Hoi finally walks past them like they are invisible. We have been waiting forever. Zilong reminds him they were assigned to the same team, but the genius does not care about having any fans or teammates. He turns his back, saying he only fights alone and does not team up with weaklings. Su Chen just glares at his arrogant and annoying attitude, but then the guy stops. He knows exactly who the main character is. To him, Su Chen is just a shameless loser who dared to confess to Mu Rong in public. To him, Mu Rong is a goddess and his ultimate direction. He cannot stand that a loser like Su Chen even spoke to her. Even though he has her contact info, he never had the guts to message her. Knowing Su Chen made a move makes him want to punch something in rage. He tells Su Chen to stay far away or he will get beaten up. Su Chen just stands there, realizing that this guy is completely obsessed with her. He is determined to win first place to prove he is worthy of Mu Rong. Suddenly, Lilei shows up with his own squad and sees Su Chen is mostly alone. Su Chen jokes that no one wants them, but Lilei steps up. He invites Su Chen to join his team, calling everyone else blind for ignoring him. His girlfriend is furious, wondering why they would ever take a classless teammate. Lilei knows about Su Chen's punch power, so he is not budging at all. He promises the team will be safe with Su Chen. The girl snaps and gives him an ultimatum. It is either her or the supposedly useless guy. I choose Su Chen. Lilei does not even hesitate. The girl is stunned that he would dump her for someone with no job class. Lilei just shrugs and tells her to leave. He says women only slow down his punches. Furious, she vows to find a better team and warns him he will regret this. Su Chen and Zilong give him a huge thumbs up for that move. Now that is what I call a real man standing by his brothers. And that is where we leave it. Trust me, you and I are going to want to see what happens next. They step inside, feeling an energy shift that is out of this world. The area is deserted, all the monsters cleared out, so our team has to push deeper. A moment later, they finally spot a couple of four-legged beasts. Su Chen notes they look like the Sichi beasts from his textbook. Li Lei immediately crouches down, grabs some grass, and declares, "Correct, there are two beasts on the plains. One is a Sichi beast, and the other one is also a Sichi beast." Su Chen's face twitches. What the hell is this guy even saying? Just fight already. Li Lei nudges Zilong, but Zilong shakes her head, her fragile warrior spirit not up for the task. Li Lei glances at Su Chen, who just sighs. Do I really have to personally handle a low-level Sichi beast? He tells the other two to go, but they refuse, so Su Chen just smacks Li Lei on the head. You're the fighter. If you don't go, who will? Li Lei protests that if he steps in, things could get complicated. Su Chen just shoves him forward, telling him to stop spouting nonsense. The two Sichi beasts charge warily towards Li Lei. Without a hint of hesitation, he raises his fists, landing a massive punch on each of their heads. Su Chen and Zilong are thrilled as expected from their number one tough guy. Li Lei is the real deal. But right then, a rumbling sound grows closer. From the distance, a whole herd of Sichi beasts charges in, every single one fat and well-fed, their bellies jiggling as they run. Zilong is so scared she collapses, her legs turning to jelly. Only now does Li Lei explain his little quirk. Whatever type of monster I fight, I attract every other monster of that same species to attack me. Su Chen is furious. You couldn't have mentioned that earlier? Now, they have no choice but to run. Elsewhere, Zhao Lu and Lang Xiao's team is dealing with three Sichi beasts of their own. She unleashes three fireballs from her fists, but the Sichi beasts suddenly change direction and flee. Lang Xiao is confused, until one of his teammates points to a massive herd of Sichi beasts stampeding in the distance. Zhao Lu knows she can't let this opportunity pass. Sichi beasts are the most common and easiest to kill. If they don't level up from Sichi beasts, they'll fall behind. Zilong sees the horde getting bigger and knows running isn't an option. Su Chen bolts toward a cluster of rocky hills, planning to gather all the beasts in one spot to finish them off. Zilong shouts for Su Chen to not be so reckless, that their numbers are no joke, but Su Chen has been storing up power all day. He orders them to fall back as he prepares to face the entire herd alone. Charging up a single punch, Su Chen unleashes an overwhelmingly powerful strike. All that stored energy sends the entire herd of fat pigs flying into the sky. Now, let's cut to the teacher's lounge, because this is where the real drama is brewing. They're all watching the leaderboards, where only Li Qiandi is in the top 10. The principal from Academy Number 1 is relentlessly taunting the principal of Academy Number 2. On the scoreboard, my Academy Number 1 is dominating the competition. The student with the most kills is also one of ours. The principal of Academy 3 chimes in, my genius student, Xiao Huo, is in second place. He then asks Principal An why he's so quiet, who can only force a smile. Our Academy Number 2 isn't doing too poorly. We have 4th place. Principal Xing just laughs in his face, pointing out that their student was a transfer from Academy Number 1. Principal Li agrees, adding that since Academy Number 2 has no talent, they have to poach students from her academy. A truly shameless tactic. Principal An crosses his arms defiantly. If you want, go ahead and poach from Academy Number 2. I'm not stopping you. At that, Principal Xuan steps forward. You sure talk a big game. Does Academy 2 even have any talent worth poaching? Without Shi Hui, you would have been completely crushed by us. Principal Xuan argues that this year's resources should go to Academy 3, not the struggling Academy 2. Principal An has no comeback, meekly stating that the trial isn't over yet. Principal Li scoffs at this. The trial just started, but the outcome is basically set. The strong get stronger, and the gap widens. Suddenly, the scoreboard violently updates, and you and I are about to see the greatest comeback ever. Su Chen shoots straight to the top with 98 points. Even Principal Li is shocked. Who is that? I've never heard of him. He jumped 98 points instantly. Just how many beasts did he kill? Forget them, even Principal, and can't believe his own eyes, but he's not about to waste this chance to gloat. Haha, you were all showing off. But now my Academy Number 2 is in the top spot. Principal Xuan insists it must be a system error. Principal An doesn't care. For now, he's going to enjoy rubbing it in their faces. Principal Xuan rushes to the control panel. An unknown nobody like Su Chen suddenly jumping to first place with such a massive lead? It's unbelievable. This gives Principal An the perfect opening to gloat even harder. Everything here is run by the central AI, and as everyone knows, the AI doesn't make mistakes. Furious, Principal Xuan slams the table and orders someone to investigate. Principal An just crosses his arms and laughs victoriously. Go ahead, investigate all you want. My student is number 1, so eat your heart out. Haha, Academy 3 can only dream of surpassing us. Back in the trial, Zilong can't believe his friend just wiped out the entire horde with a single punch. Suddenly, Zilong begins to glow, confused about what's happening to his body. Su Chen realizes what's going on. Zilong is breaking through to become a one-star professional. Becoming a one-star professional this early in the trial? That's faster than even the top genius from Academy number 1. But since Zilong doesn't have a profession, he doesn't feel any different. What a waste. Meanwhile, in another mountain pass, two bald guys are up to something. One scoffs, "These pathetic one-star beasts don't know their place. With our power, no one in this one-star trial can touch us." His thick-lipped companion reminds him to focus on their real mission. The bald man then pulls out a suitcase containing something mysterious. He confirms this is the right place. Though the spatial point is new, it existed 1,000 years ago. They activate a blue stone, and the ground begins to shake like an earthquake. The cliff face in front of them splits apart, revealing a hidden door. The nearby beasts sense the disturbance, their eyes glowing a furious red. The thick-lipped man notices that the monsters are getting stronger. The other man tries to open the door but fails. A beast rushes forward to attack, and he realizes it's now a 2-star monster. How did their levels jump in just a moment? That's when it dawns on them they just messed up big time. Activating this place upgraded the entire trial zone from 1-star to 2-star. Back with Su Chen's group, Li Lei is complaining about how boring the trial is now that they haven't seen a single monster for half a day. Su Chen completely cleaned out the Sichi beasts, so to find more monsters, they'll have to venture deeper into the trial grounds. Just then, a few new beasts appear. Zilong identifies them as Bao 2K, 1-star monsters that are much stronger than the Sichi beasts. At the same time, another group arrives. It's Li Lei's ex-girlfriend and her team. Li Lei steps forward to block them. "Jiang Yuye, we saw these Bao 2K first." Yui just scoffs. "You guys, Li Lei, you have some skill, but with that Su Chen dragging you down, your team's power is cut in half. Even if I let you have them, do you really have the strength to kill all three?" Li Lei turns to Su Chen. "Bro, she's looking down on you. Show her what you've got." Su Chen deadpans, "Show her my foot. I just used my all-day power charge. I'm just a normal guy right now." Li Lei then tells Zilong to go, saying they can't let a woman look down on them. Naturally, Zilong refuses. "Fine, I'll go myself." Li Lei rolls up his short sleeves, spoiling for a fight. Su Chen and Zilong desperately hold him back. If Li Lei fights, the whole monster horde will descend on them again. Yui looks down on the 3 clowns in front of her with contempt. "All talk. Every last one of you is a useless waste." At that moment, another group arrives on the scene. Xuan Xiao of Academy number 3 is clearing this area. "All irrelevant people, get out of the way." Li Lei's heard of Xuan Kai from Academy number 3. He's ranked 3rd there, considered a genius, and most importantly, he's Principal Xuan's son. One of Xuan Kai's lackeys acts as a human loudspeaker, threatening both Su Chen's and Yu's groups. "Listen up, Academy number 2. Xuan Xiao has claimed this spot. These monsters are ours." Li Lei looks on, utterly confused. Is this a nightclub or something? "All right, stick with me because you are about to witness some of the most satisfying karma ever." Duyet rushes to Hien Kai, acting all desperate. "Master Kai, remember me?" He recognizes her as she throws a disgusted look at Su Chen's group. "Leave those losers behind and see what real strength looks like." Huyen Kai nods, totally playing along. "Wait for the trial to end, then come to my new villa. My cat can even do backflips." 3 warriors charge forward with a roar. They coordinate their movements perfectly, blocking the monster's opening strike with synchronized precision. Zilong realizes these 3 are all armored warriors, but Li Lei is annoyed, complaining that with those massive builds, they are clearly just human tanks rather than soldiers. Duet holds her head high, declaring arrogantly, "See that? Li Lei, I am on the winning team now. Keeping Su Chen over me was the biggest mistake of your life. Just wait and see who comes in last." A young man steps up, introducing himself with massive confidence. "I am Huyen Kai, a master swordsman. Everyone get back and let me show you how it is done." She calls her teammates to finish off the weak monster. But suddenly, the ground shakes violently. The basic beast transforms into a terrifying sawtooth monster, leaving Hien Kai speechless. "What is this thing?" The monster swings its jagged saws, sending him flying. The 3 armored warriors are caught off guard, shouting in disbelief as their defense shatters instantly. Zilong is shocked. A sawtooth beast? How did a 1-star monster jump to 2 stars instantly? Huyen Kai wipes blood from his mouth, completely lost. A 2-star monster? How is this happening? Now watch closely, because this is where his true colors come out. His teammates shout in a panic, "Young master, forget the details and run. We cannot handle a 2-star beast." "Yes, we need to leave now." In the chaos, Du Yet grabs his sleeve, begging for help. Master Kai, save me. Take me with you. I am hurt, but he coldly shakes her off. The sawtooth monster goes berserk, charging at the warriors. Du Yet collapses in tears, grabbing his leg. Master Kai, I cannot move. Do not leave me. You promised to show me your cat. He heartlessly kicks her to the ground. Get lost. I can barely save my own skin right now. She screams in total despair. What? No. Someone. Anyone. Please save me. Huyan Kai ignores her screams and sprints away. Run for your lives, but in a flash, the monster teleports directly in front of them. His teammates are paralyzed. Young master, what now? We cannot even take one of these, let alone two. He pulls out a small orb, trying to stay calm. Do not panic. My father gave me a life-saving treasure. Huyan Kai cruelly throws the orb at Su Chen's group. You bastards have a present. Su Chen catches it, confused. Wait, what is this thing? Zilong shouts in terror. Su Chen, throw it away. That is a monster lure. It attracts every beast in the area for a short time. The orb shatters instantly, releasing a thick cloud of green smoke. Smelling the scent, the sawtooth monsters roar with excitement, slowly surrounding them with murderous intent. Huyan Kai laughs as he flees, feeling proud of his trap. Su Chen is absolutely livid. You coward! You dare set us up! I am coming for you. System alert. Rage value, plus 10,486. He just mocks them back. You are about to be dead meat. Why would I care? Du Yet is pale as a ghost, sobbing. I am going to die. Someone save me. I will do anything. Lilei snaps at her. Shut your mouth. You are annoying as hell. Can you not see we are still right here? She turns back with a sneer. You three? What can useless trash like you do? You are afraid of a one-star chicken. You stand no chance against a two-star sawtooth monster. You and I both know she's about to regret those words. The monster leaps right over her head. Su Chen is suddenly ambushed from behind and panics. It is over. Not even my brother can beat this thing. Lilei prepares for a suicide charge. I have to fight to the death. But Zilong stops him, grabbing his arm. You cannot do it. Stay back. The monster slides forward like it is on ice. Zilong charges in with an explosion of energy. His silhouette blurs within the thick smoke, and suddenly, he transforms into an elegant female warrior. Lilei is wide-eyed. What? What just happened? The monster swings its sharp saws, but Zilong shouts a command. Su Chen, take the others and go. I will hold this thing off. Dayet does not hesitate, urging them to flee. Right? Good luck. We are leaving first. She weakly tries to pull the others. Su Chen, Lilei, come on. However, the monster breaks free from the restraint. Zilong senses danger and backs away as Du Yet keeps tugging on Su Chen's sleeve. Su Chen, did you hear me? Someone is being a meat shield for us, so let's go. He coldly pulls his arm back. If you want to run, then go. I am staying right here. She sneers at him. You do not even have a class. Why are you acting so noble and fearless? I am so cursed to be stuck with garbage like you. Su Chen has had enough and slaps her across the face. Du Yet screams in fury. You actually dared to hit me? She runs to Lilei to complain. Lilei, that loser hit me. Are you just going to stand there? He simply pushes her aside. Get lost. I have wanted to hit you for a long time too. Back in the fight, Zilong is knocked high into the air and crashes hard. Su Chen warns him. Get back. You are no match for this sawtooth monster. Zilong frowns, telling him not to force it since he was already beaten. Su Chen is boiling with fury. He lets out a primal roar. I am not letting you get away with this. The monsters roar back, sensing his heat. Su Chen concentrates all his power into one move, the one-punch charged fist. His rage explodes into a massive blast, blowing the monsters apart. Lilei is stunned. That is my brother for you. One punch took out two of them. What kind of power is that? Su Chen recalls the system information from earlier. The charged fist depends on how long the user focuses and how high their rage level is. By using his current rage value, he successfully validated the power of the technique. Meanwhile, Du Yet is trembling. How is this possible? There is no way Su Chen could have that kind of strength. It must be because we already injured the monsters, and he just finished them off to steal the credit. She stumbles back in fear. Even with someone blocking them, we cannot escape like this. Su Chen realizes a problem. That last punch drained half of his accumulated rage. He needs to fully recover his rage immediately. He starts cursing Huyan Kai under his breath. Huyan Kai, damn your ancestors. System, rage plus 100. The points are barely increasing. Su Chen is frustrated, complaining that even cursing that bastard isn't doing enough to fuel his power. His teammates call out his name in support. Su Chen focuses energy into both fists as flames of fury erupt. He slams his strikes down on the enemies, Rage value plus 10,486. Su Chen takes the chance to sweep the field. He keeps fueling his anger by thinking about historic battles and national struggles. Rage value plus 10,486. And that is where we leave our hero, turning pure rage into absolute destruction. Su Chen vents his boiling anger until every single enemy is blown to bits. Trust me, you do not want to miss what happens next. He roars out a list of historical humiliations, channeling pure fury: the Qing dynasty's fall, the Battle of Yashan, the Opium Wars, the burning of the Old Summer Palace. This is the anger etched into his very soul, a fire that ignites with the slightest touch. Lilei looks on like a total fanboy, screaming, "Holy crap, Brother Su is on another level." Su Chen, lost in his rage, charges forward with superhuman strength. "I have one fist that can make me hold a grudge for a lifetime." With one final, devastating blow, Su Chen bellows, "For the rise of China." When the dust settles, he's gasping for air. Ruan Yue trembles in absolute terror. A kid with no job class just slaughtered a whole pack of two-star monsters. Is this a miracle? Su Chen raises his head and declares defiantly, "This world is full of dangers, but since I, Su Chen, have come here, I will fight with it. I'll protect this world just as I loved my last one." He walks confidently over to Zilong and asks, "My brother, is your job class really a mage? What was that chant you just used? The more you talked, the stronger you got." Lilei just sighs in exasperation as he sees Zilong return to normal. Meanwhile, outside the hall, the leaderboard screen updates. First place, Shuangyan from the First Academy with 106 points. Second place, Huo Huo from the Third Academy with 99 points. And in third, Su Chen from the Second Academy with 98 points. Fourth place, Bullied Academy with 94 points. Fifth place, Bai Hui from the Second Academy with 90 points. And sixth, Bu Fan from the First Academy with 81 points. Seventh place goes to Chu Shen from the First Academy with 76 points. Eighth is Xiao Shun from the First Academy with 65 points. And ninth is Luo Feng from the First Academy with 53 points. Shandy smirks with satisfaction. Looks like Shuangyan caught up to Su Chen. Xinglin turns to mock his rival. "Huaiji, why so quiet? Your boy Su Chen from your university just dropped to third." Huaiji frowns, shooting back. "So what if he's third?" "Third place is still excellent," but the other headmaster just laughs condescendingly. "Heh, don't try to comfort yourself. That no-name Su Chen has been silent for so long, his score hasn't budged. It proves he's nothing more than a piece of trash who got lucky." Xinglin, totally confident in his judgment, points to the board. Now the real geniuses are showing their true strength. Before long, Su Chen will. Just then, the ranking board suddenly flashes with an update, and Shandai breaks the silence. "What? First place, Su Chen, 208 points. What the hell is happening? How do you suddenly jump to first, so far ahead of second place?" Huaiji bursts out laughing with pure joy, while Shandy is stunned speechless. "This is just ridiculous." Huaiji mockingly slaps Xinglin's face a few times. "Hey, Xinglin, does getting slapped make a pow-pow sound?" Humiliated and furious, Xinglin sputters, "Headmaster Li, look at this." But Huaiji just waves his hand dismissively. "Don't even bother. Can't explain it, can you? Embarrassing, isn't it?" But suddenly the screen flashes with a critical warning. A panicked Xinglin asks, "What is it?" "That's a comb warning. Something's gone wrong in the trial." He seizes the opportunity to save face. "See, just as I predicted, there's a problem with the trial. Now who's embarrassed? Huaiji. Su Chen's first place doesn't count." Just then, Howlin rushes in, panting. "Headmasters, something terrible has happened." He quickly explains, "A moment ago, the spatial zone where the students are located, it transformed. It suddenly changed from a one-star training ground to a two-star training ground." The three of them gasp in shock. "What?" Xuan Lin asks, bewildered. "How could something like this even happen?" Shandy urgently demands, "What's the cause? Have you found it?" Howlin replies nervously, "The cause is still unknown. After it became a two-star zone, all the one-star monsters inside transformed into two-star monsters. It's extremely dangerous." She clenches her fists, her voice filled with despair. "This is a disaster. Two-star monsters are simply not something students who haven't even reached the one-star level can fight." Xing Lin agrees grimly. Even a genius like Shuangyan can barely protect herself in there. But Huaiji, full of hope, asks, "Can we enter the trial grounds now?" Howlin shakes his head, crushing that fragile hope. "We can't get in. Even though the one-star ground became a two-star zone, the entry conditions haven't changed. Only job holders below one star can enter." Xing Lin's face pales. "This is bad. The two-star monsters are going to unleash a massacre in there." But Huaiji raises an eyebrow. "Not necessarily." Annoyed, Xing Lin snarls, What do you mean, not necessarily? Huaiji, your second academy is the weakest. Your students will be the first to die. Huaiji calmly points a finger, his eyes sharp. Just now, Su Chen's rank suddenly surged. What do you think that means? He then declares his theory with absolute certainty. It means Su Chen killed a 2-star monster. Only by killing a 2-star beast could he. Xuan Lin cuts him off, refusing to believe it. Impossible. How could the second academy produce such a monstrous student? Shandai, not wanting to argue, simply nods in agreement. It sounds unbelievable, but it's the most logical explanation. At that moment, Huaiji gets so mad he smacks Xinglin with his slipper. Xuanlin shoves his hand away, yelling, "What did you hit me for?" Huaiji explains bluntly, "Because you're always looking down on our second academy." That smack felt good. He grabs his arm, adding with a smug tone, "Plus, it saves you the embarrassment by giving you a shoe to the face." Meanwhile, Su Chen urgently tells his group, something has definitely gone wrong with the trial grounds. There's no way 2-star monsters should be appearing here. We need to get out of here, fast. Zilong adds, "The exit portal is at the very end of the secret realm. We've still got a long way to go." Just then, Ruan Yue desperately clings to him. "Kaka, take me with you." He frowns, rejecting her flat out. "Calling me daddy won't work either." Suddenly, she drops to her knees. Ruan Yue looks up with shimmering, pleading eyes. "Father, please accept my look of worship." Seeing this, Su Chen is completely stunned. Whoa, she's really going for it. Elsewhere, Ming Gao is panicking. What do we do now? The bronze gate won't open, and we're surrounded by 2-star monsters. Lu Xin grimly analyzes the situation. A 1-star trial ground turning into a 2-star one. This is unprecedented. Whatever happened here, it must be related to the item that young Master Luo was trying to get. This trial was only supposed to let in job holders below 1 star. The fact that he used a special tool to let us 2 1-star job holders in, I knew that item was special. I just never imagined it could alter the very fabric of the spatial zone. Luo's subordinate impatiently cuts him off. What's the use of saying all this now? The point is, how do we get out? The other man points to the only way. The exit portal is inside the bronze gate. Whether we want the item or just want to escape, we have to open this gate first. Minggao cries out in despair. Then it's impossible to get out. The trial ground became a 2-star zone. That means the bronze gate needs a 2-star job holder to open it. We're facing 2-star monsters, and we can't even escape. How is anyone supposed to level up to 2-star in here? As Su Chen's group travels, Zilong realizes something troubling. After the spatial zone changed, it's been a long time, but no academy instructors have come in. It must mean they can't enter. Trust me, you and I both know what this means. They are completely on their own. Li Lei collapses in despair. 2-star monsters are everywhere on the path. How are we supposed to make it to the end of the secret realm? I don't know how many of us are going to be buried here. At that same moment, nearby, Lang Xiao is running for his life. Watch out! It's catching up. He bravely turns and smiles. Dual pistols, rapid fire. 16 shots per gun. 3 seconds to become a real man. However, his powerful barrage does absolutely nothing to the one-horned wolf. Lang Xiao panics and starts running again. It's no use. My bullets can't even scratch a 2-star monster. Chu Lu shouts, "I'll take over. Let me try." She turns and begins to cast her spell, Mother of the Earth, Petrification. All right, you and I are about to see if having a fancy class actually matters in this world. Lolo traps the beast in a sand pit, and the others can only watch in awe. Being a mage really is a cheat code. She warns the group to get moving while she stalls the beast. Her magic can only hold it for so long, so they need to disappear fast. Lang Tu spots a familiar face and can't believe his eyes. It's Su Chen, the classless kid, somehow still alive and kicking. Talk about pure luck. Lolo doesn't care if he lives or dies. She tells the group to split up so he doesn't drag them down with his weakness. She gives him a cold look, telling him to stay away. Their relationship is over, and she has zero intention of saving a useless nobody. Su Chen stays quiet, but Li Loi is fuming on his behalf. These people have some nerve thinking he even needs their help. Dai Dai can't stand it either. She calls Lolo a blind, arrogant fool for not seeing Su Chen's true worth. This woman isn't even worthy of carrying his shoes. Zilong just scratches his head as Dai Dai trashes her own past self to defend Su Chen. Meanwhile, our hero decides to take his frustration out on the enemy. He doesn't say a word, just delivers a devastating punch to the one-horned wolf. Take this. Everyone is terrified by that soul-crushing power. Is he really classless? This strength is unreal. Now pay attention, because we are about to witness a massive power spike that changes everything. Suddenly, a blinding pillar of light slams down right on Su Chen's head. As the light fades, Su Chen looks confused, but Li Loi is ecstatic. He just hit 2-star rank. He's officially a powerhouse now. Su Chen is genuinely shocked. Did he really just rank up that easily? He makes it look like a walk in the park. Leloy has to set him straight. Nobody calls ranking up easy. Most people struggle just to reach 1 star after they awaken their class. But jumping to 2 star? That's a massive wall. It's thousands of times harder. And most fighters stay stuck at 1 star for their entire lives. Even geniuses have it rough. At 2 star, you have to survive the class transfer trial, a brutal test that weeds out the weak. Su Chen tilts his head. A class transfer trial? That's news to him. Leloy asks if he even went to school. Su Chen just wants to test his new strength on everyone else instead of studying. Dian Suyet steps in to explain. Every class has its own specific star tower where they have to prove their worth. To rank up, you must enter your tower and survive the trial. But these places are absolute death traps for the unprepared. Countless geniuses have died inside those towers. High-ranked players are incredibly rare because of this massive hurdle. Ranking up is a dream for most. You and I saw how fast he moved, but killing monsters way above your level is the only way to grow this fast. For normal people, that's suicide. Su Chen frowns. If every class has a tower, where does a classless guy like him go for his trial? Leloy is stumped. He's never heard of a tower for someone without a class. Su Chen wonders if such a place even exists. As far as anyone knows, there isn't one. All towers are restricted by class, meaning he shouldn't be able to enter at all. Su Chen's eyes light up. No tower means he can rank up directly without any trials. Leloy just looks confused, not knowing what to say. While Zilong thinks it's bad news he might not be able to rank up at all. Hearing this, things get interesting. They move toward a gathering spot where a battle is raging. Zilong is impressed. It's rare to see someone actually holding their own against a 2-star beast. A sawtooth monster attacks with everything it's got. But Sunan vanishes into the shadows, striking like a ghost from above. She drives her blade deep into its neck, but the beast's power is no joke. It flings her back as both combatants recoil from the impact. Sunan grit her teeth through the pain. Even as a top-tier talent, her 1-star power isn't enough to truly take down this 2-star nightmare. The crowd is stunned. Sunan, the #1 genius from the top academies, is actually struggling. She's the ultimate goddess of battle. How could anyone not know her name? Someone shouts in awe her class is the Shadow Assassin, the most feared of all. They call her their last hope. Seeing her fight a 2-star beast to a standstill makes everyone else feel completely useless. Leloy isn't having it. He claims Su Chen could end this fight in a single second. A guy named Hoa Hoa scoffs. He thinks they must be drunk to say something so ridiculously stupid. The crowd laughs, thinking Su Chen is insane. But Leloy warns them their vision is just too small to see true greatness. Leloy begs Su Chen to show them what's what. Su Chen just tells him to stay humble. Meanwhile, Hoa Hoa starts making threats. He introduces himself as the top genius of Tam Academy. He's not about to be insulted by some nobody. He points a finger at Su Chen, calling the idea of him winning a joke. He even bets that if Su Chen wins, he'll call him Dad. Dai snaps. She tells him to shut up because she's not sharing her dad with anyone. Hoa Hoa is lost. Who's stealing? Who's dad? Su Chen just sighs, telling her to stop making things weird. Hoa Hoa laughs, thinking Su Chen is just being sensible and backing down from the challenge. Su Chen smirks, realizing he's being used. Hoa Hoa is fuming now, feeling like he's the one getting pranked. He's shaking with rage, but suddenly, the sawtooth monster lets out a bone-chilling roar and lunges forward. Sunan screams for everyone to retreat as another 2-star monster appears. The crowd panics and runs for their lives. Trust me, you and I are going to want to see how they survive this. It suddenly lunges, forcing her back. Shuangyan leaps furiously, shouting, "You beast, stop right there." The sawtooth monster, as if understanding her, cleverly splits in two. She cries out in frustration as one charges ahead, while Huo Huo points, taunting, "Kid, count yourself lucky. If it wasn't for that 2-star beast, you'd be flat on the ground. I'll deal with you later." He turns back to his spot and screams in terror. A 2-star monster is coming. Everyone, run. Shuangyan pleads as she runs, "Fellow students, someone help me stop this sawtooth monster. If it gets into the main academy, the consequences will be unimaginable." Su Chen cheerfully mocks him, nearly making him trip. "Hey, Huo Huo, she's calling for you." He snaps back angrily, but the boy just raises his voice, piling on the pressure. "Shuangyan, the #1 genius of our 3rd academy is right here, Huo Huo. He said he can stop a 2-star monster." Hearing his words twisted, Huo Huo angrily spins around and yells, "Su Chen, you bastard, when did I ever say that?" But the kid won't let up, goading him on. Seeing her chance, Shuangyan gives a firm command. "Huo Huo, help me hold off that sawtooth monster for a moment. I'll finish this one and be right there." Panicked, he stammers back, "I can't." Su Chen's taunting strikes a nerve. He regains his composure and declares proudly, "Who said I'm scared? I am the #1 prodigy of the 3rd academy. With newfound determination, Huo charges forward at lightning speed. I represent the Third Academy. I can stop one measly 2-star monster. Die. A few seconds later, he's sent flying like a doll. Humiliated, Huo scrambles to his feet and runs. Oh my god, 2-star monsters are terrifying. She laughs scornfully. What a useless coward. He furiously points a finger, deflecting the blame. Nobody like you dares to look down on me. Let's see you get torn to shreds by that thing. Shuangyin firmly slashes it away. Get out. She confidently gestures. Run to me, I'll save you. Su Chen throws a lightning-fast punch, taunting. You're so unlucky. The anger I just built up was perfect for one good hit. Huo smirks, his arrogance returning. What do I see? I see an idiot picking a fight with a 2-star monster. You think you're Shuangyin or something. She anxiously warns him. Watch out. A 2-star beast isn't something a normal student can handle. Not giving them another second to talk, Su Chen ends it with a single palm strike. Huo is so shocked he nearly swallows his tongue. Watching this, Shuangyin is just stunned. If I hadn't seen it myself, I'd never believe it. I thought I was invincible in the 3 academies. But he's even stronger. Who is this student? Just then, a strange light envelops him. What is this? Suddenly, a splitting headache hits Su Chen and he screams out in pain. Zilong and Li Lei rush over, worried. Su Chen, what's wrong? Brother Su, are you okay? He rubs his forehead, wincing. I'm fine. This feeling. I must have reached 2 stars. I didn't know leveling up gave you such a headache. His friend's eyes go wide. 4 stars? You broke through without entering the Spire of Stars? Brother Su, you're one of a kind. Zilong explains, Su Chen, being jobless already makes you unique in this world. Not needing the Spire of Stars isn't that strange. As he recovered, Su Chen thought happily, the good news is I don't need the Spire to rank up. The bad news? Everyone else gets a massive power boost at 2 stars, but I feel no change at all, except for a killer headache. Meanwhile, she approaches with a smile. What's your name? To defeat a 2-star monster in one blow. With that kind of power, why have I never heard of you? What's your job? Faced with her curious questions, he answers flatly. Su Chen, no job. She freezes, committing the words to memory. No job. Seeing her doubtful look, Shuangyin sighs. Fine. If you don't want to say, I won't force you. We're rivals after all. Then she boldly declares, Su Chen, you are Shuangjin's first true opponent. Her eyes blaze with excitement. Let's compete. I won't lose to you. Hearing this, Su Chen just scoffs in disbelief. Who wants to compete with you? I tell her the plain truth, and she doesn't believe me. Is this just how geniuses think? Sensing the tension, he quickly urges everyone. Let's get going. We need to get out of this place now. That's when Su Chen notices Huo is still frozen in place. Why haven't you left? The guy sheepishly begs, take me with you. I want to go with you all. He knew staying with Su Chen was the only safe bet he had to grab onto this lifeline. Su Chen looks down on him arrogantly. Give me one reason to bring you along. The man drops to his knees with grave seriousness. I, Huo, have wandered for half my life, only regretting that I never found a worthy master. If you will have me, I am willing to call you my adoptive father. The entire group falls dead silent, absolutely dumbfounded. Meanwhile, Su Chen just grins. You really are a genius. On their journey, Li Lei explains, according to the guide, we're almost at the exit. Inside that bronze gate ahead, there's a teleportation array. Just then, Zilong notices the crowd gathered outside the gate. Something's not right. Why are there so many people here? And why aren't they going through the bronze gate? He worriedly puts a hand on another student's shoulder. What's the situation here? The student reports grimly, Brother Lei, this bronze gate. It can only be opened by a 2-star professional. We're completely stuck. We just barely managed to fight off a wave of 2-star monsters together. Hearing this, Li Lei turns to Su Chen with hope. Only a 2-star can open it? Brother Su, it looks like it's all up to you. And right on cue, a horde of sawtooth monsters and one-horned wolves charges toward them like a storm. The crowd screams in a panic. Danger! It's more monsters. The students in front start shoving. Everyone get back. I'm weak. Let me get to the rear. They angrily push Lang Xiao and Zhao Lu. Get out of our way. Let us through. He shouts back, frustrated. What do you want? I'm Lang Xiao, a spearman. Our class has high attack but low defense. We're supposed to be in the back. Shihao from the Third Academy cuts in with contempt. I don't care what your job is. Our Third Academy will fight from the inside, while the Second Academy. The crowd from the Second Academy erupts in fury. The Third Academy doesn't dare bully the First, so they pick on us instead. There are way more 2-star monsters than before. Aren't they just sending us to our deaths? Zhao Lu proudly steps forward. Classmate, my name is Zhao Lu. My job is the noble mage, the #1 genius of the Second Academy. Please, show me some respect. The guy's face darkens with disdain. Stop mumbling. I'm Shi Hao, the second-ranked prodigy of the Third Academy. You have no status here. Our Third Academy is stronger than your Second Academy, so we do whatever we want. She glares daggers at him, noting it down. Shi Hao, is it? I'll remember your face. Su Chen's voice cuts through the chaos. Move aside, let me through. Lang Xiao mutters under his breath. It's Su Chen's group. How are these guys still alive? Now, Shi Hao yells arrogantly. Didn't you hear what I said? All students from the Second Academy, get out. Su Chen calmly makes a bold claim. Move aside, and I'll open this bronze gate for everyone. Hearing this, Shi Hao bursts out laughing. Are you kidding me? This gate needs a 2-star professional to open. All right, you and I are about to see if all our hopes can really rest on Shuang Yan, the #1 genius from the Third Academy, as everyone waits for her arrival. Shi Hao sneers with total contempt. Who do you think you are? If you can open this, I will call you Dad. Su Chen just looks confused. Why does everyone at your academy want me to be their father? That comment sends him into a blind rage. You are just a Second Academy loser. How dare you mess with me? Shi Hao keeps acting big, pointing fingers. A nobody like you has no right to speak to elite geniuses like us. Our guy just flashes a middle finger. Did you eat trash for breakfast? Because your breath is stinking up the place. Ling Xiao joins in the questioning. Don't you know your place? How dare you speak to Shi Hao like that? Chu Lu sneers, thinking she has it all figured out. Maybe he is just trying to impress me by acting tough nearby. Suddenly, Shi Hao is ready to explode. You are looking for death. I am going to bury you where you stand. He watches with pure hatred. This guy is asking to be killed. But before he can move, Huo Huo steps in and delivers a massive slap. Get the hell out of the way. Shi Hao goes flying right into Ling Xiao. He clutches his swollen face, whining like a baby. Who the hell dared to hit me? Huo grinds his teeth and stares him down. You fat pig, you really do not recognize me? Shi Hao immediately switches to a bow. Brother Huo, why are you here? Wait, pay attention here. Everyone is realizing this is Huo Huo, the top genius of the Third Academy, whose power is said to rival Shuang Yan himself. He does not even let the guy speak, just keeps hitting him. Who gave you permission to touch him? What did I tell you to do? He tries to explain through the pain. Brother Huo, this kid is a loser from the Second Academy. He tried to make me call him Dad. I could not just let that slide. Huo Huo just looks at him coldly and slaps him again. You think you are even worthy of calling him Dad? For the third time, Shi Hao crashes into the others. He looks up, completely lost. I am not worthy? Ling Xiao scrambles back, whispering in a panic. Lulu, why is Huo Huo helping someone from our academy? She just smiles with total arrogance. There is only one possibility. Her teammate agrees instantly. It has to be. Only someone like you, Lulu, could charm a genius like Huo Huo into helping us. Once the trash is cleared, Huo Huo scratches his head and asks Su Chen nervously, Are you satisfied with how I handled that? Chu Lu steps in to take the credit. Yes, I am satisfied. Ling Xiao starts bowing frantically. Brother Huo, you are too kind. On behalf of the Second Academy, we thank you. Huo Huo has had enough. He shoves them both aside in frustration. Who is talking to you? Get out of the way. He stands tall and respectful before our main character. If there is anything else you are unhappy with, please just say it. Everyone else is stunned. Why is a top-tier genius acting so humble toward a supposed loser? She grits her teeth, marking him. Huo Huo Hun. I will remember that name. Suddenly, Shuang Yan and the team burst onto the scene. Kill them. They dive straight into the monster swarm, slicing through everything. The crowd goes wild. It is Shuang Yan and Yuan Bi, Chu Xian, they are all here. The top 10 geniuses are all in one place. With them here, hope is finally back. Shuang Yan steps forward. Everyone move back. I am opening the bronze gate. She gathers every ounce of her strength. Open up. But suddenly, the shockwave knocks everyone back. Yuan Bi cannot hold out much longer. Shuang Yan, we are reaching our limit. How is it going on your end? She looks on in despair. It will not open. Only a 2-star rank can unlock this. The crowd's hearts sink. Even Shuang Yan cannot open the gate. You and I can feel the desperation without the star tower. Reaching 2 stars is impossible. All hope is gone. That is when Su Chen steps forward with total confidence. Let me do it. Yuan Bi sneers at him. What do you think you are doing, kid? But our main character does not blink. I am the only one who can open this bronze gate. The guy in yellow just laughs. You, opening this? Stop joking around. Yuan Bi tries to push him away. Don't cause trouble. You are not even on the team. Surviving this long was already a miracle for you. Ling Xiao adds fuel to the fire. Su Chen, who would ever believe you? Only a complete idiot would trust a word you say. He just shoves them aside. I know the incantation for this door. Now move. Yuanbi scoffs. An incantation? Don't be ridiculous. You need a 2-star profession to open this. There is no such thing as a password. Once the room goes quiet, Su Chen starts chanting with a straight face. Ling Xiao is a giant idiot, and Yuan Bai is just a paper tiger. Mommy me mama, let these 2 fools give me their strength. Grand Supreme Elder, hear my command. The students are baffled. Is he actually casting a spell right now? Did he just call Ling Xiao an idiot and Yuan Bai a paper tiger? No way that is going to work. Our guy takes a deep breath and shoves the door with all his might. Open. The other guy is still mocking him. As if you could. But in a split second, his jaw hits the floor. What on earth? The massive bronze gate actually starts to swing open. They stand there frozen, stuttering in disbelief. It actually opened? The crowd erupts in cheers and confusion. He did it. He actually opened a 2-star secret gate. I didn't feel him using any actual professional power at all. Is it possible that the gate really opened because of that bizarre incantation? Shuangyan watches him, finally understanding the truth. 2 stars. Su Chen has already reached the 2-star rank. How? How did he manage that? Suddenly, elite monsters emerge from the darkness, picking off students one by one. Panic strikes the crowd. 2-star elites are appearing. We cannot handle this. Run. Get inside the bronze gate now. Meanwhile, Lu San is watching from the shadows. The bronze gate was opened by some random kid using a weird spell. That is impossible to believe. His leader urges them forward. Move. We need to get in there and finish the mission young Master Luo gave us. As everyone enters the cave, Shuangyan gasps. Right in front of them is a massive spider queen. The beast drools at the sight of them. Humans. Fresh meat. The memory of your delicious taste is calling to me. The students scream in terror. A 2-star boss. The spider queen. These things are only supposed to show up in 3-star dungeons. Someone tell me what's going on. How is a boss monster in a low-level dungeon? The queen roars, lunging with her claws. Come here. Get into my stomach. She pins down one unlucky student who is shaking with fear. Help me. The spider queen does not hesitate, tossing him into her mouth. Just like that, he becomes her latest meal. She savors the moment. So delicious. The crowd watches helplessly. We have no way to fight back. We are dead. We thought we were saved, but we just walked into a bigger nightmare. Shuangyan tries to take command. Everyone, move. But Yuan Bi shakes his head. We cannot get out. The 2-star monsters are blocking the entrance. She makes a desperate choice. Then we have to kill the spider queen. The boss just laughs, swatting her aside like a fly. Fu should not try to fight back. Su Chen sees her hit the ground and rushes to catch her. Are you okay? Shuangyan wipes blood from her lip, admitting this boss is too strong for them. You and I are about to find out if anyone survives this. All right, let's dive into the chaos as the Spider Queen starts her rampage. The students are freaking out. Hurry, get out of the way. Don't let her claws even touch you. But one of them yells back in frustration. Where are we supposed to go? There's nowhere to run. Just then, she slams her massive claws down right where 2 students are standing. Su Chen explodes with fury at the sheer disrespect. What does she think we are? Cattle to be slaughtered at will? He roars as power surges through him. I'm seriously pissed now. Go to hell. Anger points plus 10,000. Shi Yan screams a warning. Don't fight her head on. But Su Chen isn't listening, throwing a punch straight at her leg. In the next second, he's sent flying backward. The Spider Queen laughs, amused. An ingredient that doesn't know its place, even actively charging at me. But suddenly, a crack appears on her leg. The Queen shrieks in disbelief. What? How is this possible? One of the female students gasps, stunned by that incredible power. He actually wounded the Spider Queen. Su Chen is stronger than me. Su Chen, however, is far from pleased with the result. That was my maximum anger-fueled attack, and all it did was scratch one of her claws. The students hiding behind a rock start whispering. The attack stopped. Someone managed to break the Queen's claw. It must be Shi Yan, right? He was the one fighting her just now. Facing this stubborn resistance, the Queen grows even more furious and gives a command. The ingredients are fighting back. Unforgivable. My children, go. Feast well. And just like that, a massive swarm of spiders crawls forward, rushing toward them relentlessly. Tuo Hui, defending against the onslaught, yells out an idea. Shi Yan, let's team up with the top 10 prodigies and break through together. But Lang Xiaobei immediately shuts him down. It's useless. The exit is blocked by a 2-star monster. Rushing out now is just a suicide mission. Okay, pay attention, because this is where our main character flips the entire script. While they argue about dying now or later, Su Chen cuts them all off. Stop arguing. Let me say 2 things. The moment he speaks, the whole group falls silent. Su Chen walks forward with a simple request. Tuo Hui, give me Mu Rong's phone number. Hearing this, everyone just stares, completely dumbfounded. Tuo Hui explodes. Are you sick in the head? What time do you think this is? Meanwhile, over at the Tianjing Advanced Martial Arts Academy, Mu Rong is in the middle of a battle with a clown. She calmly identifies the legendary boss. So this is the dreaded boss for the 4-star promotion. The monster doesn't wait, lunging at her like a maniac. Mu Rong coolly activates her skill, Half Moon Slash. After a single strike, she looks down at it mockingly. What I want to say is, you're a bit weak. And now, ancient characters begin to glow on the ground beneath her. Witnessing this destructive power, Rao Mu cheers ecstatically. The 4th layer is lit, as expected of my wifey. Mu Rong, face unchanging, walks forward as she extends her arms. Mu Rong, congratulations on your successful promotion. She has officially leveled up to a 4-star Great Dao Master. Quick, let me give you a kiss. But Mu Rong blocks her with a hand and a playful threat. Rao Mu, are your hands getting itchy again? Rao Mu just teases her right back. Yep, come and spank me. I want you to hit me. Mu Rong just sighs and changes the subject. Whatever. She mutters to herself, annoyed. The teacher really makes me do these things. I'm not even a guidance counselor. Rao Mu playfully chases after her. Wifey, wait for me. I'll go with you. Back on the battlefield, Su Chen urgently pleads. Hurry, let me make the call. I have a plan. But Tuo Wei scoffs at him, yelling, What kind of plan could you have? Don't you dare tarnish my goddess. Su Chen, exhausted, just says, I have to save everyone. Tuo Hui analyzes the situation skeptically. Senior Mu Rong has already returned to Tianjing Academy, even if you call her. She can't possibly rush over here in the blink of an eye to save you. How are you going to save everyone? Su Chen retorts fiercely. When I opened the bronze gate just now, you also said it was impossible. Losing his patience, he yells. Enough nonsense, just give it to me. Tuo Hui reluctantly hands it over, but not without one last warning. Take it, but I'm warning you, you are not to defile the goddess. At that exact moment, in a grand hall, the crowd is buzzing with excitement. I can't believe we get to see Mu Rong's lecture again. As expected of the Academy's #1 beauty, if I could just touch her hand, I'd die happy. Keep your voice down. Mu Rong might be a goddess, but she's also a great demon king for a reason. Be careful or she'll throw you into a nightmare dungeon. If I could really touch her hand, I'd willingly be thrown into the abyss. Rao Mu just sighs, carrying a pile of love letters. As she sets them down, Mu Rong looks over, surprised. What is this? Rao Mu explains frankly. Mu Rong then announces the punishment with an annoyed sigh. Same old rules. I've already informed the student council. The students who wrote these letters will be sent to the alchemy secret realm to collect materials. If they don't get 100 points, they're not allowed back. They're all way too idle. Don't they know how critical the situation is right now? Rao Mu slams the table in mock anger. These male students need to be taught a lesson. Don't they know that I, Rao Mu, am your real man? Just then, Mu Rong's phone starts ringing. Rao Mu picks it up and sees a strange number. She reports cautiously. Someone's calling. Should I answer? Mu Rong just nods. Answer it. It's probably the teacher. Immediately, Rao Mu hits the answer button and hands the phone to her. Su Chen speaks calmly. Mu Rong, it's me, Su Chen. Listen carefully. She's taken aback by the strange call. Why is it him? Rao Mu looks at the screen, completely confused. Who is this? And then, Su Chen makes his move, declaring with all the conviction he can muster, Mu Rong, I love you. I know what you're thinking, and yeah, the entire auditorium instantly falls dead silent. The students' faces just go blank. On the other end, Tuo Hui is horrified. Su Chen, I think you've actually gone insane to say something like that. But Su Chen persists, repeating his confession, I love you. Mu Rong's face turns pale with rage. Su Chen. As soon as he's done, Su Chen lets out a sigh of relief. The 100 I love you's mission is finally complete, but the crowd erupts in fury. Who is this kid? How dare he insult Senior Mu Rong in front of everyone? We all write love letters in secret, but he has the guts to confess publicly. So bold. Isn't he afraid of becoming the entire school's public enemy? Find him for me right now. I want to beat him to death. No need. As if Mu Rong would ever even look at him. Rao Mu is practically breathing fire, gritting her teeth. Mu Rong, this guy is too arrogant. To say such a thing in this situation, I have never seen such a shameless person. We can't let him go. Banish him to the purgatory dungeon. Just then, Mu Rong stands up to calm everyone down. Settle down. The students quickly quiet down. Then, she calmly announces a shocking truth. As you can see, his name is. The students start whispering to each other, Su Chen, what class, which academy? I know most of the prodigies by name, but I've never heard of a Su Chen. Mu Rong then confirms their relationship with two simple words. He's my boyfriend. The crowd is hit by a lightning bolt of pure shock. What? Rao Miu can't believe her ears, thinking, boyfriend? My wifey admitted she has a man? With those words, Murong turns and leaves the hall. As she walks, a smirk plays on her lips. Su Chen, you think your personality won't change? You want to play games? I'll let you play all you want. With you as my shield, my life is about to get much more interesting. The male students are seething. Don't let me find him. Not just anyone can be Senior Murong's man. Su Chen. I'll remember this kid. This nobody isn't even worthy of carrying Murong's shoes. We have to find him. Now, right now, go find him for me. Lang Gongzi demands immediate action. Within 10 minutes, I want all the information you can find on Su Chen. At that very moment, you and I are about to see the real reason for all this madness. The system joyfully chimes in, congratulations, host, for achieving the 100 I love yous milestone. Congratulations, host, for receiving a 1-point increase in physical constitution. Congratulations, Su Chen just stands there, utterly stunned. Wait, system, did you trick me again? It just repeats coldly. Congratulations on receiving 1 physical point and 100,000 donkeys. He just stares, furious, at the absurd question. 10,000 donkeys? You really think you can beat me with donkeys? At a critical moment like this, you useless piece of trash. Okay, I know what you're thinking. Is he going to cook them for the queen? But wait. Su Chen facepalms as an alert flashes 10,000 donkeys. Special skills, hoof kick and headbutt. Group skill, the brutally savage meteor stampede. Elsewhere, a nervous Lu Tam asks his partner, what do we do now? Like this, we're really going to die in here. Min Cao pulls out an orb. I have a way. The other man gasps. A forbidden item, a monster lure? Min Cao whispers back, I brought a few, just in case. Lu Tam realizes the plan, horrified. You're going to use these students to distract the monsters for us. Min Cao confirms it. Exactly, we have to sacrifice them to buy ourselves a chance to escape. The man hesitates, then nods grimly. All right, let's do it. After we throw the lure, we'll sneak behind the Spider Queen to the portal. Just then, a sinister green mist spreads across the room. The students start screaming in terror. What is this stuff? Damn it, it's a monster lure. Which bastard released this? They're trying to get us all killed. Immediately, hordes of two-star, two-headed monsters swarm them. They cry out in despair. The monsters have been drawn here, and now they're even more frenzied. Every man for himself. There's nowhere left to run. Is this the fate of our generation, now that these spatial rifts have appeared? One student is torn apart by spiderlings. Just kill me. I don't want to be eaten by these beasts, the Spider Queen cackles. And to think, someone even seasoned my meal, making you all taste so much better. Min Cao sees his chance and points. Now, let's go. Seeing this, Lang Tu roars with rage. Traitors, you'd pull this even at a time like this. Tat Hoi turns on Su Chen, sneering. Well, you wanted to save everyone. Now's your chance to do something. Han Hu chimes in. He's just a nobody. What can he do besides talk big? He's wasting everyone's time to escape. Su Chen glares back. Shut your mouths. I know what I have to do. Su Chen steps forward, thinking to himself, I can't summon 10,000 donkeys in this crowd. They'll trample everyone to death before the monsters even can. An King Hong screams, Su Chen, what are you doing? Are you trying to get yourself killed? Now pay attention. Lang Tu just scoffs, let the loser die. He'll buy us some time. He once again chants his ridiculous spell. Lang Tu is a big dummy and Tat Hoi is a paper tiger. Grant me strength, you two idiots. Just then, the spiderlings charge. Su Chen looks up with a grin and screams, donkeys, come forth. Someone mutters, still playing the fool at a time like this. Suddenly, from the sky, it came. The donkeys land squarely on the spiders. Tat Hoi is speechless. What is this? Everyone stares as a herd of donkeys chases down the spiders. What's going on? Why are so many donkeys falling from the sky? We already have enough monsters. Wait, the donkeys aren't attacking us. The Spider Queen is baffled. Why are there other demon beasts in my territory? A student sees them coming and yells, incoming. A stampede is heading right for us. Without warning, the donkeys unleash their move, viciously stomping everything in their path. The Spider Queen grits her teeth. Why are these monsters attacking ME? Aren't they servants of the wild god? Then they take turns, unleashing the meteor stampede. Min Xiao cheers. The item La Thieu needs has finally dropped. Let's go. He must be getting impatient. We need to get out now. Just then, the ground starts shaking. What's that sound? A herd of donkeys charges in from out of nowhere, sending them flying. What the hell? Where did they come from? They storm right into the magic circle. Outside, La Thieu is getting angry. Why are those two taking so long? With their power, they should have gotten the item by now. I've prepared for so long and paid a steep price. If I don't get it, A subordinate calls out, "Young Master Law, someone's coming through." He boasts proudly, "Excellent. That item is vital for my future. It's my ticket into the divine domain." As he speaks, the ground shakes violently. This is. Before Lathieu can finish his sentence, the donkeys charge right at him. This is. Meanwhile, back in the cave, nobody can believe it. Oh my god, what just happened? Did a herd of donkeys just trample all those monsters to death? You and I saw it, but it's still absolutely wild. The real question, where did the donkeys come from, and why? Lilei asks, "Zilong, be honest, is Su Chen a secret summoner?" He just shakes his head, pale. "I have no idea. I'm completely stunned." Tat Hoi's jaw drops. Wait, did Su Chen actually summon those donkeys? Is he really a summoner? No way. Who summons thousands of donkeys? That makes no sense at all. Su Chen curiously picks up a dropped item. What's this? He immediately opens the box to find a key. Su Chen startles as the key moves on its own, absorbing into his body. It seems to be a key for unlocking something. Su Nan approaches the Spider Queen's corpse, stunned. How could a boss this powerful get trampled to death by 10,000 donkeys? This just feels so unreal. Above, a beaten-up Lathieu struggles to his feet, snot running down his face. Can someone please tell me what is going on? Why are there so many donkeys? Back in the cave, the survivors erupt in cheers. We're saved. I really thought I was a goner. Who was it that saved us? Was it that guy, Su Chen? Were those really donkeys he summoned with that chant? Then they remember the important part. By the way, what was that spell? I'm writing it down to save my life next time. Lang Tu is a big dummy, and Tat Hoi is a paper tiger. These two idiots will grant us strength. I think that was it. I've got to remember that for the next dungeon. Lang Tu and Tat Hoi are furious, but one student thinks to himself, Su Chen is definitely not classless. He's not as simple as he seems. He's a hidden master. Lang Tu, however, is in total denial. No way. Absolutely impossible. I don't know where those donkeys came from, but it wasn't Su Chen. At our academy, everyone knows he's a classless nobody. Tat Hoi turns away in disgust. Su Chen was right. You really are a big dummy. As they start leaving, panic erupts again. The queen is dead, but the two-headed monsters are still here. Everyone out. Now! Into the portal. Hurry! And just like that, they think they're finally safe. But as Thatch Hao runs, a spider thread shoots out, wrapping tightly around his leg. The broodmother has caught him. All right, let's kick things off with a kid named Shi Hao getting his feet sucked into the sand. He's looking around, totally confused, when a monster's saw-like claws flash past. He screams for help as a girl coolly marks his name down in her book. "I told you," she says. "I'd remember you. And this is the price for getting my attention." Chu Lu arrogantly puts down her pen, thinking, next up, only Huo Huo is left. Just then, Su Chen clutches his head, a sudden pain shooting through him. He mutters to himself, "This splitting headache, it's back again. Did using fire to wipe out that massive wave of monsters just level me up again?" Shu Long rushes over, worried, asking Su Chen, "Are you okay?" Su Chen just calmly replies, "I'm fine. Actually, I'm a 3-star now." They're all stunned, giving him a huge thumbs up. "No way, 3 stars. Su bro, with your profession. Whatever it is, your leveling speed is going to become a straight-up legend." Meanwhile, Shandai is pacing anxiously. How long is it going to take for that 5-star space mage to get here? Howlin reports nervously. The Star Pagoda Alliance branch said space mages are incredibly rare. Most are already inside dungeons. They're sending one urgently, but it's going to take time. Huaiji immediately gives the order. "We can't wait any longer. Our students are dying by the second. We have to force our way through the barrier." Xinglin sighs, completely dejected. "It's useless. With our quasi-4-star strength, we can't break it even if we risk our lives." He slumps against the wall in despair. "We should take this slow. My son, Shun Kai, is in there too. I'm more worried than anyone." Another principal explodes. "You coward. If you won't go, we'll go ourselves." But as YZ turns, the leaderboard on the screen suddenly flashes with an update. First place, Su Chen, Second Academy, 1,388 points. Second place, Shuang Yan, Second Academy, 186 points. Third, Huo Huo, 8th Academy, 99 points. Fourth place, Han Buli, Second Academy, 94 points. Fifth, Bai Hui, Second Academy, 90 points. Sixth, Bufan, Second Academy, 81 points. Seventh, Chu Yixin, Second Academy, 76 points. Eighth, Xiaoliang, 65 points. And in eighth again, Luo Feng, 53 points. Hao, from the 8th Academy, with 52 points. He freezes, staring at the unbelievable numbers. "You three, get over here and look at this leaderboard. Look at Su Chen's score. Xinglin is baffled. How is that possible? Over 1,000 points? Shandi demands an answer. Either the central system is malfunctioning, or someone better give me a logical explanation. Why did Su Chen's score jump so insanely high? This is beyond abnormal. The other principal is shaking with excitement. Abnormal? It's completely illogical. A score of 1,388 points doesn't just shatter the historical record for our three academies, it shatters the all-time record for every high school in the entire empire. The strongest prodigy in 300 years, Su Chen, only scored 980 points. Huaiji is buzzing with hope, wondering aloud, could it be? Is our second academy about to produce a shocking prodigy on the same level as Su Chen? The other two dismiss the idea immediately, but demand to know the reason. There has to be a reason why Su Chen's score is this high. He scratches his head and quietly admits, well, about that. He's classless. Xinglin scoffs, instantly shooting him down. Classless? Don't make me laugh. Huaiji. A classless person competing with a god? A prodigy once a year. A thunder god once a century. You're tarnishing the thunder god's name with this nonsense. Just then, a staff member bursts in, ecstatic. Good news. Amazing news. The students are coming out of the transmission portal. The three principals stutter in disbelief. Is that true? Say that again. What? The staff member nods emphatically. It's absolutely true. I saw it with my own eyes. Students are being teleported out one after another. At that exact moment, the portal flares to life. Su Chen and the other students pour out. They're all smiles when they hear the news that everyone has been safely transported out of the secret realm. Su Chen is buzzing. What a fun secret realm. And there's even a reward settlement screen after clearing the dungeon. The more he sees, the more it feels like an integrated game world, and it's getting more and more interesting, filling him with a burning desire to explore it all. Su Chen listens as his achievements are read aloud. Based on your performance as the flower of the empire within the secret realm, the evaluation for this adventure is S rank. Godslayer points received, 1. Items obtained, Queen Ant's sleep solution. The moment he sees the students' faces, Huaiji runs over overjoyed. So many of you are still alive. This is wonderful. Xinglin cuts in, curious. But who was it that turned the tide and saved everyone? Shandi announces without a shred of doubt, it was obviously Shuangyan. There's no question. In terms of strength, she's the #1 prodigy of all three academies. Only she could pull off a miracle like this. He practically glows with pride. Another suggests, it could have been Huo. He's a wild card, the most promising student from my third academy. Then he logically adds, it could also be Su Chen. After all, his score was unbelievably high. The other two glare at him. No, absolutely not. Xinglin's eyes narrow as he gives a stern warning. Huaiji, I advise you to come to your senses. Don't mention that classless kid's name again. If he saved everyone, I'll give him access to the formless secret realm at our third academy, which only opens once a year. The principal sighs, this is the closest my second academy has ever been to the third, though I know it's impossible. Shandi can't wait any longer and asks, Shuangyan, tell us, how did you save everyone? She shakes her head shyly and answers honestly. It wasn't me who saved them. He lets out a gasp. Not you? Xinglin immediately turns and claps Huo on the shoulder. Well done, Huo. You did great. Our third academy didn't just surpass the second academy. It looks like we're about to surpass the first academy too. The boy just scratches his head, confused. Principal, I didn't do anything. His principal loudly clears his throat. No need to be modest. Tell us, what great deeds did you accomplish in the secret realm? Huo just blinks. Great deeds, he asks innocently. Does adopting a foster father count? Xinglin looks like he was struck by lightning. Adopting a father? He explodes with rage and slaps him across the face. How dare you mock me? Shuangyan calmly explains, principals. It was Su Chen. He saved everyone. Huaiji's head whips around in shock. Su Chen, was it really you? He mutters to himself, completely stunned. Why are my palms sweating? Su Chen saved everyone. Why does this feel so unreal? Su Chen steps forward with a casual smile. Excuse me, but is there a reward for saving people? Shandi honestly promises, yes. And for a great deed like this, it will be reported to the Star Pagoda Alliance. The moment Su Chen hears that, he takes full credit. Then there's no problem. It was me. I saved them. Huaiji bursts into uncontrollable laughter. It's finally my second academy's turn to receive a gift from the heavens. He remembers, even that year when Mu Rong had the top individual score, our second academy's total score still couldn't beat the first academy's. But now, Su Chen's score alone is higher than the first and third academy's scores combined. This time, my second academy's total score is finally #1. Xinglin glares at him, seething with disbelief. Impossible. He's just a classless nobody. He could never do this. It's not that I look down on him, but forget killing the boss. If I stood right here and let him hit me, how could that waste possibly even scratch me? Without another word, he lands a solid punch, leaving the entire crowd stunned for a few seconds. Director Hung Fan just laughs. Huiyan Lum, you said it yourself. Let me enter the formless secret realm. But the examiner shouts, everyone, stand back. The star rating for this secret realm just went from 1 to 2. Stick with me, because this is an unprecedented event, complicated by the 10,000 llamas our boy Su Chen summoned. He finally asks, excuse me, but what exactly is a divine point? Huaiji calmly explains, divine points can only be earned through a flawless performance. Even those with an S-rank evaluation have only a tiny chance of getting one. Thien Dia presses on, Su Chen, does this mean you actually received a divine point? Su Chen coolly replies, I only got one. The examiner screams in disbelief, only one? Do you have any idea how many prodigies from top colleges and universities can't earn a single point before graduation? Thien Diep studies the records, thinking, Su Chen, your performance in the secret realm. Honestly, I'm not surprised. Every year, many talented students excel like this. But what truly shocks me is that you received a divine point. As far as I know, you're the first middle school student to ever achieve this. He proudly places a hand on the boy's shoulder. Excellent work. You've placed first in the new student trial this time. Moo wrongs. Seeing her pride, Su Chen smirks to himself. Moo wrongs, right now. She's probably more interested in killing me than congratulating me. Shuangyan strides over, arrogantly declaring war. Su Chen, you outshone me this time. But the real stage is the human clan's grand exam. See you in a month. I, Shuangyan, will claim the provincial champion title. Su Chen bluntly advises, I'd suggest you stop comparing yourself to me. She scowls, are you looking down on me? Su Chen just asks with genuine confusion. Your tremale skill, you mean? Meanwhile, in a desolate, ruined place, a man screams in terror. Help us. Tied up, he sobs and begs for his life. Please, I'm begging you, just let us go. And here's where we meet the real villains. A group of strange people perform a ritualistic bow. O great wild god, you are the future master of this world. We are the followers of the wild god's sect, your most loyal servants. We will work tirelessly for you until this entire world is overthrown. Just then, at the base of this sacrificial altar, a surge of crimson energy erupts and the man screams in agony. When Thien announces joyfully, there's a reaction. The wild god has answered us. So many offerings, and finally, a response. Before them, the shadowy figure of a demon materializes. His eyes glowing, he whispers in awe. It really is the wild god. Beside him, Su Min welcomes the entity. Even as a mere afterimage, the power it radiates is enough to make us tremble with fear. I can't believe. But suddenly, the god's voice booms with fury. I am very angry. Wen Tian bows respectfully. Great wild god, why are you angry? We are your followers, ready to do anything for you. The god roars. My fourth son snuck out not long ago to hunt the flesh and blood of humans, and he was murdered. That is why I have descended here. The two followers, filled with righteous anger, vow revenge. What? Who would be so bold? Wild god, who killed the fourth prince. The god commands coldly, go investigate and report back to me. Wen Thien accepts without hesitation. Wild god, rest assured. The fourth prince was a B-rank beast, after all. His death would not have gone unnoticed. We, the wild god sect, will uncover the truth for you. The entity threatens as it fades. I don't care who it is. I will descend and punish them. Even if it's the thunder god himself, he will pay the price. In a luxurious villa high in the mountains, a man fusses anxiously. His boss, Luo Xiao, screams in frustration. Damn it. How could I get trampled by hundreds of llamas? The subordinate reports, Young Master Luo, we've basically finished the investigation you ordered. In the secret realm, a student named Su Chen performed exceptionally well. The mind-devouring ability you wanted is most likely in his possession. Luo Xiao's expression darkens. That item is crucial to me, and I must have it. I'll kill that brat myself. His subordinate quickly stops him. Young Master, Su Chen saved many students. This has already been reported to the Star Tower Alliance. If you act personally, things will get messy. Luo Xiao scoffs. You think I'm afraid? Is there anyone the Luo family fears? The subordinate quickly tries to placate him. Of course not, young master. But the repercussions would be unfavorable. Luo Xiao gives a cold, decisive order. Then place an order with King's order. Hire 2 5-star assassins for me. They will retrieve that item from the boy's hands. Just as the subordinate accepts, the ground begins to shake. What is this? An earthquake? He shouts in panic. The subordinate reports frantically, Young Master, it's bad. There's a herd of llamas stampeding this way. Looking out the window, Luo Xiao's eyes widen in disbelief. He yells, "What? It's the damn llamas again." Before he can say another word, he's instantly swallowed by the stampede. And you and I are about to witness the most hilarious karma in this series. The llamas completely flatten the entire mansion. Looking at his ruined villa, Luo Xiao clutches his stomach and sobs, his face twisted in despair. He wails, "It's all gone, trampled flat by these damn llamas." Meanwhile, at Su Chen's house, the news is breaking. Latest update, the city has experienced a large-scale llama disaster. Fortunately, aside from a man with the surname Luo, no one else was injured. At that moment, it dawns on Su Chen. He completely forgot. His 10,000 llamas are still just roaming around outside. Su Chen snaps his fingers and asks, "System, can the 10,000 llamas be recalled?" It immediately responds, "The 10,000 llamas are your summons. You can recall or call them forth at any time." He casually gives the command, 10,000 llamas, return, all of you. In an instant, the herd begins to fade away. Su Chen is ecstatic with his incredible ability. I've recalled all 10,000 of them. In a real battle, I can summon them whenever I want. This gives me a bold new idea. Just then, Zilong bursts in with urgent news for Su Chen. The class meeting is about to start. He excitedly explains, in the Secret Realm's final challenge, most students fail to get even 1 star because of some unexpected changes. With the Human Clan's college entrance exam a month away, the 3 major academies have opened up several secret realms and demon realms for everyone to use to increase their strength. Su Chen repeats, puzzled, demon realms? Zilong explains, demon realms are areas occupied by demon beasts. The demon dragon that attacked the school before was one of them, and unlike beasts in secret realms, these are different. Plus, they exist in the real world, so if a human wanders in, they might not come out alive. Hearing this, Su Chen asks a very logical question. If demon realms exist in the real world, why don't the 9-star experts just eliminate them? His friend patiently reveals the secret. First, there are too many demon realms, and new ones are constantly appearing. Second, many realms contain incredibly powerful demon beasts. The 9-star experts won't act rashly for fear of triggering a demon tide. If that happened, we'd face an even greater disaster. Over the years, humanity's living space has been shrinking. We're facing a massive survival crisis. Su Chen strokes his chin, lost in thought. So the big question remains, where do these demon beasts even come from? Zilong just shrugs, giving a vague answer. Some managed to escape from the secret dungeons, but others were completely overrun by spatial rifts. That's honestly all I know. If you want to learn more, you've got to get into one of the higher-level academies. But then, out of nowhere, the system flashes with a major update. Mission objective, attain 3 descendants, as more offspring bring greater blessings and contribute to humanity's eternal existence. And yeah, Su Chen completely loses it, screaming, "What in the world are you talking about?" It replies without a shred of emotion. This system is highly professional and does not joke unless absolutely necessary. Su Chen is furious. Are you kidding me? This is a twisted quest. I'm just a kid, and you want me to have children? Change the mission. But the system just repeats the objective, over and over. Blushing bright red, Su Chen pleads in desperation. I don't even have a girlfriend. How am I supposed to have kids if I wanted to? At the very least, can you just pair me up with a woman? The system's reply is blunt. No. He tries begging. Come on, this has to be possible. But the system is like a brick wall. It is truly impossible. Cornered, he awkwardly asks Zilong, "Hey, can I ask you something?" Zilong looks puzzled. What's up? Su Chen gets straight to the point. Can your female companion have children? Meanwhile, in the classroom, the students are buzzing. What actually happened in that secret realm? Did Su Chen really save all of us? It has to be true. Tons of people saw it. But the higher-ups are still confirming things, so the official rankings aren't out yet. I always thought Tuo Hui was the top talent at our academy, but now it seems like Su Chen is the real deal. Tuo Hui sees with rage, thinking to himself, I'm the best. I'm not second-rate to anyone. Sooner or later, I'll make sure he never insults my goddess Mu Rong again. At the same time, Su Chen walks into class, completely lost in his own head. This mission is even crazier than a love confession. How am I ever going to pull this off? The gossip train keeps rolling. Speaking of Tuo Hui's performance, it really wasn't all that great. Other than showing off, I didn't see anything special about him. I bet Su Chen isn't classless at all. He must have some special hidden class that's way stronger than Tuo Hui's. Okay, get ready for some classic Manhwa drama, because Tuo Hui has heard enough. He slams his hands on his desk and screams, enough! Tuo Hui glares right at him. Su Chen calmly asks, is there a problem? Tuo Hui then makes a grand announcement. I just want to say one thing. Everyone in this room is complete garbage. Su Chen just blinks, completely unfazed. A moment later, a sly grin spreads across Su Chen's face. Tuo Hui, sit down. I'd like to play, too. The direct challenge makes Tuo Hui blush. Just then, Huaiji enters the room and taps the board. Quiet down. The teacher cuts straight to the rewards. I'll make this brief. In this last exam, our Academy number 2 performed brilliantly, all thanks to the excellence of Su Chen. This time, in addition to the rewards from the Star Method Alliance, Su Chen can also enter the formless secret realm of Academy number 3, and he can visit Tianjing Academy to receive a non-class restricted skill from Yu Rong. After another half hour, he finally adds one last thing. The human race's college entrance exam is only 1 month away. This moment decides your ultimate fate. During this period, class attendance is not mandatory. You're free to form teams and train in the demon domains. Furthermore, in this test, Academy number 2 achieved first place, so we have priority access. Huaiji proudly declares the victory. This is the first time in years we've achieved this. Everyone must seize this opportunity. An hour passes. Su Chen sighs, completely drained. Oh man. Headmaster and said he'd be brief, but that was not brief at all. He talked for over an hour. From across the way, Lilei waves. Brother Su, when are we heading to the demon domains? I'm ready to go whenever. Duet eagerly raises her hand. Me too, take me with you. She winks playfully. I want to train with Su Chen, too. Lilei gets jealous and cuts in. Duet, don't you start. We haven't settled things from last time. Stop with the attitude. Brother Su has nothing to do with you. Why would he take you? Duet smirks, challenging him. Oh yeah? Who says we have no relationship? I've already called him Dad Su Chen, he blurts out, leaving everyone speechless. Just then, the system dings. System announcement, congratulations, you have an offspring. More offspring bring more blessings. 1/3 complete. And yeah, you're reading that right. Su Chen grits his teeth in utter defeat. It actually worked? This has to be a system bug. At that moment, Tuo Hui appears with a serious expression. Su Chen, I need to talk to you. He points a warning finger. You need to stop bothering Sister Mu Rong. If you don't, I won't let you off easy. Su Chen quickly waves his hands, trying to explain. Tuo Hui, really? I have no bad intentions towards Sister Mu Rong. You can rest assured I won't go looking for her again. Tuo Hui looks skeptical. Su Chen presses on. If you don't believe me. Su Chen lays out a tempting offer. The unique slot to receive a non-class restricted skill. I can sell it to you for 10 million star coins. What do you say? Tuo Hui's eyes go wide in total shock. Sell it to me. That slot is priceless. You can't put a number on it. Are you tricking me? Su Chen leans in close. Why would I trick you? From now on, the slot is yours. But I have one condition. He doesn't even hesitate. Done. Tell me. I'll agree to anything. From now on, Su Chen, you are my brother, Tuo Hui's brother. A wicked grin spreads across Su Chen's face as he throws an arm around him. Just call me Dad. Tuo Hui freezes, feeling completely insulted. I'm calling you brother, and you want to be my dad? Su Chen shrugs and starts to walk off. If you don't want to, I won't force you. That slot. Tuo Hui panics and shouts. Wait. He reluctantly mumbles 2 words. Dad. Su Chen pats his head, satisfied. Good boy. Right on cue, the system updates. System announcement. Congratulations, you have an offspring. More offspring create more blessings. 2/3 complete. Su Chen is thrilled. So it really works. This mission will be a piece of cake. Now I just need to find Hua Hua and it's done. But just as things are looking up, his phone rings. He glances at the caller ID and freezes. A call from my uncle? Since coming to this world, I haven't met the original owner's only blood relative. I wonder what this is about. Su Chen politely answers the call. Hello, uncle? A gentle voice replies, Z Chen, are you free? If you are, please come home. He quickly agrees. Yes, I'll be over this afternoon. Meanwhile, at the uncle's house, Su Chen's aunt starts nagging her husband. What are you sighing for? Did you call your nephew? I told you to call him. Her face sours with disgust. Your nephew. I already looked into him. On his awakening day a few days ago, he became classless. He's completely useless. What a waste of effort raising him for all those years. When he gets here, you tell him to pack up and leave immediately. The uncle, Ming Xuan, tries to protest weakly. Z Chen is still a student. If he leaves now, where will he go? Su Chen's aunt is cold as ice. The school has dormitories. If not, he can sleep on the street for all I care. After all, she adds, we'll have nothing to do with him from now on. The uncle pleads, the human race's entrance exam is only a month away. Can't we wait until after the exam to avoid affecting his score? Their daughter, Yuting, scoffs with contempt. Dad, what score? He's classless. What college is going to accept him? Just make him leave now. The schools are on break. and having him here is inconvenient for me. The aunt immediately adds fuel to the fire. That's right, our Yu Ting is dating the son of the headmaster from Academy Number 1. Aunt Su sweetly offers her daughter, Yu Ding, some fruit, asking, "Let's talk, dear. How are things going with you and Xuan Kai?" She continues her doting, always inviting him over for dinner. But her daughter just scoffs. "There was an accident in the secret realm yesterday. A lot of people can't advance their class now." Yu Ding proudly applies her makeup, adding, "Xuan Kai is picking me up this afternoon to level up in the demon domain." Aunt Su looks worried. "I heard about that incident." Yu Ding carefully recounts, "I don't know much. When it happened, I hid in a rock crevice and didn't come out. I heard someone saved everyone. The Star Magic Alliance is still investigating, so the results should be out soon." Meanwhile, Sumu is walking to his uncle's house, silently passing two men in black. Hao Zi grins, seizing the opportunity. "I thought helping out at Academy Number 2 would be a pain since he never goes out. Didn't expect him to just walk right out on his own." His partner, Da Fu, arrogantly reads the paper. "Just a regular student. Sending two 5-star assassins after him is serious overkill. This mission's a cakewalk." He cracks his knuckles excitedly. "Let's find a secluded spot to make our move. Finish this fast for a good review." A moment later, a man named Hua Hua comes running up, fawning all over him. "Godfather, I'm here. I heard you were looking for me. I was in the middle of a trip but came right away." And once again, he adds something extra. A system notification dings. Hua Hua nervously wipes his sweat. "Godfather, what did you need me for?" Sumu calmly replies, "Nothing. You can go back to what you were doing." The system finally presents the reward. "Congratulations on completing the Many Sons, Many Blessings achievement. Skill acquired, flee." Sumu clutches his head. "Did I hear that right? System, are you serious? Flee. That's a skill." The system remains firm. A new notification pops up. "When you are escaping and carrying a bucket, using the flee skill will increase your speed by 10 times. Sumu sighs in disbelief, trying to comfort himself. "Well, it's better than nothing. I should get to Uncle's house first." A little while later, he arrives on a familiar street. After scoping things out, Sumu confidently follows his memory. Uncle's house should be just up ahead. But right then, Haozi leaps out, declaring, "Listen up, kid. I'm the one who's going to end you." Sumu's eyes narrow. Seeing Sumu stand perfectly still, the assassin smirks. "This kid must be scared stiff. I attacked him head-on and he doesn't even know how to run." But Sumu doesn't waste words, he just throws a fatal punch. Concentrated force fist. Haozi's eyes go wide. "What?" His face pales as he feels his bones shatter, and he stumbles backward in agony. He roars in disbelief, "You, how do you have this kind of power?" Sumu is surprised himself. He's not dead. This guy's stronger than the 2-star monsters in the secret realm. The assassin clutches his broken arm, rethinking everything. A 5-star assassin injured by this guy. I can't underestimate him. Sumu's voice turns cold. "An assassin? Who sent you to kill me?" The assassin reveals, "Someone placed an order on the Jingmei platform for your life." Just then, another assassin appears from the shadows. "It's best if you don't resist. We can give you a clean trip to the underworld." This surprises Sumu. "There's another one?" "He appeared right behind me and I didn't sense a thing. These two are at least 3-star class holders." He tries to negotiate, "Let's make a deal. I'll pay you double to leave." But the assassin instantly flies into a rage. "Are you insulting our professional ethics? An assassin never gets negative reviews. Our reputation is worth more than money." With that, he lunges forward like a savage beast. Sumu calmly counters with another concentrated force fist. But just as he strikes, the assassin anticipates the move and ducks under it. "You really think you can fight me?" Sumu is stunned. He dodged it? What a bizarre movement technique. The assassin throws a punch straight at his face. Despite the hit, Sumu manages to regain his balance and land on his feet. The assassin gets cocky. "Kid, your fist speed is no threat to us. Our awaken class is rogue. Movement techniques and speed are our specialty." Sumu wipes a trickle of blood from his lip. "This is my first time fighting a real class holder." Sure enough, every class has its own unique traits. These two are going to be extremely difficult to deal with. This time, both assassins rush him at once. Swift. One of them scoffs, "Idiot. I told you, speed is our specialty. Where do you think you're running?" Sumu starts to worry. "I can't keep this up. These guys are way faster than me. They're about to catch me." Just then, he spots a delivery man up ahead. "Who wants delivery?" The man calls out, carrying his goods on a shoulder pole. "Who wants delivery?" Sumu sees his chance and decides to use what's available. "Hey, mister, let me borrow this." He snatches the pole from the stunned delivery man. One of the assassins just barely touches the rope on the bucket, and in that instant, a notification pops up. System reminder, skill flee with a bucket activated. In a flash, Sumu rockets forward, leaving the assassin in the dust. What? How is that speed possible? But they aren't giving up. Don't let him get away. They keep chasing, leaving the poor delivery man behind. My buckets! Give me back my buckets! Sumu calculates his odds. Fleeing with a bucket actually increases my speed by 10 times. I can definitely lose them now. But the two assassins pursuing him just can't make sense of it. How in the world is this kid faster than them? Even an awakened middle schooler who specializes in speed shouldn't have this kind of explosive power. It just seems impossible. Su Chen ducks into an alley and makes his decision. To prevent any future trouble, the best way forward is to eliminate them both. He deliberately runs into a deserted alley, with the two assassins right on his heels. But Su Chen just stands there at the entrance, completely unafraid. Now pay attention, because he gives them one last warning. He's about to unleash a massive attack, and in a space this tight, there's nowhere to run. The assassins just laugh hysterically. They sneer. We admit you're fast, kid. But in a real fight, if you can even damage a single hair on our bodies, we'll consider it our loss. Without a moment's hesitation, Su Chen unleashes his netherworld fire palm. A tidal wave of fire erupts, leaving them absolutely stunned. What? No way. Is this the fire disaster from the news? The moment they get close, the fire beasts lunge forward with ferocious glares. Even the poor old delivery man gets caught in the chaos. What is this? One of the beasts even runs straight towards him. The vendor quickly presses himself against the wall. Too close. How am I supposed to handle this many fire beasts? A few minutes later, the two assassins have been burned to a crisp. Sumu stands with his hands on his hips, surveying the scene. Damn it. They're both gone. Now I have no way of finding out who sent them. He turns to leave. I've been out for a while. I need to get back to my uncle's place. But as he reaches the alley's exit, the vendor grabs him. You! Stop right there. Sumu is startled and looks down at the man holding his leg. He scratches his head sheepishly. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's your bucket back. But the old man is furious. Kid, this isn't about the bucket anymore. Your fire beast trampled me. Sumu tries to calm him down. Sir, let's just get you up first, then we can talk. But the vendor coldly slaps his hand away. Don't even think about me getting up until I see 10,000. Su Chen breaks hard as the old man screams, Hey, are you a robber or something? Are you all right, sir? How could my donkey possibly run into you? The street vendor shamelessly plops down on the ground. I don't care what you say. Even if you try to scare me, you're paying. No money, no leaving. Su Chen gets an idea. All right, old man, wait here while I make a call. He speaks loudly on purpose. Hey, Ruan Bi Hui, it's Su Chen. Send me 5 million. Right now. I need to take care of someone. The vendor's face immediately pales with fear. After hanging up, Su Chen announces, Sir, my family will bring the money to your family in a bit. Then, he snaps his fingers. The donkey hears its master's command and instantly charges forward. The vendor scrambles for his life. You little brat, you're ruthless. Su Chen just waves cheerfully. Hey, I specialize in dealing with robbers. Maybe don't pull this stunt next time. Now, let's head to the Cultivation Mountain, a place where legends train. The Star Master and the Thunder God are both deep in meditation. Suddenly, a guard rushes in, reporting to the Thunder God, Your Highness. At that moment, a bolt of lightning strikes down. Thankfully, the Thunder God shows mercy, and the space before him simply shatters with a brilliant flash. The guard is still shaking. So dangerous. Every single bolt holds the power of absolute destruction. One hit, and you're turned to dust. No wonder he's the Thunder God, single-handedly suppressing an entire demonic domain all these years. The Thunder God looks annoyed. You came in such a hurry. Is it about the abyss descending? The soldier denies it. No, it's not that. All the world's intermediate academies have just finished their trials. He then drops a bombshell. There's a student named Su Chen whose points have reached 1,388. The Thunder God seems unimpressed. 1,388 points? That's even higher than my score back in the day. Isn't that a good thing? The soldier quickly explains, Your Excellency, if it were just about a high score, the Star Tower Alliance wouldn't have sent me to disturb you. But here's where it gets absolutely insane. The most critical part is that the Secret Realm's difficulty jumped from 1 star to 2 star, and Su Chen hasn't awakened any class. He's completely jobless. In other words, a person with no class scored 1,388 points in a 2-star dungeon. A feat that is simply mind-blowing. Now the Thunder God is furious. How is something like that even possible? The soldier quickly continues, That's why I came for your orders, Your Excellency. Should we investigate? It's possible Su Chen has awakened some hidden class, or something even more special. But the Thunder God's answer is swift and shocking. No need. There are countless job classes, many with their own secrets. Everyone has their own destiny. The soldier argues back, then how should we announce this news? How is his professional level determined? The academies are waiting for an answer from the Alliance. Behind his back, the Thunder God's fist is clenched tight, but his voice remains calm. Announce everything as it is. Su Chen. No class, no rank. Also, grant him admission to the Sky Mirror Academy. The soldier is floored. What? Send him to Sky Mirror Academy? He can't believe what he's hearing. Every year, across the entire planet, less than 3 people are nominated for Sky Mirror Academy. He never imagined the Thunder God would value a jobless person this much. Still, the soldier must obey. Understood. The Thunder God is now lost in thought. After the Star Tower's descent, this kid Su Chen might just be the first officially recognized jobless person. But what no one remembers is that in the distant past, before the Star Tower ever appeared, everyone was jobless. Meanwhile, in a small neighborhood, Su Chen walks in carrying 2 bags of groceries, his pockets full of Ruan Bihui's money. I can finally move out of Uncle Lee's house and live on my own. It's the perfect time to talk to them. This had always been his dream, but he never had the funds to be independent before. Okay, you and I both know this is about to get ugly. As he approaches the door, he hears shouting. It's been so long, and you can't even handle this one small thing? I don't care. I'm throwing his junk out right now. His uncle pleads desperately. Don't throw it away. Su Chen will definitely come back. Just wait a little longer. But Su Chen's aunt keeps tossing his belongings. I'm telling you, he just wants to mooch off us forever. I told you, no way. Today, we are cutting all ties with him for good. The uncle is heartbroken. Please, be gentle with his things. Su Chen still uses them. Just as he turns, he sees him. Su Chen, you're you here? Su Chen's voice is cold. Uncle, aunt, I'm here. The aunt scoffs. Hello. How can I be well if you don't leave? I'll only be well once you're gone. Su Chen, it's not that I'm cruel, but you're a grown man now. It's time you lived on your own. Now Su Chen reveals his own plan. I understand. I actually came today to talk to you about moving out. Hearing this, his uncle panics. Su Chen, there's no hurry. You can wait until you've rented a place before moving. The aunt slaps him right across the face. Shut up. From now on, this family has nothing to do with him. Renting a room is his own problem. You hear me? Su Chen calmly sets a box down. Auntie, these are for you. I'll leave them here. I'm going now. His aunt sneers in disgust. Take your pathetic things with you. I raised you for so many years, and all I get is 2 boxes of fruit. Who would want that? He's been holding it in this whole time. He's furious. He wants to slap her, then punch her again. But he forces himself to stay calm. Despite being scolded, his uncle walks over. Su Chen, let me carry your things. He presses a wad of cash into his hand. This is 1,000 yuan. Take it. You'll need money. I know it's not much. This is what I managed to save up over the last 6 months. Su Chen immediately refuses. Uncle, I don't need it. But his uncle insists, pushing it into his hand. Take it quickly, before your aunt sees. Your uncle isn't capable of much. I couldn't protect you. He sighs. You have to work hard from now on. Just then, his cousin Yu Ting arrives home with a boy. Auntie, this is my. Her mother's face lights up. Oh my. Is this handsome young man your boyfriend, Yu Ting? The boy politely introduces himself. Hello. Auntie, I'm Huang Ken. My father is the principal of the Third Heart Academy, Huang Lin. The aunt's fake praise is sickening. Wonderful, wonderful. Xiao Huang is so talented. You and our Yu Ting are such a perfect match. A true pair made in heaven. Then her eyes land on Su Chen with disgust. Why is he still standing here? She deliberately says it loud enough for everyone to hear. Huang Can, this is my cousin who's been freeloading at our house for years. A total loser who hasn't even awakened a class. We're kicking him out. Huang Kan's face twists in recognition. It's him? He didn't die in the secret realm? The aunt eagerly invites him. Xiao Huang, stay for dinner. I'll cook you a special feast. Su Chen runs into yet another enemy. So it's this bastard. The one who used a divine artifact to lure monsters and trap him in the secret realm. Perfect timing. I was looking for him anyway. Yu Ting immediately shoos him away. Get out of here. Get out of my sight. Just looking at you is annoying. Trust me, you're going to want to see this. Su Chen ignores her and speaks directly to Huang Kan. Remember what I said last time? That I'd remember you? His aunt scoffs, trying to get close to Xiao Huang. You don't have a chance. He's Yu Ting's boyfriend. He wouldn't even look at you. She adds another insult. Why don't you look in a mirror? Are you and Huang Kan even in the same league? Huang Kan just smirks. So, what if I heard you? So you remember me. What can you possibly do? In front of me, you're nothing but. Before he can finish, Su Chen's fist connects with his face. I'll smash your damn mouth. Everyone is frozen in shock. What just happened? Model. Alright, you and I are about to see one of the most satisfying face slaps in Manhwa history. This woman is furious, pointing her finger and screaming if he has gone mad for daring to hit the young master. Kai looks down on him, calling it a cheap shot, but Tram just wants a place to vent his built-up rage. He swings his blade, promising to end Tram's life right here while Knocked In watches the show with a smirk. A pro swordsman against a classless nobody should be a death sentence, and the uncle screams for him to stop. But before the warning even ends, Tram slams him down with one hand, leaving everyone in a state of shock. All her previous confidence is gone, wondering why Kai can't fight back as the main character grabs his collar like trash. His uncle is beaming with pride at the change, but Van Dung screams for him to let the young master go. She warns him about the family's massive power, and Kai gets his ego back, threatening the boy for his disrespect. He demands Tram kneel, or his family will make him suffer, but the main character just answers with more punches. Still trying to act tough, the Anne is losing her mind as the boy continues the brutal beatdown without hesitation. She begs Min Sung to stop his nephew, but he ignores her and tells the boy he has a long road ahead. He tells him to stay firm and do whatever he wants, unlike a talentless failure. The aunt is stunned by his words. Is he crazy too? But the uncle keeps encouraging him to be a real man and keep that passionate fire burning inside you. Tram is deeply moved as the uncle shouts that in this chaotic era, humanity desperately needs powerful, heroic warriors. He claims that slaying monsters and seeing their blood is the ultimate romance for a man. Time to fight and feel alive. The aunt can't handle the nonsense anymore and delivers a sharp slap to his face, telling him to shut up. After this, Tram sees his uncle differently. Maybe the heart of a true warrior hasn't completely cooled down yet. Kai has never been so humiliated and dares the boy to kill him, thinking he won't actually do it. Now watch this part closely. Ngok goads him on, but she is about to regret ever opening her mouth. He collapses in terror, kneeling and confessing that he used cursed items to frame the main character during the trial. He admits to being a total disgrace to his father and even promises to castrate himself if he ever cheats again. Tram walks away in disgust, warning the coward to never show his face again or he'll get another beating. The girls rush to help, but the bully just whispers to them, asking how his performance was. They are totally confused. He claims his acting was perfect to fool the boy, insisting a classless loser could only win by using forbidden drugs. He tells them a real man knows when to hide. He'll fake an apology now and kill him once the drugs fail. Van Dung agrees completely, convinced that the boy's sudden power jump must be because of some illegal enhancement medicine. You and I both know where this is going, right? Just wait for the system announcement to drop and watch their faces. She realizes it is an emergency broadcast from the Supreme Star Tower, which only happens when the Alliance has major news. The last time was about a solo boss kill. Now, everyone is wondering what kind of massive event is being announced. The report shows the trial rankings. Kai laughs, thinking this will expose the kid since drugs won't work on this list. He bragged about his points before the accident and is convinced he is in the top 50, maybe even top 20. Ngok is excited to see the professional power rankings, wondering how far below them the useless loser will be. They stare at the screen in total silence. Rank 1, Tram. The bully is still confused, thinking it is someone else. He remembers his dad mentioning a student who single-handedly changed the academy's history. He still doesn't realize who it is. Van Dung can't believe the reality and asks if there is a mistake. The young master looks at her like she's crazy. He says the central AI of the tower never makes mistakes. That is basic knowledge that everyone in the world knows. Kai is still excited, noting how this guy's score is way higher than any of the other famous young geniuses. He thinks this ranking is basically the college entrance exam and even wants his father to introduce him to this legend. Van Dung and Ngok are completely crushed. The bully notices their weird looks and tries to calm them down. He promises to introduce them to the genius Tram later. Van Dung just looks down, trembling and refusing the offer. She covers her face in shame, pointing a shaking finger forward. That kid, right there? He is Tram. The news hits like a lightning bolt. Knocked In desperately tries to find an excuse, hoping it is just a shared name. They cling to that hope until Huai Tree appears, shattering their final delusion. Tram, I finally found you. Trust me, you and I just witnessed the ultimate power move. He's officially the #1 genius in the world. The man is the dean of the 2nd Special Academy, representing the Alliance. And just like that, you can see their jaws hit the floor. They were wrong about him. So wrong. But Ming Shuang, she's beaming with pride. Excellent, excellent. The ancestors of the Su family are watching over us. She cheers. But Su Chen ignores them all, grabs his bag, and walks away, telling the dean they can talk once he's back. Yun Rong forces a sycophantic smile. Su Chen, my dear nephew, the soup is ready. Stay for dinner, won't you? But he just gives her an ice-cold stare. No thanks. I have no relationship with your family anymore. Seeing his firm attitude, she turns her frustration on her husband. Say something. He's your nephew. Stop him. Finally, the old man snaps and starts yelling at her. You need to wake up. You were the one who demanded we cut ties with the boy, and now you have the nerve to ask him to stay? Look at what you've done, you cruel, wicked woman. Just act like a human being and stop bothering Su Chen. In that moment, Yun Rong is flooded with regret, a once-in-a-generation genius, and she'd thrown him out like he was useless. Meanwhile, Huaiji catches up to Su Chen. Su Chen, do you have any idea why the dean was looking for you so urgently? Su Chen replies calmly. It definitely wasn't for love. The dean puffs his chest out. Nonsense. Listen closely. The Alliance's reward for you is a direct admission slot to the Heavenly Capital Academy. You've made history for all three academies, even for the entire Hedong province. I'm so proud. Su Chen just shrugs, completely unfazed. Is that all? No more. Practical rewards? Ignoring him, Huaiji continues excitedly. Kid, don't you get it? A direct admission slot to the Heavenly Capital Academy, the top school in the Dragon region, is priceless. They accept no more than 3 people a year this way. This is a huge recognition of your talent. Besides, did you really think you could pass their exam just by being number 1 now? I'm telling you, provincial valedictorians fail to get in every single year. Plus, with this slot, the second academy's college entrance results for this year are basically secured, and about Mu Rong from Heavenly Capital Academy. You also got that classless skill slot she promised. You two can go find her together. Hearing this, Su Chen is decisive. Not anymore. Huaiji is confused. What do you mean? Su Chen says it like it's nothing. I sold the slot. The dean immediately explodes. What? Do you even understand? That's an extremely valuable skill. Countless professionals might never get to enhance a single skill in their lifetime, and you just sold it. You're unbelievable. Suddenly, a system prompt appears. A new mission to achieve a specific accomplishment within 10 hours, requiring 10 2-star dungeon clears. Looking at the mission panel, Su Chen is a little shaken. Another mission. For others, skills are incredibly precious, but for me, as long as I keep clearing system missions, I can get skills non-stop. But the dean doesn't get it and keeps scolding him. Mu Rong is a legend at Heavenly Capital Academy. She's destined to be one of the future 9 stars. What she can offer you is more than just a skill. Su Chen, unable to listen anymore, cleverly changes the subject. Dean, I have one more question, if you don't mind. The dean, still fuming, just barks, speak. Su Chen scratches his head sheepishly. Can the direct admission slot to Heavenly Capital Academy be sold? Hearing this, Huaiji completely loses his cool. Get the hell out of my sight. Okay, let's check in on our villain. In a luxury apartment, Lan Xiao stands with his arms crossed, demanding answers. Can someone please tell me why a 5-star ranked assassin failed to kill that brat? Ming Gao reports seriously, Young master, I believe those 2 assassins lived up to their reputation and were given a very warm welcome. Lu San next to him agrees. Yes, they were 5-star rated after all. Lan Xiao turns and makes a decision. I'll go find that kid myself. The ancient ruins are about to open, and I need to get that ruin key back. From the corner, Uncle Dian steps forward to encourage him. Young master, the human clan's college entrance exam is about to begin. You must win at the Heavenly Azure Academy. Don't let a small defeat affect your future. Leave this matter to this old servant. Lan Xiao adjusts his clothes and replies respectfully. Uncle Dian, you've arrived. Uncle Dian is a 4-star spirit Grand Magus. If you personally take action, how could you possibly fail? Elsewhere, Su Chen stands at a gate, his eyes fixed, as if waiting for someone. Li Lei calls out, Suge, we're here. 3 demonic realms have opened up. Which one should we grind in? Su Chen is certain. Neither. We're going back to that 2-star dungeon from before. Thinking of that place, his friend gets nervous. Ugh, the monsters in that 2-star place are crazy. It's too risky for just the 3 of us. Just then, Su Chen spots Wei Hui walking past and gets an idea. Too few people? Hey, Wei Hui is right over there. Let's ask him to join us. He calls out to him, offering an invitation. But Wei Hui just dismisses them coldly. No need, you guys go ahead. I have things to do. As he walks away, he thinks to himself, training with you is a waste of time. I'm going to the Heavenly Azure Academy to find senior sister Mu Rong. As long as I get that classless skill, I, Wei Hui, will definitely be the provincial champion in the upcoming Human Clan College entrance exam. Su Chen selling that classless skill slot. What an ignorant fool. He doesn't even know what he's missed out on. A while later, near the dungeon gate, Li Lei explains, one of the demonic realm entrances is right next to us. Those are people about to enter to train or maybe resting after they're done. After all, the real-world demonic realms are dangerous, but they have their perks. As they prepare to enter the instance, people around them look confused. Where are those 3 going? The demonic realm is over here. Isn't that the mutated 2-star dungeon? I think that's the #1 ranked Su Chen. Suddenly, the system displays a notification. 2-star dungeon, Spider Queen's Nest. Required number of people. Su Chen looks at the panel wondering, why didn't this info show up before? Shu Long guesses with certainty. This information must have been generated by the Supreme Tower. It's probably to remind professionals about the danger level of the secret realm. I can't believe that after becoming a 2-star dungeon, it turned into a massive instance that can hold a 40-person team. That must mean this dungeon is incredibly dangerous, right? This makes Li Lei a bit uneasy. Suje, are you sure we don't need to call for more people? I'm really worried, but Su Chen, driven to become stronger than anyone, doesn't care. No need. Let's hurry up and get inside. The crowd outside watches them enter, buzzing with a mix of awe and disbelief. They actually went in. I heard he's classless. Is that true? Yeah. I also heard he got first place in the exam through sheer luck. A fire meteor fell from the sky and gave him a huge advantage. Lucky or not, 3 people trying to clear a 2-star dungeon designed for 40? That's just plain crazy. They're probably gonna. Inside the secret realm, they're teleported to a random location. Su Chen gives a familiar order. Li Lei, use your hidden attribute to pull the mobs. Trusting him completely, he quickly complies. Suji, I'm putting my life in your hands. After a while, as expected, he returns leading a gigantic swarm of monsters, so many that the ground trembles with their footsteps. Li Lei runs for his life in a panic. Suji, hurry up and save me. But our main character just calmly smiles. This should greatly improve our monster clearing efficiency, huh? And now, trust me on this one, you're about to witness a miracle. He then raises his hand, summoning a massive army of his own monsters to face the incoming horde. The 2 sides collide, and in an instant, the monsters are completely overwhelmed. Witnessing this epic scene, his eyes go wide, his breath catching in a flash. Hundreds of 2-star monsters are crushed. This is another miracle. Just then, deep inside a cavern, the massive commotion outside finally gets the attention of the real monster lurking within. The Spider Queen lazily wakes from her slumber. A commotion outside? Could it be fresh food has arrived? Suddenly, a tremor from above makes the spiderlings fall. Something's wrong. This sound, it's not right. The massive gate bursts open and a swarm of monsters pours in. Seeing them, a primal fear ignites in the queen. Damn it, it's this fire-breathing horde again. Li Lei, hyped up, steps forward. Brother Su, I'm getting pumped up now. I'll go draw the monster's aggro. Su Chen cuts him off with a cold tone. No need. This just confuses Li Lei. Huh? But why? Su Chen just gives him a mysterious, confident smile. Because we've already cleared it. 1,000 questions explode in Li Lei's mind. Don't joke like that. We just got here. We haven't even explored 1% of this dungeon. Just then, the system notification rings out, stunning them both. The Spider Queen's lair has been cleared. Do you wish to teleport out of the secret realm? Only now does Li Lei truly believe it. Wait, we actually cleared it just like that? Outside the dungeon, the crowd, oblivious, is still gossiping. Su Chen's group of 3 is definitely going to die in there. It's a shame, they were famous students from the Star Pagoda broadcast. Even if they don't die, they'll never clear it. After days and nights in that dungeon, how could they possibly escape? What a joke. Let's go. Show's over. Uncle Tian, watching from the side, scoffs. The youth these days are so naive. A huge 2-star dungeon like this, even I, a 4-star professional with 10 2-star subordinates, would question if I could clear it. These 3 little rookies just walked right in. Looks like I won't have to lift a finger after all. First, I'll call the young master with the good news. On the other end of the line, young Master Luo is lounging arrogantly on a sofa. Uncle Tian, is everything taken care of? The old man replies with absolute certainty, young Master Luo. It's all settled. Luo's face lights up with a triumphant smirk. Excellent. That's my Uncle Tian. When you return, I'll throw you a huge celebration. The old man acts humble, but he can't hide his smugness. Working for the young master is my duty. Just give this old servant the 1.8 million reward. I wouldn't dare ask for more. But just as he's celebrating, young Master Luo spots Su Chen's group on the monitor. His face twists with rage and disappointment. Reward? Reward your big mouth. Uncle Tian has no idea why he's suddenly furious. Huh? He follows his master's gaze and turns around, his jaw dropping. You guys, when did you get out? The surrounding crowd is a mix of shock and curiosity. Can someone explain what's going on? What's happening? How did they get out so fast? Did something go wrong with the dungeon? Whatever the reason, clearing the dungeon is absolutely impossible. The situation is so bizarre that people start jumping into heated arguments. Nonsense. I guarantee no one could clear that stage so quickly. If I'm wrong, my roommate will live stream himself eating crap. Another person chimes in. Enough arguing. I know what happened. When we advance to Senior Academy and pass the Star Pagoda trials, we get a secret realm interruption stone. That skill stone can interrupt the trial and teleport you directly out of the dungeon. The crowd seems to buy this baseless theory and turns to resentment. So that's it. Su Chen is so shady. In the end, he's just a coward. What a waste. A precious interruption stone used just like that. Su Chen will probably wake up and realize how lucky he was. But then, and you're not ready for this, a system announcement lights up for all to see. Congratulations to Su Chen, Li Lei, and Choose Along for clearing the Spider Queen's lair, and for shattering the clear record for this secret realm. The new clear time is 7 minutes and 28 seconds. The slap came so fast, nobody saw it coming. What? They cleared it. This was so unbelievable, so unprecedented, that the crowd erupted into chaos. 7 minutes to clear it? What kind of nonsense is this? It's simply too absurd. Even if there were 0 monsters, it would still take half an hour just to run from one end of the dungeon to the other. Where's that genius from before? Weren't you the one who told me Su Chen used a skill stone? Explain to me how they cleared it so fast. Called out, the guy turns red, wishing the ground would swallow him whole. Well, this is beyond my field of expertise. Li Lei now stands tall and proud. Ha ha, shattering records so easily. No one can clear this level as fast as a bolt of lightning. Just then, the system prompts him. Based on your performance, your expedition rank is C. S rank item obtained, Tears of the Spider Queen. Su Chen looks at the item, thinking to himself, another reward. But no divinity points this time. Li Lei advises him, Brother Su, don't worry about divinity points. You can only get 1 point per dungeon, max. And to get it, you have to perform exceptionally well on your very first run. Suddenly, a surge of power flows through 2 of them. Zilong shouts with joy, I've reached 1 star. All I did was walk around and I leveled up. This is easier than eating and drinking. Li Lei is just as ecstatic. I've been promoted to 1 star too. It's a good thing that bastard Yu Wenqian isn't with us, or he'd. But Su Chen feels nothing special, as if this was all perfectly normal. Let's continue. A satisfied smile spreads across his face. At this rate, finishing the 10 2-star side quests will be quick. Over on the other side, Uncle Tien is still begging for his life. Young master, it was my mistake. Please, give me 1 more chance. I promise I'll handle this cleanly. Young Master Luo decides to trust him 1 more time. Uncle Tien, you're a 4-star professional. I believe in your abilities. Dealing with a few 1-star kids should be as easy as crushing candy for you. Hearing this, the old man's killing intent returns, his confidence restored. Young master, since you trust me so much, please don't hang up. This time, I'll livestream the kill just for you. 5 minutes later, the result is exactly the same. The Spider Queen is once again trampled by the swarm without even a cry for help. Again! Can't you just let me be? God, save me. The trio casually walks out again, right in front of everyone, as the system announcement chimes once more. Congratulations to Su Chen, Li Lei, and Chu Zilong for clearing the Spider Queen's lair and setting a new record. The crowd erupts in awe and admiration, just like the first time. Su Chen's out. He broke the record again. My roommate just shocked everyone. This time, he beat his last record by over a minute. I'm not worthy to even say his name. I'll call him God Su. But among them, there are more than a few jealous haters. I really want to join their party. Forget it. The experience from a large-scale dungeon like this is massive. Clearing it twice in a row gives you enough EXP. But there's no star pagoda here. You can't advance to 2-star through this trial. 2-star is the limit. Doing it again would be pointless. Just then, Uncle Tien charges forward at lightning speed. Young master, that brat is out. Now is the moment to one-shot him. 1 blow to kill him. Young master, prepare the celebration feast. But before he can do anything, he freezes on the spot. What's going on? Why did they go back in? Young Master Luo is about to lose his mind, while the crowd is just as baffled. Why did God Su go back in there? I gotta admit, I don't get this move at all. His EXP is clearly maxed out, so isn't grinding the same mission a waste of time? Well, you and I are about to learn that Su Chen's world plays by different rules. Inside the dungeon, the Spider Queen is on the verge of a complete mental breakdown, because this has been going on for 2 straight hours. Her head is pounding. The 10th time. This is the 10th time today this ball of fire has stomped all over her. How can he be so disrespectful? Why is she trapped here every time she respawns? Is this some moral decay or a twisted game of humanity? The flames crush her until she has no strength left, kicking up clouds of dust. Even Li Lei has to feel for her. I mean, grinding a 2-star boss into dust like this? It's my first time seeing it too. Zilong, however, senses something is off. Logically, dungeon monsters should reset and lose their memories after death. So why does this Spider Queen remember everything? Based on his knowledge, he guesses it might be related to the strange mutations that happened in this dungeon before. After one last round of torment, the Spider Queen finally bites the dust. Su Chen, completely emotionless, just calmly walks away. It's over. Let's get out of here. But as her body lies dying, a hatred that cuts deep into her very soul takes root. I hate you. I release this desperate curse with my soul. With my very essence and my blood, I curse whoever is behind this. Kill him, or kill those closest to him, and let him be forever cursed and reviled. Then, a hidden, cursed power erupts from her and spreads outwards. Just like that, the three of them are teleported outside the gate. Su Chen feels a rush of relief, but the next second, he collapses, clutching his head in agony. Li Lei rushes to his side, worried. Brother Su, don't tell me your star level increased again? He struggles to stand, his mind racing. I hit 4 stars. But why does my head feel like it's exploding every time I level up? It gets worse each time, and his actual power doesn't even change. He wonders if he can even handle reaching 9 stars. Zilong sighs with a mix of regret and frustration. It's a shame we're already at the 2-star standard. If we clear this dungeon 10 times, hitting 3 stars isn't impossible. Suddenly, the system chimes in his head. Congratulations, host, for clearing a 2-star dungeon 10 times in 10 hours. You've received the skill, Expert in Undressing. Hearing the name of this skill, Su Chen is completely stunned. Say that again? The system repeats. Congratulations, host, you have received the skill, Expert in Undressing. Just as the name implies, it lets you instantly remove one item from an opponent. Reading the description, he can't help but roar, oh my god. What kind of trash skill is this? It just strips people? Is it trying to turn me into a master pickpocket? But then, Su Chen feels something is very, very wrong. A strange energy seeps into his body. What is this? And just then, the system pops up with a warning. You're going to want to see this. He's being attacked by the Spider Queen's desperate curse. He's confused. Desperate curse? What's going on? A sudden, unbearable pain stabs him in the heart. This cold, dark energy feels like it could drag a person to their death at any moment. This is the Spider Queen's curse? His 2 friends watch in horror, both asking the same thing. What is that? Su Chen immediately barks an order. System, break this curse for me. But the only reply he gets is an exclamation mark. Sorry, this request is outside the system's service range. This sends him over the edge as he screams in frustration, you may not be human, but you really are a dog. Suddenly, the image of the Spider Queen appears from the curse in his heart, her face twisted with fury. I was born a noble queen. I have never been so horribly humiliated. Now, I have paid with my own soul to place this curse of despair upon you. You will kill the one closest to you, your hands stained with their blood, and you will be forever reviled by the world. Li Lei is absolutely floored. What? A curse? Zilong, standing right next to him, repeats the chilling words. Kill the person closest. He never imagined it would come to this. Realizing the danger, Su Chen shouts, you too, get away from me, as far as you can. But both of them hesitate, a look of confusion on their faces. Brother Su, but... Meanwhile, Uncle Diane watches from the shadows like a predator. Finally, this kid cleared a 2-star dungeon 10 times. He's even more talented than the young master. A bright future. What a shame. Piss off the young master, and there's only one way out. Death. No mistakes this time. I'll take him out in 5 seconds. That video call to the young master really held me back. But Su Chen's group is completely oblivious, still pushing each other away. Go. Everyone, just go now. Before it's too late, Zilong, however, stands his ground. Su Chen, I'm not leaving. If you have to, just kill me. Su Chen is sick with worry, unable to convince them. Get out of here. Didn't you hear what I said? Li Lei clenches his fists, tears in his eyes, ready to sacrifice himself. Brother Su, I may be scared of death, but out of the 3 of us, I'm the most useless. If you have to kill someone, kill me. I only ask that when you become a guild master, you don't forget me. And the Spider Queen? Oh, she is just loving this chaos, getting more smug by the second. Ha ha ha, trying to run? Too late. Either kill your closest friend or die yourself. This is truly a magnificent play. Ha 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 ha. Right in the middle of this tense standoff, Uncle Diane charges out from behind them with a ferocious aura. Kid, I'm here. Hearing the noise, they all whip their heads around. The old man's hand grips his knife as he closes in, his killing intent overflowing. Ha! Scared stiff. Are you? A little brat who's never seen the real world. But Su Chen's response is unnervingly calm. Old man, you're right on time. Uncle Diane looks up, confused. Right on time? In the next second, Su Chen roars, kill the person closest to me. Instantly, a strange stream of energy forms an arrow and shoots straight for the old man's heart. What is this? He realizes in a panic, a wave of terror washing over him. Ah, this is the power of a curse. Now, Uncle Diane begins to beg, struggling in pure despair. No, save me. Watching the old man dissolve into a pool of blood, Zilong remarks, "What a huge injustice. The man who came to kill us ended up dying for us." Meanwhile, Su Chen calmly analyzes the situation. "This guy, he's probably with that five-star assassin who tried to kill me before." Elsewhere, young Master Luo is lounging on a sofa, scratching himself, when the piercing ring of his phone shatters his nap. Still half asleep, he has his subordinate hand him the phone. "Young Master, old Dian is calling. Everything must be settled." Luo lets out a huge yawn, a few tears in his eyes. "Answer it. Taking this long to kill a mid-level student. Uncle Dian should really consider retiring." He takes the phone and casually hits answer. The caller ID says, "Uncle Dian." Luo props his chin up, his voice dripping with condescension. "Uncle Dian, is the item delivered yet?" But on the screen is Su Chen's face, who replies with a mocking grin, "Nephew, what item are you looking for?" Hearing this, his heart stops. His hand trembles. In a fit of pure rage, Luo points a shaking finger straight at Su Chen on the screen. "Where's Uncle Dian? Why do you have his phone?" Su Chen just raises an eyebrow. "That old man? I took care of him." Gripping the phone tightly, he demands, "Who are you? And why do you want me dead?" Luo leans back smugly, crossing his arms like he's issuing a challenge. "Kid, since you already found out, I'll just be direct. Did you or did you not pick up a small box in the trial dungeon? One with a key inside? And there it is. You and I both know this is about to ignite an all-out war. All right, let's jump right into the action where our guy Su Chen is facing down a furious Luo Xiao. You're looking for death. Luo Xiao sneers, tough words won't save you. Su Chen just frowns back. Speaking of which, was it also your fault the secret realm mutated from a 1-star to a 2-star? That almost got every student killed. Was that you too? Luo Xiao just glances at his backer standing beside him and scoffs coldly. That trial ground was once the dojo of a spatial arts master, the man explains. I'd heard of it, but it only recently emerged from the void. It was mistaken for a spatial node, which made it your trial. Activating it had unforeseen risks, which is why I stayed out. Luo Xiao clenches his fist, suppressed rage burning in his eyes. And that key, it's a treasure left behind by that same master. It unlocks a hidden ruin. There are 5 keys in total, and the other 4 have already been claimed, so I must have the last one here. Su Chen doesn't even look up from his phone. The key's inside my body. How do you plan on getting it? Luo Xiao's lips curl into a sinister smile. Simple. I kill you, and the key will appear on its own. Su Chen plays dumb, stating the obvious. So, it's a fight to the death then? You die, or I do. Luo Xiao scoffs like he's heard the world's worst joke. You die, I live. You're dreaming. Forget my family, I alone can crush you with ease. Okay, and here's the genius move. Watch closely. Su Chen glances at Li Lei, who's been filming the whole time. Did you get all of that? The other guys just stare, confused. Get what? He slides the phone into his pocket with a playful wink. Got it all, Brother Su. A plot to harm someone for wealth, injuring students from 3 academies. We can report this directly to the Star Tower Alliance. That's a serious crime. Seeing the 2 of them still joking around, Luo Xiao finally snaps back to reality and explodes. You bastard! You set me up on purpose. Su Chen just grins as the video call cuts off, but a look of worry crosses Zilong's face. The Luo family is one of the most famous clans in this dragon zone we're in. They've got tons of powerful professionals. Even with evidence, taking them down will be tough. Su Chen just snaps his fingers. At least now they won't dare to kill me openly. We'll play this little game with their precious nephew, nice and slow. Back on Luo Xiao's side, rage is boiling over. He hurls his glass against the wall, the shattering sound echoing through the entire room. Luo Xiao seethes through gritted teeth. They're driving me insane. I've never been humiliated like this in my entire life. His subordinate nervously suggests, Young Master, what if we hire someone from the Pluto Society? They have a promotion right now. A new 6-star assassin comes with a membership. But behind them, Hao Ran leans against a wall, shaking his head. No good. If Su Chen releases that evidence, the Alliance will definitely investigate. The Luo family will be in trouble. While we could handle it, for now, we can't kill him openly. Another aide speaks up, his voice tight with urgency. Then what's the plan? The ruins will open after the university exams. If we don't get the key by then, we'll have to wait another 100 years. Luo Xiao points, giving an order. You, contact the family. Tell them to process my school transfer immediately. I'm going to participate in the university entrance exams right here. I'll kill that kid with my own hands, right under everyone's noses. Casualties are unavoidable during the exams. Even the Alliance won't be able to say a thing. Elsewhere, Gao Yang is looking at a tablet, his face grim. 10 days ago, I ran into a demon beast at my junior academy. I wanted to show you, Master, but you weren't at Tianjing Academy. His eyes are glued to the demon dragon on the screen. What about this beast? Lu Li's expression is completely neutral. It was killed. Hearing this, Gao Yang is so shocked he almost drops the tablet. Seeing the utter disbelief on his face, she asks with concern, "Master, what is it? Why are you so tense?" Now, if you thought that last plot was intense, this next reveal changes everything. Gao Yang's face darkens. This wasn't some normal demon beast. If I'm not mistaken, it was the fourth son of the god of evil, the one that has plagued our race for decades. Lu Li nods in agreement. The fourth son. I knew its aura felt special, and it was the first time I'd seen one. So it really was a child of the god of evil. He frowns, his eyes filled with worry. The god of evil holds an extreme grudge. To kill his fourth son, he won't let this go easily. But you are my disciple. Lu Li frantically waves her hands, looking panicked. It wasn't me. I didn't kill it. He looks stunned. Not you? Then who was it? Not even my academy's headmaster could have killed it. It was a B+ level beast. The image of a certain boy flashes in her mind. If I'm not mistaken, it was a junior academy student named Su Chen. Gao Yang pauses, searching his memory. Su Chen, why does that name sound so familiar? An aide quickly clarifies. A few days ago, he won first place in the Star Solitude trial. He also broke the record set by Lu Shen years ago. The Star Tower even published a report on it. He nods slowly, his words hesitant. Breaking Lu Shen's record. The kid certainly has incredible talent, but he looks up at Lu Li. He killed the god of evil's fourth son, while the human race is already surrounded by enemies. Now he has to face the god of evil's revenge. He probably won't live long. She nods, a bead of sweat on her brow. True, it's not just the god of evil. His worshippers are a powerful force we still haven't stamped out. Su Chen's future. Just then, a girl named Miu Miu bounces in shouting, "Sis, someone's here for you." Lu Li looks confused. For me? Who is it? She acts surprised, but in her heart, she knows it must be Su Chen. But when she steps outside, she comes face to face with someone else. He smooths his clothes and offers a polite smile. "Senior Mu Rong, my name is Wei Bi Hui. It's a pleasure to finally meet you." She raises an eyebrow, obviously annoyed, and cuts right to the chase. "Where is Su Chen?" Wei Bi Hui gives a fawning smile. "He couldn't make it, so I came in his place." She puts a hand on her hip, her expression full of doubt. "In his place?" As far as I know, Su Chen was the one who ranked first, and only the winner receives the skill. The guy scratches the back of his neck, looking awkward. "Well, Su Chen did win first place, but he didn't want to come, so he sold his spot to me." Lu Li's eyes turn ice cold. Sold his spot? She grits her teeth, trying to contain her boiling rage. "Su Chen, you absolute bastard. You sold my spot." Sensing the crushing pressure, the guy quickly tries to interject. "Senior, please don't go." "What should I do?" Lu Li's gaze lands on his teary face. "Go back where you came from. My spot is for the #1 ranked person. Tell Su Chen to come here himself." Just then, Lang Gongzi appears behind her, flanked by 2 henchmen. "Exactly. Then call that Su Chen fellow over here. You and I both know guys like this are just begging for a reality check." One of his lackeys nods. "That's right. I heard he did very well in the trial." Lang Gongzi just scoffs. If Mu Rong Lu Li's boyfriend was some elite from the senior academy, fine. But to think he's just a junior academy student. How absolutely ridiculous. How many of them can possibly get into Tianjing Academy? A vein pops on his forehead as he grinds his teeth. Even if they pass the exam, how many can truly become humanity's elite? How could a little brat like that possibly be worthy of her? All right, you and I are about to see what happens when mistaken identity leads to a beatdown. A guy yells that Lang Gongzi's target, Su Chen, has arrived. But it is actually Wei Bi Hui, looking completely exhausted. The leader orders his men to attack immediately. They charge forward with high spirits, shouting for the poor kid to get ready for a serious beating. He throws a kick, and Bi Hui can only stare back in shock. Before he can even react, Hong Dang's boot slams directly into his face. His face is swelling as he stammers, "What are you doing?" They don't let him finish and start beating him senseless. The leader stares at Bi Hui on the ground and coldly stomps on his leg. Even while battered, Bi Hui keeps questioning them. "Why would you look down on someone like this? I already took the hits, but can you at least tell me why?" Lang Gongzi just watches coldly with crossed arms, saying Su Chen should know the answer by now. Hearing that name, he struggles to stand and points at his own face. "Su Chen. It is always Su Chen. Open your eyes and look. My name is Wei Bi Hui." The leader hesitates as Yuan Vin shows him a phone screen. "Young master, it looks like we got the wrong guy. This person is definitely not Su Chen. The photo does not match." Realizing the mistake, the leader turns away, calling it a waste of time. Bai Hui lies huddled on the ground, sobbing about how much money he spent on this spot. He regrets ever buying this position just to get beaten for nothing. Meanwhile, Su Chen and his two companions are elsewhere, carefully observing their surroundings. In the distance, three figures in black and white robes watch them closely. One of them points ahead with a cold expression. Everyone thinks Mu Rong killed the fourth prince. But after reviewing the footage, they realize she did not have enough time to strike. The one who actually killed the fourth prince was the main character, Su Chen. The man beside him grins, saying killing Su Chen will be a massive achievement. The evil god will bless them and grant them true salvation. The scene shifts to Cao Yang's house, where he is relaxing with some wine. He claims the brewing skills of the Mu Hu tribe are far superior to humans. Noticing Mu Rong preparing to leave, he asks where she is going in such a hurry. She keeps a calm face, hiding her emotions while saying she is finding Su Chen. He casually raises his cup, asking why she would bother. Su Chen will soon be targeted by the evil god, and given the current state of humanity, the Alliance cannot stop a god from killing a total nobody. He warns her not to let her brother get caught up in this mess. Mu Rong is determined and says she is going to settle a score. Cao Yang smiles mysteriously, noting that traveling thousands of miles to settle a debt with a middle schooler seems a bit off. Now, pay attention, here comes the nightmare. Su Chen's group enters the demon realm, where ruins line every single road. A one-horned wolf stands before them, its sharp claws resting on a human skull. Su Chen moves forward, scanning the area. This is the demon realm? I always thought these places were in the wild or mountains, not in the city. Zai Long explains that most demon realms actually show up right in human cities. This place was once called Ping An, a prosperous and wealthy small town. He pauses before explaining that when the space node appeared, an army of monsters flooded out. Only a handful of people managed to escape the entire city. A demon realm is a sudden disaster that invades human living space, and they do not happen often. Su Chen walks forward and slowly picks up a discarded teddy bear. He stares at the toy, realizing the demon realm is a literal apocalypse. Li Lei adds that they are nearly impossible to destroy because monsters keep spawning infinitely from the space nodes. Unless a powerful human powerhouse stands guard, the demon realm will never be fully wiped out from this world. Plus, some regions are ruled by demon kings that even human experts cannot match. Su Chen turns around, saying they should leave since this place won't help them grow anymore. A deep sense of unease rises within him as he looks at the devastation. Seeing so many lives buried here makes him realize how brutal human survival truly is. The three cultists are still tailing them silently. Su Min asks impatiently if they should strike now. Wei Tian stops him, noting that Ping An is currently filled with students training for the exams. There are many academy teachers stationed nearby. Wu Wang urges them to act before the group returns to the academy, which would make the mission much harder than it already is. With a dark expression, he finally gives the order to strike. You saw that too, right? The shadows finally strike. Zilong senses danger and yells for everyone to watch out. Su Chen grits his teeth as his eyes flash with anger. Another one? This is the third time he has been ambushed in just a few days. He gathers power in his fist as a flaming ring appears. He throws a punch, but the cultist just laughs maniacally, mocking the kid for thinking he can win. Suddenly, Su Chen's punch sends them flying. The sheer force ripples through space, preventing them from even getting close to him. All three are coughing up blood. Wei Tian looks down at the ground in shock, unable to believe this is the power of a middle school student. The man beside him clutches his wounds, realizing their intel was wrong. Even a dean couldn't produce this much power. Su Chen demands to know if the La family sent them. The leader scoffs at the name, shouting that they belong to the great evil god cult. Li Lei watches from a corner, realizing these are the notorious cultists. These fanatics are all better off dead. He tells Su Chen that killing them would actually earn him a lot of merit. Su Min realizes the situation is bad and pulls out a dagger. He tosses it into the air as the blade glints, deciding to notify the evil god immediately. Before Su Min can do anything, Wei Tian stabs the dagger into his own body. Su Chen watches in horror as the other two follow suit without hesitation. They sacrifice their own blood to summon the messenger of the evil god. A purple barrier forms above them as they cry out to their deity. They claim to have found the prince's killer and beg for divine punishment from the heavens. Seeing the ritual, Zilong yells for everyone to run. This is an extreme and terrifying summoning ceremony for a dark god, and they need to leave now. The sky begins to swirl as a brilliant beam of light flashes down. Li Lei looks up with a heavy expression, feeling a massive pressure from a high-level monster spell. Trust me, you and I need to see if he survives. A face with horns appears, declaring he is the evil god. Let's dive into a story where a human accidentally starts a war with a literal god. We found the killer, and it's Su Chen. The god is stunned. What? The Great Deceit God is a nightmare that threatens all existence. Even 9-star human legends were nothing but prey before his overwhelming power. Li Lei turns to Su Chen, voice trembling. Brother, When did you provoke a demon god? Compared to him, that Spider Queen was just a bug. Su Chen's face twitches as he tries to play it cool. I'm wondering the same thing. Hey, big guy, are you sure you're not looking for someone else? The god's eyes burn with pure rage. Su Chen breaks into a cold sweat, realizing it was that dragon demon he killed back at the school. How is his luck this bad? His very first kill in this world turned out to be the son of a demon god. Meanwhile, in another part of the world, Lu Liam glides through the air on her sword, her sharp eyes scanning the terrain for any sign of trouble. Her master, Tao Duang, struggles to keep up. Wait for me. Why are you in such a rush? If the deceit god actually descends, it's going to be a bloodbath. He warns her that she'll be a target too, but Lu Liam just flies faster. She doesn't care about the danger she's going to save that kid no matter what. Cao Duang just sighs. He knows his student is arrogant and cold on the outside, even earned the nickname Great Devil Queen from her enemies. But deep down, she can't stand seeing her people suffer. If there's a life she can save, she will never just sit back and watch it happen. Suddenly, the sky turns black as purple energy begins to swirl. Lu Liam stops, her eyes wide with confusion. What in the world is that? Watch closely, because this is the moment things go south. Cao Duang realizes the deceit god is already here, and they're in big trouble. Lu Liam whispers that the god shouldn't be able to fully descend yet. But Cao Duang's expression is grim as he looks at the horizon with heavy eyes. It's too late. Even if the god isn't physically here, he has 10,000 ways to erase someone as small as Su Chen from the face of the earth. Su Chen asks Zilong if there's any way to run. Zilong just shakes his head, terrified. Against a god, we have 0% chance of survival. The god mocks them, his form starting to fade into the air. You humans think way too highly of yourselves. You aren't even worth my time. But listen, well, I'm going to rain down a heavenly punishment on this place. He vows to turn the entire city into a graveyard. Every single human will be buried alongside his fourth son as a sacrifice for his fury. Suddenly, a pitch-black spatial crack tears through the air behind them. Su Chen's heart sinks as he stares at the freezing void. What is this? Li Lei is shaking. It's a spatial rift. The deceit god is trying to turn this place into a demon realm. If that stabilizes, the city is finished. Thousands of monsters will pour through that gap. The entire city will end up like Bin and District, a wasteland of death and screams in an instant. Su Chen releases his aura, determined. Is there any way to stop it? Zilong says they'd have to destroy it now, but they aren't strong enough. A wicked laugh echoes from the rift as a demonic figure steps out into the light, looking down at them with pure contempt. Two demons appear, both at least C-tier rank. Their skills are notoriously hard to handle, and they see the humans as nothing but trash to be stepped on. The demon, Ada, crosses her arms with a cold smile. She'll protect this rift until the god's rule begins. Destruction is the only way to rebirth the world. They order the monsters to kill everyone. Up in the sky, Lu Liam and her master charge toward the swirling dark energy with everything they have. Lu Liam feels a wave of unease wash over her. Master, are you sensing what I'm sensing? This feels much worse than a normal invasion. Cao Duang nods. That crazy god is burning massive amounts of energy just to open this rift. He's dead set on making this a demon realm. Lu Liam fears they'll be too late to stop the stabilization. Her master has already called for backup, but for now, they can only hope to save who they can. They push their speed to the limit. Back on the ground, the demon points her sharp claws at Su Chen's throat with a sadistic grin. You can't fight the god's will. After you're all dead, I'm going to take my time enjoying your soft, human bodies one by one. You and I can see the fear in everyone's eyes, but Su Chen, he's just getting started, and he's absolutely furious. Ada walks right up to him, totally unfazed. You won't allow it? Who do you think you are? Your words mean absolutely nothing to me, human. Before she can finish, Su Chen roars and throws a massive punch straight at her face, shattering the air around them with pure force. Ada is sent flying, screaming about her ruined face. She gets up and activates her ultimate move, the bone-freezing smile that paralyzes the soul. She laughs, promising to drain their lives. Zilong screams a warning, don't look her in the eyes or you'll lose your mind to her illusion. The demon smirks, confident in her perfected charm technique. She knows no man can resist her beauty and her deadly, intoxicating scent. Even just hearing her voice is enough to enchant a man. Su Chen struggles, his face turning red as he tries to fight the urge to submit. Li Lei is already caught. Su Chen's eyes turn into hearts as Ada approaches with her claws raised. Die, you pathetic piece of human trash. Out of nowhere, a blade flashes in Su Chen's hand. Zilong suddenly transforms into a girl, leaving Ada completely stunned and speechless. The demon can't believe her charm failed. How can a man stay sane? Zilong just smirks. Sorry, but my gender is a bit more complicated than that. Zilong strikes with lethal precision, driving the blade home. I can be whatever I need to be to kill a monster like you. Ada coughs up black blood as she falls. The other students are speechless. Did a mid-level student really just take out a C-tier demon so easily? Su Chen shakes off the charm and breathes a sigh of relief. Great job, Zilong. That was way too close for comfort for all of us. Zilong admits it was a lucky sneak attack. That charm skill is terrifyingly strong. If I hadn't switched forms, we would have been toast in seconds. And trust me, you and I just witnessed a miracle. Because a C-tier monster is usually an unbeatable boss for someone at their level. His roar echoes across the sky. You insects dare to resist? I will execute every last one of you. But Su Chen just flashes a middle finger and shouts back, False god, I spit on you. What's with all the noise? If you've got guts, come down and fight. The god's lackey, Vovong, points and screams, Insolence. You dare insult a god? But Tamin, standing beside Su Chen, ignores them and just keeps laying into him. You can't come down here yourself, can you? Otherwise, you wouldn't be standing up there making useless threats. The god isn't angered by the taunts, an ant like you. I am indeed too powerful to descend. But the domain has already begun to form. None of you can escape. You will become food for thousands of demon beasts and eventually turn into a pile of stinking dung. From the spatial tier, a pair of demonic hounds emerges. The sight of them sends a jolt of panic through Su Chen. Those are powerful demon beasts. He knows he has to destroy that spatial point immediately, or the entire city and its millions of people are doomed. He charges forward, his anger-fueled energy skyrocketing to 100,000. I will stop this. From the swirling vortex above, the false god's mocking laughter rings out. Humans, so amusing. What makes a weak, two-legged animal like you think you can stop anything? Su Chen clenches a fist full of raw power and punches straight at the spatial tear. The god's eyes widen in disbelief. What? The spatial point. It shrank by a third. No wonder you could kill my fourth son. So you possess this kind of power all along. Flames of fury erupt around Su Chen, his anger still holding at a solid 100,000. I told you, I will not allow this to happen. He unleashes another strike, this one even more ferocious, causing the flames to blaze higher. The spatial tier slowly contracts as if being sucked into the void. Seeing this, the false god screams a frantic order, his voice laced with urgency. Stop him! Stop him from destroying it. The demon hounds obey instantly, lunging forward to attack. Su Chen remains calm, completely unafraid, and throws another powerful punch. Get out of my way. But the beasts sink their sharp teeth into both of his arms, nearly crippling his ability to fight back. He grits his teeth, enduring the agony, and screams to his friend, Lilei, help me. Hearing the call, Lilei leaps down from above, totally pumped. Okay, you animals, all eyes on me. Lilei claps his hands together, forming a powerful strike right on a hound's head, using his demon body absorption. But seeing he's in a tight spot, he quickly switches tactics. Look at me, I have an announcement. The false god is my son. The hounds, enraged by the insult, immediately turn and chase after him. With the beasts distracted, Su Chen slams a final punch into the rift, the last blow. This is the end. Under the force of the final attack, the tear can't hold on any longer and begins to seal itself shut. Win Thean and his group stumble backward in absolute shock. That kid, he actually stopped the spatial point from descending. How can a mid-level student be this strong? This completely shatters everything I thought I knew. The false god is officially triggered, swinging down a massive clawed hand. Now I'm truly furious. A tiny human dares to provoke me repeatedly. I'll kill you myself, even if the will of the world erodes me for it. The colossal hand plummets towards Su Chen. Die for me. Sweating bullets, our hero lets out a desperate scream. So this is the false god's real power? System, save me. Just as the hand is about to crush him, Zilong and the others watch in horror, their bodies trembling. Su Chen, he's on the ground, but he's safe. Looking closer, he sees someone is blocking the god's hand. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. It's not the system. It's Mu Rong Lai Lim. She actually came. The false god's furious voice booms again. Mu Rong Lai Lim, I know you. The brightest genius of the human race in the last 10 years. To be able to block that blow, your strength is truly extraordinary. She slashes her sword and leaps back. You're courting death. Lai Lim's slash cuts straight through the hand, which vanishes into nothingness, but the god's laughter remains. An unexpected pleasure. By killing the human race's top genius, I'll rob your future of at least one 9-star powerhouse. The false god continues his assault, summoning down a storm of purple energy spheres. Dark star fall. From a corner, his followers raise their hands and cheer. Divine punishment, heavenly judgment, destroy it all. The false god is supreme. Let everything be annihilated and grant this world a rebirth. Zilong watches the dark stars descend, his body frozen in fear. It's over, a forbidden level spell. But then, a voice cuts through the chaos from a distance, approaching at incredible speed. False god. You want to kill my disciple? Did you ask for my permission? Cao Duong holds a gourd, opens the lid, and the dark stars are immediately sucked inside. One by one, every last one is absorbed without a trace. The god's roar fills the air, shaking the very space around them. Cao Duong. So you've come too. The others see him and a wave of relief washes over them. Cao Duong, the 9-star powerhouse. We're saved. Ignoring the god, he tosses the gourd towards him. Go back to where you came from. The gourd shoots forward, a beam of light piercing through the swirling purple clouds. It stops abruptly mid-air, stifling the false god's furious roar. To be humiliated bit by bit like this today. I have never been so disgraced. You are all unforgivable. The gourd flies back into Cao Duong's hand. False god, do not underestimate the human race. We are constantly growing stronger. And one day, with our own hands, we will drive gods and demons like you out of this world. On the ground, Su Chen's body feels like it's falling apart as he slumps to his knees. It's finally over. The sky turns clear again as the purple rift closes, but the god's final words echo. One day, I, the false god, will descend upon this place. Just as he finishes speaking, a shockwave hits Cao Duong. Not good. A streak of purple light shoots down and strikes Su Chen. Su Chen panics, frantically checking his body. What was that? Was I hit? Cao Duong rushes to his side, grabbing his arm. Don't move. Let me see. After a thorough inspection, Cao Duong places a hand beside Su Chen's ear, his actions incredibly careful. Just as I feared, the false god has placed a mark on you. Cao Duong explains, taking a few steps back, his eyes never leaving him. He's put a special mark on you, allowing him to lock onto your aura and feel your location, no matter where you are. Su Chen's heart pounds in his chest. Doesn't that mean the false god can come and kill me at any time? Cao Duong holds up a hand. Theoretically, yes, he could come for you any time, but it's not as serious as it sounds. First, although the false god is extremely powerful, he can't descend in person because the will of the world prevents it. Even sending a shadow consumes an immense amount of his power. Second, as long as you don't go to special areas like the abyss or the battlefields, the false god's perception of you will be very weak. He'll only be able to sense your general vicinity. Su Chen nods, starting to understand. So, is there any way to remove it? Cao Duong's face turns grim as he shakes his head. No. This is a mark engraved deep within your soul. Only after you break through to the 8-star realm and your soul undergoes a fundamental transformation will you be able to erase the mark yourself. Then, a sly look crosses Cao Duong's face. He paces back and forth, sizing up Su Chen. But on the other hand, the false god usually only marks humans he considers a huge threat to his future. For example, he marked the thunder god once. So you and I both want to know, what on earth did you do? Su Chen just sighs wearily. What else could it be? I killed his son. Cao Duong shakes his head, frowning, clearly not buying it. That's not the reason. The false god has many heirs. He only came for revenge because he couldn't stand the humiliation. He's never cared about the life or death of his children. Su Chen tilts his head, a look of confusion on his face. Then, was it because I destroyed the spatial node? Cao Duong's eyes fly open, his face a mask of pure shock. What? The spatial node was destroyed? With that, Cao Duong scans the surrounding area. I was so focused on dealing with the false god that I didn't even realize the spatial nodes here were gone. A powerful demon domain, annihilated before it could even fully form. He crosses his arms, deep in thought. Stopping a demonic rift is a massive deal, something legendary in the Alliance's history. He asks, was that really your doing? Su Chen just shrugs it off like it's the most obvious thing in the world. Well, everyone saw it, didn't they? At his confirmation, the old man beams, clapping Su Chen on the shoulder. But across the way, Lilei is running for his life from demon hounds, screaming, hey, stop chatting and save me. Without hesitation, Zilong leaps in with a powerful kick, shouting, I'm on my way. A kite-like weapon appears in his hands as Zilong faces down the surrounding pack. Just then, Wu Qian and his squad arrive in the nick of time. The glorious Bloodline squad has arrived to help. They immediately dive into the chaotic battle between man and beast. With one precise sword strike, he cleaves a hound in two, ordering his men, wipe them out, leave none alive. His aura blazing, he smashes another demon hound. Su Chen stands opposite him, hands on his knees and breathing heavily. So that's the Alliance's combat squad. I didn't expect them to come to our rescue. The glorious Bloodline squad is a pretty big deal, Lilei explains. I heard they once stopped an entire beast-tide invasion. Their record is insane. Suddenly, a voice from behind makes Su Chen jump. Su Chen. Lilei gets up and whispers in his ear, Su Chen, is it just me? Or is the way Senior Mu wrong looking at you? Kinda weird. A chill runs down Su Chen's spine, but he has no idea why. Yeah, it is. He turns around stiffly, forcing a smile. Senior Mu Rong, long time no see. The second the words leave his mouth, he gets a thunderous slap across the face. Mu Rong grabs him by the collar, demanding, "Didn't you say you loved me? If you love me, why couldn't you face me? Why did you sell that spot?" Realizing his cover is blown, Su Chen starts sweating, trying to talk his way out of it. "Senior, please, just let me explain." But she cuts him off, not listening to a word as she drags him away. "I'm not listening." Terrified of what's coming, Su Chen panics as Mu Rong pulls him around a corner. All anyone hears are his blood-curdling screams. "Hey, we live in a society with laws. Don't do this. Senior, please." Li Lei stands there, his face pale and body trembling. Now that is just terrifying. Elsewhere, Zilong is tearing through the demon hounds with raw power. After clearing them out, he leans on his weapon, wiping his brow in relief. And get ready for this part. Su Chen finishes his fight and turns to Zilong, his eyes practically turning into hearts. Wow, that stance is absolutely perfect. Wu Qian's subordinate approaches to report, but his captain's eyes are glued to Zilong's back. That girl's performance wasn't bad either, right? The subordinate looks over. A mid-level academy student who just awakened and already has this much combat power? She's incredible. He playfully nudges his captain, grinning. "Captain, if she's not bad, then you should go for it." Wu Qian's face flushes a bit, confused. "Go for it?" Overhearing them, another squad member chimes in, "Captain, you're the leader of our glorious bloodline squad. You can even kill D-rank monsters. What are you afraid of?" Another one agrees, "Exactly, Captain. It's not every day you meet someone you like." He offers advice like a love guru. "You need to be more proactive and outgoing. You're always so shy. You've never even said a few words to a girl," he adds. Wu Qian is still hesitant. "Isn't this a bit too sudden?" His subordinate throws an arm around his shoulder, hyping him up. "Captain, a girl like that definitely worships the strong. With your status, if you make the first move, it's a 100% success rate." Wu Qian takes a deep breath, steeling his resolve. "All right, today, I'll make the first move." He walks forward, starting his approach. "Hey there, girl, let's get to know each other. I'm Lu Wu Qian, captain of the glorious bloodline squad." He strikes a cool, charming pose. "I'd like to ask you out to dinner and pursue you as my girlfriend." Zilong puts a hand on his hip, looking at him with total disdain. "If I took this off, mine's bigger than yours." That one-liner absolutely crushes Wu Qian on the spot. Utterly defeated, he walks away like a zombie, shoulders slumped. Is there a hole anywhere? I need to find a hole to crawl into. His subordinates are stunned, chattering in disbelief. A cross-dressing boss? That cute girl was a guy? They watch their introverted captain sitting in a corner, completely broken from his one attempt at being proactive. A truly tragic love story. Meanwhile, Su Chen's screams are getting louder and more pathetic. "Pain. Just let me die a quick death." Li Lei stands nearby, remarking, "Man, Su Chen's screams are brutal. Should we go help?" Zilong gives him a look. "You dare?" Li Lei frantically waves his hands. "No way. I wouldn't dare even if you gave me 10 times the courage. Senior Mu Rong is a true demon king. She even blocked a blow from that false god earlier." I know what you're thinking. And yep, inside an abandoned house, Su Chen is tied up on the floor. "What are you doing? Stop this madness." But Mu Rong ignores his pleas and sticks a needle right into him. He groans in pain. Pulling the needle out, Mu Rong coldly explains, "It's a special item for tracking false gods. If one approaches you again, the device in your body will immediately connect to the central supercomputer." Her gaze is locked onto Su Chen. "It will calculate the false god's spatial trajectory, and then we'll finally be able to determine where they come from." Hearing this, Su Chen panics, demanding, "Track a false god? What are you planning?" Mu Rong puts her hands on her hips, her tone icy. "It's none of your business." As Su Chen struggles to sit up, he tries to negotiate. "Okay, then I helped you this time, so we're even for what happened before, right?" Without a shred of mercy, she turns and crushes his hope. "In your dreams. From now on, you are my official boyfriend." Su Chen is completely baffled. Official boyfriend? What kind of twisted logic is that? Seeing Mu Rong about to leave, he yells after her, "Girls, you absolutely can't look at us. It's a conspiracy. This is definitely a conspiracy." She leads him outside as he fumbles with the ropes. Su Chen's face is tense as he asks his two friends, "Hey, what are the consequences of being Mu Rong's boyfriend?" He walks over, draping an arm over Zilong's shoulder as Li Lei explains, "Senior Mu Rong is a national goddess now. Every guy is going to be insanely jealous. You better watch your back at night or you'll get a brick to the head." Zilong adds his 2 cents. "The geniuses of the human race won't accept it. They'll come to challenge you, one by one." and they'll beat you to a pulp. Hearing this, Su Chen's world starts spinning. He suddenly erupts in rage, screaming at the sky. Break up! We have to break up. I absolutely cannot be her boyfriend. Just as he's having his meltdown, Cao Yang calmly walks over. Su Chen, what happened today is a great achievement for you three. After the Star Tower Alliance understands the situation, you'll be rewarded for your merits in a few days. The appearance of a false god is a huge issue. To avoid unnecessary panic, this matter must be kept strictly confidential until the Alliance makes an official report. Noticing Mu Rong's expression, Su Chen's attitude flips instantly. He waves his hands frantically. Senior, can we break up? I want to break up. She glares back. Don't make me use force on you. Su Chen silently curses the heavens. This woman is completely unreasonable. Looks like even if he gets into the Tianjing Academy, he can't go. If he ends up at the same school as her, he'll be tortured every single day. He decides, I better apply to a different top academy. 3 days later, in a massive public square, a huge crowd is buzzing with excitement. An announcer's voice booms from a large screen. Today is June 24th, 1998, on the Star Tower calendar. The Human Race University entrance examination officially begins. His eyes are shining with excitement. This year, a total of 500 candidates are participating in the exam in Sector 16 of the Dragon Zone, and the total number of participants across the entire human race has reached 5,000. We wish you all dazzling success in your exams. And you and I both know, this is where the real story is about to begin. With just one word, the crowd of youths below starts buzzing. The day has finally arrived. After this college entrance exam, whether we fail or get accepted, we'll all be fighting for humanity. I wonder how hard this year's assessment will be. I've only reached 1 star. Su Chen stands in a corner, lost in thought. This atmosphere feels just like the college entrance exams from his previous life, except this one is a massive evaluation happening all over the world. Suddenly, the Star Tower plummets from the sky, appearing right before everyone's eyes. The students gasp in total shock. The Star Tower is here. The assessment is about to start. Su Chen's eyes are locked on it, full of questions. The Star Tower. In his days in this world, he's felt it deeply. Everything humanity does is somehow tied to this tower. Seeing Su Chen's expression, Lilei can't help but speak up. To be precise, this is just one of the 1008 sub-towers of the Supreme Star Tower. This exam is to select future powerhouses for mankind and decide our destiny. If you get an amazing score, you'll immediately gain recognition from the Alliance. This is the first step on the path to becoming a true powerhouse. Hearing this, Su Chen tightens his fist. A look of hatred flashes in his eyes as he thinks about his past. There's no other way. I have to become stronger to change my fate. Suddenly, the system announces a new mission. Break 3 historical records in the human clan's college entrance exam. Su Chen frowns, his face tense. This mission seems incredibly difficult. Historical records aren't meant to be broken easily. A voice echoes from within the Star Tower. This year's Human Clan College entrance exam has a total of 3 evaluation stages. They are the point competition, the knockout tournament, and the Super Academy Showdown. A girl whispers to her friend, "What's a Super Academy Showdown?" There's never been an assessment like that before. The boy's eyes light up as he remembers something. I read that it's a special contest organized by the Alliance for students who couldn't show their true strength in the first 2 rounds. Only the most outstanding students can even participate. I bet you have to be at least a provincial champion to compete against the super students from the entire Dragon Zone, maybe even the world. After the students' whispers die down, the voice from the tower speaks again. Students of the Heidong Province, 16th Division of the Dragon Zone Star Tower Alliance, please prepare. The moment the voice fades, countless blue space gates appear, casting an ethereal glow everywhere. As the students step through the portals, they reassure themselves. I have to pass the point competition and get into the knockout round. That's the only way to get into a good academy. The acceptance rate in a weak area like our 16th division is really low, so I have to rack up points now. Elsewhere, Lang Xiao is blocking a girl named Lulu's path. Lulu, why don't you need me anymore? She jots something down, closes her notebook, and says coldly, you failed your internship. Hearing this, his heart shatters and he collapses to his knees. Watching Lulu walk away, Lang Xiao is a mess of tears and snot, grabbing her leg. Lulu, the next time we meet, you have to be happy, okay? Please be happy, Lulu. Lulu, I can't live without you. Lilei, who happens to see this, just scratches his head. Not bad. Another one gets dumped. That girl Lulu changes boyfriends so fast. Su Chen couldn't care less. Let's go. The moment they step inside, the 3 are separated. Su Chen finds himself in a desolate castle. Su Chen looks around, taking in the scene. So this is the point competition venue. Looks like everyone is being evaluated individually. The cold, mechanical voice of the Star Tower rings out. Point competition, first evaluation round, begin. Destroy the battle turret. A turret appears, looking like a four-legged beast. A battle turret? I heard these things were made by the central AI. Before he can finish his thought, the turret fires a missile. Flames erupt as the rocket streaks straight towards Su Chen. Even as he backs away, it follows him step for step. It then soars over his head and loops around behind him. With sharp eyes, he mutters, "Impressive. Its cannonballs can actually track you." Su Chen quickly pulls out a folding shovel. The attack doesn't stop, and another missile forces him to dodge to the side to avoid it. After avoiding the blast, Su Chen turns and glares at the turret. Good thing I brought this folding shovel, or I would have been hit. Without pausing, it unleashes a barrage of countless more missiles. The rockets fly in from all directions, targeting him directly. Su Chen struggles, his body tense, trying to keep his balance. My energy will be depleted after one punch, so I can't waste it on taking down cannonballs. I just have to dodge and wait for a chance to hit the turret. Seeing that he's unharmed, the turret continues firing relentless volleys into the air. Su Chen is drenched in sweat as he keeps dodging. The turret can even increase its firepower. This first level isn't playing fair with me. A series of explosions erupts, filling the air with smoke and fire. Just as an opening appears, he shoots forward like a lightning bolt. Here's my chance. Su Chen channels all his power into his fist, letting out a determined roar. One punch accumulation break for me. Just as his fist connects a notification. Su Chen dealt 0 damage to the battle turret. Time expired, score 0 points. Hearing this, his vision goes dark and he roars. Damn it. This assessment has a time limit? Why didn't anyone say so sooner? Su Chen calms himself, clenching his fists. I was too careless. This kind of competition obviously scores based on time and damage. Okay, I know what to do next. Outside, a group of people stands before a large screen. The first match of the point competition has ended, and the score rankings will be announced shortly. The screen displays the rankings. Number 1, Li Shuangyan, 1st Academy, 18 points. Number 2, Xiao Huo, 3rd Academy, 16 points. Number 3, Xin Kai, 3rd Academy, 15 points. Number 4, Han Buli, 1st Academy, 14 points. Number 5, Yi Bihui, 2nd Academy, 13 points. Number 6, Mi Bufan, 1st Academy, 11 points. Number 7, Zhao Lu, 2nd Academy, 10 points. Tian Dian and the other 2 stare in disbelief. This list. Huai Ji can't find Su Chen's name. Why isn't Su Chen's name here? His companion is just as puzzled. I don't get it either. I'm shocked. He's not just missing from the top 2, he's not even in the top 20. Xing Lin, standing nearby, bursts out laughing. Now his true colors are showing. I told you that Su Chen kid was just lucky. He just got lucky with that unexpected secret realm change. Otherwise, how could he have scored higher than Lei Shen in the trial? His teacher disagrees and shouts a command. Star Tower, check Su Chen's score. The screen immediately displays his ranking and score. Number 7,726, Su Chen, 2nd Academy, 0 points. Huai Ji's jaw drops, unable to believe his eyes. What? 0 points? The man forces a smile, but it's full of mockery. I could die laughing. Is this the unparalleled genius of your 2nd Academy? And he got 0 points. Ah, Huai Ji. This time our 3rd Academy will definitely surpass you. Back with Su Chen, he's standing his ground as an announcement is made. Point competition. 2nd evaluation round, begin. Terminate 3 wind demon beasts. Instantly, 3 snarling wind demon beasts appear. One of them lunges forward with incredible speed. And you and I both know this is where the comeback begins. Su Chen narrows his eyes, his face tense. A monster opens its maw, revealing rows of sharp fangs as it lunges right for him. He dodges the deadly attack, but his ally is even faster. Suddenly, the fire donkey's leg flashes out, slamming into the beast's face and dazing the wind demon. It stumbles, struggling to regain its balance. Seeing their comrade hit, the other monsters charge forward, their eyes blood red with fury. But from behind Su Chen, a whole herd of donkeys appears, stampeding towards the enemy at breakneck speed. Trample them all. The monsters scatter as the Star Pagoda's voice rings out. The 2nd evaluation is over. In 56 seconds, Su Chen dealt devastating damage to 3 wind demons. Because your 2nd evaluation has set a new historical record, the score is now being calculated by the central mainframe. A system notification also pops up. Congratulations, you have completed 1/3 of the mission. He glances at the donkey, which is proudly showing off. The system confirms that after killing so many monsters, it has matured, and its attributes have been upgraded. Su Chen stares at the sharp horn that has now sprouted from its forehead. He walks over and pats the fire donkey's nose. As the leader of 10,000 donkeys, it definitely looks different, but he wonders what good the horn is. But suddenly, it opens its mouth and a strange void pulls Su Chen inside. And yeah, you heard that right, he's swallowed whole into a different dimension without any warning. Hey, this stupid donkey just ate me. Su Chen finds himself floating weightlessly in the air, his arms outstretched. Where is this place? It seems like a massive, empty space. Could this be the donkey's new skill after leveling up? Can he use it like a storage ring? He decides to test it, whispering, "Exit." To his surprise, Su Chen finds he can control the space and reappears outside. He grins at the fire donkey, who's busy chewing on something. So it's true he can freely enter and exit the space inside his own summon. The pagoda's voice echoes. The second assessment is complete. Congratulations on setting a historical record and achieving 56 points. Outside, the leaderboard displays the rankings. Number 1, Li Shuangyan, First Academy, 48 points. Number 2, Xiao Huahuo, Third Academy, 43 points. Number 3, Xing Kai, Third Academy, 39 points. Number 4, Han Bu Li, First Academy, 38 points. Number 5, Bai Hui, Second Academy, 37 points. Number 6, Yi Bufan, First Academy, 35 points. Number 7, Zhao Lu, Second Academy, 34 points. T&D frowns, confused. The second round is over, but the rankings haven't changed. The man next to her grinds his teeth, cursing under his breath. What is Su Chen doing? Did he get a special admission just to lie down and do nothing? This is a huge competition for all intermediate students worldwide. It represents the pride of each academy. Huilin smirks smugly. Failing to make the list after 2 rounds proves he's all talk and no substance. Just a useless, classless nobody. Hawaii Tree, stop dreaming and accept his fate. But you and I both know they're about to eat their words. Before the taunt even finishes, the leaderboard flickers and changes. Number 1, Su Chen, Second Academy, 56 points. Number 2, Li Shuangyan, Second Academy, 48 points. Number 3, Xiao Huohuo, Third Academy, 43 points. Number 4, Xing Kai, Third Academy, 39 points. Number 5, Han Bu Li, Second Academy, 38 points. Number 6, Bai Hui, Second Academy, 37 points. Number 7, Yi Bufan, Second Academy, 35 points. Number 8, Zhao Lu, Second Academy, 34 points. The 3 of them stare at his score, their jaws dropping in disbelief. What is this? The woman quickly covers her mouth, gasping. It happened again. Su Chen shot straight to the top. The other man now starts laughing at his rival. Something about an absolute gap, wasn't it? Huilin grits his teeth, shaking his head. No, this is impossible. He got 0 points in the first round. How did he jump to first place in the second round with 56 points? Doesn't that mean he broke the record? Hoa Tree cheers like he just struck gold. Of course he broke the record. What's so strange about that? It's an absolute gap. Just then, a man with a cold expression appears behind them. It's the Alliance supervisor, Jia Qingsheng. What's all the commotion about? Hawaii Tri bows his head respectfully. Greetings, supervisor. Huilin quickly tries to downplay the situation. Oh, it's nothing. Just a student who got a good score, so everyone was a little surprised. Jia Qingsheng ignores him and turns to the scoreboard. Number 1, Su Chen. Number 2, Li Shuangyan. He reads down the list. 56 points? And you call this good? This is a surprise. This just proves that your District 16 is pathetically weak. You have no real geniuses. In a stronger district, a score like this wouldn't even crack the top 10. Okay, this inspector guy is a real piece of work, isn't he? Let's see how long that arrogance lasts. The dean gets nervous and tries to explain. Inspector Jia, District 16 is indeed a bit weak, but we still have a few talented students. Jia Qingsheng just smirks. Don't take it personally, Dean Ann. For this assessment, I'll be teleporting through the Star Pagoda to inspect each test zone myself. I'm just telling the truth. The geniuses in other zones are leagues above yours. Tiandia, who had been silent, finally speaks up. It's not over yet. Inspector Jia, don't jump to conclusions. But Jia Qingsheng looks even more dismissive. You people say that every year, but in the end, you always get slapped in the face by the other districts. Back in the arena, an announcement blares. Point match, third evaluation round, begin. Exterminate as many demonic beasts as possible within the time limit. Several circles of light appear before Su Chen, and from them, stone monsters emerge. He calmly watches the horde advance. This round seems to be more about quantity over quality. With that, Su Chen waves his hand. On his command, a stampede of donkeys charges out, crashing into the stone monsters and beating them to a pulp. Meanwhile, in the other testing rooms, Shuangyin is completely surrounded. This is too hard. The stone monsters are spawning way too fast. There's no time to kill them all. It feels impossible to clear them out. Huohuo isn't doing much better. This is exhausting. Why do these monsters keep multiplying the more I fight? Li Lei is even getting chased into a corner. Damn my monster-attracting constitution. Without my big brother, I'm useless. A few stone monsters fall, blocking the path for the ones behind them. He's shocked by the discovery. These stone monsters aren't very smart. They're so focused on chasing me, they're trampling each other to death. Back with Su Chen, his donkeys have nearly finished their task of handling the monsters. He crosses his arms, completely satisfied with the result. This stage is way too easy. The spawn rate can't even keep up with how fast my donkeys kill them. All I have to do is guard the portal and take them out as they appear. The announcer's voice suddenly rings out again, startling Su Chen. End of the third round of the point competition. In 5 minutes, you have eliminated 100 lava monsters, breaking the historical record and earning 50 points. The system chimes in at the same time. Congratulations, you have completed 2/3 of the mission. Inside the viewing room, the arrogant Jia Qingsheng raises an eyebrow and turns to leave. Staying here with you all is pointless. The results of the third round will be out soon. I'm going to see if any other zone scored over 100 points. In previous years, a score like that basically made you the champion. But trust me, you're going to want to see his face when he sees this next score. Before he can even take a few steps, the leaderboard updates. Number 1, Su Chen, First Academy, 106 points. Number 2, Li Shuangyan, First Academy. All right, you and I are about to see the rankings that will flip this academy upside down. First place 86, number 3 73, number 4 69. 5 gets 58, 6 gets 57, 7 gets 55, and 8 has 53 points. As he finishes reading, shock takes over. Am I seeing things? Su Chen has a staggering 106 points. Huaiji couldn't be happier with this outcome, laughing loudly that they have absolutely no rivals left. Tiandai seizes the moment to ruthlessly mock Qing Sheng. Lord Inspector, your eyes aren't playing tricks on you. That is the sound of a massive reality check hitting you right in the face. Xuan Lin is grinning ear to ear. Even if this high score means Academy 3 cannot beat Academy 2, he is just happy they are not being treated like trash by that dog anymore. Pushed past his limit, Qing Sheng roars out an order for the Spirit Tower to re-verify the rankings as the system flickers to life almost instantly. It shows Han Yan from Zone 1 leads with 110 points, plus 25 other students who broke the 100 mark. Regaining his pride, he scoffs and tilts his head back. Look at this, and do not act so smug yet. The top score is 110. There are 25 geniuses who surpass 100 points, and plenty of them are ranked way higher than your precious Su Chen. Refusing to stoop to his level, she simply offers a calm rebuttal. We are not being arrogant at all. In fact, we have been extremely humble given the circumstances. Qing Sheng is fuming at her words. Humble? Are you serious? Hearing this, Huaiji drops the real bombshell. Su Chen earned his 106 points in just 2 rounds because he skipped the first exam entirely. He freezes in place. What? That is impossible. This earns another roaring laugh from Huaiji, who knows they are unmatched. Unlike before, Qing Sheng is genuinely baffled. 106 points in only 2 rounds of combat? The only way to pull that off is by shattering historical records in both matches. Where did this all go so incredibly wrong? Tiandai and Huaiji can only stare in silence. You are the official supervisor for exams across the entire Dragon Zone. How are you the one asking us what is going on? He clears his throat, desperately trying to salvage his dignity. Fine, I will admit I underestimated him. Who would have thought such a genius would emerge from Zone 16? It is the weakest region. Even the legendary Murong did not have these scores. Watch closely here, because the stakes are about to get higher. Qing Sheng keeps his arrogant attitude as he walks away, reminding everyone that the elimination round is the real test. The points competition was just an appetizer. The elimination stage puts 2 zones in the same arena. I truly wish Zone 16 the best of luck. They're going to need it. Let us hope you are not grouped with the powerhouse zones. Since you are so confident, I will go observe the incredible performances from the elite monster-level students in the other regions now. Huaiji glares at his retreating back and spits in disgust. That arrogant inspector is finally gone. Imagine being an official supervisor and openly disrespecting our entire Zone 16 like that. Tiandai just shakes her head in frustration. It cannot be helped. 20 years ago, Zone 16 suffered a massive, mysterious disaster. Our pool of talent dried up and still has not recovered, so now everyone treats us like a joke. But suddenly, his confidence returns. Well then, we will just have to let our peerless genius keep slapping their faces until they learn. Xuan Lin, who had been silent, speaks up. Huaiji, do not get ahead of yourself. In the elimination round rules, students can steal points from each other. I am afraid your boy is about to have a rough time. She rests her chin on her hand, looking worried. Once other students see Su Chen's high score and realize he is classless, they will likely treat him like a giant target and hunt him down. He finally reveals his true objective: to surpass Academy 2. I have ordered every single student in Academy 3 to target him. Huaiji grits his teeth in pure rage. Xuan Lin, you dirty dog. Is winning really worth playing this dirty? The elimination round is a whole different beast. It is not just our 3 schools anymore. Students from every other zone will be joining the fray. Xuan Lin does not flinch. It is absolutely worth it. My only dream is to crush Academy 2. Outside, the loudspeakers suddenly blare. All students, please proceed immediately to the elimination battlefield. This round is pure survival mode. Every student's current points are publicly displayed, allowing everyone to track and hunt down their opponent's scores. Shatter another student's point tag, and their points become yours. Su Chen is suddenly teleported to a random location. He checks his phone. 106 points. Looking at the data, he lets out a sigh. So the point of this round is for students to eliminate each other? Honestly, this sounds way more fun than just hunting mindless monsters, does it not? Okay, let's pause for a second. Zone 5 versus 16, this is massive. The system confirms both are merged on the same battlefield, and teleportation is complete with a warning against killing. Su Chen summons his fire chicken to scout the area. He knows students from other zones are lurking everywhere now. First, he needs to find Zai Long and Li Lei. Back with the instructors, Huaiji is in a total panic. Did I hear that right? Zone 5? Tian Dai is equally outraged. This is ridiculous. Zone 5 is literally the strongest region. In previous years, we were matched with zones of similar power. Why are we facing Zone 5 now? Xuan Lin suddenly realizes what is happening. Is this because of Su Chen? This kid's performance was so shocking that the central hub must have recalculated our power level. They probably think we are strong enough to handle Zone 5 now. The others cannot help but agree that has to be it. He points a finger at Huaiji, accusing him. Your academy and that brat Su Chen have doomed us all. Zone 5's overall power is on a completely different level. I am terrified that Zone 16 is going to end up in dead last place again. Elsewhere, Bai Lu and Fan Qing are scouting the area. These Zone 16 students sure know how to hide. We have not spotted a single one yet. He calmly reassures his partner. Don't worry, we have plenty of time. We just need to farm points off Zone 16. I have a feeling I will finally make it into a top-tier college this year. Right then, Su Chen comes riding in on his fire chicken. Fan Qing's eyes light up as he nudges his partner. Look, a student from Zone 16. Bai Lu gets excited instantly. He is basically a walking bundle of points. Cut him off, quick. From a distance, Su Chen spots them too. Someone is ahead. Judging by those uniforms, they are from Zone 5. They quickly move to block his path. Stop right there. Su Chen scowls, his voice turning cold as he challenges them. And if I refuse to hand it over? He talks big, but facing Su Chen makes him tremble involuntarily. Just try me. Bai Lu's body begins to shake violently as he starts growing in size. Su Chen raises an eyebrow. A transformation? I have never seen a class like that. Meanwhile, Fan Qing is busy checking his device. Let's see how many points this brat is worth. Su Chen's profile pops up instantly. Zone 16 student, 106 points. His face lights up with greed. 106 points? We hit the jackpot. This kid has more points than both of us combined. Bai Lu raises a massive foot to threaten him. Hand over the tag or lose your life. But as he stomps down, the fire chicken's horn pierces right through his foot. Bai Lu recoils in terror, blood gushing from his wounded foot. Su Chen hops down, patting his summon. Not bad, little guy. You are actually learning how to handle enemies on your own. Bai Lu recoils, foot bleeding. Su Chen hops down. Not bad, little guy. And trust me, you and I are definitely going to want to see how this fight ends. All right, let's jump right back into the action. Huoji lunges at them with lightning speed. Pham Than raises his shield, stepping in front of his allies to face the demonic donkey head-on, but its drill-like attack is completely blocked. Pham Than smirks, boasting, I am a shield warrior. No frontal attack can break my defense. But Huoji is quick, leaping right over his head. While Pham Than is distracted, he lands a swift kick right to his back. Watching from the side, I can't help but cheer him on. Pham Than stumbles from the blow, his guard completely down. And it turns out this old summoner has 2 beasts. Backlock immediately charges into the fight with a brutal strike. Huoji opens its mouth wide, as if to suck in everything. Before its massive maw, even Bai Lu's enlarged form has no chance of escape. Huoji easily swallows him whole. I nod in approval. So that's how it works. This is the right way to use the space inside the donkey's body. But a second later, a system notification pops up. Convert to pure energy. This energy will be absorbed by all the donkeys. I immediately panic and shout the order, don't convert him. A special announcement reminds us, during the qualifiers, intentionally harming another person's life is forbidden. If he gets converted into energy, there'd be nothing left of that guy but ashes. With that sorted, I turn to the other opponent. Pham Than is still standing there, stunned and demanding answers. He's gone. What class are you really? A summoner or a space mage? Su Chen just smirks. A moment later, he calmly crushes the object in his hand, while Bai Lu and Pham Than lie defeated on the ground. Next, he just needs to smash the point token to collect the points. The score system pops up. Eliminated 2 students from District 16. Total points received, 32. Su Chen frowns, a little disappointed. Is District 5 this week? Both of them combined only had 32 points. Being defeated so humiliatingly, the guy starts screaming in frustration. Damn it, I can't believe I was eliminated like this. Su Chen, don't get cocky. District 5 is a monster, a complete freak of nature. His name is Yang Baxi, and you people from District 16, don't even think about escaping. Sooner or later, you'll all be eliminated. And let me tell you, you're gonna want to remember that name. Meanwhile, we cut to Le Xiao's location. He's scouting the area. The qualifiers are finally here. Le Xiao transforms into his powerful combat form. After so long, it's finally time for this young master to hunt. He leaps effortlessly between buildings, spotting 2 students below who are completely unaware. They've just become Le Xiao's next targets. Suddenly, one of them senses his presence. Careful, someone's ambushing us. But before he can even finish his sentence, Le Xiao attacks without mercy. The other student sees this and panics. What is this monster? Le Xiao rushes toward him at the speed of light. A single punch is enough to send the kid flying back several meters. Reverting to his normal form, Le Xiao orders the point token. Hand it over yourself. The student grinds his teeth, trying to stall. You're a B-class profession. But Le Xiao couldn't care less. Su Chen, just you wait. I won't give you the chance to smash my point token. I'll kill you myself, he vows. You'll pay a heavy price for taking what's mine. The scene shifts to another part of the arena, where a girl named Tuo Nu Lang asks her companion, the qualifiers have been going for a while now. Aren't you going to make a move? Her companion is none other than Yang Baxi. He thinks for a moment before speaking. Let them accumulate points first. In the end, I will come to collect. Baxi then makes a suggestion. That's right, inform all the students from District 5 to first eliminate everyone from District 16. After that, District 5 will eliminate each other. It's more efficient that way. She immediately accepts the order. Understood. I'll inform everyone right away. Tuo Nu Lang closes her eyes and sends the command telepathically. Meanwhile, Yang Baxi sits confidently. How lucky to be placed in the same zone as District 16. This time, the highest score in the Dragon Zone will definitely be mine. I might even have a chance to break the global record. In another area, Zhao Lu and Lang Tiao are being chased by a large group. I'll give you one more chance. Hand over your point tokens. She suddenly suggests to him, Lang Tiao, don't follow me. Let's split up and run. But he stubbornly refuses. Lu, I will not leave you. Zhao Lu can only push him away in frustration. We broke up. We have nothing to do with each other anymore. Don't drag me down. Even so, Lang Tiao insists on following her. Lu, don't worry. I will protect you. But they don't get far before Huo Qi blocks their path. There's nowhere to run. Zhao Lu tries to cast a spell, but the guy gives them no time to use their magic. She grinds her teeth, cursing under her breath. Damn it, there are 2 Phantom Warriors from District 5 this year. They're so incredibly fast. They're not giving me any chance to cast my powerful spells. They finally just turn and run for their lives, and that's when they run right into Su Chen. It's Zhao Lu and Lang Tiao. They're being chased by students from District 5. Huo Qi quickly orders his lackeys. Take out Su Chen first. Okay, I know what you're thinking. A huge fight is about to break out, right? Well, it's about to get real awkward instead. Just then, Yang Baxi's message arrives. The pursuers now surround Lang Tiao, Zhao Lu, and Su Chen. You weaklings from District 16, you have no escape now. The 2 have to skid to a halt. Zhao Lu looks around frantically. We can't escape. We're blocked by District 5 students from both the front and back. Lang Tiao, flustered, approaches Su Chen with a suggestion. Su Chen, let's work together to shield Lu. Protect her while she breaks out. But Su Chen shuts him down flatly, without a hint of hesitation. Lang Tiao, are you seriously ill? What reason do I have to shield her? Left with no other choice, Lang Tiao resorts to the dumbest reason imaginable. Su Chen, this is your chance to win back Lu's affection. I hope you'll seize it. Hearing this, Su Chen doesn't know whether to laugh or scold him. I think I finally understand. This guy isn't just your average simp. He's evolved. He's the type of simp who would take his child's last name after it's born. The absolute peak of simps. Seizing the moment, Zhao Lu acts all high and mighty. Su Chen, stop being childish. I know you're just saying angry words. The truth is, you can't forget me. Su Chen is at a loss for words as the shameless Zhao Lu continues her delusion. You're only acting this way to get my attention again. Su Chen, I admit you've done it. You've successfully caught my attention. Su Chen can only let out a helpless sigh. Is this girl insane? She continues as if she didn't hear him. Tough words are useless. Before, you always listened to me, gave me all your effort and affection, no strings attached. I know you better than you know yourself. Stop pretending. Su Chen just sighs again, shaking his head in disbelief. It's over. This idiot is getting smug again. Zhao Lu snaps the book in her hand shut and declares, I have memorized your feelings. You now have the chance to pursue me again. She raises the staff in her hand and gives an order. Now, you and Lang Tiao buy me some time. I need to cast a powerful spell to deal with these students from District 5. But Su Chen just gives her an indifferent look, turns around, and starts to walk away. I couldn't care less about you. The guys surrounding them get impatient. Let's go. The female mage is about to cast a skill. Don't give her the chance. At this point, Zhao Lu is stunned, met only with his cold indifference. What kind of taste did the previous owner of this body have to like this kind of woman? Seeing that things aren't going her way, she screams, Su Chen, if you come back now, it's not too late. If not, and I get really angry, you'll never have the chance to get close to me again. Lang Tiao, standing beside her, raises an eyebrow. Lulu, it seems Su Chen is determined to leave. How ungrateful. And that just makes Zhao Lu feel even worse. Damn it, where did it go wrong? You were clearly the one who always doted on me the most. I just had to call your name. And trust me, you're not going to want to miss what happens next. He should have just turned back. He's calmly enjoying the show from behind. Even so, rushing out like that is a death sentence. The students from Zone 5 will never spare him. And just as he says that, watch this Hoa Kai lunges straight for Su Chen. If you just leave like that, you'll make my illusion warrior look completely useless, won't you? Annoyed, Su Chen taps his beast and gives the order. Fire Donkey Huoji, accelerate. Its speed instantly skyrockets, moving too fast for the guy to even get close. Hoa Kai frowns, clearly unhappy. Your summoned beast is fast. I'll give you that. But it's no match for an illusion warrior. We have the fastest speed of any warrior class. He leaps high into the air, chasing Su Chen with a threat. Hand over your points, or die. Su Chen quickly pulls out his pouch, nimbly leaps off Fire Donkey Huoji's back, and yells, Run! The whole scene leaves Hoa Kai absolutely stunned. What the? Below, Chou Lo and Lang Tu are frozen in shock. All attention immediately snaps back to her and Lang Tu. Hand over your points now, or don't blame us for accidentally killing you. With no other choice, he turns to her. Lo, there's no escape. I think we're going to be eliminated. But Cholo isn't worried at all. No, I can't be eliminated. My goal is the Heavenly Capital Academy. Lang Tu is a little surprised. Lolo, you still have a plan? She finally reveals her true face. Are you willing to devote your entire self to me? But blinded by love, he doesn't catch on. Lolo, to be honest, the first time I saw you, I just wanted you all to myself. But now, I'm just so drawn to you, I can't resist it. I'm willing to do anything for you. One of the pursuers loses his patience and charges forward. Kill them. Cholo quickly spins around and issues a command. Then it's time to show you my real skills. A hand suddenly erupts from the solid concrete below. He stares in horror at the hand. What is this thing? With one blow, she sends the ambusher flying backward, but immediately after, a wind spirit named Thak Hao rises up. Lang Tu is shocked when he recognizes the figure. That's Thak Hao, the genius from the Third Academy. His face turns pale, but wasn't he supposed to be dead? Even Su Chen, still making his escape, has to pause for a second. What is going on? Why did Chou Lo just summon a dead person? Now, pay attention, because this is where the entire fight flips on its head. The Zone 5 students start eyeing her with suspicion. A necromancer. Could she be from that evil class? But Chou Lo ignores them, turning to Lang Tu. Now, it's your turn. He's completely stunned. Lolo, you want to turn me into an undead too? She slowly pushes up her glasses, bluntly telling him, no, you're too weak. Even as an undead, you'd never compare to a genius like Thak Hao. Lang Tu looks hurt by her words. Then what am I supposed to do? Chou Lo raises her hand, revealing a book. Book of Fate, reveal your true form. The book slowly materializes, becoming solid in her hand. Chou Lo opens it and points it right at him. Lang Tu starts sweating, backing away as his eyes go wide with shock. The Book of Fate. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. Is this the legendary weapon of the mythic sorcerer? The kind of exclusive artifact that can amplify a user's abilities many times over, an item so precious you can only dream of finding it. Lolo, you're no ordinary mage, she scowls impatiently and commands. Your pathetic fate still has some use. A magical aura immediately envelops him. Lang Tu's jaw drops in excitement. What is this power? I feel like I could defeat any class right now. The Zone 5 students finally charge forward together. Let's go. It's just one undead. It can't stop all of us. The undead Thatch Hao lunges forward to counterattack. He swings his hand to finish them, but they manage to dodge. From below, Cholo commands him, "Go. You and Thak Hao, buy me 2 minutes." With that, she stretches out and begins to chant. From the eternal flame, in my name I summon you. Become the weapon of my fate and crush all who stand in my way. The Zone 5 group finally realizes how serious this is. What kind of skill is that mage casting? Target Cho low. Force your way through and interrupt her spell. They charge her head-on, but Lang Tu leaps out like a hero saving the day. As long as I'm here, no one interrupts Lolo's casting. One of them tries to run past him. Lang Tu just smirks and fires a single bullet. The man is sent flying into the sky by the explosion. The other two freeze, baffled. Wait, a gunslinger shoots bullets, right? Why is he firing cannonballs? He laughs maniacally at the sight. This power is incredible. Lolo has boosted my class abilities by more than 10 times. Lang Tu fires off a few more rounds. From now on, just call me handsome. Up above, Cholo continues her chant. Fire particles gather in her hand, then form a perfect red fan. Sacrifice to the heavens, cremate the earth. 2 enemies have silently snuck up on her. Kill her. Cholo calmly points a hand at them. At this moment, I am your king. The 2 are instantly blasted away. They stagger, spitting up blood. This power is terrifying. Something isn't right. One of them wipes the blood from his mouth and glares at her. She's definitely stronger than a mage, but she chanted for so long. Was it all just for that one attack? Looks like we were worrying too much. Cholo just smiles and points to the sky. Just one attack? You should look up. Instantly, dozens of fireballs begin to rain down. Seeing this, the men freeze. What? What kind of skill is this? One of them finally recognizes the magic. That's a forbidden fire-type spell. How can a 1-star mage possibly cast a forbidden spell? Their only thought is to flee. Quick, run. But they don't get far. The few lucky survivors are in shock. Isn't that a forbidden art, something only high-level mages can use? Judging from her aura, I don't think she's a simple mage. She's most likely some kind of evil class user. One of them tries to negotiate in terror. Stop. A powerful forbidden spell like that will kill countless students who can't escape. The Alliance will punish you for this. But the next second, he's hit by another blast as Cholo summons even more fireballs. She smirks, looking down at them coldly. Who cares if you live or die? The Alliance respects strength above all else. As long as I'm strong enough, I can do whatever I want. Now, they can only scramble for cover. This forbidden spell is too terrifying. I'm out. Unable to take it anymore, one of them crushes his own point device. Soon, the others are forced to follow. Life is more important than anything else. I'm done with this exam. Her system lights up. 11 students from Zone 16 eliminated. A total of 210 points gained. Riding this momentum, Cholo makes a huge decision. I'm going to flatten the entire exam site and eliminate every single student at once. And with that, trust me, we just witnessed a new, terrifying player enter the game. After this trial, my name will echo throughout the Dragon Zone and the entire Alliance. In other regions, fireballs begin to appear in the sky. What are those meteors? Is this also part of the elimination round? Why have I never heard about this? Quick, find somewhere to hide. And just like that, countless players are caught in the surprise attack model. Over with the sorceress and Ba Shi, the news report flies in. A forbidden level spell has been detected. The man shoots to his feet, his voice filled with utter disbelief. A forbidden spell? What is going on? Back on the battlefield, Su Chen can't just stand by any longer. Zhao Lu has unleashed her ultimate move, the Seal of the Final Bow. With the power of this forbidden magic, it seems no one can stop her. She arrogantly waves her hand and gives the order, "Your name is already written in the Book of Destiny. Come back to my side. Continue to be my loyal dog. This is your honor and your unchangeable fate." But Su Chen just flatly shuts her down. "Your loyal dog? Never. But being your daddy? I can consider it." His words completely set Zhao Lu off. "Then go die." A storm of meteors immediately rains down on Su Chen. He furrows his brow and orders, "Huo Ji, I'm not your master anymore. Go on. Get him." Ling Xiao laughs maniacally, gripping his gun. "That idiot Su Chen. This is a forbidden spell. If you can get past this, I'll take your last name." Su Chen roars his command, "Swallow it." Huo Ji opens its massive jaws and devours the meteor whole. The guy's eyes practically pop out of his skull from the shock. What was that? Su Chen pats its head, satisfied. It worked. He continues to ride forward, letting Huoji swallow every last meteor. Even Zhao Lu can't help but be stunned by this sight. It ate it? It ate a forbidden spell? How is that possible? Su Chen leans forward, ordering it to charge straight for Zhao Lu and break her spell. Zhao Lu throws out a hand to stop them. In your dreams, stop it. Right in front of Su Chen is another wave of falling meteors, but like before, Huoji just opens its mouth and swallows them all down. She frowns, still confident she'll win. With just you think you can, but in this world, nothing is certain. Without a sound, Huoji slips behind Zhao Lu's back. She whirls around in a panic. What? In the next instant, Huoji sends her flying straight into the ground with a single kick. And trust me, that's just the appetizer for the chaos about to unfold. Zhao Lu is injured but tries to act tough. To think you could break my forbidden spell. A man who was once my loyal dog now makes me feel threatened. Do you have any idea you've ruined my plan to make a grand name for myself? And with that, she lunges forward like a madwoman. Su Chen is just baffled by her shamelessness. Making a name for yourself has to be paid for. With Zhao Lu raises her hand, still ready to go all out. I, the goddess Ba Shi, will send you to the Western Paradise. Su Chen reacts instantly, leaping off his mount. Forceful fist. He lands a devastating blow on her. Zhao Lu stumbles back, reeling from the pain. But she's still trying to save face, pretending it was nothing. To think you have this kind of power, Su Chen, you're no piece of trash. You hid your skills well. Su Chen smirks and calmly replies, same to you. You're no mage. What kind of class do you even belong to? Ling Xiao, who'd been ignored this whole time, can't take it anymore and jumps in. Stop! Don't you dare hurt Lulu. But then, his hands start to tremble violently. Ling Xiao drops to his knees, his eyes wide with horror as he watches his own hands turn black. My hands. Lulu, what's happening? Suddenly, Ling Xiao's hands shatter into pieces. Only now does Zhao Lu reveal the awful truth. The fate scroll made you rapidly burn through the rest of your life. This is the price you pay for burning away your own life force. He screams in terror, seeing his arms are now gone. I'm a rapid-fire marksman. If I lose my hands, Su Chen points at Ling Xiao and sneers, your loyal dog has finally become nothing. I'll return that exact line right back to you. Suddenly, his system pops up. Unstable forbidden spell elements detected in the Tudo L's body space. Space is temporarily unusable. Releasing and cleansing forbidden spell elements. Space can be used again. Su Chen throws an incredulous look at Zhao Lu. This forbidden spell really is too powerful. I can't believe it even filled up my entire inventory space. The scene changes. The examiner, Mr. Shea, has arrived as usual to pass judgment. Tampopo, I'm back again. Many top academies in other regions already have scores over 300. Let's see your scores. When they pull up the leaderboard, what they see is rank 38, Su Chen, Academy number 2, 138 points. Seeing this, the man bursts out laughing. What am I looking at? 138 points? This is the top scorer from your 16th district. As expected, once he's in the knockout rounds, his true colors are immediately revealed. Headmaster Tiandai clenches his fists, grinding his teeth. What happened to you? It's so shameful. Xinglin quickly speaks up to defend him. Examiner C. Su Chen is currently ranked 38th because he had a bad run, not because our 16th district is weak. Student from District 16, Su Chen, eliminated student Zhao Lu, stopped a cataclysmic curse that would have destroyed the entire arena and saved all students from District 5 and District 16. According to the Central AI's evaluation, he is eligible for bonus points. And here it comes, the moment that changes everything. 2,000 points. On the screen, the text is crystal clear. Su Chen, Academy number 2, 3,527 points. Wei Qi lets out a sigh of relief. As expected, you saved everyone. On Qi Yang's face, the joy is just as obvious. This score is truly impressive. Headmaster Tian Dai is both happy and worried. 3,527 points. The qualifiers have only just begun, and this score is already on par with the provincial top scorers from previous years. Huaiji is so excited he's about to jump for joy. Su Chen has created a miracle, leading with such a high score. Xinglin rubs his forehead, completely disbelieving. I have to say, this kid is incredibly lucky. Mages with no close combat ability. Abnormal change detected in student Su Chen's score. To ensure fairness in the exam, the Central AI will announce the details of this student's bonus points to all candidates. The examiner freezes, his voice laced with panic. What? He smirks, crossing his arms and glancing mockingly at Huaiji. With a score over 3,000 points, having his details announced to all the other students. He's just become a public enemy, hasn't he? This time, it's not just Academy number 3 targeting Su Chen. It seems like every student will want to take a bite out of him. He quickly turns to Shay Sheng with a pleading look. Examiner Z, didn't you say the human race's exam couldn't be interfered with? The central AI is interfering with the exam right now. The man frowns, stroking his chin thoughtfully. If a student's score changes abnormally, the central AI has the right to announce it to maintain fairness. Similar situations have happened before, but a sudden increase of 2,000 points like this, I also find it a bit unusual. Normally, bonus points in the university entrance exam are applied after. She drops her smile and turns serious. Over 3,000 points. Anyone who sees this will definitely make a move, but that's the cruelty of the elimination round. Everyone has a chance to rise to the top. If you don't eliminate others, eventually, others will eliminate you. Elsewhere, Ba Shi and the sorceress are meditating in the square. She suddenly opens her eyes, her voice tinged with surprise. The forbidden spell is gone. On the massive screen, an image of Su Chen appears along with his score. Urgent announcement, Su Chen, Academy number 2, 3,527 points. The screen replays the scene of him defeating her. District 16 student, Su Chen, eliminated student Zhao Lu, stopped a cataclysmic curse from destroying the arena, and saved all students from District 5 and District 16. By the decision of the central AI, he is eligible for bonus points. Awarded 2,000 points. Su Chen's current total is 3,527 points. This is an announcement to all candidates. The sorceress immediately covers her mouth, unable to hold back a gasp. What? 3,527 points? That's way too high. The man gives a faint smile and quickly issues an order. He truly is a god of fortune. Inform all candidates in Zone 5. Prioritize hunting down Su Chen. Luo Xiao, who was choking another student, also freezes and looks up at the screen. A wicked smile spreads across his face as a murderous aura erupts from him. You've just given me another reason I have to kill you. Meanwhile, Su Chen is casually walking down a path, sighing with emotion. I never thought the day would come when I, Su Chen, would get bonus points in the university entrance exam. But suddenly, a group of people stands in their way. The leader calls out, "You're Su Chen, right?" He lowers his hand, his face beaming as he stares at Su Chen. It really is him. I can't believe our luck. Shi Yan clenches her fists. That fat bastard, don't let him get away. The arrogant youth raises his magic staff. Su Chen, those 3,527 points of yours, we're taking them. Back down now, or we'll force your hand. But I just shrugged, completely unfazed. Fools. You and I both know they have no idea what they just walked into. The leader immediately lunges at me. The 5 of us are more than enough for you. When we get serious, even Yang Beishi wouldn't dare underestimate us. Suddenly, a brown backside blocks his path, startling Lin Chui. A split second later, a fiery hoof sends him flying. Seeing him hit the dirt, the fire donkey just stares with pure contempt. He struggles to his feet. Boss, be careful. This guy is a summoner. Wu Zhui immediately raises his staff. If he's a summoner, then we'll settle this with a proper duel. With that, he summons a ferocious black bear. It lets out a savage roar at me. Then, Wu Zhui gives the order, "Giant bear, attack. Go." With a single swipe, it sends my donkey flying several meters. Seeing this, he can't resist a taunt. "Looks like your little donkey can't handle it. My giant bear could take on 3 of those things." I don't even flinch, simply summoning 4 more allies. How about 4, then? The combined force of 4 fire donkeys only manages to push the enemy back a few feet. This just makes Wu Zhui even more arrogant as he scoffs. "I'm surprised you can summon that many beasts. Guess being at the top of the charts means you have some real skill, not just luck." He summons a monkey next. "But, sorry to say, I can do that too." I just calmly clean my ear and ask, "Is that all you have?" Wu Zhui's smug face freezes. "Is that all? Since you asked, I'll show you what true despair feels like." Qing Wen, standing in the back, activates her skill. My class is the ultimate support for a summoner. I can assist. Right after, a massive crocodile appears. Lin Chui clenches his fist, adding, "I'm a support who specializes in boosting pet vitality. I can double the strength of these 3 beasts." Ling Yu, behind them, chimes in. My turn. As a true support, I can double our pets' defenses. Normal opponents won't even be able to scratch them. The whole team, along with their 3 powerful beasts, stares at me with absolute confidence. The situation just fuels Wu Zhui's ego as he points to the sky, declaring, "Our 3 supports combine with 1 summoner. Even Yang Baishi wouldn't be guaranteed a win against us, let alone you." So what do you think? Feeling hopeless yet? But I just calmly ask, "I suppose it's my turn to make a move now, right?" Qing Wen crosses her arms, smirking. "Go on then if you think you can. Just surrender, Su Chen." I just smile back, wave my hand and say, Allow me to show you what real despair is. Now watch this, because this is where the tables don't just turn, they completely shatter. Instantly, an entire herd of fire donkeys charges from behind me. Lin Chui's face drains of color as he frantically wipes away sweat. Am I seeing things? There must be over 10,000 of them. Even Wu Zhui can't believe his eyes. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. What kind of summoner can call forth so many beasts? She's the first to snap out of it, screaming at the others as she flees. Run, just run. Ling Yu asks helplessly, run where? With a stampede like this, there's nowhere to go. With that, he crushes the teleport stone in his hand. I'm out of here. In that instant, the fire donkeys descend. A storm of kicks throws dust everywhere, eliminating the 4 students from Area 5 and earning me 159 points. Su Chen scratches his head and smiles. That group of 4 was actually pretty strong. They probably would have ranked high if they hadn't run into a monster like me. Now, he sits on his donkey's back, riding and thinking. A moment ago, the central AI must have broadcasted my current status to every single student. From this point on, most students will be gunning for my score. But rather than being everyone's target, suddenly, a figure darts into Su Chen's line of sight. It's Li Lei. Don't run. He's being chased by a group of unknowns. You can't escape. Tell us where Su Chen is. Seeing this, Su Chen looks over and shouts, Hey, I'm right here. Hearing the familiar voice, they all skid to a halt and look his way. The moment he sees it's Su Chen, Li Lei runs over. Huh? Brother Su, it's really you. Su Chen looks down at the panting guy below him and asks, Where's Zitong? He replies, his voice rushed and tired. Haven't seen her. The second I got in here, these brats from Academy 3 started chasing me non-stop. I'm totally wiped. Xuan Kai, the group's leader, lets out a triumphant shout. Su Chen, it's finally my lucky day. Today, I settle all our old scores at once. And yeah, I know what you're thinking, another fight already? You bet. Li Lei clenches his fists urgently. Brother Su, before the test, every student from Academy 3 was ordered to target you. Let's go, there's too many of them. But Su Chen just winks, signaling that it's fine. Xuan Kai points right in his face and bellows, Su Chen, you're surrounded. Stop your useless resistance. He just smirks, raising his hand high. You've got it backward. You're the ones who are surrounded. Right on cue, a massive herd of fire donkeys appears, encircling the entire group. The crowd's faces turn pale with fear. So many donkeys. It seems the headmaster's analysis wasn't an exaggeration. The intel said Su Chen was a summoner, and a rare multi-pet summoner at that. An army of furious donkeys charges forward. Su Chen's eyes turn cold as he crosses his arms. Xuan Kai, remember what I told you last time? I'll beat you every single time I see you. Xuan Kai grips the sphere in his hand tightly. Su Chen, don't get so cocky. To deal with you, I've already thought of every possibility. Li Lei nervously clenches his fist, explaining to Su Chen, that's an instant sphere. Breaking it immediately transmits a preset message to specific people. Xuan Kai smirks, his face full of triumph. Su Chen, before long, every single student from Academy 3 will be here. And with that, Xuan Kai crushes the sphere in his hand. A thick pulse of energy erupts from the sphere. An announcement blares across the area. Su Chen's location has been found. Everyone, head there now. Hordes of students immediately start running towards his position. Let's go. The headmaster ordered us to eliminate Su Chen first. Even if he didn't, with a score that high, I'd take him out anyway. Eliminating Su Chen is a one-way ticket to the top. Xuan Kai, looking tense, shouts, Formation, activate. From inside the protective barrier, his voice echoes with arrogance. With 2 defensive formations set up by a formation master, your donkeys won't break through anytime soon. We have enough time to hold out until our reinforcements arrive. This time, you won't escape even if you grow wings. Su Chen just turns his back, a look of utter contempt on his face. Idiot. I could escape even if I grew wings. I couldn't care less about you. Go ahead and hide in your little turtle shell. I'm leaving. Xuan Kai's jaw drops in shock. What? The guy next to him speaks up. He's just ignoring us. We only had one instant sphere. If he leaves, we'll never find him again. Xuan Kai quickly cups his hands around his mouth and yells, Can you please not go? Su Chen bursts out laughing, his eyes full of provocation. Not go? Fine. Call me Dad. And get this with absolutely zero shame. Xuan Kai extends his hand earnestly and shouts, Dad. Su Chen is left completely speechless, sitting silently on his donkey. Li Lei looks on with pure disgust. Brother Su, to think this punk would actually do that just to keep you here. The reinforcements finally swarm in, their shouts filling the air. Over here. Surround Su Chen, don't let him get away. The crowd on scene cheers. They're here. The students from Academy 3 have arrived. Xuan Kai's face twists into a smug grin as he points at himself. My acting has always been top tier. Just one word was all it took to trick you, successfully stalling for time until the rest of Academy 3 arrived. Lilei turns around, his face dead serious as he urges Su Chen on. They're not all here yet, we can still break through the encirclement. But Su Chen just smirks defiantly. And trust me, you're going to want to see this. Xuan Lin roars with laughter, his face twisted in pure delight. Got him. Huaiji scowls in disgust, his voice dripping with sarcasm. Xuan Lin, did you eat crab for breakfast? Why are you so damn excited? Xuan Lin clenches his fist, pure joy on his face. The displacement talisman has been used. That means Su Chen has been caught by my son, Xuan Kai. He's about to be eliminated by Academy number 3. Huaiji straightens his tie, raising an eyebrow. An entire academy ganging up on one student, Su Chen. Only your Academy number 3 could be so shameless. But then, a cunning glint appears in Huaiji's eyes. I recall each zone gets one chance to check the exam area for 10 seconds. Star Tower, Zone 16 requests to view the status of Academy number 3's student, Xuan Kai. The massive screen in front of them flickers to life, showing Xuan Kai pleading, "Please, can you not leave?" The camera zooms in on Su Chen's smirk as he mimics the words back, "Not leave? Then call me Dad." Without a moment's hesitation, Xuan Kai's desperate voice rings out Dad. Xuan Lin's hair practically stands on end, his face a mask of horror. Huaiji bursts out laughing so hard tears stream down his face, clapping him on the shoulder. Xuan Lin, is this what you meant by catching Su Chen? Your precious son caught him by calling him Dad? Shandi covers her mouth, stifling a giggle. Headmaster Huang, you're absolutely hilarious. Xuan Lin rolls up his sleeves, gritting his teeth. That unfilial brat, when he gets out, I'll beat him to death. And don't get cocky, Huaiji. Su Chen is surrounded by my academy's students. Elsewhere, Tian'an Lang is coordinating with her allies. We found Su Chen, but he's currently pinned down by every student from Academy number 3. Yang Baxi barks out a decisive order. Notify all students in Zone 15 to move there now. We can't let anyone else get their hands on him. The surrounding crowd is already buzzing. Eliminate Su Chen and the title of provincial champion is ours. Academy number 3's. The headmaster's vision is truly profound, telling us to gather our forces before dealing with him. Now pay attention, because the entire school grounds transform into a tight siege formation, with everyone closing in on Su Chen and his beasts. Su Chen glances at his hand, calculating. With the flame, my control over these beasts has. Xuan Kai waves his hand, and the protective barrier vanishes. Su Chen, don't imagine these creatures can protect you. There are too many of us. These few beasts are nothing. Standing on the back of his mount, Su Chen issues a challenge. Then I'll give you something to look at. The herd's numbers swell, their presence growing ever more immense. The students start to sweat, their faces filled with shock. Just how many of these things does this guy have? This is insane. Suddenly, someone points to the horizon. Over here, we have him completely surrounded. But from the distance, hundreds more figures rush toward them. The thundering footsteps shake the ground. It's the students from the south area. What's going on? Why are they all here? There's so many of them, several times more than our Academy number 3. Xuan Kai raises his hand and commands, Academy number 3, hold your positions. What good are numbers? Whoever gets Su Chen's head is the winner. Su Chen puts a hand on his hip and chuckles. Perfect timing. His rival's face goes pale with shock. 2/3 of the students in this exam hall are here. Just to deal with one person, Su Chen? I've never even heard of a situation like this. The newcomer grabs his partner, and they fly towards Su Chen. This Su Chen is mine. The crowd erupts again. It's the top student from the south area, Yang Baxi. Rumor has it he's awakened a legendary class profession. They say he can go head-to-head with a C-rank magical beast now. I wonder if it's true. Yang Baxi extends a hand, his voice firm. You, give me your point card. Su Chen crosses his arms with a mocking smile, his eyes filled with defiance. Call me Dad, and I'll give it to you. Yang Baxi's face contorts with rage. Su Chen, are you looking to die? Suddenly, a loud voice shouts, Dad. Everyone turns to see Chen Yue pushing through the crowd. Get out of the way. I need to get to him. Su Chen squints, confused, as she runs toward him. What are you doing here? Flames of anger erupt around Yue. These people are bullying my dad. I couldn't just stand by and watch, so I had to come. Another figure leaps from the crowd, calling his name, Su Chen. He turns, stunned. You're here too? Li Shuangyan meets his gaze, her expression calm. Su Chen, you broke the forbidden spell and saved me once. I'm here to repay the favor. Okay, I know what you're thinking. A reunion of friends, right? The surrounding crowd just sneers. Ready to fight together? Su Chen, stop being a clown. There are only 4 of you. What can you possibly fight with? Even with your beasts, our Academy number 3 and Zone 5 can handle them 2-on-1. Xuan Kai holds out a hand, trying to reason with him. Su Chen, accept your fate. Hand over the point card. You useless waste of space, give me the card. Consider it your contribution to Zone 16. Shuang Yan points a finger right in his face, furious. What nonsense are you spouting? Did you not hear the announcement from Central Intelligence? Su Chen saved everyone, and now you're robbing him of his points? Are you even human? Xuan Kai just smirks like a thug. Naive. This is an exam hall. I'm just following the rules by eliminating Su Chen. Yang Baxi forms a fireball in his hand. You all talk too much. I'm making my move. Shuang Yan lifts her chin, challenging him by name. Yang Baxi, if you want to eliminate him, fine, but have the guts to fight a fair one-on-one duel. Su Chen broke a forbidden curse to prevent everyone from being eliminated, and this is how you repay him? You have no honor. He just laughs contemptuously, launching the fireball. Honor? What a foolish concept. This is an era where the strong rule. The weak can only submit. Reacting instantly, Shuang Yan leaps forward, blocking the attack with her sword. Let me handle this. The fireball explodes. She steadies herself, wiping a trickle of blood from her lip. Again, Su Chen holds out a hand to stop her. Li Shuang Yan, stop. You don't need to fight him. Yang Baxi sneers. Looks like you know your place. Hand over the point card. I'll ensure you leave here safely. Otherwise, with my power, if I really wanted to kill you, you'd have no chance to retreat. Su Chen points a finger at the massive crowd, his voice ringing out without a trace of fear. Yang Baxi, Xuan Kai, and everyone here today who wants my points, listen up. I'll ask you one question. I saved. The crowd immediately erupts in jeers, drowning him out. Su Chen, those words are useless. Are you admitting defeat? Who asked you to save us? Did we need Su Chen to save us? What a drama queen, acting like he's some kind of saint. Weren't you just doing it for the points? Xuan Kai strokes his chin, putting on a fake, thoughtful expression. It seems Su Chen has truly reached a dead end. He's starting to play the victim. Yang Baxi clenches his fist, shouting, only the incompetent give birth to so-called gratitude. Professional warriors like us have only one goal to win by any means necessary. The crowd joins in. Does this Su Chen really think he's so important? What forbidden curse? I don't believe we couldn't have passed without him. And even if we couldn't, if he hadn't saved us, someone else would have. Yang Baxi could have saved us. Su Chen's face darkens, his voice turning ice cold. If that's the case, then you can have what you wish for. With a wave of his hand, the legions of beasts are recalled, his formation instantly weakening. The crowd gasps in shock. Did he just pull back his beasts? Don't let Su Chen escape. Get ready to take his head. His chilling voice echoes again. I'm returning the forbidden curse to all of you. Jaws drop as a barrage of fireballs launches from his position. They soar high into the air, turning the entire sky a blazing crimson, a blinding light concentrating at its center. The students below look up in confusion. What? What is that? Tiananvi Lang flies over in a panic. The forbidden curse. It's back? The crowd begins to panic, their voices filled with terror. Is that the forbidden curse? Wasn't that curse already dispelled? Questions fly through the air, their faces filled with disbelief. How can the forbidden curse reappear? Su Chen remains silent, and you and I are about to witness true despair as the fireballs in the sky begin to fall, raining down like a meteor shower of pure flame. The students scream, dropping to their knees in terror. No! This crushing pressure. I can't take it. Hey, stop it. Pull it back now. Damn it, if this keeps up, we're all going to die. I just cross my arms and sneer mockingly. Weren't you the ones who said you could handle this? Go on then, handle it. Ba throws a punch at an incoming energy sphere, screaming, damn it, shatter for me. The sphere smashes right into his face as a piercing scream rips through the air. Van Sin's crew scrambles away, yelling, no, we were wrong. We're sorry. Please stop the forbidden spell. I take it all back. I was just talking trash. We don't even have a single point. Don't eliminate us. But it's far too late. The orbs continue to hammer them, sending blood and ash everywhere. I let out a cold, contemptuous laugh. Weren't you going to ask someone to save you? Go ahead, ask. They all break down crying. Duong Badi is already pinned by a meteor. Who's left to save us? We're so desperate. So full of regret. We should have just been grateful, then this never would have happened. Li Lei laughs heartily. So satisfying. You pieces of trash got exactly what you deserved. Dai Duyet's eyes are sparkling with adoration. Dad is always the best, the strongest, and the coolest. Huyan Kai is getting chased down by a fireball, still screaming curses. Damn it, how is this even happening? Stay away from me. Karma strikes instantly. He gets blasted, his face covered in soot and sighs, there's no other way. Staying alive is what matters. I'm out. No one survives this spell. It's time to retreat. Ta Duang's face fills with panic as he points at the monitor. Su Chen's score. It's changed again. Hearing this, Huayan Lam turns with a smug look. It's perfectly normal for him to be eliminated. Does that mean my son, Hu Yen Kai, has finally reached the top spot? Now pay close attention, because what flashes on that screen is about to blow everyone's minds. Top 1, Su Chen, with 11,988 points. Top 2, True Low eliminated. The notification pops up. His son has been eliminated. The man is so stunned his jaw just hangs open. What? Seeing that insane score, Hoai Tri has to rub his eyes, thinking he's seeing things. Over 10,000 points? Thean Diap asks in disbelief. This can't be real. Are we hallucinating? Haiyan Lam spins around and yells, "Contact Examiner Ta, now!" His score has a massive bug. A moment later, Kansin rushes over to see what all the commotion is about. He stops, puffs out his chest, and looks down on them arrogantly. What's with all the panic? What's so urgent? You're all Academy directors. Show some dignity. Huan Lam frantically points at the screen. Examiner Ta. There's a problem with Su Chen's score. But the examiner still hasn't grasped the situation. Kansin, still clueless, tries to reassure them. A problem? So what? Before anyone can explain, he arrogantly announces, "Let me tell you, I've already checked. The top talents in the other zones are already closing in on 1,000 points. At this rate, it won't be impossible for them to surpass him." But then his eyes drift up to the screen and he sees it. Top 1, Su Chen, 11,988 points. Top 2, True Low, 1,389 points. Eliminated. Kansin's jaw practically hits the floor. What? Finally, grasping the severity of the situation, he barks out an order. Contact the Star Tower Alliance. Now. His score. Back on the battlefield, smoke and dust choke the air between skyscrapers. On the ground, only Su Chen's team remains standing. Everyone else is either badly wounded or couldn't take the pressure and chose to log out of the competition. Sun Yan is completely stunned by the devastation. The forbidden spell passed through, and not a single person is left standing. It's horrifying. Duyet agrees, her voice trembling. After seeing this, who wouldn't call him dad? He quickly points them out. There are a few bodies over there, you three should. Suddenly, the lands right in front of them. Su Chen. Are you going to stop this now? The moment he sees him, Li Lei clenches his fist, annoyed. So this bastard is still alive. He raises a hand, summoning his sword. The spreads his wings and charges straight for Su Chen. You handle the rest of the students. I'll take care of Su Chen, he yells. You're just helping me rack up more points. He points his blade right at Su Chen's throat. I am invincible. Die. In response, Su Chen slowly clenches his fist, unleashing the thrusting palm. With nothing but his bare hand, Su Chen completely shatters Ba's sword. His momentum dies instantly. Impossible. How can a mere summoner have a palm technique this powerful? But before he can finish, he eats a devastating punch. The force of the blow sends him crashing into the ground below. The stares up at Su Chen with eyes full of horror. I lost, again, to a complete nobody. He can't accept it, but he has no choice but to leave. You'll remember me, he vows. Su Chen doesn't even flinch, just watches him fade away. Remembering you is pointless. I'll always be the dad you could never have. Li Lei finally lets out a sigh of relief. It's over. Our Zone 16, the weakest one, just beat Zone 5. We set a new record, but the celebration is cut short. La Thieu appears. How fascinating. I just watched a great show. Startled, Su Chen whips around. And you and I both know this can't be good, especially when we see he's holding Zilong captive. Zilong is already badly injured. Sun Yan recognizes him instantly. That's... Li Lei's anger explodes, and he grits his teeth and roars. Who are you? Let Zilong go. But La Thieu says nothing. He slowly retracts the armor from his face. Su Chen, we finally meet in person. The moment he sees his face, Su Chen freezes. It's you, La Thieu. The villain gets straight to the point. Give me what's mine. Su Chen is enraged by his sheer audacity. Let him go. Or, I swear, I will kill you. But he's not scared. In fact, he doubles down. You dare threaten me? Fine. I'll kill him right here, in front of your eyes. Seeing the situation get serious, Su Chen starts to panic. You wouldn't dare. Suddenly, Hua Ji swoops down from above, aiming a powerful kick right at La Thieu. The surprise attack only makes him angrier. This pathetic donkey thinks it can stop me. Li Lei watches in horror. Oh no. From behind, Suang Nan sees an opening while La Thieu is distracted and prepares a sneak attack. But he's no fool. He senses the killing intent from behind. A rare class, Shadow Assassin. Just as he thinks this, Suang Nan lands a swift kick to his side. She uses the opening to grab Zilong. Let's go. But Lathu isn't about to let them escape. He throws a dagger from behind, saving someone right under my nose. Did you really think you could get away? The dagger finds its mark, embedding deep in Suang Yan's back. A wave of pain causes her to stumble. At the same time, he transforms back into his monstrous form and charges. Fresh blood gets me excited. Killing brings me joy. This is his chance. Su Chen leaps forward to intercept Lathu. You bastard. He helps Suang Yan to her feet, his voice filled with concern. Li Suang Yan, are you all right? Suang Nan grimaces in pain, struggling to reply. I'm fine. Su Chen looks at her seriously. Now I owe you another one. Suddenly, Li Lei screams in terror. Brother two. All of Zilong's limbs. They've been broken. The words hit Su Chen like a physical blow. What? His entire body begins to tremble with rage. Zilong weakly gasps, quick. Crush the emblem and retreat. Lathu is a monster. From behind, the villain tosses the emblem in his hand, taunting him. Su Chen, true Zilong's emblem is right here. He can't retreat on his own. If you dare run, I will kill him for sure. Su Chen turns to face Lathu, his voice pure ice. You animal, I will definitely kill you. And trust me, that's a promise he fully intends to keep. Su Chen's response had him fuming, and honestly, you and I are about to love this. I love seeing you peasants angry but helpless. Su Chen wastes no more words, summoning countless donkeys. Stomp him flat for me. They followed his command as Luo Xiao backed away, his tone dripping with arrogance. I have to admit, these donkeys are strong, but not strong enough to handle me, young master Luo. Hearing this, Su Chen just brings out even more donkeys. Is that so? Full-scale attack. But Luo Xiao was ready, a talisman appearing in his hand. I've been prepared for you, Su Chen. Recognizing the familiar item, Suang Yan looks shocked. Is that a sealing talisman drawn by a Grand Origin Master? Before she could finish, as the donkeys charged, Luo Xiao hurled the talisman forward. Go! But by the time Su Chen realized what it was too late. The talisman flies straight into him. The power restriction causes all his summoned donkeys to vanish. His face twists in pure horror. What? The donkeys are all gone. Panicked, Su Chen tries again and again, but it's useless. I can't summon anything anymore. Seeing his pathetic state, Luo Xiao breaks into a wicked grin. The sealing talisman can block any summoning spell. Right now, Su Chen, you're nothing but a lamb waiting to be slaughtered. Li Lei clenches his fists in rage, but Luo Xiao is fearless. He rushes forward, mocking him. Pathetic. Seems you know nothing about the power of my Luo family. Besides, you think I'd give you a chance to report this. The scene shifts. High on a massive mountain peak, a man sits in deep cultivation, his eyes closed in concentration. Suddenly, the blood god appears behind him, his voice a sharp accusation. Thunder God, you dare interfere with the human race's university entrance exam? I will report this to the Alliance headquarters. Hearing this, the Thunder God scoffs. Blood God, are you just bored? The old man isn't amused, his face grim. This year's exam added a new competition against superclass students. My student, Yami, has awakened a special faith-based profession. She needs to shine in this exam, to bring glory to the entire human race. I will not allow anyone to get in her way. But now, pay attention, because this is where we learn the rules are being bent. The Thunder God seems unfazed. The Star Tower operates automatically during the exam. No one can interfere. I skillfully used a small rule to have the central AI award points that are normally given out after the exam. Hearing this, the old man's eyes narrow. That student named Su Chen. I've noticed him. Just a classless, nobody who happens to possess a rare skill, that's all. The blood god, frustrated, finally turns to leave. This time, I'll have my student Yami defeat him. Just as he departs, Gao Yang appears. He takes a sip of wine, curious. Why are you doing all this? Do you really think so highly of that kid? The Thunder God slowly rises, explaining, extraordinary people must do extraordinary things. Only then can they grow quickly. Gao Yang's expression turns serious. But that kind of growth comes with a heavy price. The Thunder God's voice drops. The human world will only face harder times. True geniuses from the demon realm will descend upon us. We don't have much time left. Back in the fight, Su Chen unleashes a powerful punch, sending Luo Xiao staggering back with the sheer force of the blow. He follows up with a relentless barrage of fists, shouting out his frustration. I can still fight without my donkeys. You dare to harm my brothers? You're the first person to make me this furious. Luo Xiao, showing no remorse, just taunts him. A low-life peasant like you is truly surprising. Su Chen. To think you have this much fighting power even without your summons. Su Chen completely ignores his words. As he pauses his attack, Luo Xiao laughs, pointing arrogantly at himself. Of course this is working, because killing you like this, it's going to be so much more satisfying for me. Su Chen can't stand it anymore. He gathers his power and slams his fist down. So you still have a trump card? Let's see it. But before Luo Xiao can react, the punch lands and he yells, "Body armor." A flash of light erupts as electricity crackles around Luo Xiao, pushing Su Chen back. A battered Shuangyan stares in shock. Body armor. A set that can only be crafted in the Abyss dungeon. Luo Xiao scoffs, wiggling a finger tauntingly. What's wrong? Come on. Hit me again. Su Chen grits his teeth, eyes locked on his target, and pours all his strength into a single charge. Kill. But he's blocked by the armor's barrier, the force of the impact throwing him backwards. From behind, Lilei watches anxiously. It's no use. We can't break through. That type of armor is extremely high level, far beyond what low-level students like us can handle. Luo Xiao crosses his arms, laughing. To deal with you, Su Chen, I prepared the perfect plan. And yeah, you and I both know this is the ultimate flex of the Luo family against a worthless peasant like you. He finally goes on the offensive, leaping forward. Now, I'll be taking my ki back. Su Chen can't dodge in time, taking a massive blow straight to the gut. But he stands firm, digging his feet into the ground to stop his momentum. Zai Long, shaking all over, tries to get up. Su Chen, don't worry about me. You guys have to go. But Su Chen is also badly hurt, clutching his stomach and coughing up blood. What do I do? There has to be a way. I've already been reincarnated once. I can't let it end like this. Luo Xiao slowly approaches, his demeanor arrogant. No one is running. Even if you escape here, you'll never escape the Luo family's pursuit. Zilong forces his eyes open, urging him with all his might. Su Chen, retreat now. If you don't go, I'll self-destruct, I swear. Su Chen's face hardens, his voice turning to ice. Zilong, don't be rash. I'll kill him. Luo Xiao wiggles his fingers mockingly. It's useless. This armor can withstand a blow from a 7-star expert. You're just asking for a final, painful death. Su Chen ignores the taunt, channeling his inner strength and charging forward. Kill. Luo Xiao scoffs, meeting his attack with a punch of his own. You fool. I'll end you. And then Su Chen does something insane. He opens his palm and thrusts it forward. Heavenly garment removal. In the next instant, Luo Xiao's superclass armor shatters into a million pieces. What? My body armor. Seizing the moment, Su Chen lands a clean punch that sends Luo Xiao flying. He's still dazed, not understanding what just happened. Zilong's group is stunned into silence, then shouts in unison, "What was that?" Shuangyan points forward in disbelief. What kind of skill is that? I've never heard of anyone who can just strip the armor right off someone else. Lilei puts his hands on his hips and laughs with relief. We found a way out of a death trap. I knew we could always trust Brother Su. Su Chen celebrates his success. It worked. I never knew how to use this heavenly garment removal skill, but now I finally get it. Luo Xiao is still on the ground, trembling in denial. I actually lost? Damn it. I don't even know how I lost. He grits his teeth and pulls out his phone, but a foot suddenly kicks it out of his hand. Trying to call for help? Dream on. Su Chen stands over him, arms crossed, but Luo Xiao is still trying to threaten him. Give me the points, and I can guarantee the Luo family won't trouble you again. The next second, Luo Xiao gets a hard slap across the face. Su Chen kneels down on one knee. Sweating bullets, Luo Xiao screams, "You dog, you wouldn't dare kill me." Su Chen, radiating pure killing intent, raises his fist. I already told you. I have to kill you. His face bruised and swollen, Luo Xiao tries to block the blow. Stop kidding around. I'm the young master of the Luo family. I'm sorry, Su Chen. Su Chen slaps him again, his voice flat. Who the hell is kidding? He then pulls out a dagger. I've seen plenty of spoiled brats like you. Only death will truly stop you. Luo Xiao instinctively backs away, trying to de-escalate the situation. Su Chen, killing me won't do you any good, Su Chen replies calmly. My current score is more than enough to get into the Skyview Academy. I might even make it into the prestigious Sky Mansion within the Academy. If you kill me, you'll violate the exam rules, and your score will be wiped. Zilong chimes in, Su Chen, you're not allowed to intentionally kill others during the qualifiers. Don't kill him, just stop. The girl beside him agrees. Hand him over to the Star Tower Alliance for judgment. You're the top scorer now. Lilei sighs, sharing the same thought. I really want to kill this guy too, but for the future, Brother Su, just stop. The young master gets up, wiping blood from his face, and starts taunting them. Did you hear that? Su Chen, you all need a future. But for me, a future is just a wave of my hand away. Even if I don't take this exam, I can still get into the Skyview Academy. That's the difference between us. Wake up to reality, Su Chen. Su Chen just raises an eyebrow, his expression perfectly confident. Oh, I woke up to reality a long time ago. The young master waves his hand dismissively, his arrogance unshaken. You're not giving up, are you? Still charging in with that knife? But I still have to kill you. The young master's face turns pale, and he frantically waves his hands. Wait, wait, Su Chen, you idiot. Kill me and your score gets wiped clean. You'll never get into the Skyview Academy. With absolutely zero hesitation, Su Chen stabs right through him. And here's the twist you won't see coming. Su Chen glances over, the situation now completely flipped. Sorry, he says. I was a directed mission. The young master gasps, all his strength gone as he leans on Su Chen's shoulder. Su Chen. What? Su Chen turns and walks away, adding one more thing. Don't worry about it. Shi Yan then speaks up. But the record-breaking score you set in the human race's college entrance exam will be erased just like that. What a waste. Su Chen just smiles and tosses something to her. That's why we can't let the points go to waste. She catches it cleanly. Shi Yan looks at the phone, confused. Ah, what's this? Su Chen simply points. Starting with eliminating me, you all crush your point tokens one by one. Shi Yan worries, but what about your status as the top scorer? Su Chen casually replies, go on. We don't know when the points will be cleared. Don't let them go to waste. Yue is so moved she's on the verge of tears. Even now, he's selflessly thinking of us. I could just cry. Meanwhile, Xuanlin anxiously asks, Examiner C, any news from the Star Tower Alliance? The examiner replies, not yet. But for something this big, the Star Tower Alliance will handle it urgently. Huaiji celebrates, thinking, if there's no problem with this score, doesn't that mean Su Chen will become the top scorer in this year's exam for the human race? Xuanlin shoots him down. Impossible. The top scorer title hasn't gone to our dragon region in 10 years. Stop dreaming. An announcement appears. After inspection by the Star Tower Alliance headquarters, the central adjudicator has confirmed that there are no issues with Su Chen's score. Xuanlin's eyes bulge. How can there be no problem? The examiner continues. And yet, there isn't. An unparalleled monster has appeared among the humans. Only Huaiji is ecstatic, leading by a huge margin, continuing to lead, leading the entire world. The system then reminds them, according to the rules of the human race college entrance exam, he will be penalized. His score will be wiped. The penalty will take effect in 1 minute. Xuanlin smirks. Score wiped. Huaiji, you celebrated too soon. The leaderboard is made public. Top 1, Shi Yan, Academy number 1, with 12,355 points. Top 2, Su Chen, Academy number 2, with 11,988 points, eliminated. Top 3, Zhao Lu, Academy number 2, with 1,389 points, eliminated. The score sends a shockwave through the crowd. The top spot changed. Before his score was erased, was Su Chen eliminated by Shi Yan. Now it's the other academies' turn to gloat. So the ultimate prize belongs to my Academy number 1 after all. The board updates again. Top 1, Zilong, Academy number 2, 12,431 points. Top 2, Li Lei, Academy number 2, 12,395 points, eliminated. Top 3, Yue, Academy number 2, 12,380 points, eliminated. Top 4, Shi Yan, Academy number 1, 12,355 points, eliminated. Top 5, Zhao Lu, Academy number 2, with 1,389 points, eliminated. The female examiner is stunned. What's happening? It changed again. Huayan is now the happiest person here. We're back on top. Even though Su Chen's score was erased, the top 3 are all from my Academy number 2. Xuanlin refuses to accept it. A joke. The scores changed at the same time and they're so close, it's obvious they colluded. Examiner Ji, I want to file a complaint. The examiner yells back without hesitation. Complain about your grandpa. This doesn't violate the college entrance exam rules. Another proctor steps in to mediate. This really doesn't violate the rules. After all, being able to convince others to willingly give you their points and accept elimination is, in itself, a type of ability. Outside the exam site, an announcement rings out. Time is up. The human race college entrance exam has concluded. Congratulations to all students for opening a new chapter in your lives. You will now embark on different paths to contribute to the human race. All work is noble, all for our people. Li Lei lets out a sigh of relief. It's finally over. This exam was truly a tough ride. The announcements continue. Additionally, the top 100 students with scores over 1,500 can participate in the Super Student Showdown. This news only makes Zilong more dejected. The board displays an option. Participate in the Super Student Showdown, yes or no. Li Lei is thrilled. I can't believe I made it into the global top 100 with Brother Su, but I don't think I need to join this showdown. Zilong says dejectedly. In my current state, I couldn't participate even if I wanted to. Shi Yan, on the other hand, is eager for the challenge. I want to go check it out, meet the absolute geniuses of the human race. She turns to Su Chen and says, "Thank you for giving me this opportunity." Su Chen replies, "Don't mention it. Thank you for saving Zilong. I owe you one. If you ever need my help in the future, just ask." Shi Yan says her goodbyes. See you at the Skyview Academy. Yue feels her choice was absolutely right. By following Brother Su, a greenhorn like me was able to change my destiny. I'm so moved I could die. Meanwhile, Su Chen is worried about something else. My score was wiped. I wonder how the system will handle it. After all, I broke 3 historical records in the exam. A system notification pops up. Congratulations! You have completed the achievement of breaking 3 historical records in the Human Race College entrance exam. Su Chen breathes a sigh of relief. Good. The system acknowledged my score from the elimination round. But the next notification makes his smile vanish. Congratulations, you have received the skill. Help me chop once. Su Chen grumbles, what the hell kind of skill is this? It sounds completely unreliable. Seriously, is this even a skill? The skill's full information appears. Help me chop once allows you to request help from others to land a single strike for you. When the opponent completely trusts you, the power of this strike will be random. At a minimum, it can reduce the opponent's combat power by 10%, with a chance to create a one-hit kill effect. Su Chen weighs the pros and cons. Help me chop once. It can cut at least 10% of their combat power and has a chance for a fatal blow. This skill is actually not bad, but requiring the opponent's complete trust. That's going to be tricky. Li Lei returns with his bruised and battered friend. Brother Su, what do we do about Zilong's injuries? Su Chen decides, let's go. Let's find the dean and ask. Looking at the shattered armor on the ground, Su Chen adds, we can't waste this divine armor. Bring it with us. Gao Yang watches this whole scene unfold, curious. What on earth is this kid doing? He killed the young master from the Luo family, got his score wiped. Lu Than laughs, saying the kid did a great job. Without him, though, the mentor worries that without their star player, Zoni's performance in this elite showdown won't meet their high expectations. Lu Than notes how he shared points with teammates, so nothing went to waste. All right, you and I are about to see just how brilliant this kid really is. He admits he never thought of that trick back in his day. Cao Duong finally gets why Su Chen was chosen. The kid refuses to play by the rules and follows his own path. They rush Li Lei to Headmaster An's office to check his condition. The news is grim, his limbs are shattered. But worse, he's been hit with a rare toxin. Without immediate treatment, he won't last more than 7 days. Su Chen is terrified, but Huai Qi calms him down. There is a legendary spirit herb in the Academy 3 Void Realm that can neutralize any poison. Since Su Chen earned entry rights earlier, he insists on going himself. He tells the headmaster to watch over his friend while he handles the dangerous retrieval mission. Inside the Void Realm, he charges forward on his fire steed. Su Chen sees the end in sight, feeling relieved that he is finally about to clear this deadly trial. Meanwhile, Huang Kai is losing it, punching walls in rage. He failed to steal Su Chen's points and instead watched him launch the second academy to legendary new heights. Huang Lam sighs at the situation, but Huang Kai is bitter. He waited 3 years for his chance at the Void Realm, only for Su Chen to snatch his prize away. It was supposed to be his reward. The more he thinks about losing his once-in-3 years opportunity, the more his blood begins to boil with hatred. His father tells him to just accept it, but Huang Kai has a dark plan. Now pay attention, because this is where his jealousy turns into something truly evil. Huang Lam is horrified, calling his son insane for wanting to release a forbidden boss. He snaps, telling him to forget being a hero and prepare to work in a factory instead. Huang Kai screams in protest. Why does Su Chen get the elite academy while he is destined for a life of miserable factory work? Suddenly, strangers burst in. Huang Lam is shocked to see the uniforms of the notorious god-slaying sect standing right in his own office. Their leader introduces himself as Van La, the red-robed bishop from the Ha-Dong branch. This is a major power player in the underworld. Huang Lam knows this man is dangerous and threatens to kill him on the spot. But Van La remains calm, suggesting they put aside their differences for a mutual goal. Huang Lam refuses to work with scum, but Van La mentions their shared desire to kill Su Chen. Suddenly, Huang Kai spots a high-level skill book in the villain's hand. Van La confirms it. He knows Huang Kai is a swordsman and offers a technique to boost his power. His father shouts at him to stay silent, refusing to deal with the devil. It is the 6-star sword technique. Once mastered, it grants the user the overwhelming strength of a 6-star class warrior. Huang Kai is mesmerized. A 100-fold power boost? Van Law makes it clear the only thing the sect wants in return is Su Chen's head on a plate. After the deed is done, the sect will vanish, and no one will ever know about their little arrangement. A perfect, clean crime. Huin Kai begs his father to agree, but gets a hard slap in response. He cries out, wondering why a nobody like Su Chen can surpass a principal's son. Van La adds fuel to the fire, asking the principal why he is being so stubborn when everyone stands to gain from this simple deal. With this new sword technique, his son would finally be able to crush Su Chen once and for all. Huin Lam stays firm. He might not be a saint, but he has standards and will never become an ally to the god-slaying sect. Huin Kai keeps pleading, begging his father to save him from a life in a factory. But his father tells him the cold truth: a real hero needs a strong heart and firm belief, and his son just isn't that kind of person. You and I saw the tension building, but nobody expected this. Enraged by the insult, Huin Kai drives a blade through his own father. The father dies protecting his son's future, even as the boy turns into a monster. Huin Kai tries to lash out at Van La, but gets slapped down instantly. Van La smiles. Now that the pesky principal is out of the way, they can finally get down to real business. Huin Kai calls them demons, but a blade at his throat quickly silences his rage. He begins to shake, realizing he is completely outmatched. Terrified for his life, he begs for mercy and agrees to do whatever the sect wants. Anything to stay alive. Van La hands over the forbidden manual. As Huin Kai absorbs the dark energy, a sinister power begins to flow through his entire body. A third eye opens on his forehead. He feels the 6-star power surging and is ready to lead the sect to kill his rival. He tells the bishop they don't need to do it themselves. There is a hidden, undefeated boss in the realm. He steals his father's command token to unleash it. Van La hesitates, wanting to make sure there are absolutely no mistakes in their plan to eliminate the boy. Huin Kai explains this boss is an incredibly powerful monster that even elite 9-star experts struggle to deal with. It is the very reason this place became a void realm in the first place. It is a living nightmare that no one can truly control. The bishop is impressed. A boss with 6-star equivalent power that can generate its own realm? This is exactly the kind of chaos he loves. He agrees that letting the monster do the dirty work is safer. Huin Kai smashes the jade seal, and the ancient seal is finally broken. With a twisted grin, he declares their grudge over. Meanwhile, deep in the realm, Su Chen finally spots the spirit herb he has been searching for. Based on its glow, he knows this is the cure. The system suddenly pings with a notification. Congratulations. He cleared the Void Realm with an incredible S-rank score. Su Chen is stunned to see he even earned god-slaying points for this run. These points are extremely rare and usually only come from elite dungeons. It seems this Void Realm is far more dangerous than he first imagined. He receives a skill book called the Void Strategy. He decides to grab the herb and leave quickly, but the ground suddenly begins to tremble violently. Something massive is rising from the depths, a mysterious cube. Trust me, you and I are about to see Su Chen face his biggest challenge yet. Alright, you and I are about to watch everything fall apart for Su Chen. Notifications flash as the seal breaks, bringing miracles back to the world. A mysterious box explains that an outside force triggered an N-level boss inside this formless realm, and now there is absolutely no way for anyone to escape this place. An N-level boss? That is incredibly rare in these dungeons. The entity claims to be the Formless, a peak existence that crushes every physical thing in the universe. It is a level of power that no ordinary living being could ever hope to reach or even understand. Su Chen realizes this talking cube calls itself the Formless. This must be the actual source of this entire realm. Suddenly, it teleports and blasts him backward with massive force. The boss mocks him, saying that the ultimate pain for a low-level life form is having zero control over their own pathetic fate. He summons a herd of donkeys to fight back. Did this thing think he was an easy target, but they just pass right through it? Su Chen is stunned. It has no physical body, but if it is intangible, how did it just hit him earlier? The entity laughs, calling him a mere child who could never comprehend how a supreme being like the Formless exists. Then, Su Chen passes straight through the boss himself. He freezes for 5 seconds, trying to process the situation. If he cannot touch his enemy, how on earth is he supposed to even fight back? The boss counterattacks, telling him to just cry it out. Su Chen isn't waiting around. He grabs his bucket and sprints away as massive explosions tear up the ground behind him. Now watch closely, because this is where his survival instincts kick in. He cannot hit it and he cannot leave. There has to be a weakness. Desperate, Su Chen focuses on the manual in his hands. He frantically flips through the pages, hoping for a clue. Suddenly, the earth beneath him starts to shatter. What is happening now? The Formless erupts from the ground, lifting him high into the air. Su Chen curses, wondering if this thing plans to drop him to his death from the sky. He tries to jump down, but the boss appears right under his feet like a restless ghost. He is pushed higher again. Su Chen keeps reading the manual, searching for a solution. The book describes the Formless as an invisible spatial life form with no shadow or trace, a truly infinite and mysterious existence in this universe. To defeat it, he must use space itself against space. The book also mentions a weird habit: this creature loves to collect the tears of living beings. That is a strange detail. But Su Chen is not some rare spatial mage. How is he supposed to use space magic? Meanwhile, the boss just keeps lifting him higher and higher into the clouds. It takes him 2,500 meters up into the air. The boss tells him that if he survives this fall, he will be spared. Then, the creature turns pale and completely vanishes, leaving him to his fate. His body begins to freefall toward the ground. Su Chen spreads his arms wide, ready to show off his real skills. From his palm, he summons a donkey for a ride. He manages to balance on the donkey's back, repeatedly summoning and unsummoning it to slow his descent. Finally, after a tense moment, Su Chen's feet actually touch the solid ground safely. He sighs in relief. The boss is shocked. Why does this kid have so many donkeys? It claims he is breaking the rules. Su Chen just repeats the boss's own words about sparing him if he survived, but the creature immediately turns back on its word. Su Chen feels totally played. What did it just say? The boss claims that human promises have no power over it because it is formless. Su Chen is furious and shouts right in its face. He summons another donkey, ready to take this fight to the next level. He hopes the spatial storage inside the donkey's body can trap this thing. The boss slowly vanishes into the beast's giant, gaping mouth. For a second, it looks like it worked. But the creature teleports out of the donkey's stomach instantly and appears right in front of Su Chen, giving him a massive shove backward. This strategy is useless. It can teleport anywhere, so the donkey's spatial body cannot hold it. The boss rushes at him again, demanding that he start crying for its collection. You saw that, right? That one weird detail from earlier is finally coming back into play. Su Chen realizes why the boss keeps telling him to cry. It is obsessed with collecting tears. The boss starts lecturing him about how weak life forms have no meaning for existing. Su Chen ignores the insults and pulls out the Queen's Tear, a special reward he earned from a previous dungeon. He is gambling everything on this one item right now. Will it work? The boss is startled by the sight of a real tear. Su Chen smiles, knowing he has finally found a hook. The boss praises the drop, saying it has never collected a tear this beautiful before. It thinks the owner must have died with deep regrets. Just then, the donkey lunges forward as if it is going to swallow the precious tear whole. The boss panics and dives toward the donkey to save its treasure. It falls straight into the trap. Su Chen watches closely, hoping the donkey's spatial stomach can finally keep it locked inside. He enters the donkey's spatial dimension. The boss immediately asks why he did not just run away. Su Chen just stands his ground. The boss scoffs, claiming it represents miracles and cannot be held by such a tiny space. It strikes him again, but Su Chen just puts his hands on his hips and mocks the creature's arrogance. Suddenly, the boss tries to teleport but falls flat. It is in total disbelief. How can a human trap a supreme being like this? What kind of spatial magic is he using? Su Chen calls it the Great System Magic. Secretly, he knows the boss's power level is just too low. The creature is genuinely confused now. Su Chen tells him to have fun in there and only call him when he is ready to beg. The boss screams in rage, unable to escape, hurling insults at him as he walks away. He returns to give the loot to Zilong. Tree is impressed. The rewards from the formless realm have almost completely neutralized Zilong's deadly poison. However, full recovery for those wounds will have to wait until they reach the high-level academy. Su Chen promises Zilong that he has nothing to worry about in the future. He jokes that even if he died, he could just use a resurrection item. These injuries are nothing. Once they get to Tianqin Academy, Su Chen vows to fix him up completely. Suddenly, someone arrives. The Alliance is here for Su Chen. They want to reward him for stopping the demon invasion and saving the entire city from destruction. The legendary Blood Core team enters the gym. Captain Luke Votian steps forward. He thanks Su Chen for his massive contributions to humanity, especially for blocking the demon portal and saving countless innocent lives in the city. The Alliance is officially granting him the rank of Major. Votian is here specifically to present this prestigious military title to the young hero. Tree is in total shock. He worked his entire life just to become a sergeant, and now he has to salute this kid on the battlefield. Votian hands over the medal, acknowledging all his hard work. The principal pats his shoulder, beaming with pride. To receive such a rank before even graduating is unheard of. His academy has finally produced a true dragon among men. Votian adds that Su Chen is now the youngest major in human history. Su Chen just asks if there are any other rewards, like actual loot. Votian shrugs. This rank is the highest honor. So that's it, honor over loot. You and I both know he's not going to be happy with just a title. There is no regular army anyway. Alright, you and I are about to watch our main character pull off one of the gutsiest moves in the middle of a battlefield. Every human here is a soldier, bound to follow the highest ranking officer during a crisis. But our guy just asks, I have one more question. Can I actually sell this metal for cash? The officer thinks he misheard him and asks what he just said. Our hero calmly repeats himself, I am asking about the value of this metal. Stick with me, we are about to see Su Chen get a massive power upgrade as Hawaii Tree covers his mouth and rejects the offer. He needs a private word with Su Chen before their squad heads to the Abyss battlefield. He pulls Su Chen back and tells him to stay sharp. This major rank is a dream for countless professionals, coming with massive special perks so big you can even use your own merit points to clear a murder charge. Once he reaches the rank of major, even the most powerful clans won't dare lay a finger on him anymore. It is a permanent shield. Su Chen realizes that since he killed that brat from the La family, reaching major rank is the only way to keep them off his back for good. Votian pulls him aside to ask if that girl in the feminine clothes is still around. Su Chen just points at Zilong and says she's right over there. Votian is stunned, thinking there is no way that beautiful girl is actually this fat guy. Su Chen tells Zilong to transform, and he immediately shifts back into his feminine form. Votian turns red, realizing it really is her. When he hears her limbs are all broken, he promises to do whatever it takes to heal her and protect her. Zilong is speechless. Votian mentions there is a divine medicine in the Abyss dungeon that can regrow limbs, and he promises to go find it immediately for her. He shouts that he is actually a guy, but Votian is too blinded by love to care about gender. Meanwhile, Huan Kai is still waiting nearby, looking suspicious. He wonders why there is no news from the secret realm until a massive earthquake shakes the area. He points toward the scene in excitement as the Votung realm begins to quake. Huan Kai turns pale as he realizes the entire realm is actually collapsing into total nothingness. Now pay attention. He knows this only happens when the boss leaves the realm. But right now, we only care about whether Su Chen made it out alive. Huan Kai is convinced Su Chen is dead. Whether the boss got him or the realm's collapse swallowed him, there is no way he survived that level of destruction. Still skeptical, the bishop asks if he is sure. Huan Kai swears on his life, so they head back to report this victory and celebrate with their god. As the bishop decides what to do with Huan Kai, Su Chen and his crew prepare to leave for the elite academy, feeling a bit sad to leave home behind. Li Loi regrets that they still haven't found that my girl Su Chen mentioned before. Duyet arrives late with a ton of luggage, calling out to her dad too. Li Loi is shocked she is bringing so much stuff just to move houses. Su Chen urges everyone to move fast since the transport is about to depart. Duet begs for help with her bags, but Su Chen tells her she cannot keep up. She is getting left behind right here. She ditches her bags and they head out. Zilong reminds Su Chen that his uncle's house is nearby and he should probably say goodbye before they go. Su Chen tells them to wait 5 minutes. At the house, his aunt is telling Huan Kai he will be fine even without the elite academy because of his background. Huan Kai thinks to himself that his father is already dead, so he has no real power left. Thankfully, he joined the secret cult, so he will still live well. And Din adds that even without school, he is still better than that loser Su Chen. Min Shuang is annoyed they brought up Su Chen, but Van Dung slams her chopsticks down, refusing to let the subject go. Okay, you and I both know she is nasty, but get this. She checked the results and saw he got 0 points, laughing that he is a useless loser just like the other men. His uncle slams his bowl down, telling her she has gone too far, but she just mocks him, asking if he is hurt by the truth. She laughs, saying they thought he was a genius, but he is just a joke. He is probably hiding in some corner, unfit for even a janitor job. Huan Kai scoffs, thinking he already sent Su Chen to his grave personally and that he will never return. Suddenly, there is a knock at the door. Huan Kai goes to open it, thinking it is his birthday cake, but he freezes in absolute terror. He falls to his knees, wondering if Su Chen is a ghost. Su Chen just smirks, noting how polite it is for him to kneel the moment they meet. Min Shuang happily invites him in for dinner, but Van Dung snaps that there is no food for a failure like him. Din pulls Huan Kai up, mocking him for falling over just by looking at a piece of trash, like Su Chen. Su Chen tells his uncle he isn't staying to eat, he just came to say goodbye before leaving for the elite academy for a long time. His aunt sneers, assuming he is leaving to find manual labor since he failed, but Su Chen reveals he got into Thian Kin Academy. Van Dung laughs so hard she cries, saying a guy with 0 points could never get in. If he did, she would eat filth. Even Min Shuang does not believe him and offers to help find him a normal job instead. To prove it, Su Chen pulls out his official admission letter, which confirms he is a new student at the prestigious Thian Kin Academy. The letter congratulates him on following his dreams and passing the exam. Min Shuang is overjoyed to see that it is the real deal. Din snatches it, calling it a fake, while Van Dung goes to grab a lighter to burn the letter right in front of him. His uncle is furious, yelling that they have all gone insane and he won't let anyone touch Su Chen's official letter. but Su Chen tells them to go ahead and burn it. As the corner catches fire, Van Dung sneers that his acting is finally over. Suddenly, a level 2 alarm from the Alliance blares out, leaving Injok Din confused about why the security system is being triggered. The system warns that destroying a Thean Kin letter is a crime against humanity. With the evidence recorded, the 10 criminals involved must surrender or face 15 years in prison. The aunt collapses in terror, realizing she is now a criminal and her life is basically over. And honestly, you and I both know she deserved this. That is what we call instant karma at its absolute finest. Alright, you and I are diving straight into a scene where stupidity literally knows no bounds. Ming Shuang snaps at this woman for blaming others after her own idiocy almost got them burned alive. She turns to Haiyan Kai, begging like a coward. She doesn't want to rot in prison and thinks his family's influence can just make her problems disappear. Kai knows his family is a joke compared to this mess. Ngok Din steps in, suggesting his father could pull some strings since it's just a small issue, right? Kai tells Su Chen to just call it a misunderstanding for his sake. Su Chen just laughs and slaps him, asking why on earth he should care about his face. He grabs Kai by the collar. He's not even talking about the exams yet, but the trap set for him back in the formless secret realm. No more talk, Su Chen drives a blade straight into Kai's thigh. As Kai screams in agony, Ingok Din panics, shouting that he's breaking the law. Now pay attention, because we're about to see just how ruthless our main character can get. He threatens to cut their tongues if they speak, then demands the truth about the realm's sabotage. Kai plays dumb, claiming he knows nothing. He tells Su Chen to stay calm since he has such a bright future ahead of him now. Another blade goes into his gut. Kai clutches his stomach, face pale with shock that Su Chen actually did it. The others are too terrified to even breathe. Su Chen's voice turns ice-cold talk or die. Kai tries to bluff, asking if he's really willing to become a murderer and go to prison over this. Su Chen pulls out a medal to provincial committee rank. Kai freezes. He realizes Su Chen isn't just a student, he's a high-ranking official who can kill him legally. The mother and son are paralyzed. This rank is even higher than Kai's own father. It's an elite title that commands absolute authority over everyone here. Su Chen mocks him for literally wetting himself in fear. Finally broken, Kai screams that he'll tell him everything he wants to know. He confesses he woke up the boss out of pure jealousy. Su Chen doesn't stop there, he needs to know where that formless monster actually came from. Kai explains it's an ancient mystery that descended with the Tower of Stars. With the info secured, Su Chen leaves, saying goodbye to his uncle. Ming Shuang stops him, handing over a mysterious box. It turns out it's a memento from Su Chen's mother that he had been keeping hidden. His father's rule was simple. Su Chen had to become someone truly special before he could ever lay eyes on whatever is inside this chest. Su Chen is stunned. In his memories, his parents were just ordinary workers who died in a beast wave years ago. Clearly, he was wrong. Uncle is proud to finally hand it over. Suddenly, the woman switches tones, fake smiling and asking him to stay for dinner. What a joke. Both men shout at her to get lost. She's humiliated as Kai glares at Su Chen's back, his heart filled with pure, burning hatred. He vows to slaughter Su Chen once he masters his new sword technique. Meanwhile, our group arrives at the train station to head to the capital. Li Lei is shaking with nerves for his first trip. Dai Duet warns them that the path to Thean Kin Academy goes through dangerous demon-infested territories. The others aren't worried. This train has been running safely for 100 years without a single major incident. With experts guarding the carriages, beasts won't dare attack. Su Chen watches as the massive train finally pulls into the station. But Dai Duet is on edge. She checks her phone and realizes the train arrived 10 minutes early. Something feels very off about this. You and I both know when a station is this quiet, something is wrong. There isn't a single other passenger in sight anywhere. Li Lei shrugs it off. With the demon realm expanding, he figures nobody wants to travel unless they absolutely have to. Su Chen agrees it's weird, but they board anyway. Inside, they find a loudmouth passenger named Qian Thane bragging about his elite school status. He claims to be a top student from Thianvo Academy, supposedly the second best school in the country, just behind the legendary Thiankin. A girl named Yena is swooning over him. She and her friend Nguyen Thian only managed to get into a lower-tier academy. He brags about his cousin being in Thiankin and offers to show them around. Yena is thrilled, claiming it's been her lifelong dream. Qian Fan pushes Nguyen Thian to take his number so he can take them both on a private tour of the capital later. She turns him down, wanting to get into Thiankin on her own merit. He keeps pushing, boasting about his massive network of connections. Ina tells her to just accept it. Having a powerful friend to help with dungeon raids in the capital is a massive advantage. Qian Fan turns to our group asking which school they're headed to. Su Chen calmly tells him they are all going to Thiankin. The entire carriage goes silent. Qian Fan bursts out laughing, thinking Su Chen is just telling a pathetic, impossible joke. Li Lei snaps back that all four of them got in. Qian Than mocks him, asking if this old man even owns a mirror. He insults Li Lei for looking 40 years old. Li Lei explodes in rage, screaming that he's actually only 18 years old. Qian Than points out the flaws: a middle-aged man, a girl in a wheelchair, and they're from the weakest province. Even top students there fail the entrance exam. Yenna sneers, calling them failures who are trying way too hard to look cool. To her, their lie is just embarrassing to watch. Nguyen Thien tells them to stop, but Qian Than is so confident they're lying that he bets he'll call them father if it's true. Yenna laughs along, calling Nguyen Thien too naive. One look at this group and anyone can see they're just a bunch of losers. Li Lei is fuming, but Dai Duyet suddenly stops. She asks if anyone else can smell something foul in the air right now. The others smell nothing and mock her for changing the subject. But Su Chen listens closely when she says she smells magic beasts. And trust me, we're about to see if the train's level 7 protection is actually enough to stop what's coming for them. Trust me, you're about to see why you should never ignore a warning. The theory is, no beast could get near, the train's magic would shred it. Su Chen asks, are you sure? Dai Duyet doesn't hesitate. Absolutely. My awakened ability boosts my senses tenfold. My sense of smell is far beyond any normal person's. And what's more, the stench of beasts is getting stronger as the train speeds ahead. Suddenly, a giant demonic worm slithers out from the tracks and swallows the land itself. Dai Duyet's fear intensifies. Su Chen, the whole train is filled with the aura of a beast. I'm getting scared. But Qian Than scoffs at the warning. Nice acting. Even if a beast appeared, Qian Than, could destroy it with a single palm strike. Ina swoons, wow, Brother Duong is so domineering. Just like a student from Thien Vo Academy should be. But Nguyen Thien is wary. Both of you, quiet down. True or not, we should investigate first. Su Chen gives the order. Li Lei, open the window and let's see what's outside. He struggles with the latch. Damn it, it won't budge. The window is sealed shut. Su Chen's suspicion grows. Just as I thought, there's a problem. Break it. Li Lei cracks his knuckles. Got it. But Qian Than warns them, are you guys overacting? Vandalizing the train will land you in jail. Li Lei's fist slams into the glass. Nothing. Not even a crack. No good. I can't break it. This time, it's Su Chen's turn. Let me. His own powerful punch smashes into the window, and a shockwave runs through his whole body. Even my full force strike can't break it. This is bad. Dai Duyet offers a solution. I can temporarily use my astral projection to see what's around us, but you guys have to guard my body. Don't let anyone get near me. Su Chen agrees. Okay, but be quick. Qian Than steps in. Enough. Stop causing trouble here. You're annoying me. There are plenty of empty seats. Go somewhere else and stop bothering my conversation with these two ladies. Su Chen commands coldly, and you? Stay out of it. Qian Than sneers. A student from some garbage academy who can't even break a window dares to speak to me like that. And what she sees out there. It's the kind of truth that shatters your entire reality. This is, what did I just see? Back inside, Ina helps Qian Than up. Brother Duong, are you okay? He brushes it off. I'm fine, he just got a cheap shot in. She glares at Su Chen. How crude. When your lies were exposed, you resort to violence. People like you should be sent to the abyssal battlefield. Qian Than holds a grudge. You dare hit me? You think you can live peacefully in the capital? I'll make you pay for this. Right now. But when Du Yet returns to her body, she starts sobbing uncontrollably. Li Lei rushes over. What's wrong? Why are you suddenly crying? Through her tears, she reveals the horror. It's terrifying. I saw a giant insect, and we are inside of that insect. All three of them freeze. What? Another teammate asks. Are you sure you saw that right? On this, Du Yet is certain. 100% sure. There's no mistake. I was so scared I could. Su Chen understands. So that's why the train arrived earlier than usual, and why there are so few passengers. It was all a fake. She adds, and we've already left the tracks. Who knows where this monster is taking us? Su Chen makes a decision. Wherever it's going, we have to get out of here. Immediately. Qian Than raises a fist threateningly. Damn it, you're spouting more and more nonsense. Are you guys insane? Ina sneers, thinking they're just trying to change the subject because they're afraid Brother Duong will give them a beatdown. Su Chen leads the way. Let's go. Check the other cars. And Nguyen Thien follows right behind. I'm going with you. Qian Than calls after her. Seriously? And Nguyen Thien, you actually believe them? You'd have better luck believing I'm the first emperor. Her response is ice cold. When it's a matter of life and death, I'd rather believe and be wrong. Suddenly, Dai Duyet gasps. It's here. Tentacles descend from the ceiling, and Ina screams, what the hell is that? But Qian Than still refuses to believe it. It's an illusion. A trick. There's no way this is on the train. I'll smash it. But before he can act, a tentacle wraps tightly around his neck. You and I both knew this was coming, right? The searing pain finally makes Keen Than realize the truth. Su Chen just walks past, muttering, "Idiot." He gasps, "Inna, save. Save me." Her face turns pale. "Brother Duong, I'm scared, but you're so strong, you should be able to save yourself." Su Chen orders his team, "Quick, warn all the other passengers on the train." Li Lei moves to the next car. "Everyone, listen up. I have an announcement. We are currently inside a giant insect. The situation is extremely dangerous. Get out of your seats immediately to avoid a surprise attack." Two other passengers just laugh. What a lunatic. Who jokes about something like that? The youth these days are so unreliable. Even jokes have their limits. He sighs, "No one believes me." Just then, white tentacles burst in. The passengers are all grabbed by the neck, and only now do they scream in terror. What the hell is this? The two men who mocked him are now begging for their lives. "Young man, save us. We should have listened to you sooner." Li Lei raises his fist. "I'll test the durability of these tentacles." His punch lands a direct hit. "I can break them. It'll take 3 hits to destroy 1 tentacle." But New Yet Thien draws her sword. "Too slow. Let me." Her razor-sharp blade slices the tentacles in 2. Li Lei is stunned. He never expected this girl to be a sword immortal, a title reserved for the absolute strongest. Suddenly, a giant octopus-like head appears before her. She stumbles back. "No good. There are too many of them. I can't kill them all." Su Chen appears behind her. "Get back." He unleashes a punch that obliterates the octopus tentacles. Nguyen Thien is speechless. That punch was insanely powerful, far beyond normal strength. The rescued passengers gasp in relief. That was close. We were almost squeezed to death by those tentacles. Thank God someone saved us. She turns to him sheepishly. "We have to find a way out or kill this monster. Otherwise, we can't last much longer. Do you have a plan?" He replies, "I'm thinking. A high-level monster like this? What's his purpose for trapping us inside its body? It wouldn't take such a huge risk just to catch a few ordinary people." Li Lei scratches his head. "Su Chen, you mean there's a specific target on this train the monster is after, and we just got caught in the crossfire?" Su Chen nods. "It's the only possibility I can think of. If we find that target, we might get some crucial information." Qian Than stumbles out from another car, muttering, "All nonsense." Yenner's attitude flips instantly. "Brother Duong, you're okay. That's great. I knew you could escape with your strength." He pulls out a badge. "Everyone, listen to me. I am Keen Than, a second-year student at Thien Vo Academy, and also a warrant officer." The passengers are immediately impressed. "A warrant officer? There's an officer here?" As expected of a student from Thien Vo Academy, he takes charge. "From now on, I'm in command. Follow my orders. Any objections?" Everyone agrees in unison. No objections. In wartime, the highest-ranking officer takes command. "Sir, what are your orders? Now that you're here, we feel much safer." Qian Than puts his hands on his hips. "Inside a giant insect? I don't believe it. Until I've investigated properly, no one makes any baseless conclusions. Now, here are your tasks. Su Chen, you and your group go investigate all the train cars and gather everyone in this car. And be quick about it." Su Chen flatly refuses. "I don't have time to play games with you." Qian Than fumes. "You dare refuse my order?" Su Chen steps up and slaps him again. "Who do you think you are?" Ina points and screams, "Insolence! How dare you strike an officer?" And right there is where we leave them in total, utter chaos. Do not blink, because you and I are about to see a hero handle a betrayal so bad it will make your blood boil. Qian Than is already threatening our main character with a military court for disobeying orders. Just then, a swarm of tentacles lunges forward. Luckily, Nguyen Thien steps up and slices them all to bits. Stay sharp, everyone. More are coming. Li Lei is trapped as tentacles sprout right under his feet. The passengers are losing it as they get snatched up one by one. Qian Than just turns his back and abandons them. He tells everyone to run and stay far away. The panicked crowd follows him, leaving our heroes behind. Li Lei is furious. He shouts at them for running after the group just saved their lives, but they just make excuses, claiming they are too weak to help. They are terrified and refuse to help. They tell the group to fend for themselves before running off. Li Lei struggles against his bonds, cursing those cowards. Nguyen Thien begs Ina for help, but she hesitates. Qian Than tells her that some people chose their own fate and they should not carry that burden. Ina makes her choice and deserts them. Zilong warns that the tentacles are multiplying fast. If they do not break free now, they are finished. Our hero summons his special donkeys. 2 of them appear out of nowhere and start relentlessly kicking at the surrounding tentacles. But even the donkeys get wrapped up. This is a first. Thin swings her sword in a rage, refusing to accept that there is no way out. Now pay attention, because this is where our main character reveals a move you have never seen before. He asks someone to give him a good slash. He literally wants them to cut through the tentacles holding him. Lei is totally confused, but our hero just tells him to have a little faith. Dai grabs her blade and tells everyone to shut up and just trust her. She slashes down without a second of hesitation, shredding the tentacles into pieces. Lei is shocked. He had to punch them multiple times, yet she did it in one go. Even Dai is surprised by her own hidden power. Su Chen realizes that one buffed slash can reduce a monster power by 10%. He thinks to himself that this is an absolute god-tier skill. With this, they can wipe out every tentacle in sight. Dai gains a massive confidence boost and starts cutting through the monsters with terrifying speed. Suddenly, a tentacle slams into her and knocks her weapon away. Our hero shouts for the next person to step up. Only one slash per person. Lei grabs the blade next. He carves through the monsters effortlessly. Thien realizes Su Chen might be a legendary spirit master, and a top-tier one at that. A normal spirit master could never do this. Our hero yells for Zai Long to strike the window next. He wants to see if they can break through. Zai Long aims right for the glass and lets it fly. The impact is massive, and cracks begin to spiderweb across the entire frame. That one hit took out 30% of the monster health. Fan and his group suddenly come running back, screaming that the tentacles are right behind them. An old man gets snatched up and hoisted into the air. He screams for help, but the monster is already starting to tear his head off. The passengers are losing their minds. They have no way to fight back and beg for the alliance. No one wants to die in this nightmare. Even now, Fan tries to boss the group around. Lei just gives him the middle finger and tells him to get lost. Suddenly, the old man head starts talking. It mocks the humans for being so afraid. The passengers are horrified that the monster is using a human voice. It is a total nightmare. The beast asks them if they want to live or die. One of the survivors immediately begs for a chance to survive. Can you believe this? These people are actually considering selling out the heroes who saved them. The monster wants 5 sacrifices in exchange for letting everyone else go. The monster starts a countdown. The passengers are torn and look to Fan for the final decision. What will he choose? Fan puts on a fake act. He claims that as an officer, he would never do anything to harm humanity. But the passengers do not care about honor. They argue that sacrificing a few people to save everyone else is for the greater good of humanity. Fan uses this as an excuse. He claims our hero group are traitors who disobeyed orders and betrayed the alliance anyway. The crowd agrees instantly. They promise to testify that the group were the real traitors, so they can justify killing them to save their own skins. Thien is disgusted. She tells them that humans should stand together against the enemy instead of turning on each other to survive. The passengers do not care about her words, they just want to live. Thien calls them cowards, realizing why humanity has been struggling lately. The monster loses patience and demands action. Fan finally snaps and orders everyone to charge in and kill the group. 3 men rush forward, telling the heroes not to resist. They promise to make their deaths quick, since they supposedly broke military law. Thien draws her sword. She hates people like them the most. She plunges her blade through one man's chest while Lei feels the satisfaction. The survivors start to tremble. They did not expect the group to be this strong. The monster gets angry and orders the cowards to keep attacking. Our hero realizes the beast is just using the humans as pawns. He tells the group they need to make one last move and escape immediately. He turns to Thien and asks if she truly trusts him. She does not hesitate for a second. She is with him until the very end. Our hero handles the crowd and tells her to deliver the final blow. She trusts him completely and prepares her blade as the mob charges. Su Chen summons a stampede of donkeys to trample the passengers. The crowd is completely overwhelmed and crushed by the sudden herd. Thien lunges forward and slashes the carriage wall. The entire side of the train shatters, revealing the world outside. Our hero leads them as they slide out from the monster belly. The beast screams in fury, ordering its tentacles to stop them from escaping. So what do we take from this? Loyalty is everything, and cowards always get left behind. Stick around, because you and I are just getting started with this story. A moment later, the group feels like they have cheated death. We actually made it out alive. If we knew they could escape on their own, we never should have helped them. Dewey turns pale with fear because it is not over yet. That monster is coming back. The giant worm turns toward them, declaring that none of them will leave this place alive. Despair hits the passengers. If that thing hits us, we are dead meat, and it is moving way too fast to dodge. Even the pilot is stunned, thinking there is no escape. But Su Chen raises his fist and signals his donkey to go. The worm screams that it will turn them into dust, but the donkey just opens its massive mouth. This leaves the monster completely shocked as an intense suction force pulls it in. What is happening? It shrinks down and gets sucked right into the donkey's mouth. The passengers can hardly believe it. The monster is just gone. The pilot realizes it was swallowed whole. Su Chen can actually summon a beast like that. Not just a beast, he is using spatial skills along with summoning. What kind of job does this guy have? Inside the spatial dimension, the worm is panicking, wondering where on earth it ended up. That is where it meets its match, the spirit Wu Shang. Wu Shang is startled to see the worm and asks what this thing is. He then angrily charges at the worm for trying to crash into him. The worm is confused about how it got here, while Wu Shang starts delivering a brutal beating. He has been holding in a lot of anger and finally found the perfect punching bag. Su Chen is satisfied, letting Wu Shang deal with the pest. Li Lei looks around in confusion, realizing they have been pulled deep into the heart of the wasteland. Yue Thian announces she has contacted the Alliance and rescue should be arriving very soon. Jian Cheng calls out from behind, wanting to speak with Su Chen, but our hero is clearly annoyed. Now watch closely, this is the moment where these shameless villains show their true colors. He claims it was all a misunderstanding, but Li Lei just gives him the middle finger for being so bold. Jian Cheng arrogantly warns him, saying he previously violated military orders, and even if he talks, no one will believe him. He brags that they have more people on their side, and since he is an associate officer, his word carries the most weight. Inna approaches Yue Thian, acting like they should just forget everything and stay best friends. The girl brushes her off, telling her she is disgusting. They are so thick-skinned, they even try to claim credit for the kill, saying they should all work together to escape. They suggest splitting the merit equally. He reminds them to be smart about this, or they will be the ones who end up losing everything in the end. Su Chen commands him to stop right there. Jian Cheng arrogantly asks what he wants, only to take his third punch of the day right to the face. Inna screams, asking how he dares to hit an officer, but our hero does not hold back and gives her a sharp blow too. She gasps in pain, shocked that he would actually use a weapon. Su Chen makes it clear that he is just a piece of trash. Jian Cheng holds his swollen face and declares that Su Chen is finished and will spend his life in prison. Suddenly, a blade sinks deep into his thigh. The pain makes Jian Cheng scream at the top of his lungs about his leg. Our hero does not stop there and adds a few more strikes. He falls back, writhing in agony and complaining about his limbs. He curses Su Chen, calling him a bastard and threatening him for the attack. Li Lei points out that trash like him deserves to be crippled before he harms anyone else. Yue Thian agrees, saying his actions were worse than any monster, and this is just karma. Right then, a rescue plane arrives, and the famous Blood Glory Squad descends to help. The crowd is stunned to see such a powerful team. The leader steps forward and asks for the location of the beast. Jian Cheng tries to ignore the pain and introduces himself to Captain Liu. The captain asks who eliminated the target. The villains immediately lie, claiming the associate officer led them to victory and they all played a part in the kill. Yue Thian mocks them for having the nerve to steal military credit. Jian Cheng then points at our hero, claiming he is a criminal who tried to murder him. Inna points at Su Chen too, accusing him of breaking military law and causing serious injuries to an officer. Suddenly, the captain realizes he knows this guy. Jian Cheng smiles, telling the captain to arrest the criminal. He thinks Su Chen is finally going to pay for acting tough. Instead, the captain happily approaches him, surprised they met again so soon. This friendly attitude leaves the villains completely speechless and confused. Jian Cheng argues that even if they are friends, military law is absolute. He demands that as an associate officer, the Alliance must arrest him immediately. You saw that coming, right? The captain is about to drop a massive truth bomb on these idiots. He tells them he has no authority to arrest Su Chen, even if he killed them. The captain hints that Su Chen carries something much bigger than their rank. Our hero is just speechless, wondering what exactly he is talking about. Jian Cheng refuses to believe it and demands to see proof. With a sigh, our main character is forced to pull out a special military medal. Inna thinks it is just a useless trinket, but Jian Cheng recognizes it instantly as a senior officer rank. Captain Liu tells them to open their eyes and look closely, because Su Chen is a senior officer who saved countless heroes. A lowly associate officer is not even worthy to tie his shoes. Inna cannot believe a new graduate could reach such a high rank so quickly. Jian Cheng collapses in total despair, realizing his life is officially over. Later, the captain asks Su Chen how he wants to handle these people. After a quick talk, he announces they are being charged with stealing credit and framing a high-ranking officer. Jian Cheng begs for his life, mentioning his cousin at the academy and promising they can be like brothers if he just lets this go. Inna begs Yue Thian for help, offering to do anything just to avoid prison. Even the passengers are on their knees, apologizing for being so disrespectful to him. They grovel and beg for mercy, hoping a noble senior officer like him will not bother dealing with small fries like them. Su Chen simply tells the captain to handle these dogs according to Alliance law. The captain agrees and mentions he will report his new achievements. He even blushes while looking at Zilong. He shyly approaches with a request, unsure if he should even ask. Our hero tells him to just say it. He asks if he can see his female account for a bit. The spirit, Zilong, just tells him to get lost, and the captain walks away in dejection as they arrive in the city. And that's where we leave it for now. Stick with me for the next chapter of this legend. Yue Thian says her goodbyes before heading to the academy, and our hero calls out her name as they part ways. I slowly realized, were those tentacles actually coming for you? Niet Thian froze. Shocked, I figured it out. I explained simply. Those things were focused only on attacking us. She admitted that Beast was truly after her, and without my help, she wouldn't have survived. Then I asked the real question, why exactly are they hunting you? All right, you and I are diving into a secret that is about to turn this entire world upside down. Niet Thian reveals she is the daughter of the legendary Vuong Long Tuan. Before the shock even settles, she warns them that being near her is dangerous and vanishes into the crowd. Li Lei scratches his head, realizing that name sounds incredibly familiar. Zilong breaks it down. We are talking about Marshal Long Tuan, one of the 12 great marshals of the entire human race. This man was a legend on the battlefield, a warrior so fierce that demonic beasts trembled at his very name. Aside from our main character, Su Chen, he was the person the gods hated and feared most among all humans. Su Chen sinks into his thoughts, realizing the weight of that reveal. Zilong finds it hard to believe that a high-ranking marshal's daughter would be traveling all alone like this. Even more confusing is why a powerful sword immortal like her would settle for a second-rate school like Tianlin Academy. Suddenly, Dai Dai shoves her phone toward them, her face pale with shock. The headline is devastating breaking news. Marshal Vuong Long Tuan has fallen in battle. The forums are exploding with rumors that he died on the Abyss battlefield 3 days ago. Just as they process the news, a piercing sound shatters the air, grabbing everyone's attention. Zilong recognizes the sound immediately. It is a signal flare, used only for major events. Every eye in the area turns toward the massive announcement screens. The news anchor announces with deep regret that Marshal Long Tuan has officially sacrificed his life. One of the 12 pillars of humanity is gone, and a memorial service will be held in Longdu very soon to honor his legend. Li Lei is stunned. This is the first time a marshal of such high rank has fallen since the war against the alien races began. Now pay attention here, something is not adding up, and our main character feels it too. Su Chen senses something suspicious about the timing of it all. Zilong agrees that it is strange. The forums were chaotic for 3 days, yet the Alliance stayed silent. Even now, the official report is vague, hiding the true cause of his death. Meanwhile, Engiye Thian fights back tears, swearing to carry on her father's legacy. After a long journey, the rest of the group finally arrives at the gates of Thian Kin Academy, ready for what is next. Su Chen is about to move when Zilong points toward the entrance. Hey, look at those guards. Do they look familiar to you? Li Lei squints his eyes. If I'm not mistaken, isn't that Tat Hoi? The whole group stares in disbelief at their old rival, who yells at them to stop staring. Su Chen is genuinely curious. Tat Hoi, what are you doing working as a security guard here? He gloomily admits he failed the entrance exam for humanity's top school. Li Lei is confused since Tat Hoi is strong enough for other schools, but Tat Hoi is stubborn. He only wants the Kin Academy because of Senior Mo Dung. If he cannot be a student, he will be a guard. Su Chen does not waste any more time on him. Keep up the good work guarding the gate then. We are heading inside. Tat Hoi screams after them, claiming he is still the best and will eventually rise to the top. The group ignores him and joins the long line for registration. Finally, it is their turn at the desk. Li Lei sighs in relief, but the moment is short-lived. A student named Thian Phi rudely shoves past Dai Dai, demanding the teacher process him first. Dai Dai is furious at his arrogance. Are you blind? There is a line here, so stop pushing people around. The guy looks back with pure contempt. I told you to move, so you move. No questions asked. She refuses to back down, telling him it does not matter who his family is. You do not get to cut in front of us just because you are a system descendant. Suddenly, he slaps her across the face before she can even react. He calls her filth, and Li Lei loses his cool. He is ready to tear the guy apart for touching their teammate. Su Chen holds him back and calmly asks the teacher why he is not stopping this. Teacher Koi Min simply says Tian Phi has not broken any academy rules yet. The teacher emphasizes that the boy is a system descendant. Li Lei is outraged. So what if he is? Does that give him special rights? Our friend Su Chen was the top student in the country. Tian Phi just laughs. Top student? You country bumpkins clearly do not know where you are. At the Kin Academy, everyone was the top student somewhere. You are nothing special here. Teacher Koi Min sighs and tells Tian Phi to explain the hierarchy so these freshmen stop complaining about favoritism. He explains that students are divided into 3 tiers. The highest is Tian Fu, which is incredibly rare. The second tier belongs to the system descendants, the elite. These are heirs of powerful families and masters. They get free tuition and do not even have to take entrance exams. They are basically born legends. As for the valedictorians you brag about, those are just the lowest, most common students in this entire building. Thean Phi sneers at Su Chen, asking if he understands reality now. But our main character has one more question for the teacher. Is this hierarchy actually official? Wait for it, this is the exact moment things go from tense to absolutely legendary. Koi Min admits there is no official rule, but it is an unwritten law everyone follows. Su Chen immediately slaps the soul out of him. Since there is no rule, you have no right to be this arrogant. Now, get your face to the back of the line. The crowd gasps. No one can believe a nobody just hit a member of the elite Hong family. Everyone is whispering, wondering who this bold student actually is. Since his name is not on the VIP list, he must be a commoner. Teacher Koi Min just watches, thinking this kid has no idea what he just started. Thean Phi is trembling with rage, ordering Su Chen to cut off the hand that hit him. Instead, Su Chen just gives him a second slap and calls him a monkey. The elite student dodges and prepares to counter, mocking Su Chen's skill. But Su Chen just summons his donkey, which kicks Thean Phi straight in the face. Li Lei is loving this. Seeing that jerk get kicked by a donkey makes the whole trip worth it. But then, Thean Phi's fire energy starts to explode. The crowd panics. He is a fire warrior, known for insane burst damage. Thean Phi charges in, determined to show this commoner the true gap in power with a flaming fist. Su Chen effortlessly dodges the attack. He mocks Thean Phi, calling him an idiot who cannot even land a single hit on him. He keeps insulting him, calling the elite system descendants nothing but trash. The crowd is stunned by the sheer disrespect being thrown at a high-tier student. Thean Phi's eyes burn with murderous intent as he gathers two massive fireballs in his hands. He has had enough. He unleashes a massive fire vortex, screaming that he will burn Su Chen alive. Within seconds, a swirling storm of flames completely swallows our main character. And that is where we leave it, trust me. You and I are not ready for the heat coming next. His friends scream out in horror as bystanders assume there is nothing left of him but ash. All right, you and I are about to watch this arrogant brat get a reality check. Thean Phi boasted like a god, but once the flames cleared, I was standing there without a scratch. He couldn't believe his eyes. Where did his fire vortex go? Little did he know, my flame space was perfect for this, sucking up every spark that came near. Thean Phi was spiraling, wondering how his great explosion disappeared. Even Koi Min was curious what kind of class did this freshman actually have. Now it's my turn to attack. When he saw my summon was just a donkey, he laughed, thinking it was trash magic. But Thean Phi had to jump high just to dodge its charge. Suddenly, a back kick slammed right into his face. Thean Phi tumbled down, landing face first on the ground with a massive bump on his head. I told him the last guy who said that already has grass growing 3 meters over his grave. He snapped back, realizing I was a dual summoner, but he still refused to back down. Before he could finish talking, that donkey's rear was in his face again. Thean Phi turned red as a kick shattered his glasses, followed by a double-leg bonus blast. Thean Phi couldn't accept it. What kind of crazy summoner signs a contract with 3 donkeys anyway? I pressed my blade against his neck, asking if he still looked down on me. The other freshmen were speechless. The great Thean Phi just lost to a regular student. The last person who dared to hit a high-ranking student in public was Dan Chi Mo Dung, and she's a legend now. Are we really comparing him to her? They're overestimating him, Thean Phi spat. I slapped him hard and told him clearly, my name is Su Chen, but you can just call me Daddy. Now pay attention. Because things are about to get intense. He thinks having power makes him untouchable, but I'm ready to test that theory. Koi Min stepped in before it got worse, telling me to put the knife away. That idiot laughed, bragging that I couldn't touch him now. I asked why he was ordering me around now. When that guy tried to burn me alive, why didn't you tell him to stop? Koi Min felt his power was challenged, asking how a mere freshman dared to question him. I just wondered if this arrogant attitude was the academy style. He barked back, telling me he'd said enough and to stop talking back to him immediately. I kept pushing, asking if he wasn't ashamed to be so unfair in front of everyone. He just coldly stated that he didn't know the meaning of shame. You and I both know where this is going. It's about to get ugly. He said only strength matters here, so I pointed my knife at Thean Phi and told him I understood perfectly. He claimed an idiot like me wouldn't go far, making everyone wonder if normal students had any rights at all. They thought getting into this academy was a dream, but it was actually the bottom of the food chain. Meanwhile, Thean Phi was fuming behind me. Fire erupted from his fists as he lunged, screaming that he'd kill me. I just turned around, saying I was waiting for him to say that. He felt he had no face left among the elite families unless he ended my life right here and now. I threw a counter punch, landing it perfectly right in his gut. I've been holding back this power for way too long. Tian Fei was blasted into the air by a fire vortex. Koi Min was terrified, summoning a stone shield to block the incoming heat. But that stone shield shattered like glass. The fire hit Koi Min directly, sending the teacher flying as I watched my handiwork with a smile. The principal arrived, asking what caused such a massive disturbance. Everyone was whispering about how insanely strong this new guy actually was. Beating a rich kid and a teacher on the first day, he's definitely going to be famous, even if the elite families hunt him for it. Wait, didn't Mo Dong say she had a boyfriend? People started noticing how much his fighting style looked like hers. Someone finally realized that's Su Chen. He's the guy who stole my goddess, Mo Dong. I'd recognize him even if he turned to ash. The system chimed in, congratulating me on becoming famous across the academy. My reward? A weird item called the Happiness Blade. I had no idea what a Happiness Blade was until the info popped up. It's a single-use tool that generates one new blade every 7 days. It starts by generating 10 blades, and each one can physically remove both jewels from any grown male. Yeah, you heard that right. I broke into a cold sweat. This system is a total dog for giving me an egg cutter. Meanwhile, at a tense meeting, Miss Han said their patience had run out. The Bongjia representative agreed, demanding an answer today. If no action was taken, they'd open the Insang ruins themselves. Mo Dong didn't back down, reminding them the ancient ruins belong to the Long district. Han argued that they held the keys now. There are 3 keys. Sakura has 1, Bongjia has 1, and the Long district has nothing. They mocked her for having no skill to take them back. Mo Dong asked if they forgot how they stole those keys in the first place. Han just gave them 2 weeks to find the final key or they'd move in. If the last key isn't found in 15 days, they'll force the secret realm open themselves. Han left with a final warning, leaving Miu Miu fuming. She couldn't believe they'd let outsiders into their own district's ruins. When asked about the final key, they mentioned the Law family had been looking for it before their young master's sudden death. Mo Dong was confused. Why would a powerful family's heir die during a simple human college entrance exam? Miu Miu looked awkward as Mo Dong realized heirs usually get direct entry. She ordered an immediate investigation into his death. And that's where we leave it. The game is getting way bigger than we thought. As Miu Miu left, Mo Dong realized the exam might have hidden a lot more than grades. But with his previous performance, getting into the Heavenly Origin Institute should be no problem at all. And if I've calculated the time right, he should be arriving any moment now. Meanwhile, outside the instance, Su Chen is dealing with this guy. The man shouts, "Was that on purpose or an accident?" Su Chen just smirks. "It was on purpose. What are you going to do about it?" Even beaten to a pulp, Tian Fei's mouth is still running. "You insolent brat, you're finished. I'm telling you now, if you can still stay at Tianjing Academy after this, then I, Tian Fei, am not a man." Su Chen calmly obliges. "In that case, I'll help you with that. A gift, 1 happy blade." At first, the guy doesn't get it. A happy blade? Then, a sharp, horrifying pain shoots up from his lower body. Tian Fei clutches his crotch, writhing in agony. My 2 jewels are gone." Su Chen announces coldly, "There. Now you're no longer a man." The onlookers' jaws drop in pure shock. Tian Fei's jewels are gone? They don't know what happened, but his whole lower half is drenched in blood, and they didn't even see Su Chen move. Tian Fei screams in order, "Teacher Duan, on behalf of the Hong family, I demand you punish this bastard." Qi Ming only dares to shout from a distance. "Su Chen, you deliberately attacked a classmate and injured a teacher. You violated school rules. Come with me to the faculty office. You're facing expulsion." Su Chen retorts, "On what grounds?" It's obvious Tian Fei started this whole thing. That attitude infuriates the teacher. "I don't care. Who gives a damn about a normal student like you? Come with me now, before I make you." Su Chen scoffs and flips him the middle finger. "Idiot." The gesture sends the teacher into a rage. "You dare curse at me? You dare disrespect a teacher of Tianjing Academy?" Su Chen readies his martial stance. "Trash like you deserves to be called a teacher?" Qi Ming loses it and charges. "You're done for. Today, I'm kicking you out of Tianjing Academy myself." But right as he's about to strike, the students gasp. It's the goddess, Mu Rong. What is she doing here? Does she actually have a connection with Su Chen? Qi Ming demands, "Mu Rong Liali, I'm punishing a new student. What do you think you're doing?" Okay, get ready for this, because her next line is legendary. "My man," she challenges, "and you dare to touch him?" Su Chen is just completely speechless. This girl is direct. The sound of 1,000 male hearts shattering fills the air. Did I hear that right? The goddess Mu Rong really has a boyfriend. One cries, "I'm gonna die." The teacher reminds her, "Mu Rong Liaoli, don't forget you're a student, and I am a teacher." She just keeps that arrogant look. So what? "I am a student of Tianfu." Qi Ming asks one last time, "Are you really gonna make a move for Su Chen?" Mu Rong confirms it. "That's right. Powerless against her, he helps Tian Fei up. We're leaving. As they go, Tian Fei glares back. Su Chen, this isn't over. Let's see how long you can hide behind a woman. As he walks away with the goddess, Su Chen is grateful. Hey, thanks for what you did back there. She replies nonchalantly, no need to thank me. I did it for myself too. After this, you'll officially be seen as my boyfriend. You'll run into a lot of trouble, and I'll get some peace. Su Chen gets it. Well, in that case, you're right, no thanks needed. Murong says, anything else you want to ask? If not, I'm leaving. Su Chen brings up a serious point. Tianjing Academy is the #1 academy in the Long District. So why is there such a clear class division among students? How is that fair? She reveals a secret. Because the ones in power at Tianjing Academy are the elite faction of the human race. He's confused. The human elite faction? Murong explains, never heard of it. That's normal. You haven't reached that level yet. All you need to know now is this. To survive here, you have to prove yourself with pure strength, escape the status of a normal student, and become an elite. Su Chen asks admiringly, are you part of the elite faction too? She denies it, not really. He then points to Zilong. One last question. My brother here is injured. Is there any way to heal him? Murong points the way. There's a Medicine King mystic realm on campus. If you can pick a snow spirit ginseng there, he'll recover. Su Chen is fired up. Let's go. To the Medicine King mystic realm. But she's quick to warn them. The Medicine King mystic realm is a 3-star difficulty dungeon. A hard 3-star. You guys are new students, basically just at the pre-2nd rank level. Going in there is no different from seeking death. What you need to do now is go to the Profession Star Tower to level up and increase your strength. When they get there, the group is stunned. This is the Star Tower for warriors. The warrior profession is huge. So many people are trying to rank up. Li Lei steps forward. Brother Su, the 3 of us are all warrior professions. But a while later, the trio stumbles back out, looking defeated. Su Chen is curious. What happened? Why is everyone injured? Li Lei sighs. It's too hard. The Profession Star Tower is a true death trap. No wonder high-level professions are so rare. Not just anyone can pass it. Rudai adds, it was so dangerous, the people behind us. None of them came out. They must have died in there. Su Chen understands the grim reality. The path to leveling up your profession is never easy. Zilong says guiltily, actually, if I wasn't weighing you down, maybe you two would have had a chance to pass. The other two comfort him. Zilong, it has nothing to do with you. Even without you, we wouldn't have been able to make it. That's right. Because of you, we retreated early. If we'd been any slower, we would have definitely died in there too. Just then, a guy walks out of the tower, cheering. I passed. This old man finally ranked up a star. It took me 2 whole days to gain 1 star. It really wasn't easy. Su Chen approaches him. Brother, excuse me, how did you pass the trial? The guy reveals his secret. Don't even mention it. It took me 2 years to craft this Wujin talisman. It almost doubled my strength, which is the only reason I managed to pass and rank up. Su Chen concludes, if that's the case, then passing isn't so difficult after all. He then pulls a full suit of armor out of his inventory space. Zilong recognizes it. This is Luo Xiao's god armor, using powerful equipment to clear the trial that's working smart, not hard. Okay, I know what you're thinking, and yes, it gets weirder. He summons an entire herd of donkeys. This god armor is for you guys, and I'm also giving you 30 donkeys to accompany you through the trial. Li Lei is beyond confused. We can wear the god armor, but we can bring the donkeys in with us? Su Chen advises, the armor and the donkeys are just external items, a manifestation of strength. Give it a try. There probably won't be any issues. As 2 other students watch the trio lead a herd of donkeys into the tower, they think they're lost. I think we're going the wrong way. This is the Summoner's Profession Star Tower, right? But nope. The address is written right here. I've never seen a summoner who summons so many donkeys as their beasts. It must be the Summoner's Star Tower. Let's hurry and find. A few minutes later, Li Lei joyfully runs out. Brother Su, we're out. Seeing his face, Su Chen immediately knows. You successfully ranked up? Li Lei flexes his power. We did it. I'm not kidding. After becoming a 2-star profession, I feel like my strength has increased by 10 times. Dai adds, I'm an armored warrior, and I feel my defense has improved significantly and even produced a qualitative change. Su Chen finalizes the plan. If that's the case, then let's go to the Medicine King Mystic Realm. But at the portal, there's a huge crowd. Li Lei whistles. Looks like the Medicine King Mystic Realm is a hot instance. A few students are chatting nearby. Why are there so many people at this Mystic Realm? It's because all the spirit herbs in the Medicine King Mystic Realm have ripened. This is a chance that only comes once every 10 years. The max entry is 3-star, so almost every 3-star professional in the academy is here. Even some 2-star players are here to join the fun. What can a 2-star do? For a dungeon this hard, going in as a 2-star is just serving yourself up as a free kill. As they're talking, a team stumbles out of the portal, all of them badly injured, shocking the onlookers. It's the Tian Shu squad. They're out. The main members of the Tian Shu squad are almost all 3-star. They're considered a pretty famous team. From the looks of it, they failed. They failed again. This is their 3rd time. You can just feel the fear ripple through the crowd. The Medicine King realm was rated hard, but with the herbs ripening, the difficulty has skyrocketed. People are terrified it's reached nightmare level now, and entering a nightmare level dungeon? That's just a suicide run. Another voice chimes in. Even a veteran combat team like Tian Suo couldn't make it. We should all just leave. Su Chen makes a decision. This Medicine King mystic realm is too dangerous. You 3 have just been promoted to 2 stars, so it's better if I just go in alone. Li Luo understands. He's right. The 3 of us would only drag him down. Shu Long chimes in with a warning. Su Chen, if you run into any danger, retreat immediately. My injuries aren't a joke. Our main character just gives a thumbs up. Don't worry about it. And with that, he heads inside. But suddenly, someone calls out his name. Su Chen. It's Shuang Yan walking over with her team. Su Chen, I can't believe I'm seeing you here. You're also trying to clear the Medicine King dungeon? Su Chen nods. Yeah, what a coincidence. One of her teammates demands an explanation. Shuang Yan, who is this? She introduces them. This is my old classmate from the Intermediate Academy, Su Chen. He's incredibly strong. She then turns to Su Chen. Let me introduce you. This is Du Tianyi, a 2nd-year student. He's a 3-star professional who founded the Tianyi professional team. His strength is off the charts. Tianyi immediately starts with some condescending advice. Every student from the Intermediate Academy who makes it to the Heavenly Origin Institute is impressive. Some are even legends. But once they get here, the spotlight fades. They just become ordinary students. You're my junior, so let me give you some advice. Adjust your attitude now. It will help you progress much faster at the Institute. Su Chen catches on immediately. Oh, so you must be one of the Academy's elite scions. Tianyi folds his arms, looking smug. You've got a good eye. I see you've noticed my aura isn't like that of a normal student. Su Chen doubles down. Yeah, I noticed. That outstanding aura of yours. It's just like all the other Academy brats I've beaten up before. Hearing that, Tianyi's face freezes. You! His 2 teammates start fuming. You little punk, do you even know who you're talking to? Stop bluffing. You think you can beat an Academy scion? Sounds to me like you're asking for a beating. But Tianyi just holds up a hand, acting all magnanimous. Forget it. Newbies always run their mouths. I get it. No need to stoop to his level. A harsh dose of reality will teach him some humility soon enough. Shuang Yan quickly changes the subject. Su Chen, you're also going into the Medicine King mystic realm? He confirms. That's right. She looks around, confused. Where's your team? Su Chen replies flatly. I don't have one. I'm going in alone. Shuang Yan immediately objects. By yourself? That's way too dangerous. Her 2 lackeys jump in again. Is this kid brain dead? He wants to take on the Medicine King realm all by himself? The way he talks, you can tell he's incredibly arrogant. A totally unreliable guy. You know, I'm starting to think these guys are practically begging for a beatdown. Tianyi puts on a generous face. Shuang Yan, if you're worried about your classmate, he can join our team. I, Du Tianyi, am a magnanimous person. I won't hold his attitude against him. She extends the invitation. Su Chen, come with us. That way, we can all watch out for each other. But he shuts her down hard. No need. I'm busy. Nan Yi and Qi Feng, the 2 lackeys who have been fuming this whole time, finally explode. This brat really doesn't know what's good for him. He's clearly got a screw loose. Tianyi then lectures Shuang Yan. Good advice is lost on a fool. With your talent, you have a chance to become an elite scion yourself. You should spend less time with these low-level students. But she tries to explain. Du Shixuan, there are very few people I actually admire, and Su Chen is one of them. He's much stronger than you think. But Tianyi just scoffs. It seems you're still too inexperienced, Shuang Yan. The institute is filled with hidden masters. Who the hell is Su Chen? Let me put it bluntly. An ordinary student like him isn't even qualified to be compared to an elite scion like myself. Come on, let's go. Watch and learn as Team Tianyi puts on a show. Then you'll know what real power looks like. Meanwhile, Su Chen is already inside, amazed. Wow, you can smell the aroma of spirit herbs the moment you step in. Spirit herbs that cost a fortune outside are everywhere in here. I'll just grab a few to take with me. But as he reaches for a plant, it transforms into a man eating flower, lunging at him with a roar. As usual, Su Chen simply sidesteps and runs. Not bad, he thinks. If I wasn't so fast, that would have been a successful sneak attack. This Medicine King mystic realm is truly dangerous. The monster plant continues to roar, trying to devour its prey. Su Chen gathers fire energy into his fist. One punch. He breathes a sigh of relief. Well, that's taken care of. Now, time to pick some more spirit herbs. Just then, a group of people inside notices him. Hey, look at that kid over there. One of them shouts, Hey, kid, what do you think you're doing? Su Chen looks up, confused. I'm picking spirit herbs. Is there a problem? They all burst out laughing. No problem at all. Keep going. The herbs here are super valuable. Make sure you pick a lot, they snicker to each other. This idiot is definitely a newbie. Su Chen silently listens to them plot. There's a Medicine King plant up ahead. Let's go see if we have a shot. If our yellow-haired team can secure a Medicine King, we'll become famous in the Heavenly Origin Institute. But then, a girl named Xing Xing kindly warns him, Hey, you shouldn't pick those normal spirit herbs. He doesn't understand. Why not? And here's the twist that changes everything. She reveals, because the Medicine King mystic realm has a limit. Each person can only take a maximum of 3 types of spirit herbs outside. Su Chen breaks into a cold sweat. There's a restriction like that? No wonder those guys were laughing at me. Why didn't Mu Rong Lialian tell me something so important? Xing Xing continues. That's why most students who come here aim for the Medicine King. It's an incredibly difficult spirit herb to get, because once you've collected 3 items, you can't undo it, even if you leave the mystic realm and come back. Su Chen is stunned. Well, that's a problem. I've already picked 3. Suddenly, a group of people comes running past them for their lives. Chasing them is a massive lotus demon. It's a 7 radiance lotus seed. After it ripens, it's protected by a puppet guardian. We have to retreat. One of them is instantly impaled by a stem. The survivors are terrified. It's so strong. That's at least a 3-star boss. Run. They don't get far before more lotus stems erupt from the ground, blocking their path. One of them turns pale with fear. It's over. We're trapped. Another suggests a desperate plan. We have to risk it. If we can get the 7 radiance lotus seed, we can sever its link with the puppet, and it will self-destruct. 2 of them go for a suicide run. This leaves Su Chen speechless. The lotus petals are closing. Both of their swords are aimed at a single target, the lotus bud, but it acts like an unshakable shield, sending them flying back. They realize the truth too late. The defense of these petals is equal to 4-star armor. We can't break through. Another stem shoots up from a different angle, piercing right through their chests, leaving only their dying screams behind. Su Chen takes this as a lesson. So, getting a Medicine King is not that easy. Xing Xing adds, That's right. So far, no team has managed to get one. The remaining survivors decide to take a detour. The 7 Radiance Lotus Seeds attack and defense are both invincible. We can't get it. Let's run somewhere else. But 3 massive stems shoot out towards them. One of them screams in panic. No, this puppet is too fast. At this rate, we won't even have time to escape the realm. Then another one points directly at Su Chen. Let's run over to that kid and use him as bait. All 3 of them instantly change direction and charge towards him. Great idea. The girl screams in terror. The yellow-haired team is running towards us. We have to run. Su Chen and Xing Xing turn and sprint for their lives, but the ground beneath them suddenly sinks. She gasps, Oh no, the ground is turning to sand. Someone's using magic. Su Chen glares at the 3 approaching men and demands, Was this your doing? All right, you and I are diving right into a trap where 3 cowards try to use our main character as a human shield against a monster attack, making his voice go cold as he promises they are all going to die. Beside him, she draws her whip and urges him to flee first, leaving Su Chen completely stunned as he asks why she would stay behind while he escapes. Ting Ting yells back, I'm staying to hold it off and find a chance to break through. Touchin', if you're a man, you won't let a woman save you. Let's fight together. She shoves him away. Junior, listen to me. You just enrolled. You're not strong enough. As your senior, it's my job to help. The ground is slowing us down. If we don't hurry, neither of us will make it out. Her whip cracks against the puppet's trunk, but leaves no mark. Ting Ting panics. This puppet is too strong. Her attack did nothing. Go, now. But it's too late. The puppet's vines have already formed a cage around them. The only exit is where the lotus is blooming. Touchin' is trapped. Meanwhile, those 3 jerks decide to just sit back and watch. Let's observe the 7 Radiance Lotus Seed, gather more info, and we'll be better prepared next time. So they hide behind a log from a safe distance, watching as a vine curls back and strikes its target. Ting Ting is hit hard, knocked to the ground. Touchin' rushes to her side. Senior, are you okay? She's losing hope, I think. We're going to die here. But Touchin' looks confident. Not necessarily. Remember what those guys said? If we get the Lotus Seed, we can stop the puppet's attacks. Ting Ting tries to reason with him. It's useless. The petals protect it like 4-star armor. You can't get it. But Tuchen's not backing down. I have to try. The lead bully just scoffs. Look at him, still trying to grab the lotus seed. His crony adds, we all tried. Rushing to his death like that, what an idiot. A sharp vine lunges straight for his head. But Tuchen activates a skill and zips out of the way, the vine stabbing the empty ground behind him. The onlookers are stunned. He actually dodged an attack from the puppet. Tuchen weaves through the rain of deadly spikes. They can't believe it. He's got insane luck. He actually made it to the lotus flower. But it's pointless. Even veteran students like us can't break through its defenses, let alone a freshman. Reaching the flower, he unleashes his skill, Force Accumulation Fist, and throws a punch right at it. He strikes the lotus bud, but the blowback sends him flying backward. It didn't work. Not enough time to charge the attack. I can't break through armor this strong. The hidden bullies mock him. This guy's crazy. A complete fool, challenging a nightmare-level dungeon alone. He's asking to die. Behind him, Ting screams, look out! Faced with more sharp vines, he freezes for a second, then makes his choice. Time for a gamble. He rushes to the flower and uses a skill called Strip. The bully's jaws drop. What? The petals are peeling off on their own. Retract. Tuchen commands, and the giant lotus begins shrinking down into his hand. He holds it, ecstatic. I got it. The 3 bullies are in shock. What did that kid just do? He actually got the 7 Radiance Lotus Seed. Ting just stares, completely speechless. He really did it. Tuchen sniffs the faint, pleasant scent, worthy of being called an herb king. Just smelling it is calming. And that's when the jealousy kicks in for the other guys. Boss, a freshman just got the herb king that easily? I can't accept this. Their leader gives the order, let's go have a chat with him. Ting quickly warns Tuchen Jr. hide the 7 Radiance Lotus Seed, fast. He shoves it into his shirt. Got it. A notification pops up. You have collected the maximum of 3 types of spirit herbs. You cannot collect any more. He stares at the lotus he just risked everything for. What? And you know what's coming next, right? The lead bully walks over, grinning ear to ear. Turns out you already picked 3 herbs. First time I've ever seen someone get the Herb King and be unable to take it with them. This is hilarious. Kid, hand over the lotus. Tuchen refuses. You guys just tried to get me killed, and now you want me to give you this? The bully smirks. You can't take the Herb King out of here now. Coming back for it later is pointless. If you don't give it to us, what are you going to do? Tuchen casually holds it out. I could always feed it to my mule. The leader explodes. Feed it to your mule. Are you kidding me? A spirit mule appears. Turns out, Tuchen isn't kidding at all. The bully points, furious. You little brat, you dare. If you feed it to that mule, I swear I'll kill you. Tuchen just tosses it backward. Idiot, watch me. Stop, the leader screams, clutching his head in horror. A ball of fire envelops the lotus. Ting can't believe her eyes. What? The 7 Radiance Lotus Seed was just eaten by a mule. The 3 of them roll up their sleeves, livid. A priceless herb king. And you fed it to a beast. I'm gonna kill you. Just then, a new notification. System alert. Your spirit mule has consumed a spirit herb and has evolved. Attributes greatly increased. Fiery energy erupts around the mule as it lets out a roar, unleashing a shockwave of power. Tuchen is thrilled. It wasn't a waste after all. My mule evolved again. What an awesome surprise. The bully leader yells, get him, kill him. But Tuchen says confidently, all right, now I know how to play this game. The 3 charge forward, screaming, this is insane. Feeding an herb king to a mule, beat him to death. Tuchen summons his entire army of mules. A whole herd appears from a portal, and the lead bully's face falls. What the hell is that? His men are terrified. Boss, I think that's his entire collection of summoned beasts. Who the hell has thousands of summons? Swarmed by the mule stampede, the bullies can only scream for help. Tuchen turns to Ting. Senior, shall we go? She immediately agrees. Okay. As they ride away on a mule with the herd behind them, Ting asks, what's your class? Tuchen replies simply, I'm classless. She doesn't believe him. Stop joking. You made the petals fall and summoned a huge number of mules. Those aren't normal skills. Even powerful people can't do that. Up ahead, they face a grove of demon trees. Tuchen gives the order, charge. Flatten them. The thunderous roar of the mules shakes the entire grove. He pats the mule he's riding. Mule, order the herd to eat every spirit herb in this area. It obeys. Ting is skeptical. Tuchen, you're not really letting them eat everything, are you? Tuchen replies nonchalantly. It'd be a waste not to. Besides, the herbs here will just grow back. Ting is impressed. I've never seen anyone play like this before. You're going to strip this whole Herb King instance bare. Tuchen then remembers something. Oh yeah, Senior Ting, why did you come in here alone? She looks down sadly. Because no team would accept me. He's confused. Why not? Ting Ting continues, it's because of my class. Tuchen guesses, is it a very weak class? She shakes her head. No. If my class were weak, I wouldn't have gotten into Tianqing Academy. My class isn't weak at all, I'm a Dragon Knight. This confuses him even more. A Dragon Knight? If I remember correctly, that's a super strong class. Why would no one want you on their team? Ting Ting replies gloomily. Because I can't find a dragon. Tuchen is stunned. Ah. She explains, a Dragon Knight has to ride a dragon to be a true Dragon Knight, but I can't find one. Now he gets it. A Dragon Knight with no dragon. That's why I came in here alone, she reveals, to find a spirit herb called Dragon's Lure Grass. They say its unique scent can attract dragons. This is my last hope. Meanwhile, Tian Yi's team senses something is wrong. Captain, doesn't something feel strange? The captain frowns. What is it? His subordinate reports, we've been walking for a while. Forget the herb king, we haven't seen a single common spirit herb. Tian Yi ponders this. That is a bit unusual. Another member suggests, maybe too many people have been coming here lately, and all the herbs have been picked. But the captain dismisses that idea. Who would risk their life to pick common spirit herbs? Besides, everyone can only take 3 out in their lifetime. He makes a decision, let's just keep moving and see what we find. And back with Tuchen, the notifications are flooding in. System alert, your mule has consumed a spirit herb and has evolved. And trust me, you and I are about to see just how overpowered this gets. He's got an entire army of them. And just like that, a system notification pops up. Your donkey herd has achieved a group evolution. Su Chen just face palms. Donkey roll? Seriously. Is that the best name you could come up with? The skill description appears. Donkey roll is a group ability that needs at least 10 donkeys to activate. The more donkeys, the stronger the attack. It can smash through any target in front of them, with a 100% damage bonus against plant-type enemies. He thinks to himself, that actually sounds pretty good, especially for the plant-heavy medicine king's realm. Just then, a tree man appears, and Ching Ching immediately recognizes it. This is bad, it's a tree man. His monster companion warns him to go around, as tree men are notoriously aggressive. But standing face to face with the enemy, Su Chen isn't scared at all. Why bother? Let's go straight through. Time to test out the new donkey roll. 10 donkeys, go. The whole herd, wrapped in flames, rolls forward, slamming right into the tree man's vital spots. He yells out triumphantly, it's working. But just as he says that, the tree man swats them all away with a single sweep. Ching Ching worries, I don't think your donkeys are strong enough. Tree men are tough and hard to injure. Su Chen stays completely calm and recalls his herd. It's not that they're weak, I just didn't use enough. 50 of them, charge. A wave of fireballs rolls towards the beast, instantly punching a hole right through its stomach. She gasps in disbelief. No way, it actually broke through the tree man. With only the head left, the donkeys continue their assault. Ching Ching speculates, I know what you are now. You're a storyteller, aren't you? Su Chen denies it. A storyteller again? It's not the first time someone said that, but I'm really not. She starts explaining her reasoning, but a sweet fragrance suddenly catches Su Chen's attention. What's that amazing smell? Ching Ching's focus snaps back. It's the scent of dragon saliva herb. It's right ahead. But 5 tree men are blocking the path. You might think this is a problem. Ching Ching gets nervous, seeing 3 medicine king herbs, including the dragon saliva herb, guarded by 5 of those monsters. She knows even a 3-star team would struggle to break their defense. Su Chen doesn't hesitate for a second. 500 donkeys, attack. The massive herd charges forward, and in an instant, the entire group of tree men is blown to smithereens. Ching Ching is having a full-on existential crisis. One attack, and they're just gone. Su Chen, are you really a freshman? His voice is full of confidence. Guaranteed, or your money back. She's in total awe. A genius. A monster. If you actually clear the Medicine King's secret realm today, you'll go down as the 2nd strongest freshman in Tianjing Academy's history, right behind Mu Rong. That single comment bugs Su Chen. Still second to Mu Rong, that girl must be insanely strong. Walking up to the spirit herbs, he calmly divides the spoils. Senior, the dragon saliva herb is yours. The other 2 are mine. Deal? Ching Ching protests. But I didn't do anything. All 3 of these should be yours. I'm the one benefiting here. I'll never forget this favor. He replies graciously. You're being too formal. You saved my life before, Senior. This is what you deserve. She kneels down to carefully pull out the spirit herb, completely overwhelmed. I can't believe I'm actually getting the dragon saliva herb. I never even dared to hope. Su Chen asks for more info. Senior, in the Medicine King's realm, are all the kings guarded? She reveals a crucial detail. Not at all. The locations of the Medicine Kings are always changing. Plus, there are only 7 in this entire realm. We've already found 4, so there are only 3 left. He immediately realizes what this means. To get the snow spirit ginseng, they'll have to search the entire realm. So, Su Chen gives his lead donkey an order. Spread the word to the entire herd to search the whole secret realm for the medicine kings, and while they're at it, eat every other spirit herb they find. Elsewhere, Namda and his crew are getting more and more confused. This is strange. It's one thing not to find a single spirit herb, but why haven't we seen a single spirit beast either? Shi Feng adds, I remember a 7-colored lotus used to be up ahead. Many people tried to get it and failed. How is it that even a medicine king has vanished? Shi Yi concludes, something strange must have happened in this realm. But for us, it's a good thing. We can proceed without any obstacles. Meanwhile, Su Chen has already reached a frozen, snowy mountain region. He can't help but shiver. Man, it's freezing here. Qing Qing confirms his suspicion. For the temperature to drop so suddenly, there must be a medicine king nearby. It's very likely the snow spirit ginseng you're looking for. Guarding this area is a ferocious snowman. Jianji orders his team to use fire attacks to melt it, blasting it with scorching flames. Qing Qing warns Su Chen, that's a giant snowman. It's even stronger than the tree men. The monster creates a giant snowball and rolls it towards them. 2 of Jianji's team members cry out in terror. Not good. That snowball is big enough to send us flying. The snowman stomps forward, making the humans before it look absolutely tiny. They're filled with despair. We're done for. Help somebody help us. And just then, Su Chen makes his move. Donkey roll, a herd of flaming donkeys appears from nowhere. The other team is stunned. Who was that? And just like that, the monster is toast. Can you believe this power? The giant snowman gets pushed back before completely melting into a puddle under the intense donkey flames. Jianji cheers, it got smashed to pieces. His teammate adds, we're saved. Let's see who helped us. He walks forward and clasps his hands in respect. Thank you for your help, brother. May I ask your esteemed name? Su Chen gives his name bluntly. Su Chen. Jianji makes a wrong assumption. So you're from the Su family, the professional clan. An honor, an honor. I am Bai Jianji of the Bai family. Su Chen corrects him. My surname is Su, but I have no connection to the professional clan. Jianji misunderstands again. Not from the Su family? Then you must be the disciple of some major figure in the academy. Su Chen is getting fed up with this line of thinking. No. Jianji keeps guessing. Not that either? Then you must be a common student who rose to the elite ranks and became an academy heir. Su Chen spells it out clearly. I'm not an academy heir. I'm a freshman. He and his entire team are floored. What? Impossible. You're not an heir, but you defeated a giant snowman? How can a freshman be this strong? Without the backing of an academy family, how could you possibly have the power to defeat a giant snowman? Su Chen starts to walk away. If there's nothing else, I'm leaving. Jianji stops him with an offer. Wait, Su Chen. You're just a common student, but I see you've performed well. You can follow me. Su Chen eyes him suspiciously. Follow you? 2 other members sneer. Kid, this is your one-way ticket to success. You'll become an academy heir. Hurry up and call him big brother. You really hit the jackpot today. Jianji strikes a cool pose. You were lucky enough to meet me, Bai Jianji. Get off your high horse and pledge your loyalty to me. From now on, you're one of my brothers. Su Chen looks at him with disgust. Are you sick? Jianji snaps. What did you say? Su Chen repeats himself with contempt. I said, are you sick? Stay away from me. I can't be bothered with you. Watching them leave, another guy complains. Brother Ji, this kid is too arrogant. A common student dares to disrespect an academy heir. He's got a death wish. Jianji gives the order. Go. Follow him. Qing feels the need to warn him. Su Chen, academy heirs are naturally arrogant. You humiliated Jianji in front of so many people. I doubt he'll let this go. But Su Chen doesn't give them a second thought. Academy heirs? You think a title makes you noble? They're just a bunch of self-important fools. Just then, in the middle of the frozen landscape, a spirit herb appears. From a distance, Su Chen can tell instantly it's the medicine king, the snow spirit ginseng. He clenches his fists in excitement. Finally, I found it. Immediately, the herb surrounds itself with thick, defensive walls of ice. Seeing this, Qing starts to worry. The snow spirit ginseng has protected itself with a hard layer of ice. Breaking through that won't be easy. However, Su Chen declares with absolute resolve, no matter what, I'm getting that snow spirit ginseng. So he summons his army, and trust me, you're going to want to see this. 500 donkeys, charge. The fire herd barrels forward, slamming their heads into the ice over and over again. Tram Kitch has been lurking in the shadows, waiting for the snow spirit herb to form its ice barrier so no one else can even dream of touching it. Even Su Chen is feeling the pressure, calculating that this massive ice shield is so tough that 500 fire beasts couldn't even leave a scratch on it. He decides to go all out, summoning 1,000 more beasts to continue the assault while the Academy elites hunt him down, hoping to crush the spirit of the young commoner. Suddenly, Tram Kitch hears an ominous sound and turns to see a massive tidal wave of fire beasts charging their way, leaving everyone absolutely speechless at the sheer numbers. Without hesitation, the fire army slams into the barrier again, pouring every ounce of strength into the ice until it finally starts to crack, much to Su Chen's delight. Tintin is stunned by the miraculous power of his creatures, watching as the force multiplies until the entire ice wall explodes into 1,000 tiny pieces. Seizing the moment, Su Chen leads the charge through the wreckage while Tram Kitch and his men scramble to avoid being trampled to death by the rampaging fire beasts. Knowing time is tight, Su Chen asks Tintin to help him secure the herbs, and she happily agrees, carefully leaning down to claim the prize they worked so hard for. Tram Kitch refuses to back down, clenching his fists and shouting that a mere commoner has no right to even look at something as precious as a snow spirit herb. But the main character is too fast, dodging effortlessly and making a run for it, while the villain screams for him to surrender or face the consequences. When Su Chen mentions how he just saved their lives, the arrogant elite just sneers, claiming it is a commoner's duty to serve the upper class without question. He brags that the Academy and the entire human race rely on elites like him to survive, leaving Su Chen with no choice but to follow his lead. Now pay attention, because this is where the main character flips them off and decides to show these arrogant elites exactly what a commoner's fist feels like, charging his most powerful punch. Their fists collide with bone-shattering force, and as Tram Kitch screams in pain, he orders his followers to kill the main character once and for all while he transforms. Driven to his limit, Su Chen lets his rage explode, vowing to end the villain right here with a precise strike that leaves the elite warrior trembling in pure confusion. A devastating blow tears right through Tram Kitch's body, forcing him back into human form as he gasps in shock, unable to believe a commoner actually dared to kill him. Su Chen stands tall, declaring the elite brought this death upon himself, while the other students watch in horror as their prestigious leader falls to a simple student. Terrified by the unprecedented sight of an elite being slain, the survivors scramble to escape, convinced that Su Chen has completely lost his mind and needs to be avoided. Tintin warns that this will cause a massive storm, but our hero simply shrugs, stating that if someone tries to kill him, he will just kill them right back. She explains that the Bach family is legendary and won't let this slide, and soon every elite student in the academy will be hunting him down like an animal. Undeterred, Su Chen welcomes the challenge, promising that while he won't start any trouble, he will never back down from a fight for his life, no matter the enemy. Tintin promises to stay by his side regardless, and Su Chen wastes no time heading off to find the remaining 2 king herbs hidden deep within the forest. Meanwhile, the Thien Nat team moves through the woods with ease until a student points out they are nearing the end of the dungeon without much effort. Thien Nat is satisfied, noting that even without the king herbs, clearing this legendary dungeon would be enough to make their team famous across the entire region. Seeing Swan Nan's silence, he asks her what's wrong, but she just stares at the path ahead with a cold, focused expression that makes him feel uneasy. She senses something is off and points to the strange fire tracks on the ground, but Thien Nat just laughs it off, thinking she's overestimating the freshman student. He stops for a moment as the realization of the tracks sinks in, while the other students mock the idea that a commoner could survive this long. One student even boasts that if he catches Su Chen, he will teach the kid a lesson he will never forget for even daring to be near them. Soon, Su Chen and Tintin find a thorny king herb, but when he sends a fire beast to test it, the creature is instantly impaled by the sharp spikes. Trust me, I felt the shock too when Su Chen realized his fire beasts weren't immortal, watching in disbelief as one was actually killed for the very first time. Feeling uneasy, Tintin suggests they quit while they are ahead and leave the dungeon with their current loot, arguing that this final herb isn't worth the risk. But Su Chen refuses to give up, deciding to feed the restricted king herbs to his fire beasts since they cannot be taken outside the dungeon anyway. As they finish the feast, the beast's eyes ignite with a terrifying glow, and the system announces that the lead beast has officially evolved and gained a new talent. Bewildered by the sudden spike in power, the main character scratches his head, wondering exactly what this new evolution strength ability is actually capable of doing. Suddenly, the fire beasts begin to line up in perfect formation, leaving Su Chen guessing as to what his lead creature is planning to do next. The leader begins channeling energy into the others, granting every single beast a massive power-up that starts changing their very nature right before his eyes. The system confirms the use of the evolution skill, and Su Chen watches in awe as his 10 fire beasts begin transforming into completely different specialized forms. He realizes he now has the power to evolve his summons into any type of pet he needs, giving him a versatile army that can adapt to any scenario. He smiles as he imagines his perfected fire army functioning like a squad of professional soldiers, a thought that fills him with pure, unadulterated excitement for the future. The evolved beasts open their mouths and unleash a concentrated torrent of flames, focusing all their new power on destroying the thorny king herb barrier once and for all. Tintin is shocked to see 11 fire beasts attacking from a distance with such precision, watching as the smoke clears to reveal the final glowing lotus herb. Su Chen snatches the herb and immediately feeds it to his lead beast, ordering it to keep eating and keep evolving until it reaches its absolute peak. And that's where we leave it, with a flaming army ready for war, and you and I both know the real chaos is just beginning. Alright, you and I are about to witness something truly bizarre. The system announces that donkeys are finally evolving. 10 of them are transforming into tank pets, and Su Chen is beyond satisfied. Just look at those thick scales. These beasts are officially indestructible. The duo arrives at the Rocky Mountain just as a dandelion begins to bloom. The gorilla shouts in pure joy, "This is the final Medicine King plant. Now pay attention, because grabbing this means clearing the entire secret realm. Let me tell you, what we're about to see is a challenge 100 years in the making. If he can pull this off." Tintin scoffs and leaps in. "Let me try." Her whip cracks against the Medicine King's stem but doesn't leave a single scratch. Unfazed, she winds up for a second attack. But this time, the plant fires back a volley of razor-sharp thorns. I panicked, yelling, "Watch out." Luckily, her donkey shoves her aside, taking the full impact with its armored body. The thorns bounce harmlessly off its scales. Tintin breathes a sigh of relief. That was close. If her donkey hadn't blocked that blow, the consequences would have been dire. As she assesses the plant, I point out the obvious. It seems this Medicine King is immune to normal attacks. Basically, conventional strikes won't even scratch it. Su Chen understands the real problem. He's not afraid of strong beasts, just these tricky ones with impossible defenses. And right on cue, the Teen Nat team arrives. This kid is still alive? Namda scoffs, "Pure luck. The realm is in chaos. Most of the beasts are gone." Chi Fong suddenly points with excitement. "Brother Du, look over there. I think that's a Medicine King." And just like that, the arrogant side characters make their grand entrance. You and I both know how this is going to end for them, right? Thea Nat, completely oblivious to the danger, just smirks. "Glad you know your place." His lackeys chime in. "Yeah, this freshman knows his station. Acting so bold, we'll teach you some manners." Suang Yan suddenly puts 2 and 2 together. "Su Chen, all the spirit herbs in this mystic realm. Your donkey ate them, didn't it?" He's not surprised. She figured it out. "Knew it. Only you would pull off a stunt like this." Meanwhile, Hien Nat orders his team. "Let's go. This is our chance to make a name for ourselves. Get that Medicine King for me." 2 of his underlings charge forward, full of confidence, but their attacks slice right through empty air. They both freeze in confusion. What? Why can't we hit it? Before they can react, a storm of thorns erupts, skewering them both like pincushions. Their leader can't believe what he's seeing. What? The 2 bodies slump to the ground. Namda checks them and reports, "Brother Du, they're dead." Su Chen just says coldly, "You fools." Thea Nat is finally realizing this isn't so simple. Then, Chi Fong cries out as he's impaled by thorns, collapsing backward. Namda sounds the alarm. "Brother Du, this is bad. This plan is too weird. We can't fight it. And its damage is insane. We can't take it. We have to fall back." Tintin urges, "Su Chen, we should go too." But he remains calm. "Not yet. Suang Nan, help me with one strike." She's been skeptical the entire time. Su Chen looks at her seriously. "If you trust me, help me hit the Medicine King just once." Having witnessed his previous miracles, Tintin doesn't hesitate. "All right." She grabs a machete, rushes the plant, and shouts, "Here I go." Thea Nat's team just laughs. What an idiot. She knows it can't be hit, but she's still charging in. A single slash connects squarely with the stem. Tintin is ecstatic. It worked. The others are stunned. How did she damage the Medicine King? Su Chen thinks to himself, "Just as I planned, a help strike is a rule-based attack that deals at least 10 damage. He then calls out, "Suang Nan, you help me with a strike too." "Got it," she yells, leaping forward with her blade. The second slash hits its mark. The plant suddenly explodes in a flash of light, condensing into a single, shimmering pearl. Su Chen exclaims, "A fatal blow." The help strike has a small chance to deal critical damage, and Suang Yan just triggered it. Nam Da is in utter shock. The Medicine King is dead? What just happened? How is Suang Nan so strong? Thien Nat rushes over as she lands. "Suang Nan, did you get the Medicine King?" She opens her hand, revealing the pearl. This must be its true form. I can feel an incredible amount of medicinal power. The guy who did nothing brazenly demands, "Give it to me," but she just walks right past him. Thien Nat tries to sweeten the deal. "Suang Nan, give me the Medicine King and I'll make it worth your while. I can even get you into the Elite Academy's inner circle." but she walks straight to Su Chen and hands it to him. Here, it's yours. Theanat freezes. What? Suan Yan, why are you giving the Medicine King to Su Chen? Her answer is blunt. Because it belongs to him. On what grounds? Theanat protests. You two were the ones who killed it. Suan Yan explains. We only used the help strike ability. Without his damage-boosting skill, my attack would have done nothing. He scoffs, refusing to believe it. Help strike is still a skill. You think I'm a fool? She just shrugs. Believe what you want. Theanat gives her an ultimatum. Suan Yan, get that pearl back now, or forget about ever joining my team. She laughs in his face. Who'd want to? He glares at her. Fine. I was wrong about you. He then turns to Tintin. You there, student. You helped too. You deserve a share. But she's just as direct. I also just used help strike. The Medicine King is his. He tries the same offer, smiling. If you get it back, I'll let you join the Teen-Nat team. Tintin's response, not interested. Namda grows impatient. Brother Do, these common students have no respect. What now? Theanat's face hardens. It's time we teach them the rules. He strides up to Su Chen. Hey kid, hand over the Medicine King. Then comes the threat. Or you won't leave this realm alive today. For us, elite descendants, killing a common student isn't a serious crime. Okay, pause. Did he just probble? You saw that too, right? This is an absolutely legendary move. Theanat is seething. You dare. Namda is freaking out in the corner. Are you insane? Feeding a Medicine King to a donkey. You little brat, do you have any idea what you've just done? Theanat is about to explode. I'm going to kill you. That was a priceless Medicine King. I have never in my life met an idiot like you. Su Chen just fans the flames. Priceless? I've already collected 7 of them. My donkey ate 5. You mad? The guy refuses to believe him. You're a hell of a liar. You needed help with this one. If you really got 7, then I, Do Theanat, will take your surname. Su Chen just rolls with it. All right, to Theanat. That's the last straw. The guy snaps, kill him for me. But right at that moment, a portal materializes. Namda gasps, Brother Do, it's the exit portal. The realm can be cleared. Do Theanat glares at Su Chen. Consider this your lucky day. I'll deal with you outside. Let's go. Clearing the Medicine King realm. This will be our team's greatest victory. Suan Nan sighs. What a shame. We let them leave first. You should have been the one to get credit for clearing the realm. But Su Chen is calm. Don't worry. They can't steal that honor. And trust me, you and I are about to see exactly why. Outside, the massive crowd gasps. The portal is activating. A swirl of light churning within. What's happening? Is the Medicine King realm active? That light. Could someone have actually cleared it? Impossible. Who could possibly defeat those Medicine Kings? Every single eye is locked on the portal. The anticipation is palpable. Did someone really do it? Which elite team was it? Since this realm first appeared, no one has ever managed to conquer it. One of the girls, Dai, says with confidence it has to be Boss 2, but the figures that step through the portal belong to the Theanat team. The crowd erupts in cheers. It's Du Theanat's team. They cleared the Medicine King realm. A miracle. Du Theanat is a true elite. Namda puffs his chest out proudly. Brother Du, we did it. After today, the Theanat team's name will be known across the world. He arrogantly declares that both Su Han and the other female student don't know what's good for them, completely clueless about the opportunity they just missed. Right away, Tianyi is mobbed by other students. Captain Du, is Team Tianyi still recruiting? I want to join. How did you guys clear the trial? With a shameless grin, he boasts, everyone, calm down. As elites of the academy, the best of the human race, my team only achieved what was expected of us. As for how we cleared it, he says, I can only say it was all thanks to my brilliant leadership. But then, a notice on the portal pops up that's about to absolutely wreck his day, and you and I get a front row seat. He still has his back turned, completely oblivious to what's happening, still basking in his own glory. Team Tianyi has very high standards. Not just anyone can join, you have to be one of the academy's top students. The crowd starts buzzing. Wait, it wasn't Team Tianyi that cleared it? It was Su Chen and Tintin. Tintin is his second year, but that Su Chen name sounds familiar. Tianyi frowns when he hears them. What's going on? Nanyi points to the board. Captain Du, look over there. Tianyi's jaw drops in disbelief. How is this possible? We obviously came out first, so why does it say Su Chen cleared the trial? Su Chen himself steps out to answer. Because I obtained all of the king's herbs. Tianyi can't believe this nonsense. Are you dreaming? There must be some kind of mistake, but another announcement from the portal just rubs salt in the wound. Su Chen has obtained all king's herbs in the secret realm, becoming the first person to clear the trial. The entire crowd is floored by this incredible achievement. What? All of the king's herbs? The news hits Tianyi like a lightning bolt. He really got all 7 of them. Su Chen just smirks. Tianyi, from now on, you should probably just take my surname. Nanny absolutely refuses to accept this reality. I don't believe it. It must be fake. How could a regular student achieve something that even the system's chosen children couldn't? Everyone looks at Su Chen with awe. My God, getting one is hard enough, but he took all 7. Someone, look up his background. Could Su Chen be a student from the Tianfu mansion? It's possible. The Tianfu students are all mysterious, except for Morong. You'd have to be from Tianfu to pull this off. I remember now. Isn't Su Chen the guy who publicly beat up that elite Hong Tianfei? He's just a freshman. Not only is he not from Tianfu, he's not even one of the privileged students. That's insane. A freshman got all 7 king's herbs? Are you kidding me? But wait, someone chimes in with the most shocking detail yet. And trust me, you're not ready for this. The most explosive thing about Su Chen is that he's Morong's boyfriend. Every single guy in the vicinity freezes. What? Senior Morong has a boyfriend, and it's him? No way. I'm the first to object. That's right. Even if he got 7 king's herbs and cleared the entire realm, he's not worthy of being Senior Morong's boyfriend. Su Chen sighs. Damn. Just mention Morong and this crowd goes insane. Tianyi gets an idea. Su Chen, you still have some king's herbs, right? Su Chen turns to Tin Tin. Senior, give me the snow Lingji. Without questioning him, she hands it over. Okay. The crowd stares in admiration. That's a snow Lingzi. A king's herb like that can not only bring you back from the brink of death, it can cure thousands of illnesses, and I heard it has other miraculous effects too. If only that herb was mine. Tianyi's greed intensifies. Su Chen, give it to me, and I'll forgive your earlier disrespect. Su Chen's first gift is a loud smack across his face. Here, let me give you a slap. Holding his swollen cheek, Tianyi sputters. How dare you? I'm an elite student. Su Chen gives him a second one. And it's elites like you that I love to hit. He glares, and Su Chen hits him a 3rd time. Now you have my last name. Flames erupt around Tianyi. You insolent bastard. You're beyond redemption. I'll make you regret this for the rest of your life. His entire body is now covered in flame arts. Someone recognizes it, flame arts. That's an extremely powerful technique. Tianyi is way stronger than Tianfei. I think Su Chen is in trouble. He charges forward aggressively. I'll make you understand the difference between a normal student and a privileged one. But his aggressive charge is met with a single punch straight to the face, knocking out a few of his teeth. Everyone who witnessed the lightning-fast takedown is just stunned. Huh. Su Chen mocks him. You're right. There is a big difference. The so-called elites are just trash. Nan Yi rushes to check on him. Captain. He helps Tianyi up and leaves with a parting shot. Su Chen, you've caused a huge disaster. This isn't over. Meanwhile, in a study, 2 men are in a meeting. Hua Qing speaks first. Lord Dean, regarding the distribution of the king's herbs from the secret realm, what are your thoughts? The dean replies, I've already decided. 3 Tianfu students will each get 1 king's herb. The 2 most outstanding elite students get 2. That leaves 2. Hua Qing suggests, for the remaining 2, how about we give them to the Luo and Song families? The dean agrees. The Luo and Song families are the 2 largest professional clans in the Dragon Zone. It's reasonable to give it to them. He finalizes the plan. Then I'll find a grand space mage to forcibly enter the realm and retrieve the 7 king's herbs. Go ahead, the dean says. The spirits guarding the herbs are powerful. The students of our academy won't be able to get them anyway. Just then, someone rushes in to report. Dean, something happened in the king's herb realm. The dean assumes the worst. Did something happen? Have many students died trying to clear the trial? Hua Qing thinks the same. It must be those delusional common students again. They don't know their own limits. The elites wouldn't be so reckless. The subordinate quickly corrects them. No, it's that a student has obtained the king's herbs. Hua Qing is startled, refusing to believe it. Impossible. The dean, much calmer, asks, which herb was taken? The subordinate hesitates. Well, all of them were taken. The 2 old men are completely stunned. What? Hua Qing's voice turns cold. Do you know what you're saying? The subordinate replies respectfully. Mage, Hua Qing, everything I said is the truth. All 7 king's herbs were taken by a student named Su Chen. The dean strokes his chin, deep in thought. This is too absurd. Which professional family does this Su Chen belong to? The next piece of news is even more shocking. Su Chen doesn't belong to any family. He's a common student. And a freshman. At that. Hua Qing snaps. Impossible. Am I crazy, or are you? You're telling me a normal freshman cleared the king's herb trial and took all 7 herbs? The subordinate doesn't know how to explain. Mage, if you don't believe me, please go and see for yourself. The king's herb realm has already made the official announcement. The dean makes a swift decision. Let's go. We'll see for ourselves. So, The system issues a new quest, and let me tell you, this is the most ridiculous mission you and I will see all day. Complete the achievement, drop out of Tianjing Academy, and become the first student to ever drop out of Tianjing Academy. Su Chen is so mad he could curse. System, are you freaking serious? What kind of absurd, nonsensical mission is this? I worked my ass off to get into the best academy in the world, and now you want me to drop out? He lets out a long, helpless sigh. I'm screwed this time. This scam of a system. This mission is completely impossible to finish. Later, Su Chen offers the Lingji to his friend. Zilong, eat this holy medicine. Your injuries will heal. He happily takes it, saying, okay, but just then, Hua Qing and the dean arrive, ordering, stop. As they land, the other students bow respectfully. Greetings, Lord Dean and Mage Hua Qing. Greetings, Dean. Greetings, Mage Hua Qing. The old man mutters in shock. A Snow Lingzi King's herb. The dean turns to our main character. You are Su Chen? Su Chen confirms, yes, sir. Hello, Dean. Hua Qing is still skeptical. Did you really get all 7 king's herbs from the secret realm? Su Chen eyes them warily. That's right. The old mage presses on. Where are the others? Su Chen replies bluntly. They've been eaten. Hua Qing's voice booms. Eaten? Who ate them? Su Chen is brutally honest. My pets ate them. Both of them just stare, question marks practically floating over their heads. The headmaster isn't buying it. Kid, are you pulling my leg? Su Chen explains, I couldn't bring the medicine kings out, so I had to feed them to my fire. Huo Can's aura flares up. What a criminal waste. You infuriating brat, do you have any idea how precious a medicine king is? The Heavenly Lord cuts in. All right, let it go. What's done is done. For now, just hand over the snow spirit mushroom. Su Chen looks confused. Why? The old man just lets out a quiet hum. Su Chen presses the question, Headmaster, why do I have to hand over the snow spirit mushroom? The Heavenly Lord just laughs. You're asking me why? Su Chen refuses. Sir, I've already given this snow spirit mushroom to my brother to heal his wounds. Huo Can scoffs at him. You foolish boy. Do you not understand the weight behind the headmaster's words? Zilong tries to de-escalate. Su Chen, maybe you should just give the headmaster the snow spirit mushroom. My injuries aren't that urgent. The old man strokes his beard, pleased. See, your classmate is more reasonable than you are. But Su Chen counters, Headmaster, I can give this to you, but on one condition. The Heavenly Lord considers the situation. It's difficult. His injuries have reached his very core. It's impossible to heal him in a short amount of time. Just wait another 10 years for the next Medicine King when the secret realm opens again. Hearing that, Su Chen's resolve hardens. 10 years? Sorry, I can't wait that long. I cannot give you this snow spirit mushroom. Huo Can's voice drops. Do you have any idea what you're saying? Knowing the situation is critical, Su Chen urges, Zilong, eat it. His friend hesitates. About this, the other students start whispering. Is he really not scared? A student refusing the headmaster. He's the first one to ever do it. What an idiot. His career as a professional is basically over. But Su Chen doesn't care, just repeating, Zilong, eat it. His teammate understands the message. All right, the spirit mushroom's energy surges into Zilong's body. Huo Can absolutely loses it. Are you trying to die? Stop this right now. The Heavenly Lord holds him back. Instructor Huo, there's no need to get angry with an ordinary student. The way children act is understandable. His senior sister Tin Tin steps up. Headmaster, please don't blame Su Chen. He was just trying to save someone. Su Chen stops her before she can continue. Senior sister, you don't have to do this. The old man replies, I'm not angry. Su Chen is a student of Heavenly Mirror Academy. He is my student. How could I possibly be angry at one of my own? Let's go. Announced to the Heavenly Mansion Academy and the elders of the Luo and Song families that the Medicine King was taken by Su Chen, so it cannot be distributed. Zilong grows tense. Su Chen, the headmaster's final words were filled with killing intent. I fear he's about to pit you against all those geniuses and their powerful families. Lilei can't hold back a curse. Damn it, what kind of joke is this Heavenly Mirror Academy? From top to bottom, it's just a rotten bunch. Su Chen calmly replies, it's fine, but thinks to himself that the system must have foreseen all of this. It seems he can't stay at this academy any longer. Suddenly, a powerful energy erupts from Zilong's body. He manages to get out of the wheelchair. Su Chen asks with concern, Zilong, how are you feeling now? He transforms back into his female form and boasts, I feel like my professional skills have been upgraded from the inside out. Lilei's jaw drops. Whoa, those are really big. Su Chen catches a captivating scent. My friend, you smell amazing. 3 days later, Lilei is grumbling in frustration. Damn it, it's been 3 days. Heavenly Mirror Academy is completely ignoring us. Not a single teacher will even instruct us. Zilong adds, It's just as we expected. We did offend the headmaster in front of so many people, even if he doesn't act personally. The others at the academy who want to curry favor with him will definitely target us. Su Chen announces cheerfully, "It's been 3 days. Everyone's well rested. Let's head out." Yue is surprised. Head out? But where are we going? Okay, so the academy's ghosting them. But I know what you're thinking. Is our boy just going to take that? Su Chen grins. If no one will take us, then I'll take you all to level up. Let's go clear out every single dungeon in this academy. The four of them chat as they walk. Soon it'll be the new disciple acceptance ceremony. The academy's teachers will pick disciples based on the new students' achievements. If no one chooses them, they'll be in big trouble. Li Lei couldn't care less. There aren't any good teachers here anyway. If they don't want to teach us, fine. Zilong points out a problem. To train on the 9 Serenity battlefield, you must have a teacher guiding you. Without one, we can't go. Su Chen reassures them, one step at a time. First, let's explore the secret realms. Hearing this, his friend replies, I've looked into it. Heavenly Mirror has a total of 7 space nodes, the most of any high-level academy. It's why they're ranked number 1. You've already explored the Medicine King realm, so there are 6 left to conquer. Yue adds more info. I also heard that if you can clear all 7 secret realms, you get a special reward from the academy. Su Chen is curious. A special reward? What is it? She reveals, the inner court disciples only have to clear the dungeons on nightmare difficulty. Su Chen is suspicious. Yue confirms it. That's right. Clearing all 7 secret realms on nightmare difficulty makes you an inner court disciple. It seems no ordinary student has ever managed to do it. That's why there's such a clear divide between inner court disciples and regular students. A regular student might become an outstanding disciple, but becoming an inner court disciple is almost impossible. Li Lei gets angry hearing this. This academy just gets more and more disgusting. Aren't they just intentionally creating a class system among professionals? They finally arrive at the 6 remaining spatial gates. Everyone recognizes him. It's really him. This restless kid is back to explore another secret realm. Zilong announces, We're here. The entrance to the secret realm is right ahead. Hongdang reports to the person behind him, Lang Gongzi. That's Su Chen. The guy replies, Make sure your info is solid this time. Don't let me hit the wrong person again. His lackey confirms, No mistake. That kid is Su Chen. He's famous in the academy now. Lang Gongzi starts walking over. Let's go. Daring to steal Mu Rong from me? I want to see how many heads this kid has. Before entering, Su Chen cautiously asks about the restrictions. Zilong answers, None. The minimum entry level is a 2-star professional, and the highest difficulty is hell. With that, he relaxes and prepares to enter, but a voice arrogantly calls out, Hey kid. Su Chen glances at Lang Gongzi and gives him a little shove. Don't block the way. The guy is stunned, not processing what just happened. What was that? Hongdong whispers, Lang Gongzi, this kid has no eyes. He has gravely offended you. Hearing that, the guy's anger flares. Su Chen turns back, annoyed. Are you talking to me? Lang Gongzi tries to pick a fight. You little brat, don't you know who I am? Su Chen slaps him. Who you are has nothing to do with me. The guy just stands there, completely dazed. Where am I? Who am I? That slap really rattled him. You and I both know what's coming next, right? The crowd is stunned. Oh my god, did Su Chen just slap Lang Gongzi? As an inner court disciple, Lang's background is way stronger than Tian Yi's. Lang is from the Song family, one of the 2 great professional clans. Su Chen is asking for death. The guy can't take the humiliation. In my entire life, this is the first time anyone has ever slapped me across the face. Su Chen gives him another one. Now it's the 2nd time. Lang Gongzi gets so mad he starts laughing. Excellent. Li Lei points to his own head, hinting. He got hit and now he's praising him? This guy must have gotten smacked stupid, right? The guy continues his threats. Tell me, how do you want to die? Su Chen just turns his back and walks towards the secret realm portal, not paying him any mind. A notification board appears in front of him. Heart of the Machine. Please select a difficulty. There are 4 levels. Easy, Hard, Elite, and Hell. Without a moment's hesitation, Su Chen picks Hell difficulty. Stick with me, this choice is about to get wild. As their 4 figures vanish, Hong yells out, Lang Gongzi, Su Chen ran. The guy swears to chase them. Let's go. Follow them inside. Looking at the selection screen, his subordinate reminds him, Lang Gongzi, Su Chen just chose Hell difficulty. Lang Gongzi is stunned. Hell difficulty? Are they trying to get killed? How dare trash like them pick Hell mode? His 2 followers chime in smugly, Lang Gongzi, we don't have to follow them into Hell difficulty, do we? These poor brats could never afford the dimension stones from this secret realm. They'll go in and never come out alive. That's right. And Nightmare difficulty sends you to different parallel training spaces anyway. Even if we went in, we'd never find them. There's no need to pick hell mode just for him, but the young master's pride is on the line. Afraid? I guarantee the Lang squad is all elites. I want to conquer hell difficulty right now. And just like that, Lang Gongzi chooses it. The people behind them start whispering hell difficulty. It's been a long time since anyone dared to pick that. The Lang squad is one of the strongest teams at Heavenly Whale Academy. They might actually pull it off. As for Su Chen, I heard he just got lucky in the Blazing King's secret realm. He just happened to stumble upon the Blazing King's core. This time, he's going to fail miserably, maybe even pay with his life. Meanwhile, they take their first steps into the Hell Difficulty dungeon, absolutely stunned by the futuristic city before them. This secret realm is an entire city, Zilong exclaims, getting fired up. Just follow this main road straight ahead, and we'll clear the Mechanical Heart dungeon. The moment they arrive, monsters are already blocking their path. Su Chen gives the order, careful, the mechs are here. We're blasting through at top speed. He unleashes his donkey horde, which charges forward at full power. The fiery donkeys trample the mechs into scrap metal while Su Chen and his team ride them straight through the chaos. Everywhere they go, mechanical monsters shatter and fall. Li Lei is hyped. Following Zilong's lead, he yells, almost there. The end is just ahead. But Yu Yu senses something. Careful, there's danger. From high above, a giant mechanical foot descends. Su Chen screams, get out of the way. The foot slams into the ground, knocking them off balance. He looks up in shock. What is that thing? Now, pay attention. They look absolutely tiny next to this colossal mechanical monster. Li Lei's jaw drops in fear. This mech, it's huge. Zilong explains, this is the final boss of the Mechanical Heart dungeon. And yeah, it looks incredibly tough. Its eyes glow as it declares, tiny life forms. You should not have provoked my wrath. You will all perish. Su Chen calmly unleashes his fire donkey wave. The flaming herd charges the boss, but their attacks on its massive foot do absolutely nothing. He realizes instantly, its defense is insane. This Hell Mode boss is way tougher than the Blazing King's forces. The boss fires missiles from its hands, sending the fire donkeys flying everywhere. Yue warns, be careful, as he summons another donkey armor skill. In the face of this onslaught, Su Chen has to think fast. We've already lost 2 donkeys, and they don't respawn. Another one's down. I have to figure out a way to win this. Now, Zilong, shifting to his female form, steps up. Let me go. Su Chen asks, Zilong, are you sure? He nods. I've read the guide. To beat this boss, we have to destroy the mechanical heart on its head. This is a job only I can do. Su Chen, you've always protected us. Now, it's our turn to contribute. As Zilong leaps onto its body with his axe, the boss scoffs, pathetic little ants. Its hand begins to move, preparing to launch another volley of rockets. Li Lei screams a warning, watch out behind you. Zilong swings his axe, slicing the missile's tip. A huge explosion erupts in his face. Using the chaos as cover, Zilong grabs hold of the boss's body. He scrambles up, clinging tightly to its frame. Yue watches nervously. This is too dangerous. Zilong is really struggling up there. Zilong runs straight for the boss's head, circling around to the back of its neck. Finally, he shouts in triumph, found it, the mechanical heart. Li Lei cheers. He did it. Zilong raises his axe. Now, to destroy you. But to his shock, the head suddenly rotates 180 degrees to face him. Zilong freezes. What? Power gathers in its mouth. Surprised, aren't you? An energy blast sends him flying. Su Chen desperately calls his name, Zilong. Luckily, a fire donkey manages to catch him. As he lands, Su Chen rushes over, asking, are you okay? Battered and bruised, Zilong replies, I'm fine. This Hell Mode boss is. The boss interrupts, firing a constant stream of small bullets from its hands. A dense rain of projectiles pours down, and Li Lei can only curse. Damn it! With a bullet storm this thick, how are we supposed to dodge? Yue directs them, 17 meters to the left, there's an opening. The 4 of them dash for it. Go. Run. Bullets explode all around them, but the spot they stand on remains safe. Su Chen praises her. Yue, your timing was perfect. She replies, my 5 senses are enhanced, allowing me to predict some of the attack patterns. The second wave comes. Yue calls out again. 9 meters forward, the team narrowly escapes for a second time. He's in total awe of her ability. That's incredible. If your power gets any stronger, you might even be able to see the future. Zilong knows they can't keep dodging forever. He grips his axe and leaps high into the air. The boss's giant hands swing to crush him, but he dodges just in time, once again landing on the back of its head. This time, Zilong wastes no time. Bringing his axe down hard, the boss's head rotates again, a smug look on its face. Useless. Li Lei is horrified. How is that possible? Does this boss have no blind spots? A warhead fires from its mouth. Time to end this. But then Zilong dives straight into the boss's mouth, shocking it. What? Su Chen yells his name, worried sick. Zilong. Even he's stunned. And yeah, I know what you're thinking, he actually just flew right into its mouth. The boss roars, "You want to die?" Its entire head starts bulging as Zilong wreaks havoc from the inside. The boss clutches its head, screaming, "You damn bug, get out of me." A massive hole blows out the back of its head. The boss lets out a final cry of despair as its head explodes. No! Zilong emerges from the wreckage, mission accomplished. Lilei cheers. He did it. The boss is down. Yue adds, "Zilong is so awesome." A fire still burns on the boss's ruined frame as multiple notifications appear. Congratulations on clearing the Hell Difficulty Secret Realm Mechanical Heart. Your excellent performance has been recorded. This adventure has been rated S rank. And check out this reward, you and I get to see them each earn one God-slaying point and the special item, Mechanical Heart. Lilei is ecstatic. A God-slaying point? I never imagined I'd receive such an honor. Zilong explains, according to my research, the Mechanical Heart is an extremely rare item. You can only obtain it on your first clear, and only by beating Hell Difficulty. Su Chen asks, what does it do? He replies, the Mechanical Heart can boost skill upgrades, but it only works for mechanical type classes. It clicks for Su Chen, mechanical type, so only Lilei. Lilei is confused. But I'm a Saiyan mech warrior. Does that count? Zilong hands the item to him. This Mechanical Heart is for you. He refuses to take it. No way. This is too valuable. I'm not worthy of it. Zilong firmly shoves it into Lilei's chest. Just take it. Among the four of us, you're the only one who can actually use it. He refuses to take it, claiming a divine item like this should be sold since he is just a normal warrior. Su Chen finally has to step in and end the nonsense. You are a member of the group, and well, that is the kind of leadership you and I love to see. Stick with me, because you and I are about to watch this team stop holding back. Increasing your power is the ultimate goal, right? Lilei stopped arguing. Brother 2, I get it. I will take this and get strong enough to fight alone. Lilei, use the Mechanical Heart now. The mechanical energy began to flow, slowly fusing into one with his body. Yue checked his condition. How do you feel? His muscles were bulging. I feel like I am about to transform, he said. She was stunned. Transform? Energy suddenly erupted from Lilei in every direction. He transformed into a massive war hammer. This twist? Totally unexpected. He turned into a hammer? What is even happening right now? Zilong sighed, holding his forehead. Maybe Lilei was not a perfect match for the heart, causing a mutation. Hammer Lilei called out, Brother 2, I feel pretty terrifying right now. Su Chen felt relieved. You can still talk? Seems like it is not a big deal then. He grabbed the handle and lifted the hammer high. Let's go. He threw Lilei straight at a distant building. Smashed that place to pieces. The hammer slammed into the reinforced wall, but at first, nothing happened. He froze. Was the damage that low? Suddenly, cracks spread rapidly. The entire building collapsed into a cloud of dust. All three of them just stared in disbelief. Yue was impressed. One hit leveled the entire building that is dangerously strong. She continued, this hammer is strange. It is like it deals some kind of internal vibration damage. You cannot see the damage on the surface, but it is clearly designed to shatter an enemy from the inside out. Lilei stepped out of the smoke. From now on, I am your weapon. Do not feel bad for me. Use me as much as you want. Su Chen coughed awkwardly. You really need to watch your phrasing, man. All four of them safely exited through the teleportation gate. The crowd was buzzing. Why are they surprised? They probably just used a bypass stone and failed. Though, for freshmen to last this long is actually pretty decent. Then, a system announcement hit them like a truck. Congratulations to Zilong, Su Chen, Yu, and Lilei for clearing the Hell Difficulty Dungeon Mechanical Heart. Everyone was in shock. What? They cleared it? On Hell Difficulty? Lilei grinned, seeing their faces. I love seeing that look on people who doubted us. The four disappeared into the second gate. Next up, Hell Difficulty, Skeleton Swamp. Enter. Su Chen used his fire dragons to sweep through the dry mist. He felt relieved. Compared to the Mechanical Heart, the Skeleton Swamp is actually much easier. Zilong confirmed it among the 7 space nodes here. The Mechanical Heart is definitely the toughest. Next is the Medicine King Dungeon. The rest should be simple. A few minutes later, the fire dragons were already incinerating the final boss. Su Chen gave the order. Wait for it when the boss hits half health. Everyone strike at once. The 3 charged forward with their blades. 3 sharp strikes slammed into the boss. Yu is stunned. We cleared it in just 5 minutes. Su Chen kept moving. Now watch this, because we are going to blast through all 4 remaining dungeons right now. 30 minutes later, Lilei shouted in excitement. We cleared the final hell difficulty. This feels amazing. The other students thought they were hallucinating. Am I dreaming? That is the 6th hell difficulty they cleared in a row, right? You are not seeing things. Including the Medicine King dungeon, he has cleared all 7 space nodes in the academy and every single one was on hell difficulty. Everyone was speechless. This is terrifying. If you told me he was just a freshman, I would never believe you. The academy is about to change forever. First Mu Rong, and now another legend has arrived. Meanwhile, Lang Gongzi's team finally emerged, covered in wounds and limping. Quick, someone help me, my leg. Some members groaned in relief, thank God we ran, or we would have died in there. Hell difficulty is no joke. It is simply not something humans can challenge. I bet nobody will clear it for another 100 years. He saw Su Chen and started mocking him again. Su Chen, you are not dead. You actually made it out? The bystanders realized what happened. Lang Gongzi's team is out, and look at them. The Heavenly Wolf Squad clearly failed their challenge. He was still arrogant. What are you all shouting for? So what if we failed? Our team lasted an hour in there before using the escape stone. We are not like Su Chen and his losers. They probably just pretended to enter hell difficulty and used their stones immediately to run away. They are the real failures here. Su Chen grabbed the finger pointing at him and squeezed hard. A sickening crunch echoed alongside Lang Gongzi's scream, it hurts so much. The guy still did not believe it. What are you pretending for? If you did not fail, then a loser like you actually cleared hell difficulty. Su Chen just squeezed his other hand. Lang Gongzi turned pale from the pain. Damn it, not again. You brat, I am going to make you crawl and call me grandpa today. Right then, an announcement rang out. Su Chen has cleared the hell difficulty mechanical heart with an S rank evaluation. He froze in terror. What? He really cleared it? Another announcement appeared. Su Chen has cleared the hell difficulty skeleton swamp with an S rank evaluation. Lang Gongzi was shaken. Skeleton swamp on hell difficulty 2, then another one. Su Chen has cleared the hell difficulty beast forest with an S rank evaluation. His mind was crumbling. There is more? No way. The other 3 dungeons lit up as well. Could it be? Did he really clear every single hell difficulty dungeon in the academy? It was true. A flood of S-rank announcements filled the air as Lang Gongzi collapsed to his knees. All 7 hell difficulty dungeons? He actually did it. You and I are seeing history right now. No wonder Mu Rong chose Su Chen as her boyfriend. This kid is absolutely incredible. I knew the goddess had perfect taste. Su Chen asked coldly, do you yield now? Lang Gongzi nodded blankly. I yield. Su Chen added, now, call me daddy. A notification popped up as a token fell. Congratulations to Su Chen for setting a new record, clearing 7 hell difficulty nodes and becoming an official Academy Scion. Su Chen caught the token and laughed. Academy Scion, huh? Just then, Huocan arrived and asked who cleared all 7 hell difficulty space nodes. Everyone pointed at him. The students whispered Su Chen is the first student to become an Academy Scion without any family backing. I am so jealous. His resources and connections will be on another level now. You probably do not know the real value of being a Scion. The true benefit comes after graduation. They become the elite guardians of the entire human race. Huocan made an offer. Su Chen, I see your talent. If you apologize to everyone right now, I might consider taking you as my disciple. This is an even more prestigious honor than being an Academy Scion. Su Chen is just such a monster that even after the disrespect, Huocan still wants him. And that is where we leave it. Trust me, you and I are just getting started with this legend. I calmly reply. Admit I was wrong? What exactly did I do wrong? My attitude shocks them. Am I, Su Chen, actually questioning the Grand Wizard Huocan? He lays out the charges. You took a Medicine King and gave it to a normal student. That's a waste of a treasure. You don't see that as a mistake? I explained clearly, I cleared the Medicine King Mystic Realm and obtained it. It was mine from the start. Besides, I used the Medicine King to heal my brother. How is that a waste? Furious, Huocan yells. So you refuse to admit your mistake. I just fire back. I did nothing wrong. He's absolutely livid. Fine, I've never met someone as stubborn as you. He continues, Su Chen, even though you got a disciple slot, whether you actually become one depends on a collective vote from all the other disciples. The other students start whispering. It's over. Wizard Huocan is deliberately targeting Su Chen. Su Chen has already offended several disciples. He'll never get past this. We don't get it. Why won't a student with no backing just bow his head? Not only did he fail to become Huocan's apprentice, he made a powerful enemy. Huocan announces an order for all disciples of Tianjing Academy to gather here. A moment later, the first one arrives and gives his opinion. I do not agree to Su Chen becoming a disciple. The second, Tian Fei, objects. The third objects as well. And since Su Chen helped Bai Zhan in the Medicine King realm, Bai Zhan is on his way and won't spare him. He'll never become a disciple now. Tian Yi adds his 2 cents. That punk Su Chen attacked me before. No matter what, I won't let him become a disciple today. The whole group chimes in. I object. Rejected. What kind of stray cat thinks he can just become a disciple? Rejected. Rejected. Huokan says smugly. Su Chen, you heard them. Not a single person agrees to you becoming a huh. But wait for it, a single hand raises. One person, Lang Gongzi, speaks up. I agree to let Su Chen become a disciple. Huokan asks in disbelief, Lang Gongzi, what are you saying? The man replies, Master Huo, with Su Chen's combat power, it would be an honor for the disciples to have him. From the back, Tian Yi scoffs, Lang Gongzi, Su Chen stole your pill and even beat you up, and you're still speaking up for him? The man just shrugs casually. It's just a pill. He beat me so thoroughly, I have to respect him. But Huokan declares, the minority submits to the majority. Su Chen, you still cannot become a disciple. Su Chen speaks up. Dean, from beginning to end, you've only been wrong about one thing. The old man freezes, waiting for Su Chen to continue. He points out the problem. It's that you all assume I desperately want to be a disciple. You think it's some great honor for me. In reality, being a disciple means nothing to me. I never wanted this so-called title. Since I entered Tianjing Academy, the only impression the disciples left on me was Tian Fei. Enraged, screams, you've gone too far. You're offending every single disciple here. Su Chen just crushes the token in his hand. This title? I despise it. Huokan can't believe his eyes. What did he just do? Li Lei grins at his friend's decisive move. So satisfying. The old man roars. This is infuriating. The other students all shout in unison. Kill him. But suddenly, a strange noise echoes from the sky, making everyone panic. What's happening? Is that an earthquake? Another student spots it. It's not an earthquake. Look over there. Where he's pointing, a spatial gate is tearing open. A murmur runs through the crowd. It's in the area outside the city. Looks like a spatial node is about to form. Are they insane? Opening a node so close to the academy? Don't those foreign clans know this place is crawling with powerful experts? An order rings out. Level 1 response. All students are forbidden from going outside. Huokan takes command. All male students, star rank and above, follow me to the outskirts. He turns back to Su Chen and adds, consider yourself lucky, Su Chen. I have to go. With that, Huokan leaves. The other students don't forget to threaten Su Chen on their way out. Su Chen, you've completely offended all of us today. Just you wait, you fool. You'll see how much you'll regret this. Suddenly, Su Chen grabs his head in pain as a sound wave hits him. Li Lei immediately recognizes the pain look on his face. Brother Su must be ascending. Ju Yue celebrates. If I'm not mistaken, Papa Su must have reached the 4-star level this time. That's a true miracle. At Tianjing Academy, most students can't even reach 4-star in their entire lives. Shu Long adds, after we clear the hell difficulty of the 6 great dungeons, we can ascend too. We can't fall too far behind Su Chen, but Su Chen just frowns. 4-star? What's the use? His body doesn't feel any different at all. The scene shifts. Sometime later, Li Lei's group of 3 finds Su Chen to brag, Brother Su. All 3 of us have reached 3-star. Zhu Yue shares her thoughts. 3-star is the stepping stone to becoming truly powerful. I feel like all my abilities have been greatly enhanced. But from behind, a voice calls out, Su Chen. He turns, confused. Bai Hui, why are you here? The man gets straight to the point. Su Chen, I'm here to join your team to fight in the Godfall's secret realm. Su Chen is baffled. Join your team? Fight in the Godfall's secret realm? I have no idea what you're talking about. Bai Hui replies, how can you not know about something this huge? A few days ago, that giant spatial node appeared outside the city. You must have seen it. Li Lei answers, we saw it. It caused a huge commotion. The dean and all the experts from 5-star and above went there. You're saying that spatial node is the Godfall's secret realm? Bai Hui confirms. That's right. It's since been renamed the Godfall's secret realm, and it has officially opened. The Alliance is encouraging the strongest teams from all academies to participate. Any team below 5-star can enter and accumulate military merit. Right now, expert teams from every academy are eager to get inside. He explains why it's so strange. The Godfall's secret realm is extremely dangerous. It's not even fully stable, yet they're allowing professionals below 5-star to enter. This is unprecedented. If it stabilizes completely, it could become a 9-star secret realm. And if a 9-star realm has a breach, for example, if the powerful monsters inside escape, the consequences will be catastrophic. Right now, the Alliance leaders suspect this is a plot by the foreign gods. So we have to clear it before the secret realm is fully formed to prevent a major disaster. Su Chen agrees. Let's go. Military merit rewards are rare. He thinks to himself, I'm a lieutenant now. With a bit more merit, I can be promoted to major. Then I won't have to worry about those professional clans anymore. Bai Hui expresses his desire to join them. This is the first time this secret realm has opened, and the first time a dungeon opens, opportunities are usually everywhere. Su Chen changes the subject. Bai Hui, what star rank are you now? He hesitates. 2-star, why? Bai Hui says with determination, I'm not afraid of dying. Fortune is found in danger, I want to become stronger, and a powerful secret realm like this is my best chance to turn my life around. Okay, I know what you're thinking, but here's the twist. Su Chen rejects him. I'm scared. Bai Hui gets angry. What are you afraid of? Su Chen, I misjudged you. I didn't think you were such a coward. Su Chen says softly, I'm scared you'll drag us down. Bai Hui is stunned by his honesty. He promises, I won't be a burden. If we face a dead end, I'll willingly sacrifice myself. Su Chen has to admit, you really are a cold-blooded one. And we cut to Lu Shen's residence. Someone is asking him, Lord Lu Shen, do you trust him? He simply replies, how has Su Chen been lately? All right, stick with me. We're checking in on Su Chen, who just joined Tianjing Academy and is already making waves. Thunder God is intrigued, asking his subordinate for the full report on the kid's recent actions. Apparently, he cleared 6 hell difficulty domains and snatched all 7 Genesis prescriptions from the secret realm. Thunder God laughs in pure delight, realizing he definitely didn't pick the wrong person for his plans. With the void sector stabilized and no outside gods appearing for now, Thunder God orders a guard to take over. He needs to head back to Tianjing Academy, leaving his subordinate wondering what his true business is. The answer? He wants to take Su Chen as his personal disciple. It's absolutely shocking news that the savior of humanity is personally recruiting a freshman, and the orders are sent out to prepare for the move. Meanwhile, Mo Rong blocks Su Chen's path with a serious request for a moment of his time. He's curious, wondering what his senior could possibly want to talk about right now. She gets straight to the point, asking if he's heard about the god-slaying realm yet. He admits he just caught wind of it, prompting her to ask if he's actually planning to go. He confesses he wants to try it for the military merits and opportunities, but she warns him to stay away. She insists it's no place for a new student, but he's determined to go anyway. Seeing his stubbornness, Mo Rong realizes she can't stop him, so she hands over a treasure instead. If he's committed to going, he's going to need this to survive the upcoming trials. He takes it, looking confused at the skill scroll in his hands. She confirms she's finally fulfilling her promise to get him a skill that doesn't have any class requirements. He jokes that she must really like him, but she tells him not to get ahead of himself. It's just an investment. This scroll provides a completely random skill, making the outcome a total mystery. However, she mentions that using a luck fragment from the Abyss battlefield can massively boost the chances of getting a high-tier skill. These legendary items are rare finds that can change someone's entire fate. Su Chen wonders where he even finds something that rare, let alone buy it from someone else. She agrees it's nearly impossible to find, only mentioning it so he knows what's possible. Left with no other options, he simply thanks her for the gift and heads off to prepare for the mission. Now, watch this carefully. Back in his room, Su Chen feels a strange heat. It's the amulet his parents left behind. The seal is finally breaking on its own, revealing something hidden for years. He opens it up to see what's inside, and a brilliant, crystal-like stone floats into the air. To his absolute shock, it's exactly what he needed, a luck fragment left by his parents. Without wasting a single moment, Su Chen decides to use the precious item immediately. He absorbs the fragment and pulls open the skill scroll with everything he's got. A message flashes, "Congratulations, you've obtained the S-rank skill, Corpse Explosion." He's hyped, realizing the luck fragment worked perfectly to land him an insanely powerful S-rank ability. Just the name alone sounds devastating, and now he just needs a body to test out the damage. Soon after, his team of 5 arrives at the portal, stunned by the massive entrance to the god-slaying realm. As they register their details, Li Lei asks Su Chen to name their squad. After a moment of thought, he chooses a name that commands respect: Team Godslayer. The team is fired up by the name, swearing to wipe out every single deity that dares to invade human lands. The guard confirms their registration and hands them 3 merit points each just for joining the fight. More points will be awarded later based on their actual contributions inside the secret realm. You and I both know that high rewards mean high risk, and Su Chen realizes these merit points are basically danger pay. It's clear the god-slaying realm is far more lethal than anyone imagined. His teammates agree that it's dangerous, but they aren't about to back down from the challenge. Li Lei is actually excited, feeling invincible with his hammer by his side. They all agree this is the perfect chance for Team Godslayer to make a name for themselves as they head inside. Just then, Sister Duan calls out to him, surprising him with her sudden appearance at the portal. She explains that since the god-slaying realm is a weaker version of a higher-tier realm, there's a better chance of finding dragons. She's willing to risk it all for another shot at success. As the portal opens, excited students rush forward, desperate to claim their 3 merit points and climb the rankings. Every squad is aiming for a top 10 spot in this massive competition. The elite students from Tianjin Academy shove others aside, arrogant about their superior status. This sparks an immediate rivalry with students from other top martial schools who refuse to be intimidated. The Alliance has put up massive rewards for this mobilization, drawing in almost every academy from Dragon City. One teammate is stunned by the scale, estimating there are thousands of teams and tens of thousands of people entering. Suddenly, a massive mothership overshadows the sky, signaling the arrival of a true heavyweight. The crowd immediately recognizes the vessel. It's the one and only Tianqing. Li Lei wonders who's putting on such a flashy show, but his teammates look on with serious expressions. They explain that Tianqing is one of the top geniuses at Tianjin Academy, possessing incredible, godlike power. The crowd goes wild seeing the 5-star powerhouse arrive in his mechanical mothership. He's an idol to many, and his presence means the competition just got a lot more intense. Su Chen asks if the ship is his actual talent, and his friend confirms he's a super god mechanic. That ship is his signature weapon, rumored to have enough firepower to literally erase a god. As the mothership enters the portal, the other students scramble to follow in its wake. Su Chen signals his team to move out, and they all leap into the portal together. Moments later, the group lands safely on the other side, ready for whatever comes next. They find themselves in a vast, empty desert with no one else in sight. It seems every team was teleported to a different location. Meanwhile, the Alliance leaders have gathered to discuss the situation. The chairman asks for opinions on the realm, but Qin Lao interrupts, questioning if this whole plan is even safe. A sorcerer mocks him, calling him a coward for hiding while the kids do the real work. The tension in the room spikes as insults start flying between the powerful leaders. Qin Lao doesn't even look at him, simply firing back a sharp insult that makes the sorcerer explode in rage. A mediator steps in to calm everyone down, reminding them that the realm is already open and complaining won't help. They agree that while it's dangerous, it's the only way to forge truly elite warriors. The chairman suggests they simply wait and prepare to send the gods back to where they came from. And that's where we leave it for now. Trust me, with the masters arguing and the students diving into danger, you and I won't want to miss what happens next. The old man sighs. While Elder Qin's frustration is understandable, humanity is in a desperate situation, and sometimes sacrifices are necessary. Mutai agrees, seeing it as a perfect trade, sacrificing a few weaklings to cultivate the truly strong, while also solving the panic. It's 3 birds with 1 stone, but Elder Qin just can't see the big picture. Let's get back to Su Chen's team, because trust me, this fallen god mystic realm they're in is about to get seriously wild. Suddenly, Yue senses something approaching. Li Lei looks around frantically. Where? Her face pales as the ground trembles. It's underground. Zilong transforms and attacks with his halberd. With a single clean slash, he effortlessly cuts the monster down, sending it crashing to the ground, motionless. Landing, Zilong says, "That was close. The beast was strong, but manageable." But the moment he turns away, the monster springs back to life. Su Chen barely has time to scream, "Zilong, behind you!" But he has no way to react in time. Luckily, the donkey leaps in to block the blow. Zilong is stunned. How is that possible? It wasn't dead? It takes several more attacks before the beast finally collapses again, unmoving. Yue finally confirms it. Its heart has stopped. It's definitely dead this time. But as the words leave her mouth, the beast jumps up again. Li Lei stares in disbelief. It revived again. Tu Hui finally gets it. This is the true horror of the fallen god mystic realm. The monsters are immortal. They just revive after being killed. Su, we have to run. We can't win this fight. But Su Chen just smiles. No need to run. Kill it one more time. I'll handle it. Trusting his friend, Zilong nods. Got it. A moment later, the beast is down again. Su Chen asks for one more confirmation. Yue, are you sure? She immediately responds, positive. Heart stopped, no signs of life. Satisfied, Su Chen tells everyone to back away. And now, for the moment you've been waiting for, we're about to witness the power of an S-rank skill. He forms a hand seal, activating corpse explosion. In a flash, the monster's body disintegrates. Li Lei stares, completely stunned. It just exploded. Tu Hui is speechless, his face pale. What kind of skill was that? Yue happily confirms, it's not reviving this time. The beast is gone for good. Su Chen is pleased. Corpse explosion truly is a ridiculously overpowered S-rank skill. After walking for a while, they come across a scene of carnage, with cries for help. I don't want to die. Help me. Zilong frowns on high alert. This is the 4th team we've seen completely wiped out. Tu Hui worries, for most teams in this desert, these monsters are an unsolvable problem. If you can't escape, you die. This place is brutal. When the beasts spot the new arrivals, they charge. Without hesitation, Su Chen uses his corpse explosion skill again, instantly turning 2 more monsters to dust. Su Chen urges his team onward. Let's go. There are no treasures in this desert anyway. Just then, Tu Hui spots someone on a flying carpet high above. He squints, suspicious. A flying carpet. There aren't many of those. Could it be a divine artifact? Divine artifacts can only be obtained on the abyssal battlefield. On board are Yue Qian and 2 strangers, a man and a woman. Lilei scratches her head, puzzled. That girl, why does she look so familiar? Zilong reminds her, it's Yue Qian, daughter of King Long Hui. We met her on the train. High above, she recognizes them too. It's them. Su Chen's group now sees the massive swarm of monsters chasing the trio. Lilei shouts in horror. How did they manage to attract so many beasts? From the carpet, Yue Qian waves and calls out, Su Chen. He smiles and waves back. Long time no see. You're here too? She cuts straight to the point. Su Chen, get on the carpet, quick. You can't kill these beasts. They're incredibly hard to deal with. Yanji whispers worriedly to her captain. There are 5 of them. The carpet only holds 6. I'm afraid. Su Chen calmly reassures them. Don't worry about us. We can handle these monsters. Yue Qian panics. No, we're the ones who led them here. How can we just leave you? She declares. We'll fight alongside you. Tu Hui smiles, impressed. She's got a strong sense of justice. Not bad. By now, the horde has reached them. Yue Qian immediately summons her sword and attacks. With a single move, she slices through 3 monsters at once. Zilong is amazed. As expected of a super strong sword immortal, she's gotten even more powerful. She turns to Su Chen. Get on the carpet first. We'll fight as we retreat. The beasts are about to revive. Su Chen just smiles confidently and steps forward. No need. Then he unleashes his skill corpse explosion. In the blink of an eye, her 2 companions are in shock. How did all 5 monsters just explode into dust? That's terrifying. Yue Qian herself is in awe. To think he could handle such a difficult monster so easily. Looks like I was worrying for nothing. After cleaning up, Su Chen gives a warning. Yue Qian, this realm is incredibly dangerous. Be careful. She smiles and waves. You too. Once I finish my business here, I'll find you again. Tu Hui silently watches the 3 of them leave. Blushing slightly, he murmurs, that girl, she's really something. And Yue Qian is a beautiful name. Su Chen notices his friend's expression and teases. What? Falling for someone again? Taking the lead, Su Chen announces, it's been 3 hours. We're finally about to leave this desert. Suddenly, Yue perks up. There's movement over there. They spot another team completely surrounded. Lilei recognizes them. Someone's fighting the monsters. I think they're from Tianjing Academy. Tu Hui crosses his arms, observing. They're probably after that pool of water. The monster is clearly guarding it. The Tianjing team is tense. These monsters can't be killed. We can't get near the water at all. A team member tells their captain, Lin Zhao, this isn't working. At this rate, these things will just wear us down until we're all dead. She grits her teeth and gives the order. Let's retreat for now. We'll find more people and come back to seize the Luli divine water together. Just then, they spot Su Chen's group. Wait, Captain, someone's coming. Lilei asks for his opinion. Brother Su, should we go check it out? Lin Zhao calls out first. Su Chen, how about we team up? Now, I know what you're thinking. Another team in a place like this? That can only mean trouble. He asks, surprised. You know who I am? The freshman who's been making waves at the academy, she states. Let me introduce myself. I'm Lin Zhao, a 3rd year from Tianjing Academy, and captain of the Zhui Guang squad. These are my teammates. Su Chen frowns. What are you all doing here? She explains. See that pool behind those beasts? That's a divine spring containing Liuli divine water. It can strengthen the physique of any professional. A treasure like this has only ever appeared in the cursed mystic realm before. It's priceless, something money can't buy. We can cooperate to get our hands on it. He listens with curiosity. Cooperate? Lin Zhao lays out her simple plan. These monsters can't be killed. You help us hold them off, and we'll take the chance to grab the divine water. Lilei scoffs. I knew you were up to no good. You think we're idiots? We fight the monsters while you take the prize? One of the Tianjing members arrogantly threatens them. We're giving you a chance. Don't be ungrateful. If it wasn't for Su Chen's decent strength, he sneers. You think we'd even consider cooperating with a bunch of freshmen? He isn't intimidated in the slightest, shouting back, like hell, we'll cooperate with you. The Tianjing team laughs. So clueless. You have no idea what you're talking about. Lin Zhao chimes in, Su Chen, these beasts are extremely difficult to handle. One squad alone has absolutely no chance of getting that water, but he doesn't back down. Fine, we'll cooperate. But you hold off the monsters and we'll get the divine water. To his absolute shock, she agrees without hesitation. Deal. The instant reply catches him off guard. Damn, I just said that on a whim. Did she really just agree? With the deal struck, Lin Jiao leads her squad charging forward. Go! Hold them back. Don't kill them. Her members shout in agreement, and just like that, the plan is in motion. Lin Jiao yells to them, Su Chen, go get the divine water now. All right, you and I are about to see what happens when greed meets a nightmare. He did not hesitate to run toward the divine lake. Zilong was thrilled. The air alone felt incredibly pure and refreshing. Lam Jiao scanned the perimeter. Is the distance right? Her team confirmed that they were in position and ready to activate their teleportation magic. She ordered them to grab the divine water and retreat immediately. The team member complied, casting a swap spell to switch their locations with the others. He shouted once everyone was in place. On the other side, Su Chen told his team to grab the water, but do yet stop them. He asked her why. She frowned, explaining that danger was close. She could feel a massive, terrifying creature stirring deep beneath the surface of the divine pool. Zilong went on high alert. In a flash, their positions swapped with Lam Jiao team. The Thian Kin group cheered. They had successfully stolen the spot and the water. Su Chen group was suddenly surrounded by monsters. They were terrified. What happened? Zilong swung his axe at a beast that was lunging for them. Li Lei broke into a cold sweat. Why are we suddenly here? Su Chen realized it was Lam Jiao trick. They had swapped positions with them. This made him furious. Those traitors, how dare they play us? The Thian Kin members mocked them, calling them idiots for holding the monsters back. You were too naive. Today, your seniors will teach you a lesson about just how wicked and cruel the human heart can really be. Lam Jiao told her team to ignore them and take the water. They were excited. This divine water would double their combat power and strengthen their bodies. Suddenly, the water evaporated as they reached for it. Everyone stood there in shock. Lam Jiao was stunned. How could the lake just go dry? Why is the water gone? The team watched in horror as the ground began to rise. A member screamed that something was about to emerge. Now pay attention. This is where the nightmare begins. A massive flying centipede erupted from the earth. Lam Jiao realized it swallowed the water. Kill it to get it back. In an instant, the beast devoured a teammate. Everyone turned pale with fear. Li Lei laughed. He called it instant karma for their betrayal. Lam Jiao group immediately tried to flee. This boss was way beyond their level. She ordered a retreat before the entire team was wiped out. He mocked them as they ran. Don't leave, if you have the guts. Lam Jiao snapped back that they were trapped and would die without a trace. The group was indeed surrounded. Su Chen reminded them to clear the smaller monsters first. Zilong stepped forward and swung his heavy axe. Strike. He pointed at the monster corpses, realizing he could detonate them. He signaled his team to back away because the explosion would be massive. He used his corpse explosion skill. The bodies blew up, creating a huge shockwave. Everyone was impressed by how the damage effects stacked together. Suddenly, as the smoke cleared, he saw a monster lunging straight for his face. Do yet yelled a warning. They were knocked down before they could react. The beast roared. Zilong realized this was a powerful 4-star boss. Suddenly, the monster let out another roar. Li Lei's eyes widened. Is it bringing the dead ones back to life? Even after being blown apart, the minions were reviving. Zilong noticed the boss power. This was going to be a huge problem for them. The flying centipede prepared to attack. Su Chen stepped forward and took a stance. Stay back and leave this one to me. He launched a charged punch at the beast, but it missed completely. Su Chen was stunned. What? How did it dodge his fastest strike? Tat Hoi warned him that this monster was famous for its extreme speed. Zilong jumped up to strike, but the beast was too clever. Li Lei watched the struggle. Every attack was being evaded. Even Zilong couldn't land a hit. The beast swung its tail and knocked him back. Zilong told them to run. This boss was too much to handle, but they were completely boxed in by the massive swarm. Du Yet was pale with fear. They couldn't outrun the boss. Tat Hoi fell and screamed for help. Li Lei rushed in to save him. I know what you're thinking. Is it game over for our team? Li Lei yelled at Tat Hoi to fight back. He cried that he couldn't use his skills yet. Zilong turned to his friend. Su Chen, you need to go. If even one of us can escape, it's worth it. Run now. But Su Chen refused to leave. Zilong, hold off the boss while we clear the minions. They quickly wiped out the small fry. Zilong was still in a tense struggle. Su Chen shouted for him to lure the flying centipede over toward the pile of monster corpses. He acted as bait and ran. The monster fell for it and moved near the bodies. Su Chen triggered his corpse explosion skill, catching the beast. Su Chen was confident. With an explosion this large, there was no way it could dodge. The monster let out a cry and collapsed. Li Lei was thrilled. The beast was finally hurt. Du Yet urged them to finish it off quickly because it was already starting to heal. Su Chen lunged forward with a charged punch. He smashed it right in the face. Zilong suggested exploding its own body to prevent any more revivals. He nodded. Everyone get back. Meanwhile, in an ancient pavilion far away, a mysterious figure was sitting in deep meditation. The creature had a human body and a bird-like head with sharp claws. It suddenly woke up, feeling the powerful attacks from the humans. It had been feeding on human flesh for years. Its body was almost restored. Only 3 fingers were left before it reached its peak form. It claimed it would be the first god to descend to humanity. Everyone would bow at its feet. It would usher in an era of darkness. Meanwhile, Su Chen team received their rewards. For killing the boss, they got 5 military merits and a rare drop item from the centipede, a revival token. Li Lei was incredibly excited. The boss was hard to kill, but rewards like this made the entire struggle worth it. Trust me, you and I just saw a rare win. This drop is so scarce that even top-tier players almost never see it. Alright, you and I are back with our favorite squad as they divvy up some insane loot. Zilong laughs, telling the main character that since he got the kill, the treasures are all his. But our main character isn't greedy. He hands over an A-grade skill scroll called Swiftwind to Zilong, perfect for boosting speed. Zilong is stunned. This thing is absolutely priceless. The main character insists he use it immediately. This secret realm is a death trap, and everyone needs to power up as fast as they can to survive. Zilong stops arguing and activates the scroll, feeling a massive surge of raw energy. Li Lei watches closely, dying to know if he feels a difference. He shows off, and it's insane his speed just jumped 10 times over. Seeing the success, the main character tells everyone else to use their Luli spirit water too. But the group is totally confused. How do they even use this stuff? Tat Hoi explains the trick. You've got to drink it and rub it on your skin. Drinking it buffs your internal organs, while soaking in it toughens your skin from the outside in. Suddenly, Li Lei's presence starts to shift. He takes one sip and his whole body reacts. Tat Hoi laughs and joins in. As they soak, Li Lei can feel his muscles hardening and becoming way more flexible. It is actually working. Zilong nods in total agreement. This Liuli spirit water is the real deal. Their physical durability has easily doubled already. It is just as effective as the legendary medicines they used before. Du Diet flips her hair, noticing her skin looks amazing, and starts flirting with the main character. Tat Hoi tests his new strength with a jump. Just by his physical power alone, he can now match an elite warrior. Talk about a massive upgrade. After finishing their soak, the team's overall combat power has effectively doubled. Li Lei clenches his fist, eager to find the next big opportunity in this realm. But the main character won't let any water go to waste. Pay attention here, watch what happens when he lets the donkeys drink the remaining spirit water. Suddenly, a system alert pops up. The donkeys are undergoing a talent evolution right before their eyes. 10 donkeys grow wings and gain the power of flight. The main character is thrilled, but then one specific donkey starts growing horns and mysterious patterns. He gasps, it is evolving again. The donkey transforms, growing a dragon's head and glowing horns while keeping its donkey body. Absolute madness. Tat Hoi is speechless at the sight of this beast. Li Lei can feel a heavy pressure radiating from it. This thing isn't just a pet anymore. The system confirms that the donkey has evolved into a Tier 1 spirit beast. The main character is baffled because spirit beasts aren't even a known class in this world. As far as he knows, no player has an evolution system like this. But then, the beast speaks, calling him Big Brother. The main character's jaw drops. Li Lei is terrified, thinking the donkey has turned into some kind of demon, but the beast just says good in a chilling voice. Tat Hoi is just confused by the weird language it is using. The main character sighs. It can talk, sure, but it is not saying anything that makes sense. The squad of 5 leaves the desert for the grasslands. Zilong asks if anyone actually knows the criteria for clearing this secret realm. Tat Hoi just shrugs, but Dai Duyet stops everyone. Something feels wrong. The main character senses it too. It is way too quiet out here. She explains that her senses are sharper than most, and right now, she can't hear anything, not even the sound of the wind. Zilong warns them to be careful, since silence usually means trouble. Suddenly, Tat Hoi spots something up ahead. The main character squints at the horizon. Li Lei sees a forest and wants to investigate, but before they can move, a voice calls out the main character's name. It is Triu Lo, and Dai Duyet is already annoyed. The arrogant girl tells the main character he can come back to her as a backup boyfriend. The nerve. The main character tells her to know her place. Lang Tu steps in, bragging that Trulo is now the Academy's #1 genius with a bright future. The main character just scoffs at the brown noser. Meanwhile, other candidates have reached the forest and are staring at the trees in awe. They see strange fruits hanging everywhere and rush forward, thinking they've found a goldmine of treasures. Lang Tu leads Trulo toward the trees, but as the main character gets closer, his face goes pale. Trust me, you and I are about to see something truly horrifying. Li Lei lets out a scream. Look at those trees, the things hanging from the branches are actually dead candidates. The crowd panics, realizing something horrific is in this forest. Daidoet senses energy ripples and the main character shouts for everyone to retreat, but nobody moves. He tries to grab them, but it is too late. Their eyes are hollow and vacant, they have completely lost their souls. The main character realizes everyone has been hypnotized by some mysterious power, but for some reason, he is unaffected. His friends start walking straight into the death trap. If they enter that forest, they will end up hanging from the trees like the others. He has to stop them at any cost. He grabs Zilong, begging him to wake up, but he is pushed aside. Nearby, Triu Lo is almost under the spell until a mysterious book appears. She snaps out of it thanks to her fate book. Meanwhile, the main character is desperate, unable to snap his friends out of their trance. Triu Lo walks up and tells him to let them go. She points at the trees, claiming their deaths are actually beneficial for them. He looks up and realizes red gourds are growing from the hanging bodies. The trees are literally using the players as fertilizer. Triu Lo explains this is the legendary blood god tree, which only appears in high-level dungeons. It consumes professionals to create fruits that boost spiritual power. The main character is disgusted. This girl doesn't care about human life at all as long as she gets a power-up. She acts like it is just how the world works, showing her completely heartless nature. She starts insulting his jobless status again, but he has had enough. He summons his newly evolved flying donkeys and orders them to burn the demonic trees to the ground. Triu Lo is too late to stop him. The donkeys breathe fire, engulfing the forest in smoke. And that's where we leave it. Trust me, you're going to want to see what's left. She seethes with rage, screaming that he deserves to die for ruining her opportunity, telling him to just drop dead so To Chum slaps her right across the face. She stares in disbelief, stuttering his name, and he just smacks her again, yelling, "What about me?" Churlor clutches her face in shock. "How dare you hit me?" To Chum delivers another slap to even things out. A ranged mage, casting spells right in my face, looks to me like you were asking for it. Churlor furiously orders him, "Give me the magic staff," but he just slaps her again. "Here's another one for you." She explodes in anger, screaming, "To Chum, you're the one who used to chase after me." He doesn't stop, unleashing a combo. "Idiot, you still don't get it?" Churlor quickly summons her Book of Fate. "Fire Spirit, grant me the ultimate flame." Of course, To Chum doesn't just stand there. He unleashes impulsive one punch, casting a skill right in front of me. "Are you trying to get beaten up?" Panicked, she suddenly plays the victim card. "Don't hit me anymore. The truth is, I still have feelings for you." To Chum is disgusted. "What is this? Scared now, are we?" Churlor quickly tries to persuade him. "Remember our happy days together? Don't you miss it? I made a few mistakes, but that doesn't mean I don't like you. Let's get back together, okay?" And just like that, it's a trap. Two hands erupt from the ground and grab him tight. She gets up, gloating, "I was just buying time." To Chum, "I finally have enough time to cast a skill. Now what can you possibly do to me?" He simply uses a different technique. Explode. The two hands holding his legs disintegrate instantly. Churlor's face pales in disbelief. "What?" He glances down. "Just corpses. Nothing to be afraid of." She quickly forms a hand seal. Undead reincarnation. More zombies begin to claw their way out of the ground. To Chum scoffs and asks, "Churlor, did you kill all of these people?" She doesn't even try to hide it. "Using their fate to strengthen myself, it's their honor to help me reach the top." He immediately uses a skill, Corpse Explosion. In the blink of an eye, all three zombies are blown to pieces. Finally, Churlor looks genuinely terrified. "What was that? What did you do to those corpses?" To Chum lands a direct punch to her face. "You bitch. Today, I'm finishing this." She scrambles backward in fear. "You're not really going to kill me, are you?" To Chum looks down at her coldly. "Oh, I absolutely am." Seeing that she's just trying to stall for time again, he raises a dagger and charges. "Go to hell." But just then, Lang Tu wakes up. "Don't you dare hurt Lor. He uses his own body to block the attack for her. The other contestants also stir, holding their heads. "What happened? That was dangerous. I think we were all mesmerized. The trees are all burned down. Someone must have saved us. We almost became corpses." And that's when Lang Tu pulls a gun from inside his mouth. "To Chum, you will not harm Lor. Now you die." Staring down the barrel of the gun, even our main character's face turns pale as Lang Tu cocks the weapon. Damn it. He lost both hands and he can still fire it with his tongue. Lang Tu truly is the #1 simp. He even trained his tongue. Protected, Churlor now has time to cast her spell. "Agile Wind Spirit, please return me to the home I can never go back to." "To Chum, your growth rate is astonishing," she says. "If you come back to me now, I'll make you my #1 spare." To Chum can't take it anymore and asks her directly, "All this talk about finding spares, does it have something to do with your Book of Fate?" She looks down on him condescendingly. The Book of Fate is incredibly powerful. It can, but To Chum calmly cuts her off. The Book of Fate must have some ability that makes you stronger when you kill people, right? Lore doesn't deny it, quickly grabbing Lang Tu to leave. Just you wait. I won't give you another chance. To Chum knits his brows, clenching his fists. Her silence means he guessed right. To Long approaches him, confirming, it seems my suspicions were correct. Okay, so what just happened was insane, but you and I are about to see this story take a completely different turn. The branches are about to turn to ash, but the blood god fruits are still hanging there, completely untouched by the flames. The blood god fruit can enhance one's spiritual power. For a mage, this is a heaven-sent opportunity, but then they notice something is off. Wait, these fruits aren't ripe yet. Someone explains, that's right, they're not. Ripe blood god fruits only appear in 8-star dungeons and are king-grade elixirs. These are low-level. And so, the group decides to leave. Unripe blood god fruits aren't just useless, they're a deadly poison. Leloy sighs, rubbing his head. What a shame. If these were ripe, we could sell just one for a fortune. Seeing nothing left of value, Tu Long urges them, let's go. Suddenly, Tut Hoi stops them. Wait a second. Everyone, please help me pick some of these blood god fruits. The more the better. Tu Long asks, confused, Tut Hoi, what are you doing? These unripe fruits are inedible. But he just grins. Stop talking nonsense and hurry up. Today, I, Tut Hoi, will grant you all a great fortune. Leloy scratches his head, confused. What is this guy planning now? In the end, they do as he asks, gathering a small mountain of blood god fruits. One of them warns him, Tut Hoi, we worked hard to pick all these. If you dare pull a fast one, I'll shove them all up your ass. Then, Tut Hoi picks up 2 fruits and grins. Next, you will witness a miracle. He uses his skill, fusing them together. Dai gasps, whoa. The 2 fruits just became one. How did that happen? Tu Long's eyes widen in excitement. It's not just 2 fruits becoming one, the grade of the blood god fruit has also increased. To be precise, the fruit is now closer to its ripe state. He laughs confidently. You've got a sharp eye. To Chum immediately understands. Your talent is synthesis? Tut Hoi nods and explains, that's right. This is my hidden talent. I've never told anyone before. I can merge 2 identical items into one. Leloy exclaims in awe. A skill like this exists? First time I've ever heard of it. It's incredible. Dai is even more excited. So that means, using synthesis, he cuts in with a firm nod, holding up 2 more fruits. Exactly. He successfully creates a semi-finished blood god fruit. To Long quickly adds, the fruit is starting to release its fragrance. It's almost ripe. Tut Hoi takes 2 more. He continues, and finally creates the finished product. Tu Long shouts with joy, a brilliant aura is bursting out. It's ripe. This is a ripe blood god fruit. He holds it out to everyone. Who wants to eat first? Leloy pounds his chest. Let me. I'll test it for everyone to see if there are any side effects. To Chum stops him. Hold on. Tut Hoi, can you continue to synthesize them? Hearing this, he's a bit bewildered. Continue synthesizing? You mean create an even higher grade blood god fruit? Our main character nods. Correct. Each person can only eat one, so we have to maximize its effect. If we're going to eat one, it has to be the best. Tut Hoi doesn't hesitate. All right, let me try. So he creates 2 ripe fruits to test it out. Synthesize. In a flash, an object radiating a brilliant golden light is created. Dai stares at it in wonder. It worked? 2 ripe blood god fruits combine into a high-grade one. Tu Long nods. It's not just the color. The aura of the fruit has changed too. I've eaten a king-grade elixir before, and I can feel that this golden blood god fruit is probably on par with one. Leloy takes a sharp breath. On par with a king-grade elixir? Just thinking about it is exciting. If we took this outside, people would fight to the death for it. But To Chum calms everyone down. This is just the beginning. Continue. And so, Tut Hoi relentlessly uses his ability. Synthesize. Finally, a fruit shaped like a 5-pointed star is created. He's drenched in sweat, fusing it 8 times in a row. That's my limit. Leloy observes it. Now it looks kind of ordinary. Besides the weird shape, I can barely sense any aura from it. But trust me, you and I are about to see why this is no ordinary treasure. After fusing it 8 times, this fruit has likely returned to its most primordial state, holding an immense, unimaginable power. Hearing this, he gets excited. All right, let me try one. But Su Chen warns him, Lei, this blood god fruit is way beyond a king-tier item. Think carefully, but his resolve is absolute. I know, but as someone who'll be fighting in the abyss, life is always on a razor's edge. I can't pass up any chance to get stronger. And the moment he swallows it, Lei's aura explodes. Tears stream down his face, completely moved. My spiritual power is doubling. This feeling of ultimate clarity is incredible. Su Chen asks worriedly, Li Lei, are you okay? While crying and with blood pouring from his nose, he insists, bro, I'm fine. Wei Yue just deadpans, you're bleeding. Li Lei just wipes it away with a grin. I feel great right now. This leaves Su Chen speechless, not knowing what to say. Thankfully, a moment later, he calms down. Shulong asks seriously, are you really okay? Li Lei moves his body. Nothing feels wrong. In fact, my mind is clearer than ever. I could go 3 days and nights without sleep. Su Chen nods, satisfied. Looks like Li Lei can handle it. This evolved blood god fruit is safe for us to eat. A moment later, Si Hui finishes his preparations. All right, it's ready. We'll each eat one and sell the rest for a high price. Without hesitation, everyone else swallows theirs. Let's do it. And just like that, everyone except Su Chen is out cold on the ground. Li Lei, confused, asks, Brother Su, why aren't you passed out too? Su Chen is also a bit stunned. Huh, yeah, why am I not like them? Li Lei quickly asks, Brother Su, how are you feeling right now? He answers honestly, it was delicious, my mind feels sharp. I could probably even eat another one. This makes Li Lei anxious. Brother Su, a professional can only eat one blood god fruit in their lifetime. A second one could seriously harm your body. Su Chen just waves it off. It's fine, I'm a jobless person. A moment later, with still no ill effects, he's certain. Yeah, it seems to be related to me having no profession. So Su Chen doesn't stop. In that case, let's keep going. 2 hours later, the others wake up just as Si Hui, sweating from the effort, exclaims, are you seriously going to eat more? That was 30 high-grade blood god fruits. Su Chen swallows the last one. If it doesn't kill me, I'll eat until it does. I can feel it with every fruit I eat. I'm undergoing some kind of metamorphosis. I have to see what the final transformation will be. And as he says it, his body begins to change. Si Hui shouts in shock, it's here. That's a spirit tower. Now, pay close attention, because this is where the story gets insane. Wei Yue asks, what's a spirit tower? Si Hui quickly explains, I've seen it in records. A spirit tower can directly connect to the Supreme Star Tower, but people who possess one are even rarer than 9-star powerhouses. Just then, Su Chen clutches his head and screams in agony. Everyone is startled. Brother Su, what's wrong? Meanwhile, a thoughtful old man Qin walks back to his home. The fallen god's secret realm has descended. Was it really just to harvest the blood of the human race? Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? His butler greets him respectfully. Old man Qin, you've returned. The old man takes a puff from his pipe. Why is it so quiet in here? Where's my granddaughter? The butler quickly replies, the young miss went into the fallen god's secret realm. Old man Qin is horrified. What? I told you, she is absolutely forbidden from entering that place. The butler has to confess, the young miss snuck out. We couldn't stop her. The old man's brow furrows. Who did Meow Meow go with? Was it that girl Liu Li again? The butler quickly reports, Miss Liu Li wasn't at the academy. The young miss went alone. Old man Qin's expression darkens. Alone? That girl is getting bolder by the day. She doesn't realize. No, I've always been uneasy about the fallen god's realm. I must contact the Supreme Star Tower. At that moment, inside the realm, Su Chen is deep in meditation. Li Lei asks curiously, Brother Su, what's happening to you? Si Hui stops him, don't disturb him. The spirit tower is an existence beyond our comprehension, but it won't harm Su Chen. Shu Long is confused. Spirit tower? That's the first I've ever heard of it. How do you know about this? Si Hui explains, like I said, I read about it in an ancient book. Shu Long presses him. Which book? I want to read it when I get back, but Si Hui just looks away. I don't remember. I forgot. Li Lei whispers to Shu Long. Forgot? I feel like this Si Hui guy is hiding something from us. Inside the 7th level spirit tower, a massive vibration occurs as one of the space portals distorts. The person stepping through is none other than Su Chen. He frowns, looking around. Where is this? Su Chen walks towards one of the chairs, speculating, is this my own conscious space, or has my consciousness been teleported here? Countless gates of light circle a central tower, which gives off an incredibly unique feeling. Could this be the legendary Supreme Star Tower? Perhaps the blood god fruits helped me achieve some kind of breakthrough to get here, but I still don't understand what this place is. Does each gate of light represent a person who can enter? For now, it's too much to figure out. I'll come back later. Time to return. Just as Su Chen leaves, old man Qin arrives. He sits in his own chair. With the immense calculation power of the Supreme Star Tower, it should be able to. Wait, old man Qin spots something strange. Am I seeing things? 1, 2, 3, 12, 13. Okay, I know what you're thinking. And you're right, this is a huge reveal. 13 gates of light. The number has increased by 1. 13 thrones. The 13th throne has appeared. Who broke through the shackles? Was it the heavenly emperor of Sakura, the Dharma king of Samarkand, or the wolf god, the sword god? Why was there no announcement? Even though the figures here don't show their true faces, you can guess who most are. For a 13th throne to appear so suddenly, this is highly unusual. Just then, the gate next to him shifts. Someone has arrived. The newcomer is completely cloaked. Perfect timing. Someone's here even though it's not a meeting day. To Old Man Sheen, the other figure also appears shrouded. Haven't you noticed? There is now a 13th throne here. The other figure is shocked. What, the 13th throne? Who ascended to it? Why didn't we hear anything about this? At that moment outside, Su Chen finally wakes up. Everyone gathers around. Brother Su, how do you feel? He looks down at his hands. It feels strange, like I've stepped into a completely unknown domain. Si Hui reminds him, Su Chen, about the spirit tower. You must not tell anyone. This makes Su Chen suspicious. Why? He demands with absolute seriousness. There is no why. Everyone here today must keep this a secret. Not a single word to anyone. This only confirms Li Lei's suspicion. Si Hui is definitely hiding something from us. In another area, a group of 3 enters a cave. They step off their flying carpet. Is this the place? Yanji checks her device. Yes, the tracker shows the strongest divine presence is here. The fallen god is inside. Yue Tian's eyes fill with determination. Father, today I will avenge you. She turns to her companions. You two stay here. I can go alone. The 2 men behind her disagree. Yue Tian, let's go together. But she warns them. A god is inside. My father died at his hands. This is a suicide mission. And trust me, what comes next is a moment of pure, unadulterated resolve. Fandu says with absolute conviction, General Longxiang sacrificed himself for humanity. We, like you, have inherited his will. Yue Tian still hesitates, but Yanji adds forcefully, everything for the human race. Hearing that, she can no longer refuse. Everything for the human race. Let's go in together. These are aura-concealing pills, 1 for each of us. They'll help us get close to the fallen god. As Fandu takes his pill, he asks, Yue Tian, what are your chances of success against the fallen god? She answers with confidence, before he died, my father left me a divine artifact to deal with him. As long as I can get close, I'm 80% sure I can win. He quickly suggests, then let's take out the artifact now and plan our approach. How can we ensure there are no mistakes? But she refuses. I can't take it out now, or the fallen god will sense its aura. But don't worry, everyone. Even the stoic Tra Toi can't help but admire him. General Long Tuong, a true pillar of humanity, sacrificing himself just to find a way to fight the gods. Fandu mourns as well, saying the general gave everything for the human race. She calls him the only marshal she ever respected, a true protector of the people, unlike those selfish elites. Yue Tian agrees, absolutely furious. With General Long Tuong gone, the common people's faction has been completely crippled. They'll have no voice left in the alliance, with the elites now in total control. All right, let's switch gears, because Su Chen's group has just arrived in a desolate wasteland. Li Lei glances around, puzzled. Dragon Valley? That name's a little weird. Are there actual dragons here? But Shu Long shuts that idea down. No way. Alliance records say dragons haven't been seen for centuries. Suddenly, a deafening roar shakes the very ground, making Mei Duian's face go pale with fear. What was that sound? Absolutely terrifying. Li Lei breaks out in a cold sweat. A sound that powerful. Could it really be a dragon? Just then, the team spots a crowd of people fleeing for their lives, and among them is a familiar face. Su Chen is shocked to see Tintin. Someone screams a warning, be careful, they're catching up. And then they see a swarm of beetle-like creatures pouncing on the slowest runner. He's completely swarmed, screaming for help. Another fighter uses a skill. Come on, I don't believe you disgusting bugs can break my titanium armor. But there are just too many of them. They start corroding his armor with ease, and he screams in agony. No, how is my defense failing me? He can't even struggle. Get off me, until he's finally buried in a sea of monsters. Li Lei can't believe his eyes. What are those things? So scary, they can chew right through a defender's armor. Tat Hoi is the first to realize what they are. Those are iron dragons. He looks back, confused. Iron dragons? Shu Long explains, it said they're symbiotic partners with dragon beasts. Where there are iron dragons, a dragon is nearby. Tat Hoi's eyes light up. So you're saying there really is a dragon here? Yue spots the swarm turning their way and warns them. They're coming. Fall back, now. Tintin is completely surrounded, it's not looking good. But then 2 fireballs explode among the beasts. It's Su Chen providing rescue cover. Get over here. She doesn't hesitate for a second. Thankfully, once they leave the cliff face, the monsters stop their chase. Long sighs in relief. We're safe. It seems these iron dragons won't enter the valley. Tin approaches them. That was close. Thank you. Su Chen cuts to the chase. In this dragon valley, is there really a dragon? She reluctantly explains, I've never used the dragon saliva herb, nor have I seen it with my own eyes, so I can't be 100% sure, but the possibility is very high. After searching for the dragon beast for so long, we finally have a clear lead. Hearing this, he asks, what's the situation inside? Is it dangerous? But Tin just shudders. Extremely dangerous. The number of iron dragons is terrifying, and what we just saw, that was only the tip of the iceberg. Just then, another group rushes up to them. Heard there's a dragon beast here. Is it true? Once it matures, it'll be invincible. Getting one is like a one-way ticket to the heavens. Li Lei watches them. A lot of high-level professionals are showing up. Tat Hoi frowns. Once news gets out, everyone is going to be drawn here. This is the ultimate shortcut to power, after all, but no one has dared to enter yet, blocked by a wall of intense heat. What's this? Where's this heat coming from? Why did the air suddenly get so hot? Then someone spots her. Look over there. A powerful fire element user is approaching. And yep, I know what you're thinking. Everyone sees the girl with fiery red hair. It's Hong Chao. Tin recognizes her. She's a fire attribute battle mage, one of the strongest students at Tianjing Academy. Tianfei leads the way, clearing a path. Everyone move aside. We're students from Tianjing Academy, he scoffs. A legendary beast like this isn't for weaklings. Hong Chao looks at the gathered crowd and asks, why hasn't anyone gone in? A junior from their academy explains, Senior Hong, the valley is crawling with iron dragons. We can't get through. Several professionals already died in there. Without a word, she unleashes her fire magic. It's like a giant, scorching fireball, instantly incinerating the swarm. Everyone is stunned. She's truly worthy of the title Flame Mage. Hong Chao is incredible. A mage's attack is already strong, and adding the fire attribute just makes it even stronger. Tianfei spots him in the crowd. Su Chen, you dog. I can't believe I'm seeing you here. Su Chen gives a half-hearted greeting. Long time no see. But the guy explodes in rage. Su Chen, you're the one who castrated me. Today, I'm going to smash your head in. He whines to Hong Chao's sister. That's him. He's the one who made me. Not a man anymore. Kill him. She finally turns her attention to Su Chen. You are Su Chen. He replies simply, I am. Hong Chao says with utter contempt, you have a disgusting scent about you. I don't like you. Su Chen just shrugs. That's your problem. It's not my responsibility to be liked by you. Figure it out yourself. Her jaw hangs open. She's speechless. Tianfei crosses his arms arrogantly. Wow, you bastard are full of yourself. Who the hell do you think you are to be worthy of my sister's attention? Hong Chao gets on board with the taunting. To think Lu Li actually chose you as her boyfriend. What a disgrace. Su Chen, completely unfazed, fires back. Mind your own business. If she chose me as her boyfriend, doesn't that also mean she looks down on you? Enraged, Hong Chao summons her magic. Today, I will erase this shame for her. He doesn't back down, ready for a fight, you psycho. But unexpectedly at that very moment, the ground shakes violently. Tianfei stumbles back, alarmed. An earthquake. What's happening? A junior confirms. The tremor is coming from inside the valley. In a flash, a massive, spiky thing erupts from the ground. Whoa! What is that? The adventurers say with absolute certainty, what else could it be? A tail that huge has to be a dragon's tail. There really is a dragon beast in this valley. But just as quickly as it appeared, the appendage vanishes back into the cliff. The crowd is stunned. The dragon's tail is gone. I get it. The legends are true. This dragon is sleeping. Tianfei gets excited. Sister, the dragon beast is asleep. This is the perfect chance to tame it. Hong Chao doesn't hesitate and flies in. Let's go. We're going in. With his powerful cousin backing him up, Tianfei threatens Su Chen. I'm warning you, if you dare follow us, my sister will absolutely kill you. Su Chen just smiles and puts his hands in his pockets. Don't worry, I'm not going in. This makes Tianfei sneer arrogantly. Good, at least you know your place. Inside the cliff, Hong Chao is on a rampage, unleashing hellfire. The iron dragons are all incinerated as Tianfei yells, students of Tianjing, charge in after me. The juniors happily follow. Let's go. Follow Hong Chao. With a fire mage leading the way, these bugs are no threat. Outside, Li Lei asks, Brother Su, are we really not going in? Su Chen just smiles, totally calm. Why panic? Remember what she said? The number of those things in there is insane. Let them go first and be our shields. And you can guess what happens next. A moment later, screams echo from the cave. Help me. The students from Tianjing Academy come running out in a panic. Save me. But in the end, they're swallowed by the swarm. Tian Fei gets dragged out by Hong Chao as they fly away. Sister, faster! Only after they're clear of the cliff does he catch his breath. That was terrifying. There's a mountain of them inside. How could anyone possibly fight through all that? Dai couldn't believe it. This is insane. Over 100 adventurers went in, and only 2 came out alive. A useless-looking Tian Fei asks his sister, "What now?" There are way too many guide beasts to even get close to the dragon. Hong states decisively, "We find Tian Qing." The man is stunned. Tian Qing? Sure, he could definitely smash through this place, but will he even agree to cooperate with us? She flies off on her wings of fire, declaring, "No one can resist the temptation of the dragon beast." Seeing everyone else has left, I finally say, "All right, they're all gone. Now it's our turn to go in." Qing is still worried. Su Chen, not many of those guides were eliminated. Isn't it way too risky for us to go in like this? He just asks her, "Senior, can your dragon flute lure the dragon beast out?" She shakes her head helplessly. The scent from the dragon flute doesn't travel far. Using it here probably isn't enough to draw the dragon beast out. Su Chen immediately forms a plan. If we can't lure the dragon beast out, then let's just lure the guides away. Qing is shocked. Lure the guides away? That's even more impossible. The guides are only attracted to the dragon beast. They won't leave the canyon for anything. He just points confidently toward Li Lei. Don't worry, he's got this. A moment later, Li Lei comes charging out with a massive swarm of beasts behind him. Oh my god, there's so many. Bro, save me. Su Chen just smirks and summons Luan. The newly evolved winged beast lands right in front of him. Li Lei scrambles onto its back, laughing as he soars into the sky. "I can fly now, suckers. Come and get me if you can." Back in the canyon, Qing is absolutely speechless. The entire mountain of guides, he actually led them all away. I've never seen a power like this before. He seizes the opportunity. Now's our chance. Let's move in and find the dragon beast. A short while later, the group arrives in a desolate area. Dai warns them, "We must be here. I can feel an incredibly powerful aura." Jue's face turns pale as he points. "Look over there. It's huge." They see a gigantic dragon, fast asleep. The dragon beast. It's so majestic. He can't help but feel awestruck. This is overwhelming. Seeing the dragon beast's true form, now I believe it's really invincible. Shu Long is also stunned. It's not even awake, and its overwhelming pressure alone makes it hard to breathe. Su Chen turns and asks, "Senior, you're a dragon knight. Can you really tame this thing?" Qing looks a little nervous. "I'm not sure. I never expected it to be this powerful, but this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I absolutely will not miss it." Then, someone spots something. "Everyone, look at the stones scattered around the dragon beast. Isn't there something special about them? Now pay attention, because this is where everything changes." Jui analyzes one and says, "They're incredibly special. Could they be the ultra-rare skill upgrade stones?" Dai excitedly confirms it. They look exactly like skill upgrade stones. If they are, doesn't that mean we're about to strike it rich? He happily adds, "Not just rich. After upgrading our skills, we'll be able to help." He holds one up, absolutely certain. "That's right. These are definitely skill advancement stones." Jui is ecstatic. "Awesome. This discovery is just as good as when we found the divine blood fruit. In fact, the value of these stones might be even greater than what the fruit gave us." Qing suddenly realizes something. "I get it now. The reason the dragon beast is sleeping here is to guard these skill advancement stones. After all, this is something that would drive any adventurer absolutely insane. For most of them, in fact, skill advancement stones are even more tempting than the dragon itself." Su Chen quickly warns them, "Be careful. Don't let the dragon beast wake up." Meanwhile, inside the spirit tower, Elder Qin is asking, "Supreme Star Tower, please help me calculate when this fallen god's secret realm will disappear." Insufficient computational resources. Unable to calculate, the old man is shocked. What? Insufficient computational resources? That rarely ever happens. This means this fallen god's secret realm is probably not as simple as you Dragon Region folks think. Even the Supreme Star Tower is struggling to calculate it. Still not believing it, he tries again. But the Spirit Tower just repeats, "Insufficient computational resources." Unable to calculate, Elder Qin is stunned. "Still not working? I've already poured all my resources into the Supreme Star Tower." So, he turns to the person beside him. "Fourth Throne, please help me. Lend me your resources." The man doesn't hesitate. "Ninth Throne, just remember you owe me a favor for this." When both of them ask at the same time, the tower finally responds. Beginning calculation. Elder Qin lets out a sigh of relief. It's working. But then he hears it say, "Unable to calculate the disappearance time of the fallen god's secret realm. Initiating simulation mode." The fourth throne is a bit unnerved. The Supreme Star Tower has rarely ever entered this mode. Every time it has, humanity was facing a dire problem. It seems this arrival of the fallen god's realm is incredibly complex and unpredictable. After a moment, the Spirit Tower gives its answer. Simulation successful. The result is, the fallen god's secret realm will not disappear. Both thrones are horrified. What? What did you say? Elder Qin immediately asks, Supreme Star Tower, what do you mean, it won't disappear? And yeah, you and I are both wondering the same thing right now. It explains, this is the fifth time the fallen god's secret realm has descended upon humanity. The creator, the fallen god, has been absorbing vast amounts of human flesh and blood over 5 appearances. It has restored its divine body. This time, it will completely dominate the human world, sparking a world-shaking catastrophe. The fourth throne's jaw drops. What? The fallen god will rule the human world? Elder Qin clenches his fists in anger. Damn it. I suspected this descent wasn't simple, but I never imagined the outcome would be this catastrophic. The Spirit Tower continues, gods like the false god and the fallen god normally can't descend directly because their bodies are too powerful. But the fallen god's body was severely injured long ago. He transformed himself into the secret realm as a way to set foot in the human world. After years of absorbing the flesh and blood of human adventurers, he has fully restored his divine body, becoming the first god to truly descend upon the mortal plane. This news makes Elder Qin frantic. Damn it. The fools out there still think every appearance of the realm is a huge opportunity. They think that even with countless adventurers sacrificed, it creates strong new elites, believing it benefits humanity. But it's actually a terrifying disaster waiting to happen. The fourth throne remembers. 5 descents. It's true many have become powerful, but that's precisely how the fallen god was able to fully descend. We're in big trouble this time. Elder Qin immediately makes a request. Fourth throne, regardless of which region you're from, I ask you to help our dragon region and stop this together. The man doesn't agree right away. I must return and discuss this immediately. The elder presses on. This matter is beyond just the dragon region. It concerns the survival of all humanity. I hope everyone can put aside their regional disputes and see the bigger picture. The fourth throne nods. Understood. He then hurries away through a space portal. Elder Qin drops his disguise, worried sick. Little Meow Meow is still in there. This time, I'm afraid her chances are slim. I'm so worried. Back with Yue Qian's group of 3, they've entered a shrine. The fallen god is just up ahead. Wentu is sweating nervously. She reminds them, be careful. My father told me the fallen god is sleeping in this secret realm to heal. We absolutely cannot wake him, or we won't have any chance at all. Deeper inside, they see a figure meditating on a throne. Yanji's face pales. Is that the fallen god? I can't control my fear. He urges her on. Yue Qian, make your move now. This pressure is terrifying. I can barely hold on. She immediately takes out that treasured artifact. The fallen god is still asleep. He must die. Father, your daughter will avenge you. Suddenly, she cries out, frozen in pain and unable to react. Trust me, you are not ready for this next part. Yue Qian turns to see the attacker was her own companion. What? She clutches her wound in horror. Wentu, why? Yanji also screams in shock. Wentu, are you insane? He just laughs, snatching the artifact. Yue Qian, a lowly piece of trash like you dares to attack the fallen god? How laughable. Wentu kneels and prays, great fallen god. I, Wentu, am a member of the fallen god cult, here to pay my respects to my great god. The god's eyes open as it smirks. You've done well, my slave. Yanchi charges forward in a fury, screaming that she'll kill the fallen god. But he just lifts his hand, unleashing a power that binds her in special chains, pulling her through the air towards him. She only has time to scream, Yue Qian, run, before the fallen god clenches his fist. A massive explosion completely obliterates Yanchi, her life force absorbed entirely by him. The fallen god stands up, satisfied. A truly exquisite taste, he says. Even after devouring thousands of humans, I'm still captivated by their flesh and blood. Yue Qian screams in fury, you monster. He recognizes her. You're the daughter of Wang Longshun, very strong. A shame he's dead. Would you like to join me? Yue Qian is seething with rage. In your dreams, you killed my father. I wish I could tear you to pieces. The fallen god just laughs and shakes his head. No, you're wrong. While I did kill Wang Longshun, the truth is, he died at the hands of your own human race. His words stun her. Died at the hands of my own people? What are you talking about? He offers her a deal. Submit to me, and I'll tell you the truth. I need loyal servants to help me rule the human world. Just then, Fandu speaks up. Fallen god, I am your most loyal slave. The god rejects him with disgust. No, a traitor to humanity has no loyalty in my eyes. Hearing this, Fandu jolts up in shock. What? Yue Qian smirks. That's the fate of a traitor despised everywhere you go. Now here's the choice. The fallen god asks again. So, what's your decision? Submission or death? She points to the kneeling man. Submit to you? Fine. Kill this man first. I hate traitors to humanity more than anything. Fandu desperately begs, Fallen god, don't listen to her. I'm your believer, your slave. The god leaps down from his throne, grabbing Yue Qian by the neck. You're in no position to bargain with me. Disagree, and you die. He squeezes slightly, and she's already coughing up blood. Vines creep closer as he sneers, excellent. I just thought of a more interesting game, much better than simply killing you. The vines pierce into Yue Qian's body. You hate traitors, don't you? Then I'll turn your body into a demonic beast. You'll become the very thing humanity despises most. I want to see how you'll face them then. Let's see if you'll still have the energy to hate me. Fandu forces a smile, presenting a treasure. Fallen god, this is what Wang Longshun left behind to deal with you. The god raises an eyebrow, mocking him. The Annihilation Thunder? I can't believe Wang Longshun had such a terrifying artifact. This could actually injure me. The traitor quickly tries to suck up, saying, something this dangerous. But the fallen god has other ideas. No, getting rid of it would be no fun. You hold on to this Annihilation Thunder. Fandu is stunned. What, me? I should hold it? That's right, he confirms. Take this and get close to humanity's strongest fighters. Use their own methods against them. Let them taste the power of the Annihilation Thunder. Wouldn't that be far more interesting? His words excite the traitor. My lord is wise. When I return, I'll use this to eliminate a 9-star powerhouse for you. The god scoffs. Such a narrow mind. What's a 9-star? If you're going to kill someone, kill the Thunder God, the Blood God, those god-tier experts on the 12 thrones of humanity. Fandu bows his head. Understood. I will complete my lord's mission. Suddenly, the god grants him a stream of energy. Fandu feels his body change, ecstatic. This is, my power has increased so much. That is a wisp of abyssal energy, the fallen god explains. It can make you immortal. Consider it a reward for your loyalty. Fandu immediately bows, accepting the dragon crystal. All his skills have been upgraded. Ta Hui is buzzing with excitement. Hurry up and upgrade your skills. I can't even imagine how much stronger you'll be after this. But Di Duyet cuts them off. Wait, has anyone else noticed how quiet it's gotten? Tintin also senses something is wrong. The snoring from the dragon beast has stopped. It turns out the beast has been awake for a while, watching them. Ta Hui panics. Oh hell, this giant monster is awake. It lets out a furious roar, the sheer pressure sending them flying. Du Duyet grits his teeth. Incredible. Just one roar, and we were blown away. He looks around, flustered. What do? Do we fight it? Without hesitation, Zilong charges forward, screaming, die. But the dragon beast simply blocks with its claw, sending him crashing to the ground. Ta Hui quickly yells, the power gap is too big. We can't fight this thing at all. Zilong gets up, agreeing, let's go. This thing's strength is beyond our comprehension. Dai Duyet is sweating bullets. I knew it was strong, but I never imagined it would be this strong. Just then, the dragon beast flaps its wings and takes to the sky. Su Chen quickly summons his blazing ants. The ants swarm onto the beast's wing, trying to act as a shield, but they can't withstand the dragon's fire. Su Chen clenches his jaw, on high alert. Damn it, even the blazing ants were incinerated. Is there really no way to fight this thing? Ta Hui's face turns pale. We're screwed. There's no way to tame it either. Dai Duyet is on the verge of collapse. I don't even know if we can escape this time. Tintin steps forward. You guys go, I'll stay behind and hold it off. Su Chen immediately disagrees. Senior, it's useless. Let's go together. She's determined to stay. If we all go, we all die. Listen to me, you need to leave. I'll try to domesticate it. Even if I die, I won't have any regrets. But just then, a massive warship enters the area. And just when things couldn't get more complicated, look who decides to show up. Standing on the bow is Thien Thon and Hong Q's group. Tintin is startled. The Skylord Mothership, he's here. Thien Phi shouts angrily, Su Chen, how dare you try to steal our dragon beast? Su Chen smirks, a plan forming in his mind. These idiots showed up at the perfect time. Hong Q crosses her arms, arrogantly ordering them away. You're out of your league, all of you, scram. Su Chen immediately turns to his group. Senior, let's go. Let them have the dragon beast. She's a bit reluctant, but, he reassures her, dragon beasts aren't that easy to deal with. Not even Thien Thine can tame this one. We'll have another chance later. For now, let's get out of here. Tintin finally relents. All right, I'll listen to you. Seeing them leave, Thien Thon announces loudly. Everyone here, listen up. The chance to own this dragon beast is not for you to covet. Get out of here in the next 10 seconds or be killed without question. Su Chen has no intention of getting involved. We're leaving. We're too weak to fight for this beast. Let them have their fun. Ta Hui grinds his teeth in frustration, acting all high and mighty in front of me. Sooner or later, I'll pay him back. Meanwhile, the dragon beast is still roaring menacingly. But Tian Than's focus is on Su Chen's group. So that's Su Chen? He ran after just a few threats from me. I really don't know what Lulium is thinking, protecting a coward like him. If I can tame this dragon, then I'll finally be worthy of being her man. He turns to the beast and commands, I know you can understand human speech. I order you now. Submit to me. Unexpectedly, the dragon beast shows zero respect, swatting Tian Than out of the sky. He crashes face first into the ground, completely knocked out, unable to fight back. Hong Qiu and the other guy are just stunned. She doesn't hesitate and charges forward. Die. Hong Qiu unleashes her ultimate skill, world-ending fireball. But the dragon beast isn't scared at all. Launching its own counterattack, it effortlessly extinguishes her technique. Hong Qiu is in utter disbelief. What is this? She's blasted away by a ball of energy. Tianfi's face goes pale with fear. Damn it. 2 of the 5 top experts from Tianqin Academy were defeated in a single blow. How are we supposed to fight this thing? No wonder Su Chen left so easily. That little bastard tricked us. You'd think he'd be finished after a hit like that, right? Oh, you'd be dead wrong. Over by Tian Than's crash site, a huge burst of laughter erupts as he gets back up. The stronger you are, the more excited I get. Skylord Mothership, concentrate all firepower. Instantly, rows of cannons emerge. On the ship, a terrified Tianfi can only scream. Ching Ching watches from a distance in awe. They say a single shot from an unranked celestial battleship can level a hill, and a full barrage could even shred a 9-star expert, assuming, of course, that expert just stands there and takes it. But Tianqing gives the order. Fire at will. Instantly, dozens of shells launch, exploding all around the massive dragon beast. Tianfei is hyped up, his confidence soaring, as expected of one of the 3 prodigies of the Heavenly Realm Academy. Who could possibly block an attack with this much power? Hong Qiao returns, relieved. Good thing we have Tianqing's help, otherwise we'd never stand a chance against this beast. He spreads his arms, radiating pure arrogance. No matter how strong you are, I will conquer you with my own power. Between heaven and earth, only I, Tianqing, am supreme. Tuo Hui clenches his fist in fury. So damn arrogant. I really want to just smack that guy. Across the way, Tianqing taunts the beast, hands clasped behind his back. Dragon beast, you still think you can act all high and mighty now? Submit at my feet and help me conquer the battlefield. But wait a second, from out of the smoke, the dragon reappears with a deafening roar. Tianqing can't believe his eyes. What? In a flash, it lunges and snatches him up. Hong Chao's group screams in horror. The situation has completely flipped, leaving Yue to mutter, all that cool posing just to get yourself killed, huh? From inside the dragon's mouth, Tianqing struggles, screaming, help me. Hong Chao immediately takes action. We have to save him. But her fireballs are simply swatted away by the beast. Hong Chao feels a wave of helplessness. That was her strongest attack, and it couldn't even make the dragon beast flinch. Finally, it throws its head back and swallows him whole amidst his desperate screams. No. As Jia Lua's power corrupts him, Yu Chan cries out in pain. Zhui Shen watches the scene unfold, crossing his arms with a smug look. Excellent. My masterpiece is complete. Just then, a loud roar from outside the cave grabs the beast's attention. Hearing that cry, Zhui Shen's eyes light up. My dragon beast mount has awakened, and yet these humans want to tame it? How amusing. A moment later, he teleports away, leaving Yue Chan behind in the cave. Witnessing what just happened, Tianfei stammers in terror, Sister, Mingri Tianqing. He was eaten. Even Hong Xiao is sweating bullets. We're done for. There's no way to tame this dragon beast. But suddenly, a sphere-like object, looking just like an egg, is expelled from the beast's body. Seeing it, the man is utterly bewildered. What the hell is that? Did the dragon beast just lay an egg? From inside that sphere, Tianqing leaps high into the air. The sight of him leaves Tianfei stunned, as if struck by lightning. That's Mingri Tianqing. As he lands in front of them, Hong Chao quickly asks, Mingri Tianqing, how did you get pooped out by the dragon beast? With a look of pure disgust, he points behind him and snaps, this is my escape technique. That sphere is a defensive artifact my elders gave me, designed to protect me in critical moments. Hearing about such a miraculous escape, Tianfei throws his hands up in praise. Truly amazing. Even the dragon beast couldn't digest you, and just had to poop you out. But for Tianqing, those words are the ultimate insult. He glares and steps closer, threatening. You will bury this memory deep inside and never speak of it again. Otherwise, don't blame me for being ruthless. Seeing his rage, the man quickly reassures him. Don't worry, my sister and I know what to do. But not one to suffer alone, Tianfei points towards the other group. But those guys over there might be a different story. To ensure his embarrassing secret remains buried, Tianqing rushes forward. Them? Simple. I'll just kill them all. Watching the scene, Tuo Hui can't help but mock him. I knew these academy brats had survival skills, but getting pooped out? That's a first for me. Seeing him approaching, Yu shouts a warning, be careful. They're heading straight for us. Landing in front of Tuo Chen's group, Tianqing delivers a direct threat. Gouge out your own eyes and cut out your tongues, and I'll spare your lives. And right here is where our story takes a hard left turn. Suddenly, Zhui Shen appears before him. You're the one trying to tame my mount? Enraged at being interrupted, Tianqing throws a punch. Who is this insignificant bug? Get lost. But his attack means nothing. Zhui Shen catches his fist with just one hand. Then, like crushing a piece of foam, he twists his hand, completely mangling Tianqing's arm. An excruciating pain hits him, and he lets out a blood-curdling scream. Witnessing this happen in a split second, Tuo Hui frowns. This guy is not simple. In front of him, Yue is drenched in a cold sweat, speechless. Not simple is an understatement. Realizing she knows something, Tuo Chen asks, Yue, what are you sensing? Her body gives out and she collapses, whispering in terror. Boundless, endless darkness and fear are radiating from him. It's terrifying me. We can't fight him. We can't win. Then Yue's next words leave everyone stunned. He's the strongest being here, far surpassing the dragon beast. They all shout in disbelief. What? Based on her words, he puts the pieces together. The strongest being, capable of surpassing the dragon beast within the fallen god's mystic realm. Someone who can make people tremble just by looking at them. There's only one person who can do that. Beside him, Zilong stares at the figure before them and breathes a single name, the fallen god. As the imposing figure stands before them, his voice rings out. They say the very reason the fallen god's mystic realm was formed was the fallen god himself. Hearing Zilong, Qing breaks out in a sweat, pointing out the irregularity. But a deity like the fallen god shouldn't be able to descend to the mortal world in his true form. Why is he here? This doesn't make any sense. After hearing everyone's words, Hong Chao looks at him in absolute terror. You are the fallen god? Seeing her reaction, he curls his lips into a grotesque smile and asks, Mage, do you want to kill me? Terrified, Hong Chao turns to flee. I don't want to. Seeing her run, the fallen god thrusts his hand forward and commands, but I do. A blast of purple energy follows his command, striking Hong Chao and sending her plummeting from the sky. Witnessing that powerful flick of the wrist, Tianfei stares from behind, looking at a monster. Unfathomable strength. Is this the divine pressure of a god? The fallen god turns his head, a sinister grin spreading across his face. Terrified by his divine authority, Tianfei immediately drops to his knees. Spare me. Looking at the pathetic man, the fallen god's joy only grows as he sneers. Absolutely worthless. A second later, he raises his hand high and calls out, Come. Answering the summons, the dragon beast roars from afar and flies closer. With a single leap, he lands on the dragon beast's head and declares, Today, I will lead the charge and annihilate the human race. Staring up at the fallen god, Qing's entire body trembles before his power. It's really his true form. I fear a catastrophe for all of humanity is about to begin. Elsewhere, at a large gathering, Huang Quan questions Qin Lao with deep skepticism. Qin Lao, did you summon us all here just to tell us this unbelievable story? Seeing his frustration, the old man nods, reaffirming his claim. Everything I said is true. The fallen god's true form has descended. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been in such a hurry. But it sounds like a joke. Miao Taipo scoffs from behind, her arms crossed. The fallen god's true form has descended? Qin Lao, have you gone senile? Everyone knows a god's true form is too powerful to descend upon this world. Aware of this well-known fact, Qin Lao calmly explains. You are correct. However, many years ago, the fallen god happened to damage his divine body, so he transformed himself into this mystic realm as a way to descend upon the human race. The old man then mentions the realm he created, with Jialuo as its core, and how he's been slowly restoring his divine body with blood and flesh for years. We must stop him. But Huang Quan remains unconvinced, his brow furrowed. You have no proof. Who would believe you? Realizing his words aren't enough, Qin Lao strokes his beard and makes a quiet declaration. Very well. I'll stop pretending. I'll lay my cards on the table. I am the 9th of the 13 thrones. But that just sounds like another joke. Tianzhu says bluntly, Qin Lao, you jest. Everyone knows there are only 12 thrones. Where did a 13th come from? If you're going to lie, at least try to make it believable. Completely unfazed by their words, the old man summons his treasure tower, revealing not 12, but 13 thrones. The moment she sees it, Matriarch Mu gasps in shock. It's the spirit tower. Even the Heavenly Master looks up, stunned, muttering, "So you truly are one of the 12 mysterious thrones." Seeing their reactions, Qin Lao sternly reminds them once more. "Now, do you believe me? We need to stop the fallen god's revival before it's too late." But behind him, Huaken crosses his arms, still unconvinced. "So what if you're the 13th throne? Your claims about a fallen god descending are still unbelievable." Matriarch Mu even joins in, pointing an accusing finger at him. "Qin Lao, I know your granddaughter went in there. Are you just trying to help her by making all this up?" Accused so blatantly, the old man loses his cool, pointing right back at them and yelling, "You're all a bunch of fools." The Heavenly Master, furious at being insulted, roars back, "How dare you insult me?" Knowing these stubborn fools won't listen, Qin Lao channels his magic straight at the gate. "Fine, I'll do it myself." As cracks appear on the portal above, he knows there's still time. Inside, the fallen god feels the gate tremble. So, the powerful ones outside have figured it out. It muses. They want to force their way in to stop my descent. To stop them, it commands its dragon beast. "Go! Block the entrance. I just need a little more time to fully recover." Following its master's command, the beast lets out a mighty roar and charges towards the gate. Back outside, Qin Lao firmly grips his umbrella. Channeling all his force, he unleashes a massive slash forward, shouting, "Open for me." Now, this is the moment everyone's jaws just hit the floor. The power from that single strike leaves the Heavenly Master speechless. A 9th rank warrior. Qin Lao is one of the strongest fighters alive. Even Huacan, finally seeing the old man's true power, realizes, not just a throne holder, but a 9th rank warrior. He's been hiding his real strength all this time. With an imposing stance, he swings his umbrella, aiming a direct blow to shatter the gate, a confident smirk on his face. Flames and smoke pour out from the cracks in the portal, but a second later, it's all gone, just wisps of smoke and a lingering darkness. Realizing what's happened, Qin Lao's eyes widen in shock. No, the passage is healing itself. Suddenly, a powerful foot stomps down beside him. The Kulong Guild Master steps forward, aiming his weapon at the gate. "Let's attack together." Seeing this, Huacan hesitates. Are we really trusting him? Without answering, the Guild Master strikes. Potent blue magic erupts from his scepter. Beside him, Huacan summons his own magic orb while Matriarch Mu channels her internal energy. The three of them unleash their attacks simultaneously, aiming straight for the gate. Watching the assault, the Kulong Guild Master says with confidence, "With the power of the 5 of us, we should be able to break the entrance to the fallen god's realm." But before their 3 attacks can even connect, they're stopped cold. The Heavenly Master is stunned, his mind racing. What is this? What's blocking our attacks? Just then, a deafening roar echoes from inside the secret realm, shaking the entire space. Huacan's jaw drops in disbelief. A dragon beast. It's a dragon beast. His face darkens, the mood turning grim. The dragon beast is the fallen god's personal mount. They're inseparable. It seems the fallen god really is in there. Nearby, the Heavenly Master grinds his teeth in fury. A dragon beast's body is incredibly powerful. With it blocking the entrance, there's no way for us to force our way in. Even Matriarch Mu has lost all hope. Staring at the gate, Huacan trembles, terrified of what's coming. We're done for. A living god rampaging through our world. This level of destruction is something humanity cannot withstand. Hearing their terrified whispers, Qin Lao turns around and scolds them. "And yeah, you and I both know who to blame. You idiots. Regretting it now? If you'd listened to me and acted sooner, the entrance would already be destroyed." But even he can only turn away in bitter resignation. Qin Lao, blaming us is useless. Now, think of a way to stop the fallen god's true form from descending. But in his heart, the old man already has a plan. Find a 9th rank Grand Space Mage. They can forcibly break the spatial restriction of the secret realm. Hearing this idea, Matriarch Mu crosses her arms and scoffs. That's a good plan, but 9th rank Space Mages are incredibly rare. Does our Kulong have such an expert? Suddenly, the Guild Master speaks up from the crowd. "Yes." Huacan frowns, confused. "Who? I don't remember anyone like that." In front of everyone, the Guild Master raises his hand and reveals the truth. "It's me." The news hits like a thunderbolt. Huacan gasps, "Leader? I never knew. You're a Grand Space Mage?" Even Qin Lao turns his head slightly, intrigued. "The great leader of the Kulong elite. You hide your secrets well. Why not take off that mask and let me see who you really are?" But the Guild Master changes the subject, asking the group, "Time is short. Let's begin." Who's going in first? His question is met with hesitant silence from the other 3. Seeing their cowardly reaction, Qin Lao whips around, furious. A bunch of cowards. Aren't you supposed to be the elite? Humanity's finest? The fallen god scares you that much? You don't dare to go in? Called out so directly, Huacan points back at him. Qin Lao, don't push it. If you're so brave, you go. In response to the challenge, Qin Lao retorts, fine, I'll go. And when I do, you'll call me daddy. Huacan sneers, hiding his face with his hat. The old man turns to the guild master. All right, send me in. The guild master points his scepter, and a teleportation circle engulfs Qin Lao. Beginning now. But then, the circle suddenly vanishes, leaving Qin Lao stunned. What's happening? Why wasn't Qin Lao teleported? The guild master explains to the confused crowd. The teleportation failed. Qin Lao's power is too immense. I can't forcibly send him into the fallen god's realm. Matriarch Mu crosses her arms. So what now? He glances at her, sighing. Simple. We send someone weaker than Qin Lao. Knowing it's the only way, Huacan turns to the other two. Who's first? Then he feigns a sigh. I'm a mage, weak in close combat. You two go ahead. But the Heavenly Master is even more shameless, pointing at Matriarch Mu. Ladies first. This infuriates her. Then you men should go first. Watching the three of them bicker, Qin Lao lets out a disappointed sigh. Look at you all, selfish cowards afraid to die. No wonder the Heavenly Academy has become such a mess under your leadership. Even the Guildmaster can't take it anymore. 3 teleportation circles appear beneath them. Enough arguing. All 3 of you, go together. A flash of light envelops them, and they barely have time to shout, Guildmaster, wait. In the next instant, they vanish. Inside the secret realm, Zihui looks up at the fallen god and whispers to the others, don't move. The fallen god hasn't noticed us yet. One look could kill us. But suddenly, the god turns its head, its gaze falling upon them. You people. Jingsheng breaks out in a cold sweat. He sees us. Looking down at Su Chen's group, it declares in a booming voice, your flesh and blood seem quite potent. You must have found some good fortunes in my domain. Perfect. Your essence will make a fine meal. But to keep that from happening, Su Chen throws up his hand, calling down his spirit beast from the sky. Seeing Su Chen's group flying in on their mystical steeds, the ruined god gets a twisted idea. Fresh meat? Just what he needed. Su Chen charges forward, full of confidence as Zilong and the ape fly in to back him up. But as they strike, their attacks do absolutely nothing to the ruined god. Yu Yui shouts in panic. It's no use. He has a divine body. Our attacks can't hurt him. The god just raises a hand. Come, become my blood. A wave of energy sends them all spiraling, knocked clean off their mounts. They slam into the ground with heavy thuds. Ta Hui can only curse his fate. Damn it, it's over. My glorious, heroic life is finished before it even began. Yu Yu reaches for Su Chen, whispering, I wish I'd met you sooner. But Su Chen is perfectly calm. What are you worried about? We're not dead yet. From above, the ruined god scoffs. True, you're not dead. But you might as well be. Before he can finish, Su Chen roars, Lockblade. Castration. With a sickening slice, 2 orbs fall to the ground as blood pours from the ruined god's body. He looks down in shock. My jewels. Are they gone? He can't believe his eyes. How is this possible? How could a mere mortal harm my divine body? Su Chen just flashes a wild grin. Run. Ta Hui is still frozen. Did he just castrate the ruined god? What kind of move was that? Su Chen yells, what are you staring at? Get moving. The ruined god clenches his fists in pure rage. Despicable. Suddenly, 3 powerful figures land with menacing auras. The Sky Master points directly at him. Ruined god, your end has come. The ruined god screams in fury. You damned insects. All of you will die. The Sky Master just scoffs, still talking tough. The only one dying here today is you. But before he can even finish his sentence, the ruined god is right in his face. The Sky Master gasps. What? A single punch sends him flying as the god sneers. Was I talking to you? With a heavy thud, the master hits the ground. Tianqing rushes over. Academy head. Are you okay? The Sky Master, dazed, just stammers, Tianqing. You're here too? Tianqing replies, Academy head, I came to save you. The old man's confidence returns. Don't worry, the 3 of us can definitely kill this ruined god. The god just laughs. Little rats. You can't escape. Matron Miao turns to Huagan. He's strong. We attack together. But just as they prepare to charge, a powerful voice echoes. Stop right there. The ruined god smirks. Fine. Those brats can't escape this secret realm anyway. I'll deal with you 3 first. Then find something to help my divine body recover. Matron Miao unleashes her strongest attack. The Sky Master roars. Let me show you the power of humanity's peak experts. Okay, you and I both know this is about to be a one-sided beatdown. The ruined god just scoffs, annoying, and slaps the Sky Master right across the face, sending Matra Meow flying with another casual backhand. She's terrified. None of us can even block a single one of his attacks. Tianqing watches in horror. Academy head. Are you all right? The Sky Master, bruised and beaten, gives a pained thumbs up. I'm fine. Just testing his strength. Meanwhile, Su Chen's group is running for their lives. Ta Hui Pants looks like he's not following us. Yu Yu sighs in relief. I can't believe we actually got away from the ruined god alive. But Zilong frowns. Don't celebrate yet. We can't leave this secret realm, and Su Chen castrated him. Sooner or later, he'll find us. Su Chen just scratches his head. Well, his jewels weren't that big anyway. Ta Hui spots the items. Su Chen, why are you carrying those things? Get rid of them. Su Chen shrugs. It's a waste. This is part of a divine body. Want a bite? Ta Hui leaps back in disgust. Get away. Don't be so gross. Su Chen just tosses one in the air. Okay, I know what you're thinking. And believe me, it gets even crazier from here. You have no taste. This is the flesh of a god. It's better than any treasure in this realm. Anyone want some? Everyone covers their noses and backs away. Disgusting. What kind of sick thought is that? Su Chen sighs. Fine, the donkey can have it. The donkey opens its massive jaw and gulps them both down. At that same moment, the ruined god screams in agony, "You bastard!" Su Chen smirks. Wow, quite the reaction. The donkey itself starts yelling, "You monster! What did you feed me?" A system window pops up. Your donkey has consumed divine flesh, evolving to Tier 2 Spirit Beast. Su Chen grins. See? It worked. The donkey evolved. But the poor animal is still screaming, "Ah, you bastard!" Su Chen is amazed. The effect is this strong, it's still evolving. System alerts flash one after another. Evolving to Tier 3 Spirit Beast. Evolving to Tier 4 Spirit Beast. He's ecstatic. Of course, the ruined god himself is the greatest treasure here. Even a tiny piece of his flesh can cause 3 consecutive evolutions. The donkey lets out a powerful roar as it transforms into a much more powerful creature. Zilong and Ta Hui are thunderstruck. I think it's stronger than me now. A new system window appears. Your donkey has evolved a special spirit beast skill. Su Chen can't stop smiling. Those 2 jewels were definitely worth it. The donkey has a new ability. Meanwhile, Matron Meow is in despair. The power gap is too big. There's no way to fight him. What do we do? Tianqing feels hopeless. It's over. 3 peak experts are like ordinary people to him. The ruined god sighs, "You 3 are such a disappointment." He continues, "It seems only a god-level human could give me a thrill. Now, it's time for you to merge with my flesh." Huagen screams, "Run!" But the ruined god suddenly freezes, bewildered. He looks down at his groin in disbelief. What? My jewels. The horrifying reality hits him. They've been eaten. He starts trembling with rage. How is this possible? Who would be insane enough to eat those? Matron Meow sees his reaction. What's wrong with him? I don't know, Huagan whispers. It seems like someone stole and ate his jewels. The ruined god lets out a blood-curdling scream, "I will tear you all limb from limb." The sheer force of his rage terrifies them. The Sky Master realizes what's happening. This is bad. He's completely lost it now. Huagan suggests, maybe we can negotiate, we can't escape anyway. But Matron Meow scoffs, negotiate with what leverage? The ruined god is still screaming. Cutting them off was one thing. I could have reattached them. But you ate them. No god has ever suffered such a great humiliation. With that, he flies off into the distance. Huagan is confused. Where is he going? Matron Meow realizes he's looking for his stolen jewels. They must be very important to him. The Sky Master asks, what now? We can't beat him. Huagan replies, we can only hide and wait for the god-level experts from outside to arrive. He orders, Matron Meow, use your special ability to warn everyone in this realm to hide and wait for rescue. She gives a sinister smile, as if she has her own plan. Her voice rings out across the entire secret realm. This is Grand Marshal Matron Meow. The ruined god has awakened. He is unbeatable. All personnel, hide immediately. Back with Su Chen, he asks his donkey, so, what does this new spirit sniff skill do? The donkey replies, it lets me find treasures using my sense of smell. Su Chen's eyes light up. A treasure hunting function. The donkey perks up. I smell something that way. You bastard, it smells really good. Su Chen commands, let's go check it out. The donkey stomps its hoof on a patch of ground. It's right here. Ta Hui kneels and starts digging. I'll see what it is. A moment later, his face lights up. I found it. There really is something here. And just like that, you and I just saw the wildest power-up in Manhwa history. The question is, what did they find? His face turns pale from what he just dug up. He lets out a scream as Tintin pinches his nose. Yep, That's definitely electric spirit rabbit droppings. This low-level beast is known for being notoriously messy. Tadhoi glares at the donkey. You damn beast, are you even reliable? I'm so dead. But the donkey just ignores his words and bolts, leaving him behind. All right, let's jump right into the action as a legendary warrior makes her entrance. Mu Taiba's voice booms, grabbing everyone's attention. All warriors of the human race hear my command. I am the 9-star powerhouse, General Mu Taiba. Her voice continues, the corrupt god has awakened. Victory is impossible. Zilong murmurs, it seems even 3 9-star powerhouses are no match for the corrupt god. Su Chen whispers and moves forward. Let's go. We have to escape. Right now, Su Chen and the others are flying down. A single thought dominates his mind. The only weapon I have against the corrupt god is one powerful sword slash. But considering how terrifying that god is, we'll probably only get one chance, and the odds of killing it in a single strike are way too low. Thinking this, Su Chen speaks up. The moment the corrupt god attacks, we'll be turned to dust. Just then, a voice roars from behind them. Destroy their holy bodies for me. You brats, stay put and die. He instantly recognizes that voice, the corrupt god is right behind them. Su Chen quickly shouts an order, split up and run. Zilong immediately objects. No, if we split up, it'll definitely target you first. Now this is a brutal calculation, but you and I both know he's right. He argues back, if you all stay with me, we'll just get wiped out together. If we split up, at least some of us have a chance to survive. Tintin calls out anxiously, Su Chen, but he's cut off. I have my own ways to stay alive. It's easier for me to escape alone. Hearing this, Tadhoi can only agree and turns to leave. Su Chen, take care. And just like that, everyone scatters in different directions. Go. Meanwhile, deep in the forest, Miu Miu is still running for her life. She mutters as she runs, the corrupt god has awakened. If I knew this would happen, I'd have gone to the abyssal battlefield with my wife instead. Soon, Miu Miu spots a cave ahead. A cave, I can hide in there. But before she can even get inside, Su Chen appears out of nowhere, talking to his Chilin. This time, you better be reliable. Miu Miu puts her hands on her hips and asks, You're Su Chen? He doesn't bother hiding it. That's me. She gets furious, pointing a finger right at his face. You shameless homewrecker. Su Chen is completely baffled. Homewrecker? What are you even talking about? Miu Miu crosses her arms, fuming but trying to explain. You had an affair with my wife. If that doesn't make you a homewrecker, what does? The accusation hits him like a bolt of lightning. Hey, you're slandering me. I had an affair with your wife? You're a girl. And you have a wife? And I cheated with her? Who even is your wife? She points right back, declaring, Mo Dung Lu Liam is my wife. He steps off his Kilin, stunned. Seriously? Mo Dung Lu Liam is that wild? This only makes Miu Miu angrier. My wife is mine and mine alone. You're not allowed to steal her. Su Chen just turns and walks away, completely ignoring her. I have to hide in this cave. But she quickly whirls around and yells after him. Hey, don't you walk away? Did you hear me? A short while later, they're both inside the cave. After a long explanation, he finally asks, So, do you understand now? Mo Dung Lu Lim and I have absolutely no relationship. She just decided on her own to call me her boyfriend. Miu Miu thinks for a moment. Little Lu Lim is very strong-willed. Once she decides something, she never changes her mind. So what can I do to make her give up on you? Su Chen, completely exhausted, gives a flat reply. That's your problem, not mine. I'm staying out of it. Okay, let that sink in. I know what you're thinking, and yes, this is as wild as it sounds. Miu Miu's voice softens. If little Lu Lim insists on being your wife, she says, placing a hand on her chest, then I guess I'll have to be your wife, too. Miu Miu gets excited and laughs. We'll both be your wives. That way, wherever little Lu Liam goes, I can follow. It's a step forward for our relationship. Isn't my idea brilliant? Su Chen is left totally speechless by this girl's logic when suddenly, the entire cave begins to shake, making them both freeze. Miu Miu immediately senses it. There's a demonic aura up ahead. Su Chen warns her, let's approach slowly. In another area, a blood-curdling scream echoes out. It's Nguyen Thien, collapsed on the ground and clutching her head. Strange tentacles have pierced her body, making her cry out in agony. Why is this happening? From a distance, Su Chen and Miu Miu watch on and she asks, What is that monster? He has no idea either. I don't know, but it's strange. I feel like I've seen it before. Nguyen Thien just keeps letting out these haunting screams of pain as Miu Miu draws an arrow. Then, she pulls back her bow, ready to fire. That monster seems to be on the verge of collapsing. This is the perfect chance to strike. Su Chen tries to stop her. Wait, but Miu Miu has already let the arrow fly. No time to wait. The arrow speeds toward Nguyen Thien's wing. She immediately spots it and lets out a massive roar. Su Chen's eyes go wide with shock. That's Mew Mew is already leaping forward. It's a hit. Let's finish this thing. But Nguyet Thien also launches herself into the air. This catches Mew Mew completely off guard. How is she so fast? Nguyet Thien raises a hand, preparing to counterattack. Mew Mew screams in panic. This is bad. Help me. Nguyet Thien roars, die. From behind, Su Chen rushes forward, shouting, stop. She instantly recognizes his voice and stammers, two. He freezes, you're. Wang Nguyet Thien. Mew Mew, having barely escaped death, drops to the ground. She hides behind Su Chen, terrified. Su Chen, you know this monster? He's just as confused. Nguyet Thien, what is? She clutches her head and screams, I'm a monster now. She collapses to her knees, hiding her face as she struggles to speak. Go, get out of here. Just leave me alone. Realizing her pain, Su Chen steps forward to comfort her. Nguyet Thien, how could you possibly be a monster? You're the daughter of the humans' marshal, Vuong Long Tuong. At the mention of her father, Nguyet Thien cries out in pure despair. Father! He reaches out and gently wipes a tear of blood from her eye. As she slowly calms down, she asks, tell me what's happening. Why are you here? She looks around them. This place is the corrupt god's lair. The revelation hits Su Chen and Mew Mew like a physical blow. What? For Mew Mew, it's like lightning just struck. She covers her ears and whines, oh no, we were trying to run and hide, and we ended up right in the corrupt god's nest. Su Chen tries to reassure her. The most dangerous place is the safest. The corrupt god is less likely to find us here than anywhere else. A while later, Nguyet Thien finishes her story. That's everything. That's what happened. Mew Mew is deeply moved. That's so tragic. To kill the corrupt god, you were betrayed, and then corrupted into a demon yourself. Su Chen asks her gently, so, what are your plans now? She answers without a hint of hesitation. Su Chen, kill me. I'm not human, not a ghost. This murderous instinct inside me is constantly raging. Nguyet Thien looks down at herself in disgust. My life will only bring disaster to the human race. Su Chen steps forward and grabs her wrist. Kill you? Are you kidding me? He says with absolute resolve, I'm not going to kill you. In fact, I want to fight by your side. Let's kill the corrupt god together. Nguyet Thien hesitates, but the way I look now. And right there, a new alliance is forged. Trust me, you're going to want to see what happens next. Does it matter? Su Chen asks. Does what you look like matter? From behind, Mew Mew cheers. It doesn't matter. Su Chen analyzes the situation even now. She's thinking of the human race. It proves that no matter how she's been changed, her true nature hasn't been lost. Just like her father, she can still protect humanity. Hearing this, Yu Qian is still filled with doubt and self-pity, asking if she can truly still fight for her people. Su Chen just chuckles, telling her Mew Mew can act all fluffy, but she is a true warrior. Su Chen walks over, placing a hand on Yue Qian's shoulder. Get it together, I'll fight right alongside you. Bolstered by his words, her fighting spirit ignites once more. I understand. Thank you, Su Chen. Suddenly, an enraged voice echoes through the mountain cave. Human brat, this is the fallen god's secret realm. You're not getting out of here. Su Chen's expression turns grave. The fallen god is close. He asks if there's any way to fight him. Yue Qian explains the artifact for dealing with the god was stolen by a traitor, but if they get it back, they have a chance to wound him. He's stunned by her words. Wound him? You mean we can't kill him? She confirms it. Before, maybe, but now, the fallen god is almost fully recovered, making a one-shot kill nearly impossible. Mew Mew crosses her arms confidently. If he could get in here, it would be great. He could definitely handle that fallen god. But Su Chen's eyes are tense. I'm afraid no one can get in now. A massive dragon beast appears before them. Su Chen realizes the fallen god's mount has sealed the only exit to the secret realm. Yue Qian urges them on. Let's go. We can't just sit here and wait to die. But Su Chen holds them back with a plan. Wait, didn't you say there was a treasure here? With that, he darts off. Yue Qian looks over at a massive tree. The fallen god uses that cursed tree to absorb the realm's energy. Destroying it might actually inflict some damage on him. The fire rooster takes a huge bite, only for all its teeth to shatter and fall out. The fire rooster starts wailing in pain. Ow, it's too hard. Yue Qian points to the trunk. This is the core of the fallen god's recovery. Breaking it won't be that easy. And just as she says that, Su Chen rushes forward from behind, slamming his fist into the tree with all his might. The entire massive trunk shakes violently, but it's completely undamaged. He's baffled. It's true. I can't even scratch this thing. Mew Mew raises her hand. Maybe. I can give it a try. She extends her palm, channeling her power. All things can be softened. Okay, you need to see this. Miu Miu unleashes her mana, and instantly, the entire tree goes limp, bending to the right like it's made of rubber. Su Chen is absolutely floored. What the tree just wilted. Even the fire rooster stares in awe at the bending tree. Yue Qian points. The tree is soft now. We can break it. The rooster then calls out to its chicks, "Kids, this is a big one. Dig in for me." And with that, the flock of fire roosters swarms the tree, tearing into it like a delicious meal. Miu Miu smiles smugly. So, my power is pretty amazing, right? I can make anything go soft. She sidles up to Su Chen, pouting playfully. And not only that, I can also make anything hard. Incredibly hard. Hearing that, Su Chen's eyes light up with a brilliant idea. It can get harder? A mischievous grin spreads across Su Chen's face. I have a bold idea. But before he can do anything, Miu Miu punches him so hard he spits blood. Pervert. Su Chen is totally confused, holding his face as he tries to explain. I just wanted you to reinforce my clothes. Why am I a pervert? Hearing that, she's so embarrassed she could crawl into a hole. Reinforce? He crosses his arms, annoyed. What were you thinking? Is your brain in your chest? Just then, the fire roosters finish devouring the tree. A bright light erupts from where the tree once stood, catching Su Chen's attention. With the tree gone, a blood orb has appeared. Inside, something is pulsing. Miu Miu gets closer. This thing looks so creepy. It's terrifying. Yue Qian observes that it looks like a living thing. It's even beating. Suddenly, the main fire rooster lets out a huge cry. Found the treasure. The other chicks all chirp in celebration. Su Chen rests his chin on his hand, deep in thought. Damn it. Just as I thought, he's unreliable. What kind of treasure is this? This thing looks more like some kind of demonic monster. Yue Qian agrees. This object is probably incredibly important to the fallen god, or he wouldn't have kept it in the very center of this realm. No matter what, we absolutely cannot let him get his hands on it. Su Chen's eyes darken. Then we destroy it. And right at that moment, you and I see the fallen god outside feeling a massive shock. What? The ancient tree I used to absorb human blood has been destroyed? He's in total disbelief. How is this possible? That tree was indestructible. The fallen god flies off in a rage. Damn it, I was so close to a full recovery. Destroying it has ruined my chance to recreate a perfect divine body. Damn it. He lands before the cave entrance. The divine embryo was still nurturing beneath the ancient tree. This can't be happening. His fury reaches its peak. Whoever you are, I will make you suffer the most excruciating death imaginable. Back inside, Yue Qian is trying to shatter the blood orb. No good. Just like the tree, this thing is indestructible. Miu Miu panics. Su Chen turns to them. If we can't destroy it, we'll take it with us. Suddenly, the fallen god bursts in. No one is going anywhere. Su Chen is startled. Damn, he's fast. Miu Miu is terrified by the crushing pressure. Can we even escape? The god extends a clawed hand towards her. It's you again. Not only did you ruin my divine body, you destroyed the tree I used to absorb power. I will make you wish you were dead. Su Chen snatches the blood orb and yells, "Run!" The fallen god lunges after him, snarling, "Insolent pest! Don't touch me with your filthy hands." A smirk plays on Su Chen's lips as he declares, "Spatial ignition." In a flash, he vanishes, leaving the god completely stunned. What? He disappeared. Su Chen's voice echoes from thin air. While Miu Miu is still dazed, Yue Qian quickly pulls her into the spatial rift. Go! The two girls vanish inside, leaving the fallen gods speechless. They're gone? Was that spatial magic? The fire rooster laughs so hard it's crying. You idiot! You don't get it, do you? Enraged by the mockery, the god lunges. You're asking to die. The fire rooster instantly dives into the portal. Goodbye, idiot. The fallen god is consumed by a furious aura. Damn you! He lets out a savage roar. Get out here, you brat! He screams in frustration. Damn you, kid! No matter where you hide. You can't escape my secret realm. I will tear you limb from limb. The scene then shifts to a distant desert. A giant worm is wiggling and sobbing. Big brother, I really can't cry anymore. Wu Shang smacks it hard, yelling, if you can't cry, I'll just beat you until you do. And so, he pummels the poor worm mercilessly. Cry for me. Big brother needs to collect your tears. The worm cries out in pain. Big brother, stop hitting me. I'll cry, okay. Wu Shang sighs in disgust. Pathetic. The tears of a stupid worm have no value at all. The worm asks meekly, Big brother, you beat me until I cry countless times every single day. Is this fun for you? And check this out suddenly, Su Chen appears, holding the blood orb. Wu Xiang is startled. Someone got in? Am I seeing things? Then, Yue Qian and Miu Miu emerge behind him. Yue Qian exclaims, there's an independent space inside the dragon beast's body. This is incredible. The fallen god will never find us here. The giant worm is shocked. Big brother, you're not seeing things. Someone really got in. Su Chen raises a hand in greeting. Wu Shang, long time no see. Wuxiang roars, you brat. You dare show your face again? Big worm, bite him for me. Receiving the order, the giant worm lunges forward. Su Chen immediately puts up a hand to stop it. Wait a second. A smirk crosses his face. Wu Shang, this time I'm here to negotiate with you. Wu Shang scoffs angrily. You think you have the right to negotiate with me? After trapping me in here for so long? Do you have any idea what my life has been like? He complains bitterly. No sunlight, just endless boredom. The only thing I can do every day is play with this giant worm to pass the time. The giant worm starts bawling. Do you know how I've been living? No sun, mind-numbing boredom, and getting beaten countless times every day. Su Chen holds up his hands. Don't get excited. This time, I'm here to let you out. All right, let's see how our boy talks his way out of this one. Wu Xiang is shocked. Someone kind enough to free me, but Su Chen just holds up one finger. Agree to my condition, and I'll let you out. The creature pauses, suspicious. Hold on, this isn't right. Wu Xiang narrows its eyes. Kid, you're clearly desperate. Why else would you bring two little girls into this place to bargain with me? Su Chen is actually impressed, thinking to himself, damn, this thing is smarter than it looks. Not easy to fool. It continues. That girl already mentioned that not even a god could find you in here. You entered this place to hide from a catastrophe, didn't you? My analysis is correct, isn't it? Wu Xiang gives the order, Da Changzi, stop him. The massive worm lunges forward again, barking like a hound. But suddenly, a hand flashes out, blocking its path. Yutian intercepts the giant worm with a single strike, sending it flying backward instantly. The creature is completely stunned, stammering. This aura, you and I, we're the same kind. Yutian clenches her fist. I'm human. Who'd ever be the same species as a disgusting thing like you? Her brow furrows in tension. Wuxiang smacks the giant worm's head, yelling, enough talk. Bite them to death. As if snapping out of a trance, it lunges towards Su Chen. He holds out a shimmering blue gem. Wuxiang, take a look at this. The worm continues its charge, its grotesque, stinking maw wide open. But its eyes lock onto the gem, beautiful, mysterious, so incredibly pure. Glimmering and glowing. Such a perfect teardrop. This is the first time I've ever seen anything like it. Su Chen casually tosses the gem in his hand, thinking to himself, thank goodness I collected one of King Yueshin's tears before. Just as I thought, it's completely captivated Wu Xiang. Wu Xiang studies it intently, this tear. It holds the aura of a human, a demon, and a god, truly unique in all the world. Where did you get it? Su Chen closes his hand over the gem. Do you want it? Without a moment's hesitation, it agrees. Yes, I want it more than anything. Su Chen lays out his terms, then accept my condition. Form a contract with me, swear your loyalty. Not only will I free you, but I'll also give you this tear. Suddenly, Wu Xiang bursts out laughing. Su Chen is baffled. What's so funny? Wu Xiang's voice drips with mockery. I'm laughing at your narrow mind. Your ignorance. I am Wu Xiang, a literal miracle of the universe. I hold absolute dominion over all physical matter in this universe. I am the apex that all other forms of life can never hope to reach. You, a low-level life form unable to control your own freedom, want to make a pact with Emmy. But here's the thing. You and I know Su Chen doesn't back down. He crosses his arms. Cut the act. Let's negotiate. Wu Xiang boasts, my level of existence is far too high above yours. A contract is impossible. Su Chen just says flatly, in English, please. Wu Xiang explains, simply put, I am not an organic being like the humans or beasts you're familiar with. I am an inorganic life form, a cosmic miracle. Therefore, I'm not a living spirit, and naturally, I cannot be bound by a contract. An idea sparks in Su Chen's mind. Fine, then promise to do 10 things for me. How about that? Wu Xiang counters 3 things. At most, Su Chen grins. Deal. The creature immediately demands, give me the tear. As the tear floats before it, Wu Xiang is ecstatic. Pure happiness. To think I can finally possess such a perfect work of art. Just like myself, it's a masterpiece of the creator. Su Chen rests his chin on his hand, thinking, all right, you have the tear. We'll just hide out here for a bit while I figure out my 3 requests. Without hesitation, Wuxiang simply says, help them. The giant worm immediately charges. Gladly. Su Chen curses, you son of a... You're going back on your word. Wu Xiang just laughs. Oh, I keep my word. Su Chen points decisively. First request, you are not to lay a hand on me or my allies. Suddenly, Wuxiang bellows, stop. The giant worm freezes mid-lunge, right in front of Su Chen. Wuxiang then declares, there, The first task is complete. Su Chen is furious. Waxiang, you absolute bastard. Waxiang just reminds its pet, Da Chongzi, remember this well. I cannot attack them. The worm lunges again. Got it, but I can. Su Chen yells, second request, make Da Chongzi form a contract with me. Again, Wu Xiang just says, stop. The giant worm halts instantly, like a machine being shut down. Wu Xiang commands, make the contract. The worm protests, but big brother, I want to follow you and conquer. Wu Xiang reassures it, it's fine, just sign the contract for now. Once this little brat is dead, you'll still be my loyal subordinate. Su Chen is completely bewildered. Damn it, this Wu Xiang creature is beyond cunning and treacherous. It just burned through 2 of my requests. I've been seriously outplayed. Suddenly, a stream of blood erupts from the giant worm's nose, flowing right in front of Su Chen. Yu Ishin immediately recognizes it. That's the contract blood of a demonic beast. A beast can only produce 1 drop in its entire lifetime. Unless the master dies, it will forever be bound to them. The worm speaks up, brat. You may be my master for now, but remember, I am from the noble insect clan. You are nothing but a lowly human. I am only obeying my big brother's command. Su Chen reaches out, placing the drop of blood on his own forehead. He then says firmly, contract, successful. This feels completely different from controlling the Lu beasts. They feel like an extension of my own arm to command as I please. But this giant worm, I can summon it, but I can't freely control its actions. Su Chen looks up at the worm. Looks like I'll have to properly tame this thing later. And I know what you're thinking, this bug is way too arrogant. But suddenly, it's shocked. What? The giant worm's entire body begins to tremble. How is this possible? Waxiang smacks it again. Why are you losing your composure? Terrified, the worm stammers, on him. There's an aura that fills me with fear. The worm stammers, it's an incredibly noble aura. One filled with supreme, absolute majesty. Hearing this, Su Chen is confused. An aura? How could I have a special aura? Is it related to that divine white sacred fetus? The giant worm asks, its voice trembling. Just who are you? Where did you get this imperial aura that shines like the sun and the moon? A smirk plays on Su Chen's lips. You aren't worthy of knowing. Immediately, the worm prostrates itself, begging for its life. Please, no more. I shouldn't have spoken so rudely to you, master. From now on, I will obey your every command. Su Chen props his chin on his hand, thinking, so that's all it took to subdue this giant worm. Seems that sacred fetus is something extraordinary. Meanwhile, in another part of the realm, smoke trails through the air as the fallen god zips through space. It's furious. I've searched this entire space and can't feel a trace of that brat's aura. How did he manage that? Not even a human spatial arts master could escape so cleanly without leaving a single trace. The fallen god steels itself. No, even with my divine body in this state, I cannot lose that sacred fetus. I'll just have to force the little rat out. It crosses its hands over its chest. In my name as the fallen god, I will annihilate this entire secret realm. Its voice echoes across the vast expanse, declaring, this is the boundary of the fallen god's domain. Elsewhere, in a quiet area, a group is hiding behind a large rock. One of them says, the fallen god will probably never find us here. If we can just survive until reinforcements from the outside arrive to save us, we'll have made it. But suddenly, the fallen god's monstrous roar echoes through the air, jolting them. All 3 jump to their feet. What was that? They immediately turn and bolt. Run, now. Their footsteps echo in a desperate retreat, but suddenly, the ground begins to shake violently, and one of them is yanked down by an unseen force. In an instant, he's swallowed by a sinkhole, screaming in terror, help me. But his companions don't even look back, they just run faster. It's over. It's all over. The entire realm is collapsing. Then, the fallen god's voice booms across the land. I am the fallen god, I will now annihilate this entire secret realm, leaving only the central zone intact. It lets out a terrifying roar. All you little insects, if you don't wish to die, gather in the central area. Now, the survivors begin to panic. The fallen god is ending the world, what do we do? His friend points. We have to go that way. If we don't, we die right here. If we go there, we face the fallen god and still die, but dying later is better than dying now. And that's where we leave it. The entire sky turning pitch black as the world ends. Wild, right? Alright, let's jump right into the chaos, where the Dragon Zone's leader and Elder Qin watch from another dimension. He realizes Ji Shin is personally destroying the entire secret realm. The old man's face twists with worry. The people inside can't be saved. Damn it. You dare touch my granddaughter, I will absolutely kill you. Meanwhile, Miu Miu asks if anyone else can feel the disturbance outside. Focusing her senses, she confirms the worst, the world outside is collapsing. She tells them flatly, all your comrades out there, are already dead. Tianren realizes what's happening. Jishen is trying to force us out. Su Chen just snaps his fingers. Fine, then let's go out. And just like that, the three of them teleport. Su Chen, Miu Miu, Tianren, and Wuxiang appear inside the crumbling secret realm. People are in a total panic, screaming, "Run for your lives! The realm is being destroyed too fast. They can only flee towards the central zone." Tianren says grimly, "This time, Jishen is going to bury an entire generation of the Dragon Zone's geniuses. This is a devastating loss for humanity." High above, Jishen is still searching the skies. Suddenly, his eyes flare with light. I can feel that brat's aura. He dives straight down. But then, a powerful energy beam shoots through space. Su Chen's voice rings out, "Rubik's Cube. You already know the second task." He gives the order, "I want you to go kill Jishen." Without a second's hesitation, Wuxiang shoots off like a bullet. Miu Miu is skeptical. Is this cube really a match for a divine lord? Su Chen falls silent for a moment. Honestly, even I can't see through the Rubik's Cube. It's incredibly strong and completely mysterious. But then, bam! Something smashes into the ground below. It's Wuxiang, defeated and smoking. Su Chen is in disbelief, and just when you think they have a trump card, think again. Jishen appears from above, holding out his hand. "You little whelp, give me back my sacred fetus." Now, Wuxiang roars in fury, its man-bird form swelling as it leaps into the air. "How dare you?" Jishen looks genuinely surprised. "What is this trick?" Wuxiang uses a clone technique, formless and intangible. But Jishen's eyes just flash with killing intent. He effortlessly blasts his way out. Miu Miu watches, realizing, it seems he's no match at all. Tianren is gravely concerned. Jishen is too powerful. A single one of his moves could kill a 9-star expert. But Wuxiang is still talking trash. "I am Wuxiang. You are a low-level life form, yet you defy my miraculous and omnipotent power." Jishen sighs. "You strange thing. You talk more hot air than this god himself." Wuxiang rushes forward. "Next, I will become intangible. Let's see how you hit me then." Jishen just waves a dismissive hand. Ridiculous. With a surge of power, Wuxiang lunges and Jishen is momentarily stunned. "What?" Wuxiang taunts. "How's that? Have you experienced my miraculous and great power yet?" But suddenly, energy whips out of nowhere, binding Wuxiang tight in a mystic-like cage. Wuxiang tries to dodge, twisting and turning, but is completely trapped. "I'll dodge." Jishen powers up his hand. To use a human phrase, "Don't play games with me. Next, I will annihilate you." A swirling mass of energy slams into Wuxiang, erupting in a massive fireball. Miu Miu is thrown back. "Look out." Tianren raises a hand, blocking the intense blast. Such powerful flames, they're comparable to a forbidden tier spell. Miu Miu is certain the cube will be burned to ash. But then, Wuxiang's booming laughter echoes from the flames. "That felt amazing." Jishen growls. Still pretending, he unleashes a direct hit, spiritual wave, super spiral fusion shock. Wuxiang is instantly sucked into the massive vortex. A deafening explosion rocks the entire realm. But as the smoke clears, Wuxiang emerges without a scratch. That just tickled. Put some more muscle into it. This leaves Jishen absolutely floored. Impossible. That was one of my strongest attacks. Su Chen watches thoughtfully. It seems this Rubik's Cube strategy is far inferior to Jishen's, but its ability to take a punch is simply invincible. Wuxiang flies up and declares, "A great existence can never be defeated by anyone. Kiss my ass, and I might forgive your ignorance." But Jishen raises a hand to stop him. You remind me of an item from the legends." Wuxiang flinches. "Damn it, don't tell me he figured it out." Jishen unleashes chains that bind Wuxiang tightly. "This god must imprison you and analyze you slowly, if you truly are that item." He laughs manically. "This is an unbelievable stroke of luck. With this god can take another step forward." With that, Jishen swings his arm. "Get in." Wuxiang starts shaking with fear, screaming, "Su Chen, kid, save me." Su Chen realizes his plan has failed. Into the dimensional grid, now. Seeing himself about to be dragged into a portal, Wuxiang panics. "Su Chen, save me. This old guy wants to dismantle me." Su Chen holds out a hand helplessly. "Sorry, there's nothing I can do." But suddenly, a tiny Rubik's Cube flies toward him. "What's this?" Wuxiang's voice echoes in his mind. "This is my true spirit. I will make a contract with you. Please save me." Jishen's eyes gleam with excitement, so desperate. It seems this god's guess was 80 to 90% correct. "With you," he mutters, "I could even abandon this entire divine lord's secret realm." Su Chen holds the small cube. "A contract?" A brilliant smile spreads across his face. "Success. I've contracted the magic cube. And let me tell you, this is the moment everything changes." Just as Wuxiang is about to be dragged away, Its spiritual energy zips back to Su Chen. He clenches his fist tightly. I did it. The magic cube has been summoned into my body. Ji Shen is absolutely livid. You ruined my great opportunity again, you brat. Do you really not know how many lives you have to spare? From his dimension, Miu Miu yells, go. But Ji Shen powers up. If I let you run again, I don't deserve to be a god. Su Chen turns and yells, according to the plan, help me with one strike. Tianren raises his massive blade. I've been ready for this. Miu Miu also charges forward with her blade. Me too. Ji Shen lets out a cold chuckle. You've really managed to make me laugh from anger. Daring to attack me proactively? Do you really think you can wound me? But before he can even finish his sentence, Tianren's blade slashes deep into his shoulder. Ji Shen is stunned. What? An instant later, Miu Miu's sword plunges deep into his chest. His jaw drops in utter disbelief. How is this possible? Another attack flares with power. Ji Shen is horrified. I'm injured, and in 2 hits, my divine body has been damaged by 20%. He roars in fury. Their power is obviously not that strong. How could they possibly wound me? Heavens, why is this happening? After the attack, Miu Miu says, Su Chen, we actually hurt Ji Shen. Now I think I know why Lu Li chose you as her boyfriend. Su Chen turns to her. My ability is overwhelming, but it only worked because Ji Shen wasn't defending himself. The moment he puts his guard up, we won't even have a chance to strike. Tianren agrees. That's right. The next time we face him, he won't give us any openings. He'll surely kill us in a single blow. Ji Shen looks around the empty space, seething. Su Chen, you maggot, you ran away again. Damn you. This god will force you out, he declares furiously. The moment you show your faces, this god won't hesitate for a second to kill you all. Meanwhile, all the survivors have gathered. The entire secret realm has disintegrated, leaving only this small patch of barren land. The Heavenly Master rests his chin on his hand, thinking. Now there's nowhere to hide, nowhere to run. Ji Shen wants to catch us all in one net, so where does that leave our heroes? Cornered, trapped, with a god-level enemy ready to wipe them out. An old woman notes, to kill us, Ji Shen wouldn't need to go to all this trouble. He definitely has another motive. Xuan Wu asks, what do we do now? Will the 9-star experts from the outside come save us? Just then, Ji Shen speeds toward them, roaring. No one can save you. A new figure appears, crossing his arms and growling. A mere demon bird dares to speak so arrogantly. But Ji Shen attacks, and a massive explosion erupts right under them all. Everyone is reeling. What kind of power is this? A single sentence decides who lives and who dies, and the man next to him can only wonder, could this be the fallen god? The fallen god issues his command. All of you, kneel. An overwhelming pressure slams down, forcing everyone to their knees in absolute terror. The aura is suffocating. This is, without a doubt, a true god. Li Lei looks around frantically. Strange, where's Su Chen? With his skills, there's no way something happened to him. He grits his teeth. The secret realm is collapsing. Where else could they have gone? The fallen god's voice booms out. Your lives are now in the hands of a single human. Everyone is stunned, their curiosity piqued. Our lives depend on a human? Who? Who has that kind of power? Old Lady Meow realizes it instantly. So the fallen god is controlling them all for the sake of this one person, but who could it be? The fallen god answers their unspoken question. His name is Su Chen. The name sends shockwaves through the crowd. What? Su Chen? Old Lady Meow is confused. You know him? The Heavenly Lord glances over. Of course we do. That kid is the top student at our Heavenly Scripture Academy. She presses on. A top student? What does the fallen god want with him? Another elder chimes in. Who knows? But that brat is always stirring up trouble. He's caused quite a few incidents at the academy. Jing Jing lets out a quiet sigh of relief. It seems Su Chen is okay, otherwise the fallen god wouldn't be looking for him. They look up at the divine being. Fallen god, what does your search for Su Chen have to do with us? The protests begin to erupt. Su Chen provoked you, so why kill us? The god roars back, silence. The fallen god lets out a chilling laugh, and suddenly, 2 energy spheres plummet from the sky. The woman watches them fall, 1 sphere, 1 kill. He's trying to force Su Chen out. Su Chen sighs, this is tough. Is there any way to deal with the fallen god now? His companion holds her head in despair. The fact that we even managed to injure the fallen god is a miracle. In the entire history of human warfare, something like this has almost never happened. The woman gestures, putting it bluntly. Let's be real. Us versus the fallen god, it's mortals fighting a deity. And let that sink in for a second, the power gap is just astronomical. I can't think of a single way out of this. Miu Miu hesitantly raises her hand. I have an idea. Su Chen immediately turns to her. What is it? But Miu Miu looks conflicted, shaking her head. It's pointless to even say. It's impossible. He gently encourages her to speak up anyway. Finally, Miu Miu gathers the courage to voice the plan she's been thinking about. The only way we can be saved is if we get the god-level experts into this secret realm. But, she points out, they're all blocked from entering. She emphasizes a key detail. There is one special way to get them in. Su Chen's brow furrows, waiting for the answer. What way? Miu Miu gives them the solution. We use the personal space channels of the 12 thrones to get in here. The other woman is confused. The personal space channels of the 12 thrones? Doesn't that mean we need one of the 12 thrones to already be inside the secret realm? Miu Miu quickly confirms her theory. Yes. He once told me that each member of the 12 thrones can use a personal channel to enter a special space. She simplifies the explanation. Basically, any of the 12 thrones can freely use another's personal channel. The other woman looks dejected, reminding them that's completely impossible. How could a god-level expert from the 12 thrones possibly be in here? Miu Miu just repeats her earlier words. I told you, it's pointless. Meanwhile, Su Chen is deep in thought, a plan forming. A slow grin spreads across his face. No, that's a great idea. It's completely unexpected. We could kill the fallen god before he even knows what hit him. Miu Miu crosses her arms, giving him a skeptical look. What's the use of saying all this? We can't actually do it. But Su Chen replies with unshakable confidence. We can. She still doesn't believe him. Don't joke around. But he just repeats, dead serious, I'm not joking. Then, with a flick of his finger, a small golden tower appears. The woman's eyes follow it. This is. And then it hits her. Could this be? A spirit tower. Miu Miu covers her mouth in shock, confirming it. That's right, it's the spirit tower. I've seen it with him before. The other woman behind them asks the obvious question, Su Chen, are you a god-level expert? Su Chen shakes his head, which only confuses Miu Miu more. If you're not a god-level expert, how do you have a spirit tower? We cut back to the hostages below. The fallen god hovers in the air, reminding everyone, 1 minute has passed. Su Chen has yet to show himself. He raises his single finger, arrogantly declaring, 60 of you will now die. The crowd panics, pleading, fallen god, you can't kill innocent people. We have nothing to do with Su Chen. He doesn't even care. With a snap of his fingers, dozens of people simply explode, showering the survivors in a gruesome rain. The wounded are bleeding everywhere. The fallen god stops, a cruel smirk on his face as he reminds them. All right, the countdown continues. The remaining survivors are drenched in cold sweat, panicked. This is insane. The fallen god doesn't listen to reason. He sees us as ants. Another survivor gets up, warning, what do we do? We could be next. Old Lady Meow turns to them, her voice firm. If you want to live, there's only one way. Make Su Chen come out. The scene shifts back to Su Chen's group. His companion's face is pale as she reports, the fallen god has started killing people. Su Chen's brow furrows with urgency. All right, I'll go find the god-level experts. Miu Miu steps forward with a suggestion. Su Chen, he is the 9th throne. You can use the Supreme Spirit Tower to contact him directly. She pulls out an item and offers it to him. This is something of mine. Show it to him, and he'll believe you. Su Chen takes it with a decisive nod. Got it. In the next instant, he steps into another space, moving forward quickly. After a moment, he stops and gives the command, Supreme Spirit Tower, help me contact the 9th throne. A voice emanates from the tower, contacting the 9th throne. Suddenly, a surge of power flows out from within Su Chen. Su Chen's eyes widen as he freezes, stunned. Something inside my body is gone. It seems using the Supreme Spirit Tower comes at a price. The scene shifts to a misty, unknown location. Elder Qin stands firm, his voice filled with resolve. Fallen God, if you so much as lay a hand on my granddaughter, I'll risk this old life of mine and fight you to the death. Suddenly, he stops, his eyes flying open in surprise. Elder Qin breaks into a cold sweat. The newly ascended 13th throne is contacting me. In a flash, he vanishes from where he stood. Elder Qin reappears inside the tower, clad in a black cloak. He sees Su Chen and exclaims in shock, "You are the new 13th throne?" Su Chen, recognizing him immediately, says, "Elder Qin, take off the robe." The old man is stunned. "You know my true identity?" Su Chen turns to him and quickly introduces himself. "My name is Su Chen, top student of the Heavenly Scripture Academy." Elder Qin is floored. "What?" He can't believe his ears. "A top student? Are you kidding me?" As if prepared, Su Chen presents the item Miu Miu gave him. "If you don't believe me, look at this." The elder recognizes it instantly. This is Miu Miu's pendant. Elder Qin steps closer, confused. "Why do you have Miu Miu's pendant?" Su Chen explains bluntly, "Miu Miu gave it to me. She said if I showed you this, you would completely trust me." The elder removes his black cloak and begins to piece things together. "Miu Miu is in the fallen god's secret realm, and you have her pendant. Could it be?" Su Chen confirms it. That's right. I just came from the secret realm. Elder Qin strokes his beard, endlessly amazed. Incredible. A kid who hasn't even reached god level has awakened a spirit tower. Su Chen cuts straight to the point. Elder Qin, the situation is critical. He quickly explains everything, making his request. The fallen god is killing indiscriminately. I need you to gather the other god-level experts and follow me into the secret realm now. Qin Lao lowers his head, knowing the hard truth summoning the other god-level experts. Trust me, that's not going to happen. Su Chen frowns, confused. Why not? Qin Lao lays it out plain and simple. The human race is completely divided. The top brass already knows about the situation in this desolate zone. But the fact that no one came just proves they've all chosen to stand back and watch. He then admits his own dark suspicion. He thinks there's a traitor among the god-level experts. He doesn't trust them. With no other options, Su Chen asks Qin Lao for a plan. The old man steps forward, gives him a firm pat on the chest, and says, "We go in together. We fight the fallen god to the very end." Hearing this, Su Chen asks again, "Are you sure?" Qin Lao has already calculated their odds. If we launch a sneak attack while the fallen god is still not at 100%, we have a 50% chance of winning. Su Chen shakes his hand, agreeing to the plan. All right, I'll create the opening for your sneak attack. A swirling vortex of power appears. Miu Miu and Yue Chan watch as Su Chen and Qin Lao step right through it. Miu Miu's eyes light up, sparkling when she sees the old man. "Grandpa." Qin Lao opens his arms for a hug, reassuring her. "Miu Miu, it's good that you're safe." Su Chen turns to the others, his face tense. "It's almost time. We should head out." Yue Chan clenches her fist, volunteering to go with him. "Su Chen, I'm going with you." But he calmly warns her, "You don't need to take that risk." Yue Chan, however, is resolute. "My reformed Dao body won't be killed that easily. One more person means a better chance of winning." We cut to the fallen god's domain. He hovers above, arms crossed arrogantly. "Time's almost up," he points, a cruel smile on his face. 60 more of you are about to die." The captives cry out in terror, their voices breaking. "Su Chen? Who is Su Chen? Come out. Su Chen, do you have a conscience? If you hide, we'll all die because of you." Hearing this, Li Lei furiously shouts back, "The fallen god is the one who wants to kill us. What does this have to do with Su Chen?" A young man collapses to his knees, completely broken. "Where is Su Chen? I'm begging you, please come out. You're the only one who can save us all." Just then, Headmaster Tianju stands up and gives his order. "Su Chen, I am the headmaster of Heavenly Qin Academy. For the lives of all students and teachers, I command you to come out immediately." The other students join in. The headmaster is right. "Su Chen, come out." They raise their fists, chanting in unison, "Come out." Li Lei turns away, his face etched with disgust. "Idiots." The fallen god grins, amused, and declares, "Die." But just as he snaps his fingers, a powerful voice rings out, "Stop." And then he appears. "You just knew this was coming." Su Chen has finally arrived. Su Chen's eyes are like ice as he announces, "I'm here." The crowd immediately erupts and whispers, "So that's Su Chen. He's just a first-year student from our academy. So reckless." They voice their despair. "We knew he'd cause trouble, but we never thought he'd piss off the fallen god himself." The entity hovers above, delighted that his prey has finally shown up. "Little brat, I finally forced you out." Li Lei's face lights up with joy, his eyes shining with renewed hope. "Brother Su." But others are terrified, already predicting the worst. Su Chen shouldn't have come. The fallen god won't let him escape this time. The god raises a finger with a playful smirk and declares, "Little brat, die." But Su Chen holds up a hand to stop him. "Fallen god, wait." But the god is impatient. "Wait for what? This god won't give you any chances." A massive wave of power floods the area. Yue Chan watches in horror, crying out, "Su Chen." Li Lei looks up in terror, screaming, "Brother Su." Others think in fear. Su Chen is dead. Furious, Yue Chan spreads her wings and charges forward. "I'll take you on." Suddenly, a token materializes in midair. And let me tell you, this changes everything. This is a resurrection token. Su Chen reappears, floating calmly in the air. Mu Taiba crosses her arms, impressed. This kid's luck isn't half bad. He even has a resurrection token, something even a 9-star expert would kill for. But Hua can just scoffs. So what? He's still going to die. The fallen god rushes towards Su Chen, roaring, "Then this god will just kill you again. Let's see how many resurrection tokens you have." Su Chen quickly takes out the sacred fetus, issuing a threat. "Fallen god, if you dare kill me, I'll destroy the sacred fetus right now." The god just looks at him with contempt. "You think you can?" Su Chen smirks, challenging him right back. "Then I'll just let the sacred fetus vanish forever." After I die, the space I control can never be opened. You will never get it. The fallen god freezes. Su Chen calmly explains his intentions. Fallen god, I don't want to threaten you. I just want to talk. Furious, the god levitates a group of people into the air. You think you're worthy of talking to me? He issues a chilling command, hand over the sacred fetus, or I kill them. But Su Chen remains calm, warning him not to. The god immediately kills the hostages, then lifts another group into the air. Next, they scream in terror, tears streaming down their faces. Su Chen, are you trying to get us all killed? Tell the fallen god to stop. The god simply snaps his fingers. They fall, turning into pools of blood around Su Chen. The people below look up, absolutely horrified. The fallen god kills without even blinking. He doesn't see us as people at all. He holds out his hand. Give me the sacred fetus. A girl from behind pleads with tear-filled eyes. Su Chen, I'm begging you. If you want to die, die alone. Don't drag us down with you. The other students grow frantic. Headmaster, say something. Tianju turns and quickly proposes. Su Chen, for everyone's sake, I hope you can choose to sacrifice yourself. Su Chen is furious, yelling back, why should I sacrifice myself? What did I do wrong? The headmaster points at him, his voice filled with rage. Your mistake was opposing the fallen god and getting everyone involved. Mo Taiba adds fuel to the fire. Kid, stop struggling. Everyone has to die someday. Give the others a chance to live. At this, the other students start chanting, give us a chance to live. Su Chen, stop fighting the fallen god. Just go die quietly. Headmaster Tianju says again, his face grim. See, everyone wants you to die. Li Lei, standing not far away, can't take it anymore and screams, you all should be the ones to die. Brother Su will not die. Nearby, Yue Chan places a hand on her chest and declares firmly, I support Su Chen. After everything, you say this? You're a disgrace to the human race. Shulong holds up a knife, threatening, anyone who dares to let Su Chen die, I'll kill them first. A group of 3 also steps forward, affirming, we will always stand with Brother Su. Su Chen can't hide a smirk as he looks at the headmaster. See, headmaster, I still have people who support me. The old man glares back and retorts, that's just a small minority. Huaken suddenly raises a hand. He shouts, whoever wants Su Chen to die, raise your hand. Immediately, a huge number of people raise their hands without hesitation. Huaken turns, gesturing to the crowd. Su Chen, you see that? If you die quietly, when I get out, the Heavenly Qin Academy will consider you a hero. If not, before he can finish, Su Chen cuts him off. If not, what? Huaken points at him and continues. If not, you are a traitor to the Heavenly Qin Academy, and we will expel you. Su Chen just keeps his hands in his pockets, looking completely relaxed as he replies, fine, I'll be waiting for you to expel me. Tianju can no longer hold back his anger. Su Chen, must you always do things your way? Standing beside him, Yue Chan furiously retorts, who says he's doing things his way? The Heavenly Qin Academy will fight side by side with Su Chen. And trust me, with that line drawn in the sand, you and I both know a massive battle is about to begin. He scowls, acting righteous while spitting venom at her. A freak like you, neither human nor demon, what right do you have to speak? But Yue Chan steps forward, her voice ringing out. Students of Tianling Academy, I am Wang Yue Chen. If you support Su Chen, stand with us now. The students are absolutely shocked to learn her identity. She's Wang Yuechen, the general's daughter. What happened to her? Yue Chen places a hand on her heart, her voice unwavering. No matter what form I take, my heart is still human, and you and I know that's all that matters. Her powerful words convince the students, and they begin moving to Su Chen's side. Let's go. Tianling Academy fights for humanity. We don't betray our own. Yue Chen turns to Su Chen, a proud smile on her face. Su Chen, our Tianling Academy students might not be the strongest, but our will to protect humanity is second to none. Hearing this, Su Chen breaks into a wide, appreciative grin. While the crowd argues below, the fallen god floating above them just laughs. How interesting. This god loves to watch you mortals fight amongst yourselves. Down below, Miao Taiba makes a suggestion. Fallen god, if these people defy you, just kill them all. The god raises a hand with a wicked grin. My thoughts exactly. Seeing disaster about to strike, Su Chen desperately yells, wait, fallen god, I can give you the sacred embryo. He then points directly at the 3 traitors and lays out his one condition. Make them kneel and call me grandpa 3 times. The heavenly master explodes with rage. Su Chen, you dare. Su Chen just smirks back. And here's the thing, whether I dare or not isn't up to you. Up above, the fallen god is all for it. A fine idea. I want to see this. Miao Taiba quickly tries to reason with the entity. Fallen god, we know when to submit. Don't listen to him. But before she can finish, the fallen god cuts her off. Does it matter? To me, all of you are just insects. Now, do as he says. She still tries to bargain, her voice softer now. Fallen god, can't we negotiate? As 9-star powerhouses, we have our pride. The fallen god's patience has run out. With a simple snap of its fingers, Miao Taiba instantly explodes, her body obliterated. The god smiles cruelly. Bargaining with me? You were asking to die. With her as an example, the other two don't waste a second. They drop to their knees. Huocan kneels before Su Chen, begging, Su Chen, spare me. Su Chen just smiles and asks quietly, what did you call me? Faced with this sheer arrogance, Huocan grits his teeth, his voice a low warning. Su Chen, don't push it. I'm a 9-star expert in existence you can't even touch. Su Chen fires back without hesitation. You're just a piece of trash. Huocan absolutely loses it. You're asking for death. Su Chen calmly turns to the fallen god. Fallen god, how about one of those finger snaps for him? The god looks delighted, raising its hand. My thoughts exactly. Huocan's face drains of all color, and he immediately grovels. Grandpa Su Chen, I was wrong. Spare me. That's right. I'm just your worthless dog. Don't kill me. I'm nothing. Suddenly, the fallen god turns its gaze to the rest of the crowd. And what about all of you? Understanding their fate, they all drop to their knees at once. They shout in unison, Grandpa Su, spare our lives. Only the Heavenly Master remains standing, defiant. I am Ba Tianju, headmaster of Tianjing Academy. How can I kneel to a student? I have my dignity, my pride. Seeing his stand, some of his students look on with admiration. That's our headmaster, protecting the academy's final honor. The headmaster then faces Su Chen to negotiate. Su Chen, take back your words, and I'll make you my disciple. How about it? Su Chen just looks bored, cleaning out his ear. How about no? The headmaster presses on, insulted. You really want to make an enemy of me? What do you gain from this? And Su Chen's answer? It's fun. The headmaster is seething, grinding out every word. Fine, you just wait. Once we're back at the academy, we will settle this. But okay, I know what you're thinking, that was a big mistake. Su Chen just points. Fallen god, he's threatening me. Kill him. The god just smirks. A trivial matter. The Heavenly Master's face goes ghost white. Cold sweat pours down his face as he begs, don't. He drops to his knees instantly, fear in his eyes. Grandpa, spare me. Su Chen, you're my true ancestor. I was wrong. He forces a smile. Don't kill me, and I'll be your grandson. I'll do anything you say. Su Chen holds out a hand, mocking him. Headmaster, that's some real backbone. Just then, the fallen god floats down. Boy, they have done as you asked. Now, give me the sacred embryo. Su Chen holds the sacred embryo forward. I will present it to you personally. But the god holds up a hand. Stop right there. It extends its own hand, demanding Su Chen bring it. Boy, what tricks are you planning? Su Chen smirks. What's wrong? Is the great fallen god afraid of me? At that, the entity roars with fury. Absurd. Why would a god fear an ant? And with that, Su Chen starts walking forward. Then I'm coming over. Seeing this, Li Lei begins to panic. Brother Su, Zilong desperately reaches out. Su Chen, don't go. But Su Chen just looks back and reassures them. It's fine, you two stay put. Meanwhile, the Heavenly Master smugly whispers to Huocan. So, how was my performance? Huocan gives him a thumbs up. Incredible. Your acting was flawless, just like a genuine grandson. Your performance wasn't half bad either, the headmaster replies. Huocan grins. The point is, we tricked Su Chen. We'll deal with that brat when we get back. But the Heavenly Master grinds his teeth. Su Chen will be annihilated by the fallen god. He's never coming back. The god extends its hand. Give it to me. Su Chen clutches the embryo. You won't kill me, right? The god doesn't even bother to lie. Su Chen is shocked. You're just admitting it? The fallen god states with absolute confidence. For a weakling like you, this god feels no need to lie. Su Chen holds the sacred embryo high, pleading sincerely. In that case, I beg you to spare my friends. But the moment the god gets it, its tone flips. Don't worry. As for your friends, I won't let a single one live. Su Chen saw this coming. He raises his fist and yells, now, launching a powerful punch straight at the fallen god. But it does nothing. Su Chen's eyes widen. Of course, conventional attacks are useless against a fallen god. The entity raises a finger, its voice dripping with venom. Time to send you on your way. Whoa, Can grins. That kid is finished. Suddenly, a portal of power erupts behind it. Elder Qin steps through. The fallen god is thrown backward, completely blindsided. What was that? Huocan and the Heavenly Master are just as stunned. What is this? And trust me, you and I are about to see the real fight begin as Elder Qin strides forward. Fallen god, long time no see. The god is actually bleeding, and it recognizes the god-tier expert from its past. Without a word, the elder unleashes a devastating attack. Su Chen watches with a grin. The ambush was a success. The heavenly master is sweating profusely. Why is Elder Qin here? Huo Can is just as clueless. I thought they said he couldn't get inside. Elder Qin continues his furious assault, giving the fallen god almost no room to counter. Su Chen watches from afar, hoping. Just die already, you monster. Yue Chen looks on nervously. It's hard to say. This is the first time I've ever seen a battle between god-level beings. Suddenly, a chilling laugh echoes. The fallen god rises up, completely unharmed. Even Elder Qin is shocked. You're uninjured? It looks down with contempt. Useless trash. I've already let you make your move. With a flick of its foot, the fallen god kicks down. A god-level expert of the human race? Just a toy. Elder Qin can't even react as he's slammed to the ground, utterly shocked by the power gap. He'd ambushed it, and the god was still this strong. But it's not done. The god descends, its voice dripping with menace. If you won't come to me, I'll come to you. And I'll slaughter every last one of your human experts. Elder Qin's eyes flare as he unleashes his ultimate technique. Giant god power. He swells to 3 times the fallen god's size, but the god just cocks back a fist. Vanish. And just like that, Elder Qin's massive form disintegrates. He stumbles back, returned to his normal size, drenched in a cold sweat of pure terror. Was I wrong? The fallen god's power. It's on a completely different level from a true deity. With a single, contemptuous punch, it sneers. You're just a slightly stronger insect. Elder Qin is blown away, falling helplessly to the earth below. The onlookers are panicking. Elder Qin has been utterly defeated. Su Chen watches with wide, disbelieving eyes. They'd underestimated the fallen god's power. Badly. Behind him, Li Lei clenches his fists in rage. Brother Su, these so-called experts are a bunch of cowards. They only know how to bully their own kind, but they won't dare fight a real threat. I despise them. Beside them, Yue desperately tries to think of a solution. But Hua Can just scoffs at their desperation. What now? The only thing Su Chen should be thinking about is how to die comfortably. The fallen god definitely won't spare him. Yue Tian can't take it anymore and snaps. Enough. You're all just a bunch of pathetic cowards who only bully your own people. I'm ashamed of you. Ting joins in, her voice filled with disgust. You're pathetic. You're students of the Tianjing Academy, yet you act like this? I feel so ashamed for you. Hua Can, completely unfazed, just points a finger and sneers. You two talk big. If you're so brave, why don't you go deal with the fallen god yourselves? Without a hint of fear, Ting steps forward. Fine, I will. If you've got the guts, then come with me. Su Chen looks up, completely stunned. Senior sister. She flies into the air, announcing her plan. Elder Qin can't handle the fallen god alone. I'll go tame that true dragon so the experts outside can get in and help. Su Chen immediately tries to stop her. Senior sister, you can't. But Ting is resolute. Whether I can or not, I have to try. She looks up, her voice ringing with power. Even if I die, I will have no regrets. Hua Ken scoffs at her bravery. Idiot. You're just looking to die. From below, Su Chen retorts, at least she's fighting for humanity. All of you are the real disgrace. Hua Ken fires back, who says, I don't dare to fight it. Su Chen ignores him and turns to the others. Everyone, on my command. He then makes an insane request. Help me. By striking me with one cut. Li Lei draws his blade without hesitation. Brother Su, we're ready. Let's do it. Yue also steals her resolve. It all comes down to this move. Behind them, everyone else agrees. Su Chen, what do you want to do? We'll follow you. Su Chen's brow furrows in concentration. He's making a wild calculation. If this many people strike him, and each hit boosts him by 10%, in theory, one final blow should be enough to kill it. Up above, Ting faces the dragon beast, declaring boldly, I am a dragon rider. Follow me. The beast just bares its fangs, unimpressed. Insignificant pest. I can't even be bothered to look at you. Ting pulls out her weapon, cracking her whip with authority. Follow me. The dragon beast just snarls back, unafraid. You're courting death. It unleashes a torrent of fire right at Ting. She reacts instantly, deploying a defensive skill. Dragon Rider's ability, Knight's Shield. A massive explosion erupts, forcing Ting to shield her face. The cowards below start mocking her again. Look at her, pretending to be some sort of hero. What's the point of this? She just doesn't know her place. Suddenly, Su Chen raises his hand. On my command. Hua Can just points and laughs. Little brat, stop playing hero. If you attack the fallen god and manage to survive, I'll take your surname. Su Chen calmly lowers his hand. Strike. The fallen god looks on, completely unbothered. until suddenly, its eyes fly open, blood vessels bulging in shock. A barrage of slashes tears into its body. The fallen god stumbles back, wounded and utterly confused. What just happened? Before it can recover, another wave of attacks hits it. The god is terrified, unable to comprehend. How is this possible? On his command, they continue their assault, giving it no room to counter. Then, a massive explosion lights up the sky. Lilei clenches his fist in triumph. We did it! Yue breaks into a wide smile. We killed the fallen god. Beside them, Tan Hui is still in disbelief. Did we? Did we really do it? Below, the crowd erupts in cheers. We actually killed the fallen god. We're saved. We won. The Heavenly Lord, however, still can't believe it. Did it really work? Elder Qin gets to his feet, bewildered. God-slaying. What kind of skill is that? The Heavenly Master is equally stunned. How is that possible? How could that boy have such power? Suddenly, Elder Qin screams a warning. Su Chen, move! But before he can even understand, Su Chen turns around. What? It's too late. The fallen god's attack lands, tearing his arm clean off. His vision goes dark. He looks up in horror as his own severed arm flies through the air. My arm. The fallen god wasn't dead. It appears from a grotesque mass of flesh, reforming into its original shape. Li Lei finally realizes the horrifying truth. It regenerated its body. It's not dead. The fallen god looks almost pleased. Human brat, you're not bad. To think you could wound me this badly. Ting Ting turns back, a sense of urgency in her voice. Suddenly, she pulls out a special herb. The dragon beast perks up at the scent. Huh, what is that smell? Ting Ting holds it out, trying to entice the beast. Come here, I'll give you the dragon immortal herb. But as it gets closer, it threatens her. Hand it over, or you die. Ting Ting doesn't back down. If you dare kill me, I'll destroy the herb instantly. Down below, the fallen god raises its claw. Su Chen, die. It seems like there's no way out. He prepares for the end. It's over. But then, Yue appears, throwing herself in front of him and taking the full force of the massive attack. Su Chen scrambles to catch her. Zhang Yu. Blood pours from her mouth, but she smiles weakly. Su Baba, being in your arms, is so warm. And with that, Yue's eyes close, her head falling to the side. The fallen god looks on, amused. Good. Very good. Someone willing to die in your place. It issues a challenge. Keep going. Immediately, Li Lei dashes forward to block the next attack aimed at Su Chen. He collapses to the ground in agony. Su Chen screams in horror as the fallen god, enjoying the game, launches another attack. This is fun. Let's go again. Su Luo rushes up to protect him. No one is killing Su Chen. He prepares to take the hit for him. Su Chen's mind is racing in panic. Damn it, there has to be a way to kill the fallen god. There has to be. Seeing his reaction only makes the god more delighted. Su Chen, just keep raging at your own powerlessness. I'll enjoy showing you how your loved ones die one by one. It brings me such joy. Unable to watch his comrades fall, Su Chen finally breaks. Enough, fallen god. If you want to kill someone, kill me. It raises its claws, issuing a challenge to everyone else. Who else wants to die for Su Chen? Step right up. Tan Hui immediately steps in front, ready to take the next blow. Su Chen, only you can turn the tables here. Don't give in to anger. Calm down and think of a solution. The fallen god points its finger, launching another attack, another one dying in his place. The attack slams directly into Tan Hui's body. The fallen god roars, enraged by her defiance, and demands an answer. You are a mere item I created. Do you truly insist on betraying me? Yue Chan looks up, her voice ringing with courage. I never submitted to you, so how can this be betrayal? I, Fang Yue Chan, have always stood with humanity. Her words provoked the fallen god. With a single blow, she struck down, her eyes wide as she falls. Su Chen clenches his fists, his mind racing. Damn it, there has to be a way. But the fallen god has lost its patience. Su Chen, it's your turn. Out of nowhere, a classmate leaps forward from behind Su Chen, falling in an instant before his stunned eyes. Even the fallen god is taken aback. Still more, who wish to die. In a wave of unity, everyone stands to shield him, their voices booming as one. All students of Heavenly Spirit Academy will die before they yield. Kill one Fang Yuekan, and countless more will rise in her place. The god cannot believe what it's seeing. Madness. I see you've all gone completely mad. Fine. The more I kill, the more you'll come. The fallen god swipes its claws, unleashing a devastating attack. Then you can all just die. And here's where everything hinges on one idea. Su Chen screams at the top of his lungs, the only way to kill the fallen god is through the system. Floating high above, the god scoffs, pointing down with absolute arrogance. So what now? Anyone else want to die? But Huaqian steps forward, hands outstretched, trying to de-escalate. Fallen God, we're all just peaceful commoners here. Who would dare oppose a magnificent being like you? The students below quickly join in. Yes, yes, spare us. Fallen God, those who didn't know their place deserve to die. We praise the fallen God. She holds out the dragon, saliva herb, her voice a clear threat. Beast, if you don't come over here, I'll destroy this herb. Instantly, the monster roars and charges straight for her, and she tosses the herb without a second's delay. The dragon beast snatches it in its mouth. Seizing the opening, she instantly whips out her long chain. A perfect opportunity. The beast flinches as its horn is suddenly bound tight, and she uses the momentum to launch herself high into the air. She lands squarely on the dragon beast's head, and despite its violent thrashing, she holds on tight, refusing to be thrown. She shouts with fierce determination, Beast, today I either tame you or I die right here. Elsewhere, a portal rips open in the sky. Alliance Master Ku Long looks up, observing the event. The dragon beast has left. The entrance to the fallen god's secret realm has opened. He immediately flies up, intent on going in. Over on the battlefield, the fallen god smugly declares, it's over. But suddenly, Elder Chin lands a punch from behind. Not yet, it isn't. The god whirls around, grabbing the old man by the throat in fury. Old man, I've had enough of you. The fallen god's eyes narrow, looking at Elder Chin like a meal. The flesh and blood of a god-level expert will make a fine supplement. But then, it jerks its head back in surprise. Another attack from out of nowhere. The fallen god looks around, trying to pinpoint the source. Who's there? Alliance Master Q Long now stands inside the realm. Hua Kan sees him and gasps in shock. Alliance Master. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. Another god-level expert means the tables are about to turn, right? Alliance Master Q Long immediately roars the command. With me, let's kill the fallen god. But Tianzhu just stands there, hesitating. Seeing his inaction, the Alliance Master gets furious and demands an explanation. Why aren't you moving? Elder Chin turns away with a look of disgust. Don't bother asking them. Hua Kan raises a hand to stop him. Alliance Master, we can't oppose the fallen god. Tianzhu spreads his arms, offering another path. Why don't we try negotiating? Alliance Master Q Long ignores them and flies into action. Elder Chin, let's kill it. The old man immediately follows. Right, the god simply throws a single punch straight into the Alliance Master's face. The fallen god smirks with pure arrogance. You overestimate yourself. In a flash, Alliance Master Ku Long appears behind it, quickly unleashing his technique, Spatial Collapse. A colossal force slams down on the fallen god, smashing it straight into the ground. The Alliance Master descends slowly to check the situation. He stands there for a moment, then asks, is it dead? From a distance, Elder Qin quickly shouts a warning. It can't be killed. The fallen god has infinite regeneration. Just as he says it, the god flies back up, looking delighted. A space mage, very good. Both of its eyes glow a menacing red as it grins wide. Now then, it's my turn to attack. The fallen god slams its foot down, and Su Chen, standing below, is frozen with terror. No, even two god-level experts are no match for it. Tianzhu points forward, issuing an order. Su Chen, listen carefully. The Heavenly Spirit Academy has expelled you. Su Chen furrows his brow and declares defiantly, I still have an unfinished mission. Whether I survive or not depends on the reward the system gives me. Suddenly, a system notification pops up with a reward. Congratulations on achieving this milestone. You have helped the Heavenly Spirit Academy. He clenches his fist, a wide grin spreading across his face. This single achievement will decide everything. And trust me, we're about to see what kind of broken skill he gets. Congratulations, you have received the Guardian's skill. Su Chen looks up, completely bewildered. Guardian? What kind of skill is that? The system explains its function. Within a 100-meter radius, if someone's hatred for you reaches level 100, the Guardian skill will be activated. The guide is brutally simple. Shout the person's name, and they will instantly appear in front of you to take a fatal blow in your place. Su Chen's mind races. This is a purely defensive skill. It's completely useless right now. Elder Qin soars into the sky, unleashing his power and roaring. Stop holding back. Let's burn our blood and finish this thing. Alliance Master Q Long focuses his power. My thoughts exactly. The fallen god just rests a hand on its hip, full of contempt. Gather every god-level expert of your human race. You still wouldn't be a match for me. The two heroes below combine their strength in a joint attack. Die. The god simply holds out a hand and effortlessly blocks it. Tianzhu looks up, his jaw dropping. It's too strong. Even for god-level experts, the gap between them and a true god is massive. Hua Kan, on the other hand, looks absolutely thrilled. Let them all be here. That way, No one can judge us when we get out. The two heroes collapse to the ground in pain. The fallen god then turns its gaze back to Su Chen. And now, it's your turn. Desperate, Su Chen asks the system, "Who can be my guardian?" A panel immediately appears. Currently, within a 100-meter radius, Ba Tianzhu and Hua Can's hatred level towards you is 83. The traitor Pantu is also at 83. Everyone else is below 50. Su Chen's eyes widen in surprise. Pantu, isn't he the one who stole Fang Yuechen's god-slaying weapon? So he's still here. The fallen god dives straight down. Let's see who can save you this time. Hua Can clenches his fists and laughs, ecstatic. That little brat is finally going to die. I love it. Su Chen looks up and screams, "Hua Can, Guardian." Hearing his name, Hua Can is baffled. Huh? He scoffs with contempt, taunting Su Chen. Have you been scared, stupid? Me? Your guardian? What nonsense are you spouting? In an instant, he vanishes from his spot. Hua Can reappears directly in front of Su Chen. What the seeing, the god's punch coming right for him, he panics. No, fallen god. The blow lands squarely on Hua Can. He plummets from the sky, bleeding heavily. Tianzhu is stunned, unable to process what just happened. What's going on? The fallen god pulls back its hand, acknowledging the surprise. I didn't expect someone would actually die for you. The fallen god continues, I have to admit, you're full of surprises. Tianzhu's mind reels, trying to make sense of it. How is this possible? Why would Hua Can die for that brat? Su Chen raises a hand and smirks, turning to his next target. Ba Tianzhu, don't be shy. I know you say one thing but mean another. You've been wanting to die for me for a while. Tianzhu clenches his fists and states it plainly. Nonsense. I, Ba Tianzhu, would rather die than take a hit for you. The fallen god raises its hand, confident. I won't fall for that again. But Su Chen just screams, Ba Tianzhu, Guardian. And just like that, he appears right in front of Su Chen. Looking back, he sees Su Chen's mocking grin. You and I both know there's no talking his way out of this one. No need to explain. Everyone understands your true feelings. The fallen god's face turns pale as he tries to explain. No, divine lord. Listen to me, I absolutely did not, but the god doesn't care, punching him straight in the chest. That's right, no explanation needed. Su Chen quickly backs away. Good. Next, he suddenly roars, unleashing a technique that causes two nearby corpses to crack open and glow before they detonate in a massive explosion. And trust me, what happens next is wild. Su Chen looks up, impressed. The body of a 9-star expert is no joke. The force of this explosion is on another level. The Dragon Region Lord looks on, confused. This power, it's stronger than our full force attacks. This kid is bizarre. Old Tan's eyes fill with worry. He fears even this won't be enough to kill the fallen god. Suddenly, from within the swirling vortex of power, the fallen god shoots out, his voice grim. How many times have you injured me now? Su Chen realizes it. Of course he isn't dead yet. The Dragon Region Lord clenches his teeth, watching intently. This time, the fallen god is heavily wounded, his very foundation damaged. He and Old Tan leap up, shouting, Go! But before they can do anything, the fallen god swats them both down, roaring, Get out of my way! No one is stopping me from killing this guy. He slams down to the ground, standing right in front of Su Chen and declares, Today, either you die or I do. Su Chen reaches out, absorbing the spirit energy from everyone lying on the ground. Instantly, another massive, violent explosion erupts as he screams, Corpse explosion! However, the fallen god is just too strong. He slowly walks out of the smoke with an imposing aura. That's not enough to hurt me. Just then, Miu Miu suddenly appears, surprising Su Chen. She calls out in a panic, Su Chen. Su Chen yells, Anyone still alive? Lend me your blade for one strike. Miu Miu immediately grabs a sword and rushes forward. Got it. Old Tan also leaps up. I believe in you. Strike. A flurry of slashes land one after another, but they're useless against his overwhelming power. He just scoffs, It's no use. I can't be killed. Feeling hopeless yet? Suddenly, a system notification pops up. Fandu's hatred level towards you has reached 100%. Now, pay attention here, because this is where the whole fight takes a weird turn. Fandu, hiding behind a small rock, is muttering to himself. That trash Su Chen, what right does he have to challenge the Divine Lord? Who does he think he is? The fallen god will tear him to shreds. Su Chen sees this and gets an idea, excitedly shouting, Fandu, protect your king. The guy freezes in shock. What? Just as the fallen god raises his fist to strike Su Chen down, yelling, Die, you pathetic human brat. In that split second, Fandu appears, shielding Su Chen with his own body. The god sees this and roars in fury. You betray me too? My most loyal believer. Fandu, terrified but trying to stay calm, stammers, "Fallen God, it's a misunderstanding. I'm just a civilian." But by now, the fallen god is consumed by rage. He doesn't care anymore and unleashes a wave of raw inner power downwards. Die! A swirling vortex of energy kicks up like a cyclone. Su Chen, holding a sphere of pure killing intent, says excitedly, "Found it. The final blow." The fallen god sneers. "This thing could actually hurt me. But can you even land the hit?" Su Chen retracts the sphere. "Who said I was going to use this?" This throws the god into complete confusion. "Then what are you planning to do, you brat?" Just then, Su Chen leaps into the air, gathering power, and mutters, "I've never hated someone this much. I've never wanted to kill someone this badly." The god lets out a twisted laugh. "Kid," Su Chen roars back in fury, "you killed my friend. I, Su Chen, will definitely kill you." The fallen god charges, laughing, the words of an ant. Su Chen winds up channeling a lifetime of rage into a single devastating punch. The fallen god's massive hand easily catches the powerful fist, mocking him. "Such a weak punch. Didn't you eat breakfast?" But as he feels Su Chen's power continuing to surge, even he is startled. "What is this?" Su Chen raises his hand and yells, "Die for me." The fallen god's expression changes. He senses the danger instantly and turns to flee. "Not good, I have to dodge." But Su Chen isn't letting him go, launching a powerful fire fist straight ahead. That power takes the form of a giant eagle, rushing towards the fallen god, who panics. "What? The pressure from this punch is so strong I can't move fast enough." Below, the Dragon Region Lord is stunned. What kind of power is this? The immense pressure slams into the fallen god as Su Chen roars, "Fallen god, take this punch." The god is hit and screams in agony. "No!" Old Tan watches the devastation, completely speechless. Is this an attack a human can even launch? It's too strong. The Dragon Region Lord concludes, "This kid, Su Chen's talent, might be the greatest in all of humanity." Mew Mew softly calls his name, Su Chen. Behind her, everyone is in absolute awe. How is this possible? The fallen god was defeated by a human. Can humans really have this kind of power? I know what you're thinking. That was the epic finish, right? Well, not quite. Out of the dust, a battered Su Chen emerges, asking with difficulty, "Is he dead?" Suddenly, the fallen god appears behind him, declaring, "I told you, a human cannot kill a god." Su Chen lets out a long sigh, "You're really hard to kill." The god steps out from a deep crater, mocking him, "I'm surprised by your persistence. For a piece of human trash, you're surprisingly hard to kill. Not only that, you've managed to injure me this badly." Su Chen smirks. "Call me daddy, and I'll spare your life." The fallen god roars, "Never." Su Chen's voice is light and teasing. "Look at you, all worked up. That means you're panicking." The god stands tall, regaining his imposing aura. "I am not panicking. And I'll say it again, you can't kill me." Su Chen's eyes sharpen as he gathers power in his hand and lets out a soft chuckle. "Is that so?" This startles the fallen god. "Damn it, I forgot about that killing intent." Su Chen winds up and throws the sphere. "Go!" The god immediately leaps away, running for his life. Su Chen yells, "Old Tan, help me." Instantly, the sphere reappears, hurtling towards the fallen god, who looks thunderstruck. "What? Didn't he just throw the killing intent at me?" Old Tan leaps up, catching the sphere of energy. "Fallen god, suffer the wrath of humanity." Old Tan chases him down, staying right on his tail. "Die." He hurls the sphere of power directly at the fallen god's back. "Perish." Instantly, the god is trapped inside the sphere, wailing in agony. "No, you scum. This is sewage." He tries to bargain. "Human, we can sign a peace treaty." "I swear I will never." Su Chen just laughs. "Sign a treaty? I just want you dead." He falls to the ground, cursing. "Damn you, I'm heavily injured. This filth is destroying my body." Su Chen points, commanding, "Everyone, keep feeding it power. Help me." Now, axes, pickaxes, and swords fly towards the trapped god. All right, blood splatters everywhere amidst the god's agonizing screams. When it's all over, only a disgusting pile of slime remains. The Dragon Region Lord asks, "The fallen god's body has been completely corroded?" Old Tan, wanting to be sure, asks again, "Is he really dead?" He kneels down to inspect it. It seems there's not a single trace of life left. He gets closer. "Whether he's dead or not, I'll use my spatial magic to seal him." Su Chen takes a step forward. "Let me." The Dragon Region Lord is startled. Are you a space mage too?" Su Chen turns and explains, "I'm not a space mage, but I do have a space." With that, Su Chen holds out his hand and casts a spell, transforming the fallen god's remains into a Pegasus. "From your space, the fallen god might still escape, but from mine, he has absolutely no chance." The creature opens its mouth and lets out a huge, space-shaking roar. The Dragon Region Lord wipes the sweat from his face and sighs in relief. We finally won. Facing a god was truly a nightmare. Old Tan praises, it was all thanks to Su Chen. He's the one who turned the tables. And with that, you and I just saw history being made. Everyone kneels, bowing their heads respectfully. The fallen god is dead. Su Chen actually killed a god. Humans can kill gods. The dragon beasts let out long, mournful roars. With the fallen god dead, Tintin declares her contract is his only path to survival, tears streaming down her face like a broken dam. Elder Qin is ecstatic, whispering that this is the first time humanity has ever killed a god of the underworld race, and Su Chen is a hero to the Dragon Zone. Sure, the god was a minor one, already injured and no match for a true deity like the hypocrisy god, but this moment, it rewrites human history. A voice booms from the heavens, congratulating them on clearing the apocalyptic secret realm. Everyone erupts in cheers, wondering what insane rewards they're about to get for this legendary feat. But then, amid the celebration, a shocking announcement drops: the entire reward for clearing this secret realm will go to Su Chen alone. Everyone freezes. What? The complaints begin immediately. They know the reward will be huge, and giving it all to one person seems way too excessive, even if Su Chen was the MVP. Elder Qin absolutely loses it, roaring at the crowd. You ungrateful pack of jackals! When you were surrendering to that god, I wanted to kill you myself. But they shout back, unashamed, we're not being greedy, we just want our fair share. It's tradition for everyone in a dungeon run to get something. Just as the argument hits a boiling point, the Dragon Zone's leader silences them with a single command. Quiet, this is decided. Another word from anyone, and I'll send you straight to the deep abyss battlefield. The crowd falls dead silent. Elder Qin, arms crossed and veins popping on his forehead, seethes. Useless during the fight. Even wanted to surrender. But now you want a piece of the prize? I've never seen such shameless people. Su Chen just stands by silently, watching it all unfold. Suddenly, a notification appears. Due to his performance with the creation Godly Pupil, his risk assessment for this mission is SSS rank. Someone screams, SSS again, S rank is already impossible. But before they can process it, another voice rings out, congratulations, you have received 100 God-slaying points. Now, watch this. Su Chen himself is stunned. 100 points? He's done better before and only gotten one. But Elder Qin realizes this time, they actually killed a god. The high score makes perfect sense. The Dragon Zone leader looks up, realizing Su Chen now holds the most god-slaying points of any human alive. The old man's cheeks flush with excitement. Those points are beyond valuable on the deep abyss battlefield, so valuable that even he's a little jealous. The system isn't done. The next reward makes everyone's jaw drop. Fulfill one wish. Elder Qin shouts that this is an incredibly rare, rule-breaking reward, while the leader realizes this wish could change the very fate of humanity. Immediately, people start dreaming out loud. If it were me, I'd wish to become a 9-star expert. Go bigger. I'd wish to become a god-level powerhouse. The fantasies get wilder. I'd make my skills become forbidden techniques with the power to destroy worlds. One guy gets a nosebleed just thinking, I want Mu Rong to be my girlfriend. But before they can get too carried away, someone cuts in. All right, stop daydreaming. It's not your wish to make. The opportunity belongs to Su Chen. Elder Qin turns to him. Have you decided? Without hesitation, Su Chen replies, I have. But the leader urges him, Su Chen, you must think this through. This might be the only chance humanity ever gets. A wish this powerful. It has to be used at the most critical moment. Su Chen simply looks over his shoulder. I know what you're thinking. He's going to wish for god-tier power, right? He says. My wish is simple. Resurrect the humans who died fighting the fallen god. The Dragon Zone leader is taken aback, but then a huge smile spreads across his face. He gets it. To Su Chen, this is the most important thing, even if it seems small in the grand scheme of things. Elder Qin nods in agreement. I think Su Chen is doing the right thing. Our race needs people with this kind of loyalty. From behind, Miu Miu looks on with pure admiration. Su Chen, you're amazing. But not everyone agrees. One guy scoffs, what a waste. A wish that can do anything, and he uses it to revive a few people. The red-haired kid adds, if it were me, I'd become the strongest person alive. Suddenly, a brilliant flash of energy erupts, and Zilong appears out of thin air, laughing manically. I'm alive. I'm alive again. Yu Qian is overjoyed, realizing they must have won. Li Lei throws his fists in the air. Brother Su did it. He killed the god and brought us back. Rui Rui is just crying with happiness. I can see Papa Su again. The joy is overwhelming. Everyone is weeping, ecstatic. We've been given a second life. Su Chen is someone worth dying for. Su Chen calls out to them, everyone, it's good to see you again. Bai Hui cries back. We feel the same way. Yue Chan walks up, beaming. Su Chen, it's so good to see you. The leader interrupts the reunion. All right, the god is dead, and this secret realm won't last much longer. It's time to go. With a wave of his hand, he summons a massive portal. As everyone starts flying towards the exit, Tintin, perched atop the dragon beast, asks him one last time, will you sign the contract with me? She leaps down, her voice laced with a threat. If you don't agree, then you can perish along with this collapsing realm. Just then, the beast beside her lets out a massive roar. Tintin understands its meaning instantly. The dragon beast speaks, I can agree to your terms, but I have one condition. She looks up, listening, as it speaks to her telepathically. No one else can know what I'm about to tell you. Tintin is completely stunned by the condition. The beast is firm. If you don't agree to this, I would rather die than form a contract with you. She nods. I accept your condition. Let's make the contract. In an instant, a glowing red orb emerges from the dragon's head and floats down towards her. The orb envelops Tintin, lifting her into the air. Su Chen watches, knowing she succeeded. Tintin shouts, come, and the dragon's entire life force begins pouring into her body. Elder Qin laughs heartily. Excellent, the complete form of a dragon knight. The dragon zone has just gained another powerhouse. The leader is just as pleased, but as they teleport to a new location, Su Chen stumbles, clutching his head. Zilong is the first to notice. Su Chen, did you rank up again? Su Chen just gives a wry smile. Unfortunately, I'm just a 5-star professional now. Li Lei's mind is blown. A 5-star? You haven't even graduated yet. Does logic even exist in this world anymore? Then, a powerful voice echoes around them. Su Chen of the human race, for your outstanding performance in the secret realm and for saving countless lives, you have made a great contribution to humanity. By order of the Star Pagoda's supreme leader, you are granted a special promotion to the rank of Major General. A military insignia materializes right in front of him. Su Chen grins, my rank? I jumped from second lieutenant all the way to Major General. He takes the insignia, a different kind of smile on his face, a promotion of several ranks, personally granted by the supreme leader himself, unheard of. Suddenly, a figure rockets down from the sky, landing with a thud. It's Lao Dong. He immediately asks, what's the situation? The dragon's own leader looks surprised. You actually came back? Elder Qin is just as confused. Lao Dong, it's already over. Why are you just now showing up? Lao Dong calmly addresses the two leaders. So you're both here. I take it the situation is under control? Elder Qin replies, it wasn't us who controlled it. And as the others whisper, wondering who this new arrival is, you and I are left with that same exact question. All right, stick with me here, because our main character is about to face off against a true powerhouse. The man turns and says, 9-star? You're underestimating him. This is Headmaster Tong of our Tianjing Academy. They all turn to look at Elder Tong, realizing he must be a god-level expert. Someone asks excitedly, Tianjing Academy? Is that the legendary chairman of the board for Tianjing Academy? Another points out, he's a figure even higher than the former headmaster Ba Tianju. He's the true master of Tianjing Academy. They add, plus, Tianjing Academy fights year-round on the Abyss battlefield, holding a high status in the World Professional Alliance. Tianqing shouts out. He reports, our headmaster Ba Tianju and the 9-star Grand Mage Hua Qing have both been killed. Elder Tong is curious. Where is this fallen god? I'll test my strength against him. Tianqing says quietly, the fallen god is already dead. Hearing this, Elder Tong becomes confused, dead. Then hasn't revenge already been served? He points over to Su Chen. Headmaster, the one who truly killed them wasn't the fallen god. Elder Tong asks, if not the fallen god, then who? Tianqing once again points at Su Chen and declares, him. The old man is baffled again. Are you sure? He looks like a completely ordinary professional. Hong Chao also speaks up, Headmaster, I saw it with my own eyes. It was this Su Chen who killed the headmaster. She declares, Su Chen is nothing but a walking disaster. Tianqing can't help but chime in, pointing and shouting. He's caused no small amount of trouble at Tianjing Academy before. I beg you, Headmaster, kill this man. Elder Tong calmly turns to ask, your name is Su Chen? Without hesitation, Su Chen replies, I am. The old man then asks, do you have anything to say? Su Chen says bluntly, the three of them are idiots. Hong Chao seethes, Headmaster, you heard him. This kid has no fear at all. Tianqing pushes up his glasses, annoyed. He clearly has no respect for you, Headmaster. Elder Tong makes his judgment. I gave you a chance to explain, but you said nothing. It seems the deaths of Ba Tianju and Hua Qing are indeed related to you. Su Chen replies flatly, they deserve to die. Elder Tong is stunned. What did you say? Tianqing erupts in protective anger. Do you know who the headmaster is? He's one of the leaders of the entire human elite faction. You dare speak to the headmaster like that? I think you've gone mad. The guy points as he steps forward. If I wasn't too weak to fight you, I'd have killed you for the headmaster myself. The corner of Su Chen's mouth quirks up. You know you can't beat me, yet you still dare to approach? Now pay attention here, because what Su Chen does next is absolutely savage. Tian Qing is startled. What do you want to do? As soon as the words leave his mouth, Su Chen unleashes a powerful attack straight through his body. I want to kill you. Staring at the hole in his chest, Tian Qing is in absolute agony. What? His entire body trembles violently. You dare to kill me? Su Chen puts a hand on his hip and scoffs. You fool. I even dared to kill Ba Tianzhu. Why would you think I wouldn't dare to kill you? Hong Chao screams in horror. Su Chen, you dare kill my cousin? He is a member of the Hong family. She declares, kill someone from the Hong family, and your life won't be enough to pay for it. Your entire Su family will face disaster because of this. Tianqing agrees. That's right, Su Chen, but before he can finish, Su Chen's figure vanishes. In the blink of an eye, he's in front of Hong Chao, throwing a punch. With no mercy at all, he smashes his fist directly into her face. Hong Chao is sent flying backward, landing hard on the ground, unconscious and bleeding from the mouth. Su Chen's eyes, full of killing intent, turn back. What were you saying just now? Tianqing is so terrified he starts to stammer. Everyone is in a state of shock. The great Tianqing was scared speechless by Su Chen. He's one of the 3 great prodigies of Tianjing Academy, yet he was completely shut down by a common student. Someone asks in confusion, although Su Chen's status as a common student, is he normal? What kind of common student can kill a fallen god? Su Chen scoffs, trash. Tianqing bites his lip in fury. Su Chen, you're not worthy of looking down on. Suddenly, a blue blade appears from nowhere. Su Chen glances at the blade held between his fingers. The blade of joyful parting. Tianqing realizes with a jolt, that's the blade that cut the fallen god. Su Chen brandishes the blade, his eyes ice cold. Here's a gift for you. The man falls back in terror, screaming, No, Su Chen, I was wrong. The razor-sharp blade flies past, cleanly slicing the stems of 2 oranges on a tree. Don't. By now, Tianqing is so scared he's wet his pants. He drops to his knees, clutching his crotch as Elder Tong silently watches his pathetic display of fear. Headmaster, you have to help me. I still have to marry Mu Rong. What am I going to do now? The old man turns to Su Chen. Do you have any respect for me at all? Okay, I know what you're thinking. Is he really talking to the headmaster like this? Su Chen asks lightly. What do you think? Elder Tong's eyes narrow. Insolence. Is that the attitude a student should have with a headmaster? Su Chen declares flatly, this is who I am. If you don't like it, you can choose not to listen. Elder Tong looks like he's been struck by lightning, absolutely furious. Fine. He points a finger straight at him. You listen up. From this moment on, you are expelled from Tianjing Academy. Hearing this, the corner of Su Chen's mouth just lifts in a faint smirk. Seeing this, the old man presses his advantage, mocking him. Can't smile now, can you, boy? It's too late for regrets. Su Chen warns him. You might want to ask around before you speak, just to avoid making a fool of yourself. Elder Tong growls. What do you mean by Hong Chao shakily gets to her feet and explains, Headmaster Tong, Su Chen had already voluntarily withdrawn from Tianjing Academy before this. The old man is completely stunned. What? Su Chen lets out a soft laugh. Tianjing Academy might be priceless in the eyes of others. He points down to the ground. But in my eyes, it's nothing but trash. Hearing this, Elder Tong roars in fury. You're asking to die. Su Chen's lip curls up. And what can you do to me? The old man points and shouts, I have never seen a young man as arrogant as you. Today, I will make an exception and kill you myself. Su Chen rushes forward. You dare? Elder Tong's eyes go wide. What wouldn't I dare? Su Chen flicks his wrist, the sharp blade appearing in his hand. This catches the old man completely off guard. That blade again. Su Chen lowers his hand, stating, if you want to be cut down too, you can give it a try. Elder Tong is so scared he stammers, you. Just as things are about to explode, Elder Qin steps out. That's enough, young man. The old man states, you killed a god-level powerhouse. Su Chen says softly, if you don't mess with me, I won't mess with you. But if you do, I'll cut you down first. Elder Tong growls, Su Chen, your arrogance will be your downfall. You need to understand who you've offended. Su Chen turns around, stop with the nonsense. If you're not going to kill me, then I'm leaving. Suddenly, a figure appears along with a furious voice, who killed my grandson? An old man appears, the head of the Hong family. Elder Tong sees his savior and grins. The Hong family head. Su Chen, you're not going anywhere now. The Hong patriarch walks over to Tianqing, who's lying on the ground. He calls out in grief, "My grandson." Hong Chao points a trembling finger. "Grandfather, he's the one." The Hong patriarch trembles with rage. His eyes darken as he turns and asks, "Why did you kill my grandson?" Su Chen answers nonchalantly, "He deserved to die." Livid, the Hong patriarch raises his hand and roars, "I'll kill you." And with that, he charges straight for Su Chen. But before he can do anything, Elder Qin darts forward and grabs his arm. This confuses the old man. "Elder Qin, what are you doing?" Elder Qin's eyes are sharp as ice. Su Chen has performed a great service for the human race. You cannot kill him. At this point, grief has completely clouded the Hong patriarch's judgment, and he's dead set on revenge. "I don't care what service he's performed. He killed my grandson, the only heir to my Hong family. Even if the Heavenly King himself were here, I would still kill him." Elder Qin replies, "You're blinded by rage right now. I don't mind helping you calm down a bit." And just when you think this showdown can't get any wilder, a powerful voice echoes out, stopping both old men in their tracks. "Let's see who dares." Two figures descend from above. It's Lady Ra and Old Bai. And you and I are about to see our main character face down some serious power. Everyone is stunned. The heads of the Ra and Bai families are actually here, but what for? The two slowly land, and Lady Ra's voice cuts through the crowd. "Who is Su Chen?" Hearing this, everyone gasps. "They're here for Su Chen too? This can't be good." Old Bai repeats the question, his voice cold. "Where is Su Chen?" Su Chen doesn't even try to hide. "That's me." Lady Ra glares at him. "Was it you who killed my grandson?" Without missing a beat, he answers, "If you're talking about Li Xiao, then yes, I killed him." She roars, "Why did you kill my grandson?" Su Chen's reply is chillingly simple. "He deserved to die." Lady Ra snaps, insolent. Old Bai pushes up his glasses. "My son, Bai Ji, did you kill him?" Su Chen answers just as calmly, "I did." Old Bai grits his teeth. "Why?" Su Chen's answer is the same. "He deserved to die." Old Bai points a shaking finger. "You're courting death?" The crowd freezes, stunned by his sheer audacity. Su Chen is unbelievable. The Bai family, the Ra family, the Hong family. He's managed to piss off every single major professional family in Dragon Zone. The whispers and murmurs start spreading like wildfire. And he didn't just offend them, he killed their heirs. Elder Tong finally speaks up. "Su Chen, you think just because you have a few powerful skills, you can do whatever you want." Su Chen's lips curl into a smirk. "If I get away with this, you have to call me Dad." That pushes him over the edge. "You insolent brat, today, you die." Old Bai cracks his knuckles. "Let me handle this punk." But Elder Tong holds out a hand, stopping him. "Wait." Old Bai looks at him, confused. "Elder Tong, what is it?" Elder Tong turns back. "Let Lady Ra go first." Old Bai is completely lost. "Why?" Now pay close attention here, because this is where things get absolutely wild. Elder Tong reveals, because this kid has a skill that can castrate men, and worse, it's completely unavoidable. Hearing that, Old Bai breaks out in a cold sweat, so that's why. Lady Ra just scoffs. "This brat is too easy for me. I'll take care of him." From behind, Li Lei cheers, "Brother Su, we've got your back. Let's take them down together." Lady Ra leaps into the air, lunging straight for Su Chen, screaming, "Die." But suddenly, Elder Qin flashes in front of her, blocking the attack. "Stop." Lady Ra jumps back, annoyed. "Elder Qin, what is the meaning of this?" With his arms crossed, he makes a declaration. "Anyone who lays a hand on Su Chen, I will deal with them personally." Old Hong charges forward. "I'll hold this old fossil back. Go kill Su Chen." Lady Ra agrees and leaps again. All right, but this time, the Dragon Zone Alliance Master appears, blocking her path once more. "Stop." She's completely baffled now. "Dragon Zone Alliance Master, why are you protecting this kid?" He states firmly, "Su Chen has contributed greatly to the human race. He cannot be killed." Lady Ra points accusingly. "Alliance Master, have you lost your mind? You're from the elite faction, yet you're protecting a commoner." The Alliance Master simply replies, "I belong to the human race." Lady Ra's fists clench in fury. "Fine. It seems you've truly gone senile." With that, Lady Ra makes a threat. "In that case, don't even think about being the Dragon Zone Alliance Master next term." Old Bai rushes up from behind. "I'll handle him. You go on." The Alliance Master warns him, "Patriarch Bai, all of you are making a grave mistake. It's not too late to turn back." Old Bai just snarls, "How dare you lecture me?" "Don't forget, without the support of our great families," Old Bai says as he launches his attack, "would you even be the Dragon Zone Alliance Master?" The Alliance Master gathers his power. If that's how it is, then there's nothing left to say. Lady Ra turns her attention back to Su Chen. "Brat, let's see who can save you now." Over on his side, Su Chen powers up his own move, shaking Force Fist, and unleashes a direct attack right at her. This makes Lady Ra freeze. How can a mere rookie have this much power? Old Hong sneers. So what if he's strong? If he doesn't live to grow up, he's just trash. Old Bai agrees. Exactly. Kill him while he's young, or he'll become a massive threat later. Su Chen throws his special card, Lock and Throw Peach Slice. The card zips straight for Old Hong's crotch, making him jump. Old Hong freezes like a statue. What? My jewels are gone. Elder Qin just lets out a long sigh. This kid. Su Chen then turns to Old Bai. You're next. Old Bai flinches, holding up his hands defensively. Su Chen, wait, we can talk about this. But it's too late. The card flies out, slicing right through Old Bai's crotch. He doubles over in agony, screaming, I will kill you. Elder Tong screams in terror. He's insane, completely and utterly insane. He actually crippled the heads of both the Bai and Hong families. He immediately turns to flee. No, this is too serious. This affects our very security. I have to report this immediately. The students watching begin to whisper mockingly. The esteemed patriarchs of major families, castrated. If this story gets out, what dignity will they have left? They all look towards Su Chen in awe. Today, Su Chen is really trying to tear the sky down. Old Bai clenches his fists, his face pale with rage. You little bastard, you're truly ruthless. Beside him, Old Hong adds, well done, very well done. I've met fearless people before, but I've never met anyone this fearless. Lady Ra tries to rally them. Patriarchs, so what if you lost them? It doesn't affect your strength. In fact, now you have nothing holding you back. She charges forward, yelling, let's kill this kid together. On the other side, Su Chen just mocks her. All you do is mock others. He casually flicks his wrist, and her clothes instantly shred to pieces. Lady Ra is stunned speechless. What? The onlookers get an eyeful and are left speechless. She lets out a shriek of pure humiliation, then turns and runs away as fast as she can. Su Chen casually takes out some eye drops. That old hag dirtied my eyes. Li Lei is in awe. Ruthless. Brother Su really went all out today. First castration, now stripping. Elder Qin just shakes his head. This Su Chen is the type to hold a grudge. He repays every debt. The Dragon Zone Alliance Master speaks with worry in his voice. If this continues, I fear the two of us won't be able to protect him. Just then, after changing her clothes, Lady Ra returns, screaming curses. Su Chen, you little. He just flicks his hand again. You're still mocking others? The same scene repeats itself. Her clothes are torn to shreds once more. Su Chen smiles mockingly. You idiot. Did you really think my skill could only be used once? Lady Ra turns and flees again. You just wait. Old Hong starts giving orders. You guys block Elder Qin and the Alliance Master. I'm going to kill Su Chen. Old Bai agrees. Go. Just like Lady Ra said, our jewels are gone. We have nothing left to lose. As soon as he finishes speaking, Old Hong lunges forward. Old Bai and Lady Ra switch targets. Alliance Master, don't even think about saving that kid. She snarls with rage. Today, I'm going to kill him by 1,000 cuts. Li Lei shouts, Brother Su, need a hand? Zilong pulls out his weapon. We're all ready to go. Su Chen just smiles back. Then let's do it. Let's have a real fight today. Old Hong is still charging, his intent clear. Su Chen, you must die. Suddenly, a bolt of blue lightning crashes down from the sky, blocking his path. Su Chen looks up, completely shocked. Old Hong wonders, such powerful lightning. Who is that? The Alliance Master looks up, suspicious. A strike this earth-shattering, could it be? He's back. Lady Ra looks over, thinking to herself, the Thunder God. Impossible. Isn't he supposed to be guarding the Northern Demon Realm? From within the rings of lightning, a figure slowly emerges. And trust me, this entrance changes the entire game. It is indeed the Thunder God, radiating an overwhelming aura. Old Bai stares in disbelief. It really is the Thunder God. He actually came here. The crowd looks up in awe. So that's the Thunder God. What a magnificent man. You'd have to call him a god among men. Someone else adds, the Thunder God has always been known as humanity's #1 monster-level genius and our strongest warrior. I can't believe I'm seeing him in person. He appears before Su Chen, looking down. So you are Su Chen. Su Chen replies calmly, I am. The Thunder God then says something unexpected. Not bad. Old Hong immediately tries to make his case. Thunder God, this Su Chen killed my grandson, Hong Tianfei. Today, I must kill him. All right, let's watch this showdown. Luo Shen turns to our guy, asking, Su Chen, is it true? Without hesitation, he admits it. Yes, it's true. Elder Hong points a finger. Luo Shen, the boy has confessed. Stand aside and let me kill him. But Luo Shen asks Su Chen, do you have anything to explain? He replies bluntly, I killed Ji Shen. Is that enough? This stops Luo Shen in his tracks, who then gives a thumbs up. Yes, that's enough. The Lara matriarch shouts furiously, Luo Shen, he killed my heir. Now pay attention to Su Chen's response. He points to himself and repeats, I killed Ji Shen. Elder Bai adds, and Bai Zhanqi of the Bai clan also died by his hand. Please, Luo Shen, do not interfere. Su Chen's eyes flash as he answers again, I killed Ji Shen. Elder Tong finally speaks, Luo Shen. Su Chen was a student of Sky Academy, yet he killed its headmaster. His answer remains the same, I killed Ji Shen. Elder Hong glares in frustration. Damn it, you brat. Is that the only thing you know how to say? Su Chen calmly replies, that one sentence is enough. Elder Bai's faction accuses him. Su Chen didn't just kill our people, he stole our dignity. An unbearable shame. Then, Luo Shen echoes Su Chen's words, he kills Ji Shen. The shocked Lara matriarch asks, Luo Shen, what do you mean by that? And trust me, his answer changes everything. My stance is simple. Su Chen has done a great service for humanity. Anyone who touches him becomes my enemy, the enemy of Luo Shen. Li Lei throws up a thumbs up, completely impressed. Amazing. Now, that's true power.